Hi guys, welcome to BCCA. My name is Vignan and I am your law faculty. So this time is a revision time for all the CMA intermediate students, right? That is the reason from BCCA we are going to launch this video, that is mega revision marathon for CMA intermediate paper 5 business laws and ethics. Okay, this video is all for you guys. Okay, this is a mega revision marathon where we are going to cover around 50 marks of weightage. Around 50 marks of weightage you can expect from this marathon itself. If you just concentrate on 3 topics, that's it. That is itself enough for you to score 50 marks. Sir, how can we get 50 marks? Guys, in this video we are going to discuss about Indian Contract Act. Indian Contract Act you can expect around 23 marks. That is 2A question will be asked from Indian Contract Act, 2B question will be asked from Indian Contract Act, and 8A question will be asked from Indian Contract Act. So 3 sub questions they will be asking from Indian Contract Act itself. And 1 MCQ they will be asking from Indian Contract Act. So totally you can expect around 23 marks from Indian Contract Act itself. Okay. Then ethics na they will be asking from 7A and 7B they will be asking from ethics. So 2 sub questions they will be asking from ethics and 1 MCQ they will be asking from ethics. So totally you can expect around 16 marks from ethics. Then from Sale of Goods Act they will be asking from 3B. Okay, so 1 sub question and MCQ. 1 MCQ they will be asking from Sale of Goods Act. So totally around 50 marks if you just concentrate on only these 3 topics you can score. Okay, so there is no need to get worried, just rely upon this marathon, you can score 50 marks. This is a mega revision marathon. Each and every point, each and every topic, okay, we have discussed in a detailed manner, but in a fast mode. So if you want to listen it slowly, you can reduce your speed. So this is for the students who are going to give their attempt on this June 2026 attempt. This video is for all you guys. So there might be many students who want to purchase this business laws and ethics subject paper 5, but they want to give their December attempt. Guys, for you guys, see, BCCA is going through with 25% flat discount, okay, on CMA intermediate business law and ethics classes. Okay, so before this discount it is 6,999, but after this discount you can avail those classes at 5,250 rupees itself. Okay, so yes, this details I have provided all the details here. Okay, so I think for the students who are going to give their attempt in June 2026 attempt, okay guys, there is no need to get worried, there is no need to get panic. This revision marathon is more than sufficient to score 50 marks. Okay, this is a revision, so please do revise it wisely. Okay, so I think this video will be useful for you guys. Okay, all the best, take care, bye bye, have a nice day.
Okay, Amma, we are going to start with a concept called as Indian Contract Act. Yes or no? Indian Contract Act 1872. Okay, Indian Contract Act 1872. Okay, so in our CMA intermediate syllabus, contracts, Indian Contract Act consists of how many marks of weightage, guys? 21 marks weightage. Yes or no? How many marks? 21 marks of weightage. Okay, the entire Indian Contract Act in our CMA intermediate syllabus is divided into 2 parts. Okay, part 1 is general acts, part 2 is special acts. Okay, na? So from these general acts you can expect from 7 to 14 marks from general acts concepts. Okay, concepts which are related to general acts, you can expect how many marks? 7 marks to 14 marks. That means they can ask, there might be a chance of asking 1 or 2 from this topic, general acts. 1 is mandatory. Okay, when it comes to special acts also same concept. There are chances of asking one from special acts or 2 from special acts. Okay, yes or no? So totally from Indian Contract Act you can expect how many marks? 21 marks. 21 marks. In the special acts, there are 3 types of special acts in our syllabus. What are they? Bailment and pledge, indemnity and guarantee, agency. Okay, these are the 3 important concepts, important special acts on which our institute may ask for how many marks? 7 to 14 marks. 7 to 14 marks. Then from general acts concepts, general acts, here we will be discussing how contract will begin and how contract will come to an end. So from the beginning till the end of a contract, what are the valid rules of contract, what are the elements of contract, what are do's and what are don'ts of contract, and how can a contract come to an end, everything we will be learning here in general acts. So guys, as we have already discussed, what is mean by a contract? Come on, tell me, what is mean by a contract? For example, I'll explain, please listen. Amma. Mr. Vignan entered a contract with Nagulu. Okay, Mr. Vignan entered into a contract with Mr. Nagulu. Now, so if there is no contract, please understand. See, if these two persons, there is a dealing between these two persons, Vignan and Nagulu. Enta dealing ante Vignan will send 100 units of cotton or 100 bales of cotton. 100 bales of cotton to Mr. Nagulu. Okay, within how many days? 3 days. Vignan said to Mr. Nagulu that Babu Nagulu, I will send 100 bales of cotton within how many days? 3 days. So Nagulu said, okay, no problem. For example, if Vignan has given that 100 bales of cotton, Nagulu have to give amount, right? Okay, Vignan sent that cotton to Nagulu within 3 days, but Nagulu did not give amount. Did not give what? Consideration. Did not give a amount. So if Nagulu is not giving amount, can Vignan go and file a case in the court? He can file a case, he cannot file a case. Okay, if Vignan goes and file a case in the court, what will court say? Point number 1. Is there any proof of evidence? Babu, you and that person, you both entered into a contract. Okay, so you both you discussed. There was a dealing between you and that person. What is that? You said that you will send 100 bales of cotton, and that person said that he will be giving that amount. But what is the proof? Nenu nammalante naaku teliyali kada. Yes or no? So what is the proof? That is what court asks. That is what court asks. So then what will Vignan do? How can Vignan prove that he is a genuine person? How can Vignan prove that he is a genuine person? Ela prove cheyagaladu? How can Vignan say? How can Vignan show that he is a genuine person and there is literally a dealing between that person and this person? So there have to be a proper what? Proper proof of evidence. Proper proof of evidence, so that this court can believe that there is really a understanding between Vignan and Nagulu. Okay, so if that is that dealing have to be what? That dealing have to be physically existed. Yes or no? Physically exist ayi undala leda? Noti maatalu orally I said to that person. That also person promised to me. See, that oral promise, can you say that oral promise has a valid contract? Valid thing? Yes or no? No. So there have to be a proper physical existence. Physical existence of what? Physical existence of what? Proof. Proof of evidence. So for that physical existence, there have to be certain conditions to be followed. There have to be certain conditions to be followed. So what I want to say is, when court wants to believe, it will look upon 6 essential elements. 6 essential elements. Point number 1. I already told you, there have to be a physical existence. Yes or no? So what is that physical existence? Point number 1, there have to be an offer. Yes or no? Physical existence. That means not orally, but have to be in a physical form. So what this court will see is, whether that physical existence of a proof is valid or invalid. To say it as a valid, court will see 6 essential elements. What are the 6 essential elements? First point, whether there is an offer between these two people or not. Offer unda leda? Whether there is an offer between these two persons or not. Okay, so if there is an offer, so for example, if there is an offer made by Vignan to Nagulu, then did Nagulu really accept it or not? That have to be seen by the court. So point number 1, what have to be there? Offer have to be there. Point number 2, what have to be there? So court sees one thing. What is the first thing? Is there literally an offer? Or not? Point number 2. So okay, if offer is there, did that person really accept? Okay, if that person accepts, that person have to put signature, right? Whether there is signature in that proof or not, that will be seen by whom? Court. So where there is offer and acceptance, is that 2 things sufficient? So they saw, Are Babu, Vignan offered to Mr. Nagulu accepted, no problem. Nagulu accepted. Now other points, what are the other points? So here, if there is no consideration between Vignan and Nagulu, consideration ledanko, if Vignan comes to court and says, sir, that person have to give 50,000, please understand, that person have to give 50,000. He is not giving. Is it a valid point or not? Yes. Sir, I gave gift. Okay, I gave gift. That person, I gave this remote for free. That person did not give amount. And in court case, can I file a case against that person on the court? So what is the main essential element, Amma? What is the most important point? Next one? Consideration. So what I want to say, offer have to be there. Second, acceptance have to be there. This offer and acceptance, what is the third important thing which offer and acceptance takes place? For a consideration. Guys, are these points clear? Offer have to be there, acceptance have to be there, consideration. That consideration have to be what? Lawful. Okay, so here, what is meant by lawful consideration? For example, if Vignan is promising Nagulu that he will send 100 kgs of drugs. Drugs and drugs. Okay, Arjun Reddy products. So if Vignan is promising to send 100 kgs of drugs to Mr. Nagulu, is it valid? Nagulu also promised, okay sir, I will give you how much amount? The amount of 10,000 rupees. Consideration is there? Offer is there? Acceptance also is there. Babu, consideration have to be lawful. Lawful consideration have to be there. So offer have to be there, acceptance have to be there. Third point, what is that? Consideration have to be there. Okay na? Any doubts? Any doubts? Point number 4. Point number 4. What is the fourth important point which a contract have to have? There have to be a legal object. What is the purpose? ये purpose కోసం నువ్వు కాంట్రాక్ట్ ఎంటర్ అయ్యావు. What is the purpose? Is that purpose of drug? Is that the purpose of drug? Drug ని సేల్ చేయడానికి దగ్గరికి అయ్యారా? If it is for the purpose of a drugs, then that object is lawful, illegal, legal. So illegal, legal. That also court will consider. So what is the purpose of you guys entering into a contract? Offer is there, okay. Acceptance also is there, okay. Consideration also is there, okay. That consideration is for lawful purpose. That court will check. Point number 4. That object is lawful object. That what we, who will check that thing? Sama court. Fifth point. Fifth point. What is the fifth point? Legal capacity. Sir, offer is made by Mr. Vignan, no problem. Acceptance is made by Mr. Nagulu, but this Nagulu is an unsound mind. Pichadu. Unsound mind. Okay, lunatics. Papa ఏం చేస్తాడు అతనికే తెలియదు. So, Mr. Nagulu is an unsound mind. Unsound mind then contract enter అయ్యా. I enter into a contract with an unsound mind. Can I enter? If at all I enter, నన్ను కూడా ఏమంటారు? Simple. Okay, when a contract is entered into with a పిచ్చోడు, opposite person also will become what? పిచ్చోడు. So, the same thing. ఆడికంటే ఏం లేదు, బుద్ధి లేదు. నీకన్నా ఉండాలిగా. Yes or no? Who will say that? Court will say. So the point is, offer only doesn't matter, acceptance only doesn't matter, consideration only doesn't matter, object also have to be there. With the object, what have to be there? Capacity. Whether these two people are capable for entering into a contract or not. Whether these two people are legally capable for entering into a contract or not. Point number 6. What is the sixth point, Amma? Free consent. Free consent. What is mean by free consent? Whether these two people are entering into a contract with free mind, without the influence of other person. Without the influence of other person. That means, for example, if I am influencing that Nagulu, Are Nagulu, I'll give you that products, you have to give me amount. How much amount? 10 lakhs you have to give. So I'm putting a gun on his head and I'm asking to give that. Is it right? Is it right? So what am I doing now? Influence. Okay na? Coercion. Guys, are these points clear? So that person is giving with a free consent. He's giving amount. He's accepting with a free consent. Ishtapurvakanga tana amount istunara. No. So that point is called as what? Free consent. So what will court look upon? Court will look upon all these 6 essential elements. What are the 6 essential elements for a valid contract? Come on, tell me, what are the 6 essential elements of a valid contract? Offer have to be there. Sir, offer is sufficient. What have to be there? Acceptance. If acceptance is there, that is sufficient. What have to be there? Consideration is sufficient. Legal consideration. Lawful consideration. Lawful object also have to be there. Then what have to be there? Capacity and then free. So these are the essential elements of a valid contract. If all these 6 things are there, then who will take into action? Court will take into action. First, court will look upon all these things in that contract, whether all these things are there or not. If any of these things are not there, then court will not ever look upon that contract. Case. Okay na? So if Vignan goes and file a case in the court, court will look upon what are the 6 things? Offer, acceptance, consideration, object, free consent, then what? Legal capacity. So to begin a contract, what are the 6 essential elements of a valid contract? Offer, consideration, capacity, legal, object, free consent. Samajh gaye? Yes or no? So see, these are the 6 essential elements to start a contract, guys. These are the 6 essential elements to start a contract. Now what we are going to discuss is, we are also going to discuss in our general acts 6 essential elements to end a contract also. Okay, to discharge a contract. To end a contract, that in our syllabus, that word, that terminology is called as discharge. That is called as what? Discharge. So how a contract can come to an end? How a contract can come to an end? So what are the 6 essential elements to discharge a contract? Point number 1. What is the first one, Amma? First one. What is the first one? Performance. Okay, when you have completed your performance, then also contract will come to an end. Performance. See here, in our example, what did I say? That person, Vignan, said that he will send out 100 bales of cotton. What did Rahul said? He said that he will give that amount. Yes or no? If the contract is completed, if the performance, my performance have been completed, his performance also completed, then contract will come to an end. Contract will come to an end. Okay na? Pakka. Second point. What is the second point? Breach of contract. That means before completion of performance, what happened? One person is completely cancelling the contract. No open contract with another. Okay, that is called as what? Breach of. If any of the person is not satisfying the conditions, then contract will be cancelled. Okay, so when contract is cancelled, when performance is not completed also, contract will come to an end. Contract will come to an end. Third point, lapse of time. Lapse of time. If time is also lapsed, contract will come to an end. Point number 4, by what? Mutual agreement. By mutual agreement, both will say, Babu, nee valla naaku vachedi ledu, na valla neeku vachedi ledu, mana iddaram kalisi contract em chedam. Okay, Yes or no? That is called as what? By mutual agreement. That is called as what? By mutual agreement. Next one, by impossibility of performance. That is also called as supervening impossibility. Supervening impossibility. So, what are the six essential elements where a contract can be cancelled? Point number one, by completion of performance, by cancellation of performance, by lapse of time, by mutual agreement, by next one. What is the next one? By operation of law. Operation of law. If law itself says, Babu, me idhar to vachedi em ledu. Okay, I'll give you one suggestion. Please quit. Please quit. Please cancel the contract. Who is telling that? Law is only saying. Then also contract can come to an end. So, in general acts, we will be discussing 6 essential elements to start a contract, 6 essential elements to end a contract. So, between ending and beginning, whatever we are discussing, that entire concept will be dealt in this general acts concept. Okay, na? Are there any doubts, guys? Samajh gaye? So, please note these points first. First. Okay. Rasarama. Okay, guys, please listen, Amma. So we have already discussed. Guys, please listen. We have already discussed that there have to be 6 essential elements in a valid contract. Yes or no? So come on, tell me what are the 6 essential elements of a valid contract? Offer, acceptance, consideration, capacity, object, free consent. Yes or no? So these are the 6 essential elements of a valid contract. Okay. So we are going to start with what? Offer. Okay. So what are the essential elements of a offer? So what have to be there? I already told you. For example, to call it as a valid contract, there have to be 6 essential elements. Yes or no? So what are those? Point number 1, first is what? Offer. Point number 2. So when an offer is there and an acceptance is there, then you can call it as what? So here in our example, there are 2 parties. Yes or no? If one person is making an offer, the other person have to make what? Yes or no? Simple concept. So what I want to say, if one person is making an offer, other person have to make one thing. What is that? Accept. So when offer and acceptance is there, then you can call it as what? Sir, when an agreement is there, only agreement is sufficient. There have to be other 4 things. What are those? Lawful, consideration, legal object, free consent, then what? Legal capacity. So all these 4 things, when you combine all these 4 things, then you can call it as what? Legally enforceable. Okay, that means, see, if offer and acceptance is there, then you can go and file a case in the court. No, court will see whether it is legal or illegal. So whether it is legal or illegal are depending upon 4 things. What are those 4 things? Legal capacity, legal consideration, legal object, free. If these 4 things are there, then you can call it as what? Legal enforceability. So when combining all these things together, you can call it as what? So contract means an agreement when it is enforceable by law. So in our language, in our law language, what is meant by a contract? An agreement which is enforceable by law. Sir, what is mean by an agreement? When an offer is accepted, then it is called as what? Agreement. Sir, just an agreement is sufficient? No, that agreement have to be enforceable by. So an agreement which is enforceable by law makes a contract. Simple concept. Yes or no? So that is the reason in our CMA intermediate syllabus, we will be learning each and every concept. See, unit number 1, offer, acceptance. Okay, na? Then when it comes to unit number 2, what is the unit number 2, Amma? What is unit number 2? Consideration. All these essential elements. Unit number 3, capacity. Unit number 4, free consent. Unit number 5, legal object. Yes or no? Legal object. So while combining everything into one set, okay, we can call it as what? Contract. Okay, let's start the session. Let's start the topics. Yes or no? Okay. Now we are starting with what? First one. What is the valid elements? Essential elements of a valid contract. What are the essential elements of a valid contract? Come on, tell me. Offer have to be there. Then what? Acceptance have to be there. Then what? Free consent have to be there. Then what? Lawful consideration have to be there. Then what? Legal capacity have to be there. Then what? Legal object have to be there. Yes or no? So these are the essential elements of a valid contract. Babu, see, we will read step by step, point by point. An offer by one party and an acceptance of that offer by another party, resulting in an what? Agreement. We have discussed that. When an offer and acceptance combined together is called as what? Agreement. Yes or no? Point number 2. The intention to create what? Sir, agreement is sufficient. No. Agreement which have to be what? Enforceable by law. Yes or no? Yes or no? So that intention must be here to create what? Legal relationship. Sir, when can you call it as a legal relationship? There have to be 4 other points. What are the 4 other points? Free consent between the parties have to be there. Then agreement is supported by lawful consideration. Then what? Legally capable of contracting. Parties of a contract are legally capable of contracting. Terms of a contract must be certain. Terms of a contract, rules and regulations, do's and don'ts have to be certain. I will send this keyboard. You have to send me 100 rupees. Simple. Certain things to happen. This certain e-keyboard and e-keyboard. Okay. Yes or no? 100 rupees and 100 rupees. Next, the object and consideration of the contract have to be what? Legal. And is not opposed to what? Public policy. Last point, agreement is capable of being what? Performed. So these are the essential elements of a valid contract. Many students, what they are doing is their presentation mistakes, I'll tell you. See, I already told many times that there have to be 6 essential elements of a valid contract. When I say that 6 essential elements of a valid contract, that means I'm giving a shortcut. That is a shortcut to keep important points in your mind. But how to present in your examination these points, you have to write these points. See here, what you guys have to do is when I have given in a red marks, yes or no, these are the keywords which examiner, evaluator will be expecting from you guys. Me దగ్గర expect చేసేది keywords. Okay, that keywords. And these keywords, what you have to do with these keywords, you have to add some sentence. You have to try to form some sentence. Okay, now just you are keeping in your mind that offer have to be there, acceptance have to be there. For making you understand, I am telling that. But what makes your paper flavor? What gives your paper flavor? And the important keywords have to be elaborated. We have to be elaborated. Guys, are these points clear? So these are the essential elements of a valid contract. Are there any doubts? Pakka. Come on, tell me, what are the essential elements of a valid contract? Offer by one party and acceptance by other party, resulting in what? Agreement. This agreement is sufficient? No. It have to create what? Legal relationships, in the sense there have to be four things. Yes or no? What are these four? Free consent have to be there. Lawful consideration have to be there. Legal capacity have to be there. Certain terms have to be certain. Then legal object and consideration have to be legal. Then what? Agreement is capable of being performed. Okay na? Any doubts? Samajh gaye? Pakka? Damn sure? Okay, now we are going into a discussion that what is mean by first essential element. What is the first essential element, Amma? Offer. Yes or no? What is the first essential element, Amma? Offer. So here, what is mean by offer? What is mean by offer? What is mean by offer? First point, if one person is expressing his opinion, sir, I want to sell these products. For how much? This much amount. Within how many days? This many days. So what am I doing? Whatever is running in my mind, if I am expressing that to other person, that expression is called as what? Offer. Simple. Whatever is running in my mind, that what am I doing? I am expressing it. Okay na? Ardhamainda? See, something is running in my mind. Okay, that I want to sell this bottle. So if I want to sell this bottle to whom? Mr. Ganapati. Okay, Ganapati have to purchase, and he will purchase. I have to sell it. Yes, sir, I have to tell him that Babu Ganapati, will you purchase this bottle or not? I have to express. Yes or no? Neen cheppal. So what is the most important thing here? Expression. What is the most important thing? How to express? How to communicate this? Communication. There have to be what? Communication. Communication can be of two types. What is that? Express, implied. Okay. So here, what this person have to do is this person have to communicate to other person. Babu, something is running in my mind. Okay. That you want, you don't want. And I have to express. Okay. So that way of communication. Communication is of two types. One is what? Express. Another one is what? So express can be of two types. What are those? Oral or written. Yes or no? Oral communications can be there or written communications can be there. Okay? Yes or no? Pakka? So express. I have to express. That expression can be of two types. One is what? Oral. Second one is what? Samajh gaye? Yes or no? Whatever I am doing to communicate my intention to the other person. Okay? Ardhamainda? Samajh gaye? Okay. Now we'll discuss this point. Just please understand, Amma. What is mean by an offer? As per law terms, what is the definition of an offer? When one person, what is he doing? He is expressing. Yes or no? He is communicating. So one person signifies. What is that? When one person signifies his willingness. Whatever he is thinking, when he is expressing it, when he is communicating it, when he is signifying it to other person to do or abstain from doing what? Cheyalani, cheyadani. To do ante cheyalani. Abstain from doing cheyadani. That means don't do. To do or not to do something with a view for opting the assent of that other. That means whatever he is giving that offer, why he will give? Simply he will give no, with an intention. What intention he has? Other person దగ్గర నుండి yes అనే పదం కోసం చెప్తారు. Yes or no? చెప్పుకున్నామా లేదా? Guys, yes or no? సమజ్ gaye? So what is mean by an offer? Offer means, come on. Offer means when one person signifies his willingness to do or abstain from doing something in order to obtain an assent. So from other person, what he will expect? Yes. అనే పదమే కదా. That yes is called as what? Okay, come on, tell me. What is mean by an offer, guys? When one person signifies his willingness to do or abstain. చెయ్యి చెయ్యకపో. నువ్వు చూడకపో. చూడకు. Sir, so when one person signifies his willingness to do or abstain from doing in order to obtain an assent. That thing which he is doing, that thing is called as what? Pakka. Damn sure. So what are the valid rules of offer? Point number 1. It have to be communicated. I already told you, it have to be communicated. Yes or no? Communication can be of two types. What is that? Express or implied. Or it may be implied. Yes or no? So in this express, I already told you, it can be oral or adhamainda? Oral ga cheppochu, written ga kuda cheppochu. Everything is called as what? Okay. So if I am deaf and dumb, okay, I cannot speak. Then how can I express? Yes or no? So what am I doing here? I am expressing my opinion. What is that? Babu, bube. So will you purchase this? Yes or no? Babu Ganapati, doing so? Will you purchase this bottle or not? Yes or no? So it can be express or it can be written. Okay? Express in the sense oral or written. Okay na? Oral or written. Are these points clear, guys? Okay. In this oral, where is this? Okay. In this oral, guys, there are 5 types of offers. There are 5 types of offers. Okay. What is that 5 types of offer? General offer, specific offer, cross offer, counter offer, standing offer. What is mean by general offer? కొనండి బాబు కొనండి. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? ఒక బాటిల్ కి ఇంకొక బాటిల్, దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ as what? జనరల్. సో జనరల్ ఆఫర్ ఇన్ ద సెన్స్ వెన్ an offer is made to public at large. మీ అందరికీ కలిపి నేను ఆఫర్ ఇస్తే దాని ఏమంటారు? జనరల్. బాబులు గణపతి కొంటావా బాబు కొంటావా అంటే దాని ఏమంటారు? సో when an offer is made to a specific person, that is called as what? Specific. When an offer is made to public at large, अरे रे रे wow, so that is called as what? Specific offer or general offer. समझ गए? Offer. Okay, so next point, what is that amma? Cross offer and counter offer. I'll explain, please listen. Cross offer, that means here this person also is giving the same offer, the person who is receiving also, who want to accept also is giving the same offer. For example, I want to purchase what? I want to sell my bike for how much? 1,50,000. For example, this person also is giving sorry, what I want to say, that person also want to make the same offer. Babu, please give your bike for 1,50,000. He want to express his opinion, I want to express my opinion. Here, from here offer is going, from here also offer is coming. That type of offers are called as what? Cross offer. Actually what happens, one person have to make an offer, other person have to make a acceptance. Yes or no? But here offer is being made by two persons. Cross offers. What is that called as? Cross offers. Guys, అర్థమవుతుందా? Yes or no? समझ गए పక్కా? Damn sure. Next point, what is the next point amma? Standing offer, counter offer in the sense, okay, counter offer. What is meant by counter offer? I already have given you an example, most intelligent, most powerful example. Okay, what is that? When you want to go and purchase a shirt, go to a branded showroom with your mother. When you go to a branded showroom with your mother, your izzat will go gaya gone. Yes or no? So when that shirt costs around 5,000, your mother will ask from, yes or no? When that shirt costs around 2,000, your mother will ask from 200. Yes or no? So that is what to say, power of mother. Okay, so here what happens is, the person who is selling that shirts, no, he will request us, భయ్యా చెప్పండి భయ్యా మీ మదర్కి అంటారా లేదా? భయ్యా చెప్పండి భయ్యా 200 ఏంటి భయ్యా? Then what we will do? We will request our mother, మమ్మీ పాపం మమ్మీ ఎందుకు మమ్మీ నువ్వు మరి దరిద్రంగా ఉన్నావు కదా. సో వాట్ హ్యాపెన్స్ ఇస్, గైస్ ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్, when that shirt costs around 2,000, our mother will start from 200. Yes or no? Counter offer. That person made an offer, our mother is making a counter offer. That is called as what? Counter. అరే whether you are giving or not, I will purchase it for how much? 200. కొంటే అదే అమ్ముతే అమ్ము లేకపోతే లేదు. Simple. That is called as what? Counter offer. Last but not least, what is the last type of offer amma? Sir, what is meant by standing offer amma? Example, milkman or paper boy. Yes or no? So in the month beginning, we will enter into a contract with that person that we will purchase what? Your paper, or we will purchase your milk, liter milk daily, give 1 liter of milk. That is what we have entered. So when we are entering into a contract with that person, that offer continuously, unless and until we are stopping that person, he is regularly coming and giving that. Yes or no? That type of offers are called as what? Standing offers. Let's read these points. Offer must be communicated to the offeree. That communication must be express or implied. The communication of offer may be general or specific. General in the sense, when an offer is made to a specific person, it is called as specific offer, when it is accepted by that person only. But when the offer is addressed to an uncertain body of individuals, society at large, that is called as what? General offer. That is called as what? General offer. General offer. Then what about standing offers amma? Standing offers, where a person offers to another person to supply what? Specific goods up to a stated quantity. Same, liter water, liter milk. Okay, daily you have to give 1 liter of milk. That person will be bringing same quantity unless and until we are stopping. Babu, tomorrow and day after tomorrow we will not stay at home. Okay, so then unless and until we are stopping, that person will come to our house with the same quantity of milk. Yes or no? So stated quantity or in any quantity which may be required at a certain rate during the fixed period, he makes it called as a standing offer. Okay na? Pakka. Last point, offer must be clear, offer must be definite, offer must be complete, offer must be final and not vague. That means whatever I am offering, that offering have to be straightforward. This bottle in the sense, e bottle hai Babu Suman sir, this bottle in the sense, this bottle only. Okay, not that bottle also. Okay, bottle, e bottle and e bottle hai. Amount, for example, if it is for 100 rupees, 100 rupees hai. So straightforward, definite and should not be vague. Vague in the sense where it creates confusion. Confusion lekunda straightforward unali. Okay, so that is a point. So these are the valid rules of what amma? Offer. Please read those points fast. Okay, guys. Huh? So, guys, please understand, Amma. Now we are going into the concept. When can an offer be lapsed? That is, when can offer come to an end? See, if I am giving an offer, please understand. I am giving an offer that, Babu, you have to purchase this bottle for 100 rupees. Please understand. I told you that you have to purchase this bottle for how many rupees? 100 rupees. Okay, this offer is valid for only one day. Okay, from tomorrow, this bottle's cost will be 150 rupees. But for today, this bottle cost is how much? So I have given a specific time. Yes or no? This offer is valid for a specific time. Okay, and that if that specific time is completed, offer will be lapsed. Yes or no? So what I want to say is there have to be a proper specific condition. If that condition is completed, what will happen? Lapse, that offer will become lapsed. Okay, so here offer, if offer is not accepted within a specified time, then it will become what? Lapsed. Okay, yes or no? Okay. Now sir, if time is not specified, then what will happen? What is a reasonable time? What is a reasonable time? That reasonable time, after the reasonable time, what will happen? Offer will be lapsed. For example, this offer will be complete. I did not say the last day of offer. Okay, this offer will be, there is a 35% of flat discount in BCCA. That is what we said. But we did not give a proper, intimation that when will this offer come to an end. We said just a freedom sale. Freedom sale in the sense, for example, if it is January 26, okay? January 26, Republic offer. The Republic offer in the sense, on 26th till 31st also it will come to an end in a reasonable time. We did not give a proper what? Time. We just said Republic offer. Republic offer. That means only Republic day it will be. What is the last day? There is no specific last day. When there is no specific last day, then what will be taken as a consideration? Reasonable time. That means at least conclusion of 26th January. Simple. End of 26th January or end of 31st of January. They will think like that. So what I want to say is when there is a specific time unte, after the specific time offer will be lapsed. Sir, if there is no specific time, reasonable time, after the reasonable time, so offer will become lapsed. Okay. Point number 3. What is point number 3? I told you to purchase this bottle. Please understand. I told you guys to purchase this bottle. Okay. See, if you want to purchase this bottle, you have to tell me, you have to give your acceptance. You have to give your acceptance in only what mode? WhatsApp mode. WhatsApp lone నువ్వు acceptance ఇవ్వాలి అని చెప్పా. Only by sending WhatsApp messages. WhatsApp message లోనే నాకు పంపించాలన్నా. Then come on tell me, I have given you a proper prescribed mode. Yes or no? Don't call me. So to accept, don't call me. Just to give a proper message. That to what message? WhatsApp message. Because I will be busy in classes. I will not look upon what calls and everything. I'll just look upon what messages. So what I did, I gave a proper prescribed mode. Okay na? If I given in a prescribed mode, you also have to accept in what? Prescribed mode. If you are not accepting in a prescribed mode, then also offer will be. If you say that, sir, within the specified time I said accepted, but in a prescribed mode, if it is not made in a prescribed mode, offer will become what? Lapsed. If it is not accepted in a mode prescribed, or if no mode is prescribed, then what? In a reasonable manner. Example, sending a letter by email when early reply was requested. Okay, తొందరగా నాకు వాట్సాప్ కానీ ఏదో ఒక తొందరగా మెసేజ్ చేయన్నా, యూ సెండ్ యువర్ యాక్సెప్టెన్స్ త్రూ పోస్ట్. ఇమీడియట్గా పంపించమంటే నువ్వు పోస్ట్లో పంపించావు. సేమ్ యాక్సెప్టెన్సా? సో దట్ ఈస్ ద పాయింట్. Directly, guys, if there is a proper mode, if you are not accepting in a proper mode, offer will become what? Lapsed. If I have given a proper time, if that time is specified and you are not accepting within a specified time, offer will become what? Lapsed. If there is no proper specific time mentioned, then reasonable time. Fourth point, if the offeree, that is acceptance chase a person, directly if that person rejects, then also offer will become what? If the offeree rejects, then also offer will become lapsed. Or the person making an offer or the person to whom the offer is made, if any of the person dies, then also what will happen? The offeree or offeree dies before acceptance, then also what will happen? Offer will become lapsed. Or the acceptor fails to fulfill the condition precedent to acceptance. When the conditions are given and that the conditions are not properly maintained, then also contract offer will come to an end. Pakka? Adhamainda? So I have discussed 5 points. What are those 5 points? Come on, tell me. Offerer or offeree, any person have to die. Point number 2, if the offeree direct rejects, no problem, offer will become lapsed. Point number 3, if there is a specified time, within that specified time, if you are accepting, no problem. If you are not accepting, then offer will become lapsed. If you are giving a proper, if there is no proper specific time, reasonable time. Point number 5, when we are giving a proper prescribed mode, that acceptance also have to be made in a prescribed mode. If not accepting within a prescribed mode, then what will become? Offer will be lapsed. Pakka? Damn sure? Samajh gaye? Yes or no? Okay. Last point, Amma. When you are making a counter offer, when we have gone to the shop with your mother, that person said 2000, our mother said 200. Offer lapsed. Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure. And that person who made offer, his offer went to shed. Yes or no? So offeree makes a counter offer. My mother is making a counter offer. That means rejection of an offer. Rejection of an offer. That means offer is coming to an end. So these are the 6 things where an offer will come to an end. So till now what did we discuss? What is meant by offer we have discussed. What are the valid rules of offer we have discussed. Point number 3, what did we discuss? When the offer can be lapsed. Okay na? Yes or no? I will give you 5 minutes. Please be quick, fast. Okay guys, till now we discussed about what offer, right? Yes or no? Come on please, let's revise that concept number. What is meant by an offer? When one person, what does he do? Signifies his willingness to do or abstain from doing something in order to obtain an assent. That thing is called as what? Offer. That other person, if that person is giving that assent, that is called as what? Yes or no? So what is meant by an acceptance? When a person to whom the proposal is made, that person signifies his assent. That means if this person is saying yes, that yes is called as what? The proposal is said to be accepted. Okay na? That proposal is said to be accepted. Simple, yes or no? Now, what are the valid rules of offer? Offer must be specific, offer must be definite, offer must be clear, but not vague. Yes or no? Offer must be communicated. Sir, communication in the sense, express or implied. Express how many types of offers are there? So offers can be general, specific, cross, counter, standing. So general in the sense, when an offer is made to public at large. Yes or no? When an offer is made to a specific person. Yes or no? When an offer is made based upon a quantity or in the proper rate, that is called as what? Yes or no? Okay, when counter offer is made, original offer becomes? When both the offerer or offeree, both dies, offer will become? When a specific time is given, that specific time is lapsed, then what? Offer will become lapsed. Yes or no? Point number 4. What is point number 4, Amma? When a specific mode is given, if that mode is not being made, acceptance is not being made in a specific mode, then also what will become? Yes or no? Counter offer, original offer, lapsed. Okay, so that is a point. Now we are going into the valid rules of what? Acceptance. Valid rules of what? Valid rules of acceptance. Here, I already told you, offer have to be communicated. Acceptance also have to be communicated. Yes or no? It have to be communicated. Okay, super. Communication in the sense? It must be expressed or implied. It must be expressed or implied. If a prescribed mode is given, that acceptance also have to be made in the prescribed mode. If that acceptance is not made in the prescribed mode, offer will become? Yes. In a particular method of acceptance is prescribed, the offer must be accepted in a prescribed manner. Yes or no? The counter offer means conditional acceptance. If you are giving it for 200 only, I will purchase. That is called as what? Conditional acceptance. If it is conditional acceptance, it is called as what? Rejection of offer. Then offer will become what? Lapsed. Conditional acceptance is valid. Conditional offer is valid. Acceptance cannot be conditional. Conditional acceptance and it is counter offer. Counter offer that will become lapse. Yes or no? So this point we have discussed. This point also we have discussed. Yes or no? Chapandra Babji is here. This point also we have discussed. Then see, it must be communicated to whom, Mama? I already told you it must have to be communicated. Communicated to whom? Yes or no? So the acceptance is communicated. Communicated when? When? In a prescribed mode, if he has given, if I am giving that acceptance in a prescribed mode, that will complete. Yes or no? The acceptance is completed the moment it is communicated. Okay, if there is a communication, once the communication is there, that communication, after communication, that acceptance will become complete. Pakka. I already told you, offer have to be specific, offer have to be absolute, offer have to be definite. Yes or no? Without any vague. Acceptance also have to be in the same manner, right? Acceptance also have to be unqualified and absolute. Correspond with the terms of the offer. Whatever the terms are there, for that terms, acceptance also have to be in the same manner. Samajh gaye? అర్థమైందా పురుందచా బాబు తమిళనాడు సమజ్ గए. So what I want to say, come on, tell me, what are the valid rules of acceptance? it have to be communicated. Communication in the sense express undachu, implied. Okay na? Yes or no? But what I want to say, it have to be communicated. Okay? It have to be communicated. It have to be unqualified and definite. That means absolute. Yes or no? Even the prescribed mode is given, acceptance also have to be made in a prescribed mode. Okay na? Yes or no? Last point. Mere silence on a part of an offer does not amount to acceptance. Sir, what is the importance of this point? See, we have discussed offer can be expressed, offer can be implied. Yes or no? Here also acceptance can be expressed, acceptance can be implied. Yes or no? Expressed in the sense I already told you, by words or written. But without words or without written, how can it be implied? How can it be implied? Implied in the sense, without expression, can there be any contract? Can there be any offer? Can there be any acceptance? Silence. Silence ka acceptance ichchastama. If you are silent, if you are telling that, Babu understood, I was keep on asking, understood, then you are sitting silent. What does that mean? You understood, you haven't? Or you are sitting silent and looking like this. What does that mean? అర్థమైందా అర్థం కానట్ట? నువ్వు చెప్పావా నాకు? Did you express your expression? Did you express your in words? Oral or written? చెప్పావా? No. But if you are sitting silent, that doesn't mean that it is accepted. Yes or no? So mere silence doesn't amount to what? Acceptance. Then why did they say acceptance can be implied? Silent kunna kuda acceptance అని ఎందుకు అన్నారు? That means, guys, please understand. Small example I'll give and conclude this session, okay? Please understand, Amma. When you're going by bus, okay, ticket collector will come to you and ask, ticket, yes or no? When the ticket collector is asking, you're not talking anything, but you're just telling the destination, where you want to go. నువ్వు ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళాలనేది destination చెప్పావు. Okay na? Just said that, Babu, I want to go to Newsweek, ticket, Newsweek. Okay. That fellow said 50 rupees. Okay, 50 rupees. You gave that amount, that person gave you ticket. Yes or no? Did you accept? చెప్పావా నువ్వు accept చేసావని? Sir, I want to accept అని చెప్తున్నావు నువ్వు. Are you expressing? No. Then what did you do? You did not tell anything. When bus came, you just you went on to the bus. You sat there. You were just sitting silent. That person came and asked you ticket. Then what did you do? You gave money and said just one word. What is that? Newsweek. That person gave you ticket. You gave that person amount. Simple. Did you accept any offer? When you are purchasing, guys, please understand. When you are purchasing a ticket, that is an implied acceptance. That is an implied acceptance. When you are getting into the bus, when they are selling, when they are telling that, when they are shouting, Newsweek, that means they are expressly making an offer that if you come into the bus, then what will we do is, we will drop you in the place called as Newsweek. That is an express offer, implied offer, implied. Okay, now that is what implied. When the offer is made in expression, acceptance also have to be made in express. When the offer is made in implied way, acceptance also have to be made in a implied way. That is the reason they said this point. When they are making an offer in express mode, then your answer have to also be in a express. Adhamainda? When they are making offer in an implied mode, your acceptance has to be a implied mode. That is the point. So here acceptance may be express, acceptance may be implied. When you are making an offer in an implied mode, acceptance can be also in a implied mode. When you are making your offer in express mode, acceptance also have to be in express mode, but it should not be silent. When you are expressing, acceptance also have to be expressed. Adhamainda? That is the reason they have given this point here. Please read these points fast. Okay guys, with this we'll conclude the session. We'll discuss the remaining topics in the next session. Okay guys, till now we discussed about a concept called as offer. Yes or no? Then we have also started a concept called as acceptance. Yes or no? So we have discussed about a concept which is related to essential rules of offer. Yes or no? Valid rules of offer. Come on, tell me what are the valid rules of offer? Offer must be okay. Then it should not be vague. It have to be certain. It have to be definite. Yes or no? Same way, acceptance also have to be definite. Yes or no? So offer must be communicated. Yes or no? Acceptance also must be communicated. Yes or no? Offer must be expressed or implied. Yes or no? Acceptance expressed or implied based upon the conduct of parties. Okay na? Yes or no? So okay, if it is communicated, come on, tell me how many ways of communication are there for offer? General offer, special offer, specific offer, counter offer, cross offer, and standing offer. General offer means yes, when it is given to public at large. What about a specific offer? To a specific person. What is mean by a counter offer? What is mean by a counter offer, guys? When offer is made, okay, when offer is made, the person who is accepting makes a condition upon the offer. Okay, so that is called as a counter offer. That is called as a counter offer. When counter offer is made, original offer will be lapsed. Okay, na? Yes or no? So when there is a time framed for the offer, okay, there is a specific time. If the acceptance is not made within a specific time, offer will be. Yes or no? If there is a specific mode given for an offer, then acceptance also have to be made in a specific mode. Yes or no? If acceptance is not made within a specific mode, offer will be. Yes or no? Okay, if an offeree or an offerer, in both of them, any person dies, then also offer will be simple. Yes or no? Damn sure. If directly straightforwardly offeree rejects that, then also offer will be lapsed. Yes or no? Now, what about the valid rules of acceptance? Mere silence does amount to acceptance, does not amount to acceptance. Offer can be conditional. Acceptance can be conditional. Okay, super. Then we have also discussed many concepts of offer and acceptance. Now we are going to discuss an offer which are made by telephone and offer which are made by post. Offer made by telephone and offer made by post. Please listen, Amma. What are the offers made by post and what are the offers made by telephone? Okay, when you want to discuss about offer made by post, please understand. For example, if there is a person called as Mr. X, okay, and there is a person called as Mr. Y. If X makes an offer to Mr. Y that he is going to sell his car, he is going to sell his car for how much amount? For 2 lakhs rupees. For 2 lakhs rupees. If you want to purchase that car, you have to tell me, you have to give your acceptance within how many days? He says that either you have to say yes or you have to say no. Okay, na? Either you have to say yes or you have to say no. But there is a proper mode. What is that mode? Post. When offer is made by post, acceptance also is made by post. Is there any problem in here? Okay, yes or no? No, come on tell me. If offer is made by post, come on tell me, when will this offer be completed? Offer eppud complete chesattu? When he accepts or when that letter is reached to that person? Sir, reaches to that person reads that? Reaches or reads? Reaches or reads? See, an offer is made only when it actually reaches the. When will this offer be completed? When when this letter of offer is sent by this person and it is reached to Mr. Y, then it will be completed. Unless and until it is reached, it cannot be completed. So when can an offer be completed? Offer will be completed when it actually reaches. Sir, when he reads, when it reaches, when it reaches. Simple. Akkada ataniki vaste chalu. Okay, simple amma. When you send any message to other person, WhatsApp. Okay, so you will find three symbols. Point number 1. What is the point number 1? Single tick, double tick, blue ticks. Yes or no? There is another symbol also. Unsend. Into the time. When time comes, it means it has been reached. Right? It did not reach. Okay, so when single tick happens, that means it reached. When double tick happens, that means it reached. That person is also online, but he did not see. Yes or no? There is no need for me whether he sees or he doesn't see. Okay, it reached, it did not reach. That only happens. Ardhamainda? Yes or no? Ardhamainda? So here also, when can an offer be completed? An offer will be completed only when it actually reaches to Mr. Y. Okay, it actually reaches to Mr. Y. Simple. Yes or no? No. If Y says that he is accepting that offer, sir, your car I will purchase for 2 lakhs. Okay, done, no problem in it. If Y is telling, Y is giving his reply, right? Y is giving his reply. Okay, if Y is giving his reply, when can you say that this acceptance is reached? Sorry, this acceptance is complete. When can you say this acceptance is completed? When can you say this acceptance is completed? Here also same point. Acceptance binds the acceptor only when the letter containing the acceptance. What happens there? When it reaches. Here also same point. Acceptance will be completed when it actually reaches to the person who is making the offer. Okay, now second point. Sir, if he is accepting, no problem. If he is rejecting, that also same point. If that person who is rejecting, if he is sending no, it actually reaches, that means he is not accepting. He is not straight away. If you are rejecting, that means lapse of offer. Yes or no? So what is the lapse of offer? If offer is straight away rejecting, that means it is okay. Now both came in the same day, Amma. Please understand. For example, on 15th March, acceptance letter was sent. On 15th March, what happened? Acceptance letter was sent. Then what happened is Y found some other car better than this car for 2 lakhs. Then what happened? Ayyo, anusaranga, unnecessarily what I did? I sent a what message, Amma? Acceptance message. I have to reject that. So what happened is on 16th, please understand, on 16th March, this letter of rejection has been sent. On 15th March, this was sent. On 16th March, rejection was sent. Come on, tell me, is this accepted or rejected? When can you say? So both were reached by Mr. Y. Sorry, Mr. X. He reached both the letters. X has reached both the letters. One is yes, another one is no. Come on, tell me what you will take into consideration. Yes or no? Both reached. Yes, reached. Both reached. Yes, reached. Amma, Aisha. Both reached. Yes, sir. శుభ్రంగా అక్కడ కూర్చొని స్లీప్ వేస్తున్నావు. So come on, tell me guys, what happened guys? So both reached. Yes or no? Both reached. So both reached. When both reaches, what will happen? What will you take into consideration? If both reaches, what will you take into consideration? Whatever reaches the first, whatever he opens the first, whatever, yes, if yes is reached first, then he will take yes into consideration. If no is reached first, then you can take no as consideration. Yes or no? So when both will come first, when both reaches at the same time, what will you take into consideration? See, Babu. See here, the offer result is that the acceptor can revoke his acceptance. That means the acceptor can reject his acceptance only before the letter containing the acceptance is posted. That means what have to be reached to that person? First, yes or no? Both reached, Babu. Babu, both reached. But in that, you will take yes into consideration, no as a consideration. What you will take first? First. So here, both reached, yes, both reached. But among these both, what you will take as a correct answer? You will take whichever is reached earlier, or whichever has been reached first. Sir, both reached, yes, both reached. Among these two, what you opened? First, what you reached? What was reached by Mr. X? That matters. Ardhamainda? Till now, what did we discuss, Amma? Offer. When you can say offer is completed? When you can say offer is completed? Offer, when it is reached, you can say it is completed. Okay, na, Subramanya? Okay, na? Then when can you say that acceptance is completed? When acceptance is reached, then you can say acceptance is completed. Before acceptance, if you want to reject, okay, before acceptance is reached, you want to send rejection also. Okay, then in that situation, what will you take into consideration? Both reached and both reached. But you have to see such that rejection letter have to reach this Mr. X person before the acceptance letter. Okay, na? Whichever is reached first, that will be taken into consideration. Are these points clear, my dear students? Okay. Yes or no? Sir, both reached. Okay. Now what did you say is whichever is first, whichever has been reached first, that you have said. Both reached in the same time to reach. Then what will you say? Whichever has been opened first. Okay. That will be taken into consideration. Please read this point, Amma. Offer which is made by post. Offer is made only when it actually reaches the offeree. Acceptance binds the acceptor only when the letter containing the acceptance reaches the offer. Result is that the acceptor can reject his acceptance before the letter containing the acceptance is posted. Before this is posted, if that person sends, then no problem. Last point. An offer may be revoked, an acceptance can be revoked, but before it reaches the offerer. Okay, so if you want to reject, then that can be rejected only when that comes, that reaches first. For example, if you are sending, if you send this yes on 15th March, no, you send on 16th March. Come on, tell me, if you send this as a normal post, please understand, normal post, here this you have sent it then a speed post. So what happened is this letter has been reached to that person on 18th March. But whereas this letter of rejection was reached on 17th March. Come on, tell me. This is reached on 19th March. This is reached on 18th March. Okay, come on, tell me. Now, letter of rejection has been reached first. Then you can take this into consideration. Rejection is consideration. Okay, this was a valid thing. Okay, please note this point some fast. This is regarding offers made by post. Please read these points fast. Note this also fast. Okay, guys. Now we are going to discuss another offer. Offer made by telephone. What is that? Offers made by telephone. So till now what we discuss is we discuss about offer made by post. Okay. So what about offer made by telephone? Simple. We are making an oral offer. Yes or no? Oral offer. If we are making an offer by orally. Okay. So that too by phone. What you can take as a valid consideration? What you can take? I mean, how can you say that the offer is valid? How can you say that offer is valid when you are making an offer by way of what? Phone. Come on, tell me. Ela cheppagala offer anedi valid ayindi ani. So for that this provision came into force, Amma. See, sometimes, I'll explain, please listen. When there is a person called as Mr. X, that person made a phone call Okay, no problem. There is a person called as Mr. X. That person made a phone call to Mr. Y. Okay, now what happened is, same point. So, Babu, will you purchase my car for how many lakhs? 2 lakhs. Same example, we'll take same example into consideration. Now, so here Mr. X made an offer to Mr. Y to purchase his car for how much amount? 2 lakhs. Okay, so what is happening? If this person is calling Mr. Y to purchase a car for 2 lakhs, then if Y is accepting in the call itself, is there any problem? So it is acceptance, is it? It is called as valid acceptance, yes or no? So offer is made, acceptance also is made through call only. There is no problem in it, there is no doubt in it. Now what happened is, for example, if acceptance is also made through phone, no problem. Now what happened, X called Mr. Y, but Y is not at all interested in purchasing that car. That X noticed that. So what happened is he called that Mr. Y that to purchase his car for how much amount? 2 lakhs. But before Y is accepting, what happened is X, what did he say? What did he do? Sorry. He ended the call. He ended the call. Now, call was ended. Y accepted. Y rejected. Did Y give any answer? No. So answer is incomplete. Answer is incomplete. So here what happened is, in the first example, what happened is Y has straightforwardly said that he is accepting the offer. But now in the second example, Y did not accept, Y did not reject, Y did not give his reply itself. Before giving his reply, X only ended the call. Now after some time, X again made a call to Mr. Y. X has recorded whatever he called before. And again, while making a call to Mr. Y, X is asking, is not repeating the same, but he knows that when Y lifts the call, yes, chapandi, yes, chepparu kada, and cheppi maatladtaru. Okay, that is his what to say, speech. I mean, he will talk like that only. Who is that? Mr. Y. While lifting the call, he'll say yes, that's it. Yes. So what happened? This person, who is Mr. X, called Mr. Y without again repeating entire offer. What happened is Y said that yes. By taking that into consideration, what happened is X edited the call. Okay, he clubbed two audio calls. One is offer, which is made by Mr. X, and the acceptance, like he said that yes, no. So that two recordings have been made, and he presented it to court. Court దగ్గరికి చెప్పాడు. He showed that as an evidence. Call recordings as an evidence. Come on, tell me, is that a valid acceptance or not? Did Y gave his acceptance or not? Did Y accept? No, Y did not accept. Y just said yes. Okay, Y just said yes, but he is not accepting. Yes, ఇందాక చెప్పారు కదా. That is what Y said. Yes, you said something right. Okay, నా సైడ్ ఓకే అనిపిస్తుంది. Something running in my mind. I think it is not right for me to purchase. That is what Y's expression. But what happened? He edited the call. Now, when he took this to the court, what happens? What will be the court's decision? Whether Y accepted it, whether Y rejected it. If court says, Babu, why you accepted? No. You said yes, no. Please give that 2 lakhs and take that car. That is what if court says, why should purchase that for mandatory or not? Now, what is the absolute solution for this? Cheppamma Mahalakshmi. Purchase cheyala? Pakka. Damn sure. Should Y purchase it for sure? So, let's read that point, Amma. During the conversation, when you are making a call through phone and when you are making an offer through phone, the telephone lines go dead. When the telephone lines goes dead and the offerer does not hear the offeree's words acceptance, then the whole whole conversation have to be repeated, and the offerer hears and understands. Vinadam maatrame kaadu. What the offerer have to do? He have to understand the words of acceptance. Then only the contract will be complete. Until and unless when your calls are going dead, call cut type when you are making an offer, when call goes dead, then what happens? You have to repeat it once again. Once again you have to repeat the entire conversation. Then what you have to listen? When you are repeating the entire conversation, then that person says yes, then that contract will be yes. Okay, yes or no? Samajh gaye? Please read this point faster. Let's read this here. Offers made by telephone. Same point. During the conversation, the telephone line goes dead. The offerer does not hear the offeree's words acceptance. Then there is no contract. If the whole conversation is repeated and the offerer hears the words, and not only hearing the words, guys, understanding the words of acceptance, then only the contract will be completed. Until then, unless it will not be complete. Guys, are these points clear? Samajh gaye? So till now, what did we discuss? We discussed about what is called as offer. What are the valid rules of offer? Then when can offer be lapsed? What is mean by acceptance? What are the valid rules of acceptance? Then what are the essential elements of a valid contract? Then offer made by telephone, offer made by post. Are there any doubts still here? Pakka, damn sure. So when you want to call a contract, you need to have 6 essential elements. Yes or no? Contract. When you want to call it as a contract, you need to have 6 essential elements. Come on, tell me. What are those? Acceptance, consideration. Consideration. What type of consideration it is? Then legal. Then legal capacity. Then free consent. Yes or no? Till now we discussed 2 elements, offer or acceptance. Any doubts? Offer or acceptance. We have discussed, we haven't discussed, we have discussed. Okay. Now there are certain miscellaneous concepts that we will discuss. Okay. So these are the essential elements of a valid contract. Yes or no? Okay. Now what I want to say is you need to know about electronic contracts. Electronic contracts. For example, if you are making an online order just now. See, when you are making an order through Flipkart, Amazon, okay. So they will send you a bill, electronic bill. Yes or no? When you are making a contract with the Flipkart, that sir, I need this product. Yes or no? So what happens? Flipkart will accept. You will accept the offer. You will purchase, and after purchasing, Flipkart, what will Flipkart will do? Flipkart will send that product to your house. Yes or no? Yes or no? Amazon or Flipkart does the same thing, right? So what is happening here? Flipkart is selling Amazon also selling you are purchasing between purchase and sell there is a contract between you and Flipkart. If the product is not at all good, you can sell sorry, you can you can cancel the order. Cancel cheyagara chelera. How can you cancel the order? Because there is a contract between you and Flipkart. Okay, na? There is a contract. That type of contracts, electronic contracts. For example, if I am here in India, there is a company in Dubai. So I can enter into a contract with Dubai. I cannot enter into a contract with Dubai. Yes, I can. For that, I have to go to Dubai and I have to talk to them. There is no need for that. See, if I want to enter into a contract with a company in Dubai, what happens is I'll sit there at my home only and I'll talk with them through Zoom meeting. Then if everything is okay, then we will enter into a contract, electronic contracts. What are those? Electronic contracts, terms and conditions. We will discuss our terms and conditions, electronic way. So electronic contracts means e-contracts in the sense, electronic contracts, those are paperless contracts. Sir, for paperless contracts also, all the 6 essential elements have to be there. 6 essential elements have to be there. So when someone asked, in December 2023 examination, they asked this straight away this question only. What are called as e-contracts and what are the ingredients of e-contracts? Ingredients of e-contracts means someone said there have to be proper internet, proper Wi-Fi have to be there. So many wrote like that only. Babu, same points. All the 6 essential elements have to be there. So what are the ingredients of e-contracts? Simple. Offer have to be there, acceptance have to be there, consideration, capacity, object, free consent. Same points here. So what are the ingredients of e-contracts? Then same points of what essential elements of a valid contract. That points if you write here, that is more than enough. Samajh gaye guys? Yes or no? So what are called as e-contracts? Come on, let's read that. What are called as e-contracts? E-contracts are what contracts? Paperless contract. Are in which form? Electronic form. So the main feature of this type of a contract is what? Speed, accuracy, reliability. Speed yes. Next, the parties of a contract have to obtain what? Digital signature. See, when you are entering into a contract with the ICMAI examination form, digital signature is sir. You will be giving digital signature. And you will write your signature on a paper, then you will scan it and give it that. Yes or no? Those are digital signatures. So the parties of a contract must obtain what? Digital signature from the competent authority, and they have to affix what? This digital signature instead of what? Manual sign. These contracts are called as what? Electronic contracts. E-contracts. Samajh gaye? Yes or no? So all the concepts of chapter number 1 we have discussed. Unit number 1. Okay. Some miscellaneous concepts are there, guys, that we will be discussing. Please understand. So I already told you in a previous session. What is that? What is mean by a contract? An agreement which is enforceable by law is called as what? What about an agreement? What is mean by an agreement? Sir, offer plus acceptance, if both are there, then you can say it as agreement. Is there a requirement of legal enforceability? So for contract, legal enforceability have to be there. For agreement, no need of what? Legal enforceability. Yes or no? Every offer and every acceptance makes a contract. Every agreement makes a contract. No, not all agreements are contracts. But to call it as a contract, it have to be what? Agreement. So agreement have to be there. Pakka. Okay, let's read that point. So what are the differences between agreement and contract? What is mean by a contract? An agreement which is enforceable by law. That is called as contract. What is mean by an agreement? A promise. Sir, what is mean by promise? Offer plus acceptance makes a promise. So చేతిలో చెయ్యి సొట్టేస్తున్నావు అర్థమైందా అని చెప్పేసి మా బాహుబలిలో చెప్తారు కదా, నువ్వు నాదా అని అవంతిక అంటాడు కదా. సో దట్ టైప్ ఆఫ్ ప్రామిసెస్ అనమాట. సో వాట్ ఈస్ దట్? ఆఫర్, యాక్సెప్టెన్స్. వన్ ప్రామిస్ ఏంటి? ప్రామిస్ చేస్తాం కదా, కొన్ని ప్రామిసెస్ చేస్తాం కదా. సో ఎవ్రీ ప్రామిస్ ఆర్ సెట్ ఆఫ్ ప్రామిసెస్ ఫార్మింగ్ వాట్? కన్సిడరేషన్. దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ as what? Agreement. Sir, what is mean by promise? When there is an offer and acceptance, that is called as a promise. One promise or set of promises are called as what? Agreement. అర్థమైందా? Then scope. It's a wider scope, wider term, both legal and social agreement. Then what about here? Contract. Narrow, because contract అవ్వాలంటే ఖచ్చితంగా లీగల్ ఎన్ఫోర్సబిలిటీ ఉండాలి కదా. Here, whether there is legal enforceability or not, it is called as an agreement. But here, legal enforceability have to be there. So narrow term అనమాట. అర్థమైందా? Narrow term. Obligation in the sense responsibility అమ్మా. Here, legal responsibility, to create legal responsibility is there? No, but here, necessary. To create legal responsibility is necessary here amma. Here, rights. It does not always grant rights to the parties. Pratisar rights is the? No, we do not have right. Because legal enforceability లేదు కదా. There is no proper legal enforceability, so we do not have rights here. Then what about here? Always grants rights, because legal enforceability is there, no? I can go and file a case in the court, no? Yes or no? So that is the point. Nature. All agreements are, but all contracts are. Wow, Taj. Super rabito. Okay guys? Okay na? Yes or no? Please read this point number first. Agreement and contract. Differences between agreements and contracts first. Okay guys, next point amma. So amma, we have already discussed that all agreements are contracts, huh? But all contracts are? Yes or no? So there are, sir, because that rule has come because of two things amma. So here, What is that point, Amma? Please listen. Oh, arey. Oh, please listen, Ra. Ha, nee pakana. Stalin guide. Stalin, please listen, Amma. So, agreements which are what? Not contracts. Agreements which are not contracts. So, come on, read this point, Amma, Stalin. Agreements. Stalin, please read these points. Mic ala. Mic akkada pampichu. Hello. Okay, guys, what is this point? Agreements which are not contracts. Agreements, see how we have discussed that in contract. All contracts are what? Agreements. But all agreements are contracts, because there are certain social agreements. There are certain domestic agreements. So the social agreements and domestic agreements, there is no need for them for what? Legal requirement. There is no legal requirement necessary there. Okay. So what are the examples? I'll explain, please listen, Amma. Examples of social matters. For example, father is telling son, Babu son, my son. Okay, if you get first rank in your examination, I will take you to cinema. Wow. So that can be called, there is an offer. There is an offer by father to his son. There is an acceptance by son. If father is, after that person is getting first rank, that son has got first rank, no. Father have to take him to cinema, no. If he doesn't take you to cinema, then son can go and file a case in the court. Because those agreements are what in nature? Pakkilaadukondu raa antaru. Court yokka viluvaina samayamni వృధా పరచద్దు. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? చేయొచ్చా చేయకూడదా? సో నువ్వు చేయరా. సో an agreement చదువున్నాను ఇప్పుడు. An agreement between two persons together or for a walk does not, ఇది మధ్యలో ఎత్తేసేమేంటి? does not certain create does not create legal on a part on a part to avoid worry it. Then what? Then there are certain domestic arrangements between whom and whom? Husband and wife. See here already we have discussed social matters. Let's go to cinema. Let's go for a walk. If for example I call you, Babu, today evening we'll go to restaurant. Okay. If for example if I haven't taken to you to restaurant, will you go and file a case in the court? No. These are social matters now, Babu. Yes or no? So that is the reason. Social matters, social agreements are not called as what? Sorry, social agreements can be called as contracts, because there is no legal enforceability in that. Okay. Same way, domestic arrangements between husband and wife. There are many arrangements between husband and wife. Okay. So there are many quarrels between husband and wife. Husband and wife ఇన్ని వస్తాయి. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? అవన్నిటికీ వాళ్ళు కోర్టు దగ్గరికి వెళ్తే కోర్టు ఏమంటుంది? కోర్టు యొక్క విలువైన సమయమును వృధా చేయొద్దు. ఓకే. మీకోసం ఎవరున్నారు? ఎస్, మీకోసం ఎవరున్నారు? రోజు ఒక ఆవిడ దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళిపోండి అంటారు. ఓకే. సమజ్ గए guys? Are these points clear? समझ गए? So these are what? These doesn't amount to contracts. See, when you are studying CMA foundation, I already have given you proper case law explanation in my kitchen. There is no requirement of the case law, I think. Okay na? Okay na? Guys, are these points clear? So please read these points fast, Amma. Fast. Okay guys. So we have successfully completed how many units, Amma? First unit. What is that? Offer and acceptance. Okay na? Offer and acceptance. Here these concepts, please read these points. I already have discussed that here this entire please listen, Amma. So we have already discussed that this entire concept of contract act is divided into two parts. Yes or no? General acts and special acts. Yes or no? So guys, here in general acts, it is we will be discussing from section number 1 to section number 75. In special acts, we will be discussing from section number 124 to 238. Sir, then what about sections between 75 to 123? From 75 to 123, they were repealed, Amma. They were taken out of Indian Contract Act, and a separate act have been come into force. That act is what? Actually after 239, please understand, after 239, from 239 to 266, they also have been repealed, taken out from the from Indian Contract Act, and a separate act, what is that? Partnership Act came into force. Okay, so these two acts are also in our syllabus, but the base of that Indian Contract, sorry, that Sale of Goods Act and Partnership Act, the base of those that chapters are Indian Contract Act itself, because they were repealed, they were taken out from Indian Contract Act, and a separate act were come into force. These two also we will be discussing, okay, in the later. Okay, after completion of Indian Contract Act, we will be discussing Sale of Goods Act and Partnership Act. So with this, we have successfully completed Unit 1 of our General Acts. Okay, na? Yes or no? Okay. So guys, in our previous session, we have started with a concept called as Indian Contract Act. Yes or no? So in that Indian Contract Act, we have discussed that there are 6 essential elements. Yes or no? So what are those 6 essential elements of a valid contract? Acceptance, legal consideration, legal object, legal capacity, free consent. Yes or no? So if there is a proper offer, is it sufficient? Sufficient? What have to be there? Offer have to be there. Offer to pato? Sir, acceptance unte saripotunda? There have to be what? If lawful consideration is there, that is sufficient. There have to be what? Legal object. So now we are going to discuss about that legal object. So what is mean by a legal object? When one person is entering into a contract with other person, okay, that object, the main reason for which this two person came into one place, that reason is called as what? Object. That reason have to be how? It have to be legal. It have to be legal. For example, when one person promised Mr. Y, there is a person called as Mr. X. He promised Mr. Y that he will send 100 bottles of the wine, coconut water. So 100 guys, please listen. 100 grams of ganja. Arjun Reddy products or Kabir Singh products. By products kadu. So Vimala. So guys, please listen. Okay, so there is a person called as Mr. X. He made a contract with Mr. Y that he will send how many grams? 100 grams of drugs. Y, okay, Y accepted it, and Y promised to pay 50,000. Come on, listen, please listen, Amma. Sir, here there is an offer. Yes, there is an acceptance. There is a consideration. There is an object that is the purpose for entering into a contract. Is that purpose legal? Is that consideration legal? So first we have to see whether the object, the purpose of entering into a contract is legal or not. So legal consideration, legal object. So all agreements are contracts. All agreements are contracts. All agreements are contracts if they are made by free consent, competent to contract, lawful consideration and lawful object. So Indian Contract Act 1872 section 23 provides that consideration or object of an agreement is lawful. When can you say that this object which is the purpose of the contract can be legal? When you satisfy four conditions, Amma. When you satisfy four. I mean, when it is, please understand, when it is other than these four. When it is other than these four purpose. When you are entering into a contract with other person and that contract which you have entered are other than these four purpose, then you can say that your contract is a legal contract. Okay, legal object. The purpose of you guys are entering into a contract is for a legal purpose. So what are those 4 points? Point number 1, when you are entering into any things which are forbidden by law. Which are forbidden by law. For example, in Andhra Pradesh, there is liquor has been banned. Okay, but in Telangana, there is no this restriction. Okay, so what you guys did is you purchased from Telangana and you are selling it here. But law is telling in Andhra Pradesh, what is law saying? What is state act saying? That prohibition of liquor. But you guys are selling liquor, right? Forbidden by law. Those are forbidden by law. Law ne forbid chestunnappudu, who are you to sell? Who are you to enter? Yes or no? Those contracts are forbidden by law. So the object is legal or illegal? Legal or illegal? Illegal. Second point. If you are entering into a contract for what? For a fraudulent purpose. For doing frauds. Frauds కోసం నువ్వు contract enter అవుతున్నావు. Purpose ఏ fraud. So that fraud, legal or illegal? Illegal. Next point. It is of such nature that if it is permitted, it would defeat the provisions of, it is not illegal. But still, if you are permitting it, provisions of law are affected. That type of things, if you are entering, no, that object is also illegal. That object is also not legal. Are these points clear? Point number 1. How can you say that the object is legal? It should not be fraudulent in nature. It should not be forbidden by law. It is not forbidden by law. But if you are permitting it, it creates defeat to the provisions of law. It will defeat the provisions of law. Last but not least, it is opposed to public policy. When public are not at all accepting, the contract which is entered by you are not acceptable by public. Public accept cheyatla. Alanti contract enter avutnavu. Then those also creates what? Legal object, illegal object, illegal. Some much guy. So what I want to say is, when you want to enter into a contract, that contract have to be with a legal object. Sir, when can you say that legal object? Other than these 4. Other than these. What are those? Which are fraudulent, which are forbidden by law, which are, if it is permitted, then what will happen? Permitted, then defeat the provisions of law. What is the last one, Amma? Which is opposed to public policy. Sir, what is mean by opposed to public policy? What is mean by opposed to public policy? I'll explain, please listen, Amma. If there are certain contracts, for example, Mr. X and Y, there is a contract between Mr. X and Y. Babu, I will send you 1,000 kgs of product. 1,000 kgs of product. 10,000 kgs of a product. Then what you have to do? You have to give me amount. How much? 10 lakhs. You have to give me amount. How much amount? 10 lakhs. Babu, I will send you 10,000 kgs. Okay. But if you are not giving 10 lakhs, what I will do? Unless and until you are giving 10 lakhs, you should not sit. You should not stand. You should not talk. You have to be in a standing position only. You lifelong. So if you are saying that, if you are telling that, is it a valid contract? It is. See, when you go and say, "Arey, why are you standing?" Arey, what happened is, unless and until I should give 10 lakhs. No, till then, what happened? If at all I do not give 10 lakhs, I have to stand for lifetime, it seems, ra. Who said that? We entered into contract, ra. Contract enter అయ్యారా, కాంట్రాక్ట్ ఎంటర్ అయ్యారా అని చెప్పి ఏ పబ్లిక్, వీళ్ళు ఎనీ పబ్లిక్ యాక్సెప్ట్ ఇట్ అమ్మా? అరే ఎవరు ఎంటర్ అయ్యారు మీ అంటే ఏం చేస్తున్నారు అంటారా? పబ్లిక్ ఎవరైనా యాక్సెప్ట్ చేస్తారా? మీరు మీ మదర్ దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళి మదర్ నేను వెళ్ళి కాంట్రాక్ట్ ఎంటర్ అయ్యాను, ఏమని అంటే సపోజ్ నేను 10 లక్షలు ఇవ్వకపోతే లైఫ్లో కూర్చోని చెప్పా, లైఫ్ టైం ఐ నాట్ సిట్ అని చెప్పా. మరి ఏం చేస్తావు, పాకుతావా? అదే అంటారు కదా, ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో వాట్ హ్యాపన్స్? దీస్ ఆర్ అపోజ్ టు పబ్లిక్ పాలసీ. వాట్ ఆర్ అపోజ్ టు పబ్లిక్ పాలసీ? అగ్రిమెంట్స్ విచ్ ఆర్ రిస్ట్రైనింగ్ యువర్ పర్సనల్ ఫ్రీడమ్. Agreements which are restraining your personal freedom. When any agreements are restraining your personal freedom, then that type of agreements are opposed to public policy. If I enter into those type of contracts, legal object unnata lenata. Samajh gaye? Second example. See, unless and until you are giving that 10 lakhs, no. Okay. If you are not giving 10 lakhs, you should not marry. Not marry. నువ్వెవరు చెప్పడానికి మ్యారేజ్ చేసుకోవద్దని? అంతే, నువ్వు కాంట్రాక్ట్ ఎంటర్ అయ్యావు, మ్యారేజ్ చేసుకోకూడదు. అగ్రిమెంట్స్ ఇన్ రిస్ట్రైంట్ ఆఫ్ మ్యారేజ్. Agreement in restraint of marriage. That means not to marry at all, or not to marry a particular person or a class of persons is what? Those agreements are also treated as agreements in restraint, agreements which are opposed to public policy are always void. Are always void. Samajh gaye? Two examples. What are the two examples? Point number 1, agreement in restraint of marriage, agreement in restraint of personal freedom. Adhutunda nana? Adhutunda? Samajh gaye? Pakka? Damn sure? Okay. Next point. Agreements. There are certain agreements. Agreement in restraint of trade. What is that? Agreement in restraint of trade. Sir, what is mean by agreement in restraint of trade? Suppose నువ్వు కనుక ఈ కాంట్రాక్ట్ చేయకపోతే లైఫ్లో బిజినెస్ పెట్టద్దు అన్న. నువ్వెవరు నన్ను ఆపడానికి బిజినెస్ పెట్టడానికి? నువ్వు అట్లా చేయొచ్చు నాతో? అమ్మ ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్. సి ఇఫ్ యూ ఆర్ ఎంటరింగ్ ఇంటూ అన్ ఆర్టికల్షిప్, please understand, after qualifying CMA intermediate, what you guys do is you guys will go and join in a 15 months of articleship. Yes or no? Internship. అంతే కదా, ప్రాక్టికల్ ట్రైనింగ్. అది 15 months ఉంటుంది. ఆ 15 months you will have a practical training, right? What happens after qualification also? You are going and joining in a proper, under a proper principal auditor. ఒక ఆడిటర్ దగ్గర జాయిన్ అయ్యావు. అదేమంటారు అంటే, బాబు ఐ గివ్ యూ ప్రాపర్ ట్రైనింగ్, 3 years దాకా నేను ఇస్తాను, కానీ 3 years దాకా వేరే ఎక్కడ కూడా నువ్వు బిజినెస్ పెట్టద్దు అన్నాడు. తప్ప కరెక్టా? ఎందుకు తప్పు? ఈజ్ హీ రిస్ట్రిక్టింగ్ మై రైట్ టు స్టార్ట్ అ బిజినెస్? 3 years బిజినెస్ పెట్టద్దు అన్నాడు. తప్ప కరెక్టా? సీ వెన్ వీఆర్ డిస్కసింగ్ అబౌట్ ఆఫర్, ప్లీజ్ సీ దట్ పాయింట్ అమ్మా. వాట్ ఈస్ మీన్ బై ఆఫర్? When one person signifies his willingness to do, or చెయ్యొద్దు అని చెప్తున్నాడు కదా బిజినెస్, దాన్ని కూడా ఆఫర్ అంటారు కదా. Yes or no? Please understand. Just 2 minutes. Please understand the logic. When one person is restricting other person not to do a business, that will also come to an offer concept. But here, is that offer valida, invalida? See, what I want to say is, Babu, 3 years, if you are working under my organization, we are entering into a contract. What is that? 3 years, మీరు నాకు లాయల్గా ఉండండి. ఓకే, నేను మీ ఓనర్ని, మీరు ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళి పని చేయొద్దు, 3 years నా దగ్గరే పని చేయండి అన్నాను. తప్పేమనుందా? అప్పటికప్పుడు ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఇప్పటికిప్పుడు నాకు నువ్వు జాబ్ మానేసి వెళ్ళిపోతే మళ్ళీ ఇంకొక పర్సన్ రిక్రూట్ చేసుకొని, ఇఫ్ ఐ వాంట్ టు బ్రింగ్ అనదర్ పర్సన్ అండ్ ఐ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్ అ ప్రాపర్ ట్రైనింగ్, మై కాస్ట్, ఐ విల్ ఇన్కర్ అడిషనల్ కాస్ట్. Yes or no? From organization point of view, please think. 3 years is not a big issue. So is that restricting correct or wrong? Please understand, that restriction is not at all wrong. But if you are telling someone that life లో బిజినెస్ పెట్టద్దు, you should not start your business, your own business అని అన్నాడు, నువ్వెవరు నన్ను ఆపడానికి అనొచ్చు. 3 years, 5 years, when you are working under my organization, under my control, you should not work in any organization. తప్పేమనుందా? అది తప్పేం కాదు. లైఫ్లో బిజినెస్ పెట్టద్దు, then that person are restricting your what? Your trade. The agreement in restraint of trade are valid or void? Void. To restrict a person from freely exercising his trade or profession, that creates what? Void. Are these points clear? Samajh gaye? Yes or no? Pakka? Okay. With this we'll conclude the session. We'll discuss the remaining topics in the next session. Okay. So come on, tell me, what are the some things which are opposed to public policy? Agreement in restraint of trade, agreement in restraint of personal freedom, agreement in restraint of marriage. Yes or no? These 3 examples we have discussed. Yes or no, guys? We have discussed these 3 concepts. Then what? Agreement in restraint of legal. Please write these points. Agreements in restraint of legal proceedings. Agreements in restraint of legal proceedings. Please understand. For example, there is a person called as Mr. X. There is a person called as Mr. Y. Okay, there is a person called as Mr. X and there is a person called as Mr. Y. So there is a dispute between these two people. Okay. So then what happened is, Mr. Y went to court and filed a case. Who went to court and filed a case? Y went to court and filed a case. Okay. So please understand, there is a person called as Mr. Z. He is a legal practitioner. He is a legal practitioner. Okay, lawyer. He's a lawyer. Now what happened? This one person want to support Mr. Y. This person want to support Mr. Y. So come on, tell me what happened is Mr. X enter into a contract with Mr. Z that Babu, please don't accept Mr. Y's don't accept Mr. Y's case. Who is telling to whom, Mama? Who is telling to whom? X is telling to Mr. Z that please don't accept Y's case. Don't take up Y's case. Okay. So if you are not taking up Y's case, what I will do is I will give you around 5 lakhs. Who said that to whom, Mama? X said that to Mr. Z. Now, if Z is not taking up the case of Mr. Y, after some time, what happened is there was a dispute between X and Y. So now what happened? The Z is not accepting Mr. Y's case. Z is not accepting Mr. Y's case. It is going on in the court. For example, after the case is closed, now what is Z saying is, Babu, you said that you will be giving 5 lakhs. No, please give that 5 lakhs. Now what is X saying? Who said to whom? Who are you? Can this happen or it cannot happen? Okay, now if Z is facing this type of a problem, can Z go and directly file a case against Mr. X? Yes or no? Babu, I entered into a contract with Mr. X that I should not take up whose case? Y's case. I should not take up Y's case. So X, what happened? X and me, we entered into a contract. X said that he will be giving 5 lakhs. Now he is not giving 5 lakhs. So this is not right upon whose condition, upon X. So I am coming and filing a case in the court. Can this happen? If Z goes and file a case in the court, what will court say? Evartho jodichi marta? Evarni marta? Z ni marta? Lekapothe X ni marta? Okay, elaga? Entapadi marta. Kaiku? Kaise kaadu. Kaikuki kaiseki teda teliyadu. Cheppandi nana. Ippudu ela enduku kaiku? Chesinde oka ditch company. Yes or no? So nuvu chesinde oka ditch company. Now you are coming and filing a case in the court. Yes or no? Court ఎవరెవరిని అంటది? Z ఫస్ట్ ఎవరిని అంటది? Z అంటది. Yes or no? It will first yes. ఎవరిని మారతా? Mr. Z. So come on, tell me, because what did X do? X entered into a contract restraining legal proceedings. You should not take up the case of Mr. Y. So if Z goes and file a case in the court also, this court will say, pakkella aadko, kaiku, the contract which is entered between you and Z is not, between you and X is not valid. These are agreement in restraint of what? Legal proceedings. Case eyacha ilera? Eyakudadu. Waste. Esna use undadu, because those are void in nature. Those are void in nature. Opposed to public policy. What is that, Amma? Opposed to public policy. Are these points clear? Yes or no? Are these points clear, guys? Yes or no? Yes. Now we have successfully completed agreement in restraint of what? Marriage. Agreement in restraint of what? Trade. Agreement in restraint of personal freedom. Agreement in restraint of legal proceedings. Last 2 points. Agreement in restraint of parental rights. Parental rights ఏంటమ్మా? పిల్లల్ని నవమాసాలు కని పెంచి పోషించడం. That is parental rights. Yes or no? Yes or no? So అలాంటివి నేను ఆపేస్తున్నాను. నువ్వు నాకు 10 lakhs ఇచ్చేదాకా, if you are not giving 10 lakhs, until and unless you are giving 10 lakhs, we are restraining what? Parental rights. Life లో నీ పిల్లల్ని నువ్వు చూడకూడదు. లైఫ్ లో నువ్వు పిల్లల్ని పెంచకూడదు. వావ్, అచ్చా, బహుత్ అచ్చా. Those are void. Yes or no? समझ गए? Agreement in restraint of parental rights are void in nature. Last but not least, marriage brokerage or brokerage agreements are also treated as what? Void. అర్థమైందా? Okay, so these are the things which are void in nature, amma, because these are against to public policy. See, these are treated as void but not అర్థమైందా? These are treated as void but not public accept చేయదు. Illegal అయితే కాదుగా. ఇందాక we have discussed about drugs, supplying drugs, that is illegal. Yes or no? So for example, if I entered in a contract with Mr. BDS DCM to murder whom, amma? Jatin వేసే అన్న ఈజీగా యాక్సెప్ట్ చేస్తాడు. దిస్ ఫెలో విల్ యాక్సెప్ట్ ఈజీలీ. సో ద కాంట్రాక్ట్ ఎంటర్డ్ బిట్వీన్ మీ అండ్ హిమ్ ఈజ్ వాయిడ్ వ్యాలిడా? ఇల్లీగల్. వాయిడ్ కంటే ఎక్కువ ఫస్ట్ ఏంటి? ఇల్లీగల్. బట్ దీస్ కాంట్రాక్ట్స్ ఆర్ నాట్ ఇల్లీగల్, అమ్మ, బట్ వాయిడ్. ఓకే, దీస్ కెన్ నాట్ బి యాక్సెప్టెడ్ ఇన్ కోర్ట్. Are these points clear? Come on, tell me, what are those? Agreement in restraint of parental rights, agreement in restraint of marriage brokerage, agreement in restraint of personal freedom, agreement in restraint of trade, agreement in restraint of what? Legal proceedings. These agreements are void in nature. Pakka? Samajh gaye? So here that object is legal or illegal? Okay, now last point, wagering agreements. What is that, Nana? Wagering agreements. What is mean by wagering agreements? Agreements which are betting agreements. IPL మీద betting చేస్తారు కదా? Yes or no? Betting. So come on, tell me, what is the difference between contingent contracts and wagering agreements? Difference between contingent contracts and wagering agreements? Huh? May or may not. Happening or not happening of an uncertain event. జరగచ్చు, జరగకపోవచ్చు, రావచ్చు, రాకపోవచ్చు, వెళ్ళొచ్చు, వెళ్ళకపోవచ్చు అనే దాని మీద కాంట్రాక్ట్స్ ఎంటర్ అయితే those type of contracts are called as contingent contracts. Okay, I'll give you an example. In the previous example what we have discussed, same example I'll give you. See, there is a ship. Okay, there are goods. So my goods are in one container. My goods are in one container. So what happened is My goods are in one container. So what did I do? First, I am in the seashore waiting for my goods. Okay, I am in the port waiting for my goods, waiting for that ship to come to the port, and I will go and take my goods. Okay, now the buyer came to me and asked, sir, please give me that goods. Please give me that goods. Babu, aa gaya. If I want to give that goods, first what should happen? The ship have to safely come to the port. Yes or no? After coming to the port, I have to see whether the same goods which are ordered have been received or not. Yes or no? First, if I want to sell it to you, first what should happen? Ship should come to the port safely. Okay, na? This ship may come, may not come. రావచ్చు రాకపోవచ్చు, మునగచ్చు మునగకపోవచ్చు. షిప్ మునగలేదు, నా కంటైనర్ మాత్రమే మునిగింది. వావ్, నా గూడ్స్ ఎక్కడైతే ఉన్నాయో ఆ కంటైనరే మునిగింది. వావ్. సో ఇలాంటి జరగచ్చా జరగకపోవచ్చా? సో ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ me to sell that goods to you, first I have to receive that goods safely. That goods I may take that goods safely or not. Those goods may be reached here safely or not, I don't know. But if they receive safely, what I'll do, I will give that goods, I will sell that goods. That type of a contract is called as contingent contracts. What are those, Amma? Contingent contracts. Contingent contracts. So what are contingent contracts? Please read this point here. What are contingent contract? Contingent contract is a contract to do or not to do something. If some event collateral to such contract does or does not, jaragachu jarakapovachu, ravachu rakapovachu, that contracts are called as what? Contingent contracts. Contingent contracts. We have discussed about contract of indemnity. Contract of indemnity, jaragachu jarakapovachu. Contract we have discussed, right? Contract of indemnity. So contract of indemnity guarantee will fall under this category. Jaragachu jarakapovachu, nu ivvachu ivvakapovachu. Okay na? We have discussed contract of indemnity, yes or no? So that is a point. So that contracts are called as contingent contracts. Then what about wagering agreements? Wagering agreements, please understand, there is a ship, there is a container, there are goods in the container. But here there are two persons. Those people are not the parties to the contract, please understand. Those people are not the parties to the contract. But still they are sitting and they are waiting for the ship. They are waiting for the ship to safely come to the port. Okay, Are Babji, that ship will come to this port, it will not come. If it comes to the port, I will give you 10,000 betting. Adi same క్షేమంగా ఇక్కడికి వస్తే, if it comes safely here, I will give you amount 10,000. Later that will not come. If that doesn't come, I will give you 10,000. Are there the parties to the contract? Parties to the contract. వాళ్ళ goods ఉన్నాయా దానిలో? వాళ్ళ goods ఉన్నాయా కాంట్రాక్ట్ షిప్ లో? లేవు. So that type of a contracts which are entered between two people, that type of agreements which are entered, those are also depending upon happening or not happening of an event. But those are parties to the contract. Those are not parties to the contract. They are making betting, amma. They are doing betting. అది రావచ్చు రాకపోవచ్చు, ఇవ్వచ్చు ఇవ్వకపోవచ్చు, వస్తే నీకు 10,000 ఇస్తా. ఇక్కడ కూడా here when we discuss about contingent contracts, రావచ్చు రాకపోవచ్చు, it may come or it may not come, but if it comes I will give you. But those are that parties goods. That parties goods. But here in wagering agreements, those are not the goods of the parties. Are these points clear? So what are wagering agreements? Wagering agreements are, what is mean by a word called as wager? Wager means bet. Wager means bet. Wagering agreements are nothing but ordinary betting agreements. So betting void or valid? Void in nature. Void or valid, amma prante? Void in nature. समझ गए? Betting agreements void or valid? Void in nature. समझ गए? Then what about contingent contracts? Contingent contracts are valid? Valid or invalid? Valid. Contingent contracts are valid. But betting? Amma, please understand the difference between contingent contract and wagering agreements. Contingent contract and wagering agreements. Are these points clear? So these points which we have discussed is about legal object. See here, this point we will discuss later, Amma. General rule we will discuss later. Are these points clear till now? So let's discuss about a small points here. What are called as void agreements? There are three points here. First, we have discussed that wagering agreements are void or valid? Okay, void. Second point, what is that? Sir, agreement in restraint of marriage, void or valid? Void. Agreement in restraint of trade, void or valid? Void. Agreement in restraint of legal proceedings, void or valid? Void. Yes or no? So we have discussed everything, these three things, yes or no? Agreement in restraint of trade, agreement in restraint of marriage, agreement in restraint of legal proceedings. Next one is that agreement of wager. That also void. Simple. Okay na? Okay. Other points we will discuss later. Okay. So with this we have successfully completed what topic, a legal object. Guys, now we are going to start another concept. What is that? Capacity to parties. Unit number 3, capacity to parties. Let's start that point. Yes or no? So guys, I already have discussed what are the essential elements of a valid contract: offer, acceptance, legal consideration, legal object, legal capacity, free consent. If you are having a proper offer, sufficient? Acceptance also have to be there. Yes or no? Sufficient? If offer is there, acceptance is there. Is it sufficient? No. Legal object also have to be there. Yes or no? If object, offer, acceptance, if three things are there, is it sufficient? No. What have to be there? Legal capacity. Okay, legal capacity. So when can you say that that contract is having a legal capacity? Okay, legal capacity. So the persons, for example, if there are two people here, Mr. X and Mr. Y. There are two people here, Mr. X and Mr. Y. So if Mr. X and Mr. Y are entering into a contract, so if Mr. X is sending some goods, for example, ties. If X is sending some ties, so for example, 10,000 ties. Y have to give that amount, right? Y amount ivala ivvakodda? Ivvali. So how much amount? For example, tires 1 lakh. 1 lakh కొంచెం రిచ్ పెడదాం 5 lakhs. Okay, guys, please understand. 10,000 ties have to be manufactured by Mr. X and it have to be given to Mr. Y. Okay, na? Yes or no? Sir, here offer is there by Mr. Y X. Yes or no? Okay, Mr. Y, he have to accept. Okay, if offer and acceptance is there, we have to see the third point. What is that? Legal object. Sir, object is legal. Tires legal, illegal. Legal. Then what we have to see? Consideration. So when the object is legal, consideration also will be legal. What is the fifth point which we have to see? Capacity. What is the capacity of these two people? Capacity ఎలా ఉంది? So are these two people legally capable persons? Legally capable persons kada? When a contract is entered between two people, we have to check whether these two people are legally capable or not. How can you say that these two people are legally capable or not? We have to see three things, amma. Whether these three people are coming under these three things or not. Okay, so whether these two people are coming under these three things or not. What are the three things? Whether they are sound mind or not. Point number 2, whether they are majors or not. Point number 3, what is that? Whether they are persons qualified by law. That means, what do you want to say, Mr. Vignan Deepak? ఏం ట్రై చేస్తున్నారు అనుకున్నారు అని మీరు నన్ను అడిగితే, I will say that other than three people, every person can be capable persons. Who are those three people? If you are unsound mind, you can enter into a contract. You cannot enter into a contract. You cannot enter into a contract. If you are a minor, then you can enter into a contract. You cannot enter into a contract. Point number 3, if a person is disqualified, what is that? Disqualified by law, those people also cannot be entered into a contract. So other than these three people, all persons can be capable to enter into a contract. Simple point. What is that? Other than three people, all persons are called as capable persons to enter into a contract. So who are these three people, amma? Unsound minds, minors, persons disqualified to contract. So minor can enter into a contract. Unsound mind can enter into a contract. Point number 3, person disqualified to contract can enter into a contract. So these three people cannot enter into a contract. Other than these three people can enter. So first we have to understand who are these three people. Ever we lose అని అర్థం చేసుకోవాలి. First we have to understand who are these three people. First point, who are minors? Minors అని ఎవరిని పిలుస్తారు? So when can a minor enter into a contract? When can a minor enter into a contract? Yes or no? First, minor cannot enter into a contract because the other person cannot have faith upon minor. చిన్నపిల్లలతో మీరు కాంట్రాక్ట్ ఎంటర్ అవుతారా? అక్కడ మన క్లాస్కి చిన్నపిల్ల ఎవరు? సో ఆమె చూస్తే 4th class. సో ఆమెతో నేను కాంట్రాక్ట్ ఎంటర్ అవచ్చా? ఎవరిని అంటారు? కైకు మైనర్తో కాంట్రాక్ట్ ఎంటర్ అయ్యావు. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? కెన్ మేజర్ ఎంటర్ ఇంటూ కాంట్రాక్ట్ విత్ మైనర్? ఆమెకంటే నీకు ఉండాలి కదా అంటారు. ఉన్నావు కదా. సో పాయింట్ నెంబర్, ఆవిడ ఇక్కడ కదమ్మా, పర్సన్స్ డిస్క్వాలిఫైడ్లో రోగిస్టులు ఉంటారు, అప్పుడు చెప్తా. సో గైస్ కమ్ ఆన్ టెల్ మీ, మైనర్స్ కెన్ మైనర్ ఎంటర్ ఇంటూ కాంట్రాక్ట్? కెన్ మైనర్ ఎంటర్ ఇంటూ కాంట్రాక్ట్? సో ఫస్ట్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు అండర్స్టాండ్ హూ ఆర్ దీస్ మైనర్స్. మైనర్లు ఎవరు తెలుసుకోవాలి. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? ఓకే, యాజ్ పర్ లా 2 people can be called as what? Minors. Okay, guys, please understand who are these 2 people. The persons who are under the age of 18, can be called as what? Okay, the persons who are under the age of what? 18, that people are called as what? Sir, every person who is under the age of 18 are called as minors. In some cases, under the age of 21 also can be called as what? Minor. Sir, is it given in the Contract Act? No, it is not given in Contract Act, but there is a separate act called as Indian Majority Act. Indian Majority Act ఏమని చెప్పింది అంటే, what did Indian Majority Act say? That 2 people can be called as minors. Okay, other than minors are called as what? Simple. So the person who has not completed his age, what age? 18 years of age, that person is called as what? Minor. In some cases, persons who has not completed 21 years of age, that people are called as what? Minors. Sir, this 21 years in what case? 18 years in what case? Okay, 18 years in what case? 21 years in what case? What is that case, guys? చెప్పండి ఒకసారి, గుర్తుందా మీకు? What is that? Please read this point. In India, the age of majority is regulated by what section? Section 3 of what act? Under Indian Contract Act. మనకి అలవాటు అయిపోద్ది. What will write is, as per the provisions of Indian Contract Act, minor is a person అని రాస్తారు. Indian Contract Act said, what act say? Majority Act has given the definition of minor. So in this definition, there are 2 people who can be called as minors. Who are those 2 people? One person, those who are under the guardianship of court of wards. Under the guardianship of what? Court of, the people who are under the guardianship of, sir, what is mean by the under the guardianship of court of wards? What is mean by under the guardianship of court of wards? What is mean by under the guardianship of court of wards? అంటే అర్థం ఏంటి అసలు? Court of wards, see for example, who are under the guardianship of, what to say, who, under 18 లో చాలా మంది కూడా they go to prison అమ్మా. Okay, many people what they'll do is they'll go to prison. Okay, below 18 years itself they'll go to prison. Okay, jail keltar. Then what happens for them and the persons who doesn't have parents, they are also under the guardianship of court of wards. ఎవరో guardianship ఎవరో పెంచుతారు, అనాథలు. ఓకే, అనాథలైనా లేకపోతే ఎవరు ప్రిజనర్స్ అయినా, ఫర్ దెమ్ ద మెజారిటీ ఈజ్ what is the majority? If they cross 21, those people are called as what? Majors. If they are not crossing 21, that people are called as what? Minors. Okay na? Yes or no? So other than this, under the guardianship of court of words, other than this, every person, and meeru nenu, meer andar jail nundi vachara, you guys came from jail. If you are not coming from jail, what is the majority? When can you be called as majors? If you cross 18 years, that itself, you are a major. Okay? Yes or no? Advainda Praveen? Advainda? Guys, are these points clear? Where is your material amma? Where is your notes? Tiskrapo. So are there any doubts? So others, if any others other than the persons who are under the guardianship of court of words, for them what is the majority age? What is the majority age? 18. If you cross 18, then itself you can be called as what? Majors. Yes or no? Samajh gaye? Okay. Sir, can I enter into a contract with a minor? Can I enter into a contract with a minor? Minor to contract enter aithe paapam. Yes or no? Not a mistake. Mistake kaadu. It will become a sin. Advainda? Mistake ki sin ki chala difference undi babjis. What is mean by sin? Paap translation adagala. What is mean by sin? తెలిసి చేస్తే దాన్ని ఏమంటారు? ఓకే, ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ సిన్. యు నో, బట్ ఇంటెన్షనల్లీ ఇఫ్ యు ఆర్ డూయింగ్, దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ వాట్? దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ వాట్? ఐ నో దట్ Janu is a minor, but still if I am entering into a contract with minor, who is doing a sin? ఓకేనా? సమజ్ గా? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? ఇక్కడ నువ్వు ఉన్నావు, కిమ్ ఉన్నారు. సో ఇఫ్ ఐ ఎంటర్ ఇంటూ కాంట్రాక్ట్ విత్ కిమ్, దెన్ ఆల్సో ఎవరిని అంటారు? ముసుకో మారితే, కైకు మారితే, హీజ్ అ మైనర్. కిమ్కి తెలీదు, నీకేమైంది, నువ్వు బాగా ఉన్నావుగా అంటారా? That is a point. So guys, please understand, I already told you, a contract which is entered into a minor is what? Sin na? Mistake ah? Sir నాకు తెలియదు సార్, అతని ఏజ్ చూసి నాకు తెలియదు సార్ అంటే అవుద్దా? ఓవర్ యాక్షన్ చేయొచ్చు సార్ అంటారు. ఓకేనా? సో గైస్ ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్, ద అగ్రిమెంట్ విచ్ ఆర్ ఎంటర్డ్ ఇంటూ బై అ మైనర్ ఈజ్ వాయిడా, వ్యాలిడా, వాయిడబుల్లా? వాయిడ్ ab initio. Void ab initio means void from the beginning. Void from the beginning, ముందు నుండి. అది తప్పు కాదు, పాపం. తప్పు మీన్స్ without intentionally, if there is any problem arising, that is called as what? Mistake. Intentionally if you are doing, that is called as what? Fafam. Okay, where is that fa? Yeah, no problem. Guys, are there any doubts? Samajh gaye? Pakka? Okay, now I'll give you an example. I enter into a contract with a minor. Sir, contract entered into with a minor is void, voidable, void ab initio? Okay, contract entered into with a minor is void ab initio. Nice, acha, bahut acha. But sir, I enter into a contract with minor for necessity sir, education sir, చదువు కోసం సార్. వ్యాలిడా? వావ్, మొత్తానికి మీరు విన్నారమ్మా చాలా చిన్న జీవితానికి. సో గైస్ ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్, ఓకే, దెర్ ఈస్ అ పర్సన్ కాల్డ్ as విజ్ఞాన్. వావ్. దెర్ ఈస్ అ పర్సన్ కాల్డ్ as కిమ్. వావ్. సో దట్ కిమ్ ఈజ్ వాట్? మైనర్. ఓకే, కిమ్ నార్త్ కొరియానా, సౌత్ కొరియానా? ఏ కొరియా అయితే ఏంట్లే. సో గైస్ ఈజ్ అ మైనర్, ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? ఈజ్ అ మైనర్. నౌ ఐ ఎంటర్ ఇంటూ అ కాంట్రాక్ట్ విత్ కిమ్. కెన్ యూ టెల్ మీ, ఈజ్ ఇట్ వాయిడ్ ఆర్ వ్యాలిడ్ ఆర్ వాయిడ్ ab initio? Actually it is void ab initio. Yes or no? Now sir, I enter into contract with minor, I know, నాకు తెలుసు, knowingly I did, because what did Kim say is, sir, for my education, నా ఎడ్యుకేషన్ కోసం సార్ ప్లీజ్ గివ్ సమ్ అమౌంట్. ఫర్ హూజ్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్? ఫర్ మై ఎడ్యుకేషన్. సో నాకు జాలి ఎక్కువైపోయి, తెలుసు కదా జాలి ఎక్కువని. సో వాట్ ఐ డిడ్, ఐ గేవ్ హిమ్ హౌ మచ్ అమౌంట్ అమ్మా? 10 lakhs ఫర్ హిజ్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ యాజ్ అ లోన్. అంటే రిచ్ ఉండాలి ఎగ్జాంపుల్. సో హౌ మచ్ డిడ్ ఐ గివ్ అమ్మా? 10 lakhs యాజ్ అ లోన్. నౌ కమ్ ఆన్ టెల్ మీ, Kim, why did I give 10 lakhs? Simply I'll give 10 lakhs. What did Kim say is, sir, I have 20 lakhs worth of car, sir. Wow. How much amount of car? I'll give that car as a security. Wow. Now can I give 10 lakhs or not? Sir, if that Kim is not repaying, can I go and take that car? Yes or no? Yes or no? Sir, contract entered into with a minor is void, no? But for what purpose I gave? Necessities. Education. What we have to see? Purpose. What we have to see? Purpose. The purpose is for what? Education. If it is for necessity, education is what? Necessity. So necessity kosam I am giving a loan. That contract which is entered between Vignan and Kim is valid. Okay na? Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure. Let's read that point. Actually, the agreement entered into with a minor is void ab initio, but minor's property, what is that? Car, which costs around how much? 20 lakhs. Is liable for what? Necessities. For what? Necessities. Ayya, can I make that person to become a partner in my partnership firm? Partner. Can I make that person? I saw someone. Who is that person? Teja. I saw Teja. Teja is most talented person. Manchi talented person. So what I did is, I made Teja to be a partner in my partnership firm. Yes or no? Can I make that person? Because he has extraordinary talent. Talent ఉంది, మా పార్ట్నర్షిప్ ఫర్మ్ ఎక్కడో ఉంది, దాన్ని ఎక్కడికో తీసుకెళ్దాం అనుకుంటున్నా. కెన్ ఐ మేక్ దట్ పర్సన్ యాజ్ మై పార్ట్నర్ ఇన్ మై పార్ట్నర్షిప్ ఫర్మ్? బోలరే ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? ఎస్ ఆ నో ఆ? ఎస్ ఆ నో ఆ? అమ్మా If I am making that person to become a partner in my partnership, Amma, if there are profits, can I give that profits to that person? Should I give? Can I give? Should I give? Difference ఉంది. Can I give? Yes. Should I give? Mandatory. Should I give? Mandatory. Yes. When you are incurring profits, you have to give. Sir, then what about loss? If there are losses, he have to share. He should not have to share losses. Yeah. Extraordinary beta. Minor can be a promisee or what? Beneficiary. That means he can take what? Profits. But when there are losses, can he be liable? No. He can be liable only for what? Necessities. So minor cannot be a partner in a partnership firm. But for in future, if you are making him to become a partner, that partner can be for what? For benefits. Guys, are these points clear? समझ गए? Yes or no? అర్థమైందా? పురుందుచా? పక్కా? Okay. Next points, Amma. Please listen these points. Minor. See, I already told you here. I enter into a contract with a minor. In that case, if it is for a necessity, that contract is valid or invalid? Valid. Same way, for example, did you watch movies చూస్తారు కదా? మూవీస్లో there are many minors. బుజ్జు పిల్లలు చాలామంది ఉంటారు. కృష్ణగాడి వీర ప్రేమ గాథ, తర్వాత సంక్రాంతికి వస్తున్నాం, హాయ్ నాన్న, ఇంకా తారే జమీన్ పర్, దాంట్లో పిల్లలు ఎక్కడ ఉన్నారమ్మా? వాళ్ళు వెళ్ళిపోయిన తర్వాత వస్తారు పిల్లలు. నేను మామూలుగా చెప్తున్నా. సో కేజీఎఫ్ సలార్ కేజీఎఫ్ గైస్ ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్. కోట్ మా ఆంటీ గారు మీరు ఒక 5 నిమిషాలు సైలెంట్గా ఉండండి దయచేసి. కోర్టు మూవీలో మైనర్లు ఎక్కడ ఉన్నారా? వాళ్ళిద్దరు మైనర్సా? ఓకే. సో ఇప్పుడు గైస్ ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్, జస్ట్ 5 minutes. సో దెర్ ఈస్ అ గార్డియన్, ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్. ఓకే. ఇప్పుడు మీరున్నారు కదా, ఐ ఆల్రెడీ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ దిస్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్. మీరున్నారు, యూ గైజ్ ఆర్ మెనీ ఆఫ్ యూ గైజ్ ఆర్ మైనర్స్. ఓకే. మీ బదులు మీ పేరెంట్స్ ఆర్ గివింగ్ వాట్? ఎష్యూరెన్స్. సార్ మేము డబ్బులు కడతాము మా పిల్లలకి చదువు కోసం, వాళ్ళ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ కోసం, ఫర్ దేర్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్, ఫర్ దేర్ స్టడీస్. హూ ఆర్ గివింగ్ ఎష్యూరెన్స్ ఫర్ హోమ్? ఫర్ కాలేజ్. పేరెంట్స్ ఆర్ గివింగ్ ఎష్యూరెన్స్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? So these parents are called as what? Guardians. These are called as what? Guardians. Now, for example, if there are children and I am a director, నేను ఒక డైరెక్టర్ అనుకోండి, I want some children to act in my movie. Wow. ఆంటీ గారికి అతి ఎక్కువ అని పెడతాను. వాట్ ఈస్ దట్? హిమాస్ ఏమని పెడతాం? హిమాస్ చిల్డ్రనా? హిమాస్ బేబీసా? సరేలే, ఏదో ఒకటిలే, సరేలే, చాలా దరిద్రంగా ఉంది. గైస్ ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్. సో వాట్ హ్యాపెన్? దెర్ ఆర్ చిల్డ్రన్. That children, I want to bring that children into my movie. Okay, I want to make them to work in my movie. Can I make them to work in my movie? Okay, I can. Now, if I am making these people to work in my movie, I have to give remuneration. Yes or no? I have to give remuneration, ra? Yes or no? So if I have to give remuneration, they also have to act. Yes or no? Na cinema lo they have to act. But what I have to do? I have to give remuneration. But after 2 days, they are not willing to act. Then what can I do? I enter into a contract with these children, with the parents of these children. It is their responsibility to make those children to act in my movie. Yes or no? Okay. And the remuneration which I am giving, instead of them, I have to give to whom? Parents. Yes or no? That point, please read this point. Contract by guardian is enforceable if that is for the whom benefit? For the benefit of a minor, and it is within the competence and authority. Within the competence and authority of whom? Guardians. Okay. Suppose if these people are not acting, their intention is not to act, then I have right to go and file a case against the guardians మీద కేసు వేయగలను. ఓకేనా? బికాస్ దే టుక్ మనీ ఫర్ repaying that money, I can go and file a case against guardians. ఓకేనా? Yes or no? Because these people are what? Competent. These people are what? Competent persons. Are there any doubts? So come on, tell me. Point number 1. Minor, the contract which is entered into with minor, void ab initio? Yes, contract entered into with the minor is void ab initio. But can I make a minor to be liable? The minor to be liable? Yes, but for what purpose? Necessities. Minor can be for beneficiary. Yes or no? Can I make a minor to be a partner in my partnership firm? Yes, for what purpose? Beneficiaries. He can be appointed for what? Benefits. Point number 5. What is point number 5? Point number 5. Contract by guardian is enforceable if it is for the benefit of a minor and under whose competence? Within the competence and authority. Within the competence and authority. Are there any doubts? If a person, he is a minor and says, sir, నన్ను నమ్మండి, ప్లీజ్ బిలీవ్ మీ అన్న కూడా, నీ మాటలు చూసి ఇఫ్ ఐ బిలీవ్, అప్పుడు కూడా ఎవరు అంటారు? వాడి మాటలు ఏమైనా నమ్మారంటారు. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? if he says, if he ratifies, if he is ratifying, what is he ratifying? Sir, please believe me, నన్ను నమ్మండి అంటున్నాడు. వాడి మాటలు నేను నమ్మి, if I enter into a contract with minor, then also who will be liable for any loss? Minor will be liable, I will be liable. Yes, minor cannot be ratified by, minor's agreement cannot be ratified by him. If at all he gives assurance also, who will be liable? I will only be liable. Are there any doubts? Last but not least, minor can be never adjudicated as what? Insolvent. He can never be adjudicated as what? Insolvent. Minor can act as an agent and bind his principal without incurring any personal. So, can minor be a part of a partnership firm? He can be a partner, but as a beneficiary. He can be as an agent. Minor can act as an agent. Agent ka panchegalda. Yes. Minor can act as an agent. See, for example, if I have a partnership firm in Vijayawada, what I'm doing? I'm taking class here. Okay. So what I did is, I asked Mr. Alien, Babu, you're going to Vijayawada? Yes, sir. Potuna. Okay. When you're going to Vijayawada, I have a firm there. Please sit there. Okay. I cannot go to Vijayawada. Please sit there. Whenever any client comes, do some proper accounting works and instead of me, deal with the clients. So what am I doing? Alien. Minor? Major? Minor. Can I take the work of alien? Yes or no? Can I make that alien as my agent? Yes or no? With remuneration, without remuneration? With or without? మీ దగ్గర డబ్బులు ఉంది సార్ చేద్దా అన్నాడు. చేద్దా అంటే ఓకే చేసుకో అంటాను. ఓకే with remuneration or without remuneration. So minor can act as an agent and bind his principal without incurring any personal liability. Whatever that person is doing, who will be liable? Principal will be liable. Guys, are these points clear? So these are the concepts which are related to minor. These are the concepts which are related to minor. Please read these points fast. Fast. Okay, guys. So who are competent to contract? Who are competent to contract? The general rule is that all natural persons have full capacity of being binding contracts, but the Indian Contract Act admits an exception in case of minors, lunatics, and what? Persons disqualified from entering into a contract. Okay, na? So other than these three people, all the natural persons have a contractual capacity. So first person, who is that first person? Minor. Can we enter into a contract with a minor? No. Paka? Okay, na? Yes or no? Second persons. Who are that second persons? Lunatics. That means unsound mind. Unsound mind. So, sir, who are these people? Unsound mind. Unsound mind. Who are these people who are called as unsound mind? Unsound mind and ever. So, to make a proper clarification, what happened is they have given a proper definition of whom? Sound mind. So, first we have to know who is that sound mind. Sound mind and ever. Sound mind are those people who has two conditions to satisfy. What are those two conditions? What are the two conditions? Point number one, who are capable of understanding. Capable of what? Understanding. Sir, అర్థం చేసుకున్న ప్రతి ఒక్కడు సౌండ్ మైండా? మీకు అర్థమవుతున్నాయా క్లాస్లో? మీరు అందరూ సౌండ్ మైండా? If you are understanding, if you can understand something, are you guys sound mind? Yes or no? Yes or no? Sound mind అర్థం చేసుకుంటే సరిపోద్దా? Then, yes, you have to have another point. What is that? Take a rational judgment. Judgment means ఆలోచించే శక్తి. అర్థమైందా? అది కరెక్టా తప్ప, చెయ్యాలా చెయ్యకూడదా, చెయ్యొచ్చా చేయకూడదా, ఇవన్నీ ఎస్ ఆర్ నో, వీ క్యాన్ డూ వీ కెనాట్ డూ, వీ షుడ్ డూ వీ షుడ్ నాట్ డూ. ఓకే, సో దట్ థింగ్, that judgment, that capability of taking a rational judgment, that capability is called as what? Sound mind. So if you want yourself to be called as a sound mind, two conditions have to be satisfied. What are those? Capable of understanding. Second point, you have to be in a situation where you can take a rational judgment. So if you cannot take rational judgment but you can understand, sound mind, unsound mind? Sound mind, unsound mind? Babu, malli ardham cheskondi, please understand. If you cannot take rational judgment but you can understand, you can be called as sound mind, unsound mind? Sir, you can take rational judgment but you cannot understand. Jaragadu basically. Okay, so where these two conditions are satisfying, that person is called as what? Sound. If any of the two conditions are not satisfying, then you can be called as what? Unsound mind. Pakka? Are there any doubts, Nana? So, as per section 12 of the Indian Contract Act, a person is said to be sound mind for the purpose of making contract if at any time when he makes it, he is capable of understanding. He should be capable of understanding it and of forming a rational judgment. So, that person is called as what? Sir, if that person is incapable of understanding and what? Forming a rational judgment at the time of making the contract, then that person is called as what? Unsound mind. That person is called as what? Unsound mind. Samajh gaye? So a contract entered with an unsound mind is void or valid? Samajh gaye? But a contract entered into with a minor, void or voidable, void means Adhamainda? So as per the law, there are three people who can be called as what? Unsound mind. Who are those? Lunatics, idiots, drunkards. Lunatics, idiots, drunkards. Lunatics ante lunatics. నేను ఒకసారి ఆల్రెడీ చెప్పా కదా, హూ ఆర్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ లునాటిక్స్? ఈడియట్స్. Guys, so if you are unable to understand, అర్థమైందా? So you don't have proper knowledge. నీకు పూర్తిగా శూన్యం. ఏంటిది? శూన్యం. That is called as what? So guys, what is that? Who are those people called as amma? Idiots. Idiots అంటే ఏంటి? పని చేయదు. ఇక్కడ lunatics పని చేసి పని చేయదు. ఇక్కడ drunkards పూర్తిగా. ఓకే, drunkards అంటే అక్కడ ఉన్నారు కొంతమంది. అక్కడ drunkards. బాబు drunkards, హాయ్. So you guys are called as what? Unsound mind. A contract entered into with an unsound minds is void or valid? Void. समझ गए? Fa. Point number 1. What is that? Vedafa. Burataku vedafa. Takubotu vedafa. So what those fas are called as what? Unsound minds. Okay now? समझ गए? Okay. There is a small example, amma. Can I enter into a contract with a drunkard person? Takubotu నేను contract enter అవచ్చా? Guys, please understand here. At the time of making contract, please understand. When he makes a contract, he have to be capable of understanding. అర్థమైందా? Guys, please understand. There is a small case study. It has been asked 2 times in examination. I'll give you an example. Please listen, amma. Okay, there are 2 persons. There are 2 persons. One person. These two people are sitting on కూర్చోగలరు. These 2 people are in a position. What position? Drinking water? No. Narcotic drugs. So these 2 people are what? Drunkard persons. Okay, na? So what happened is, while these people are drinking, this person who is called as X, this person said to Mr. Y, Babu, I want your house. I want your house. నాకు నీ house కావాలి అన్నాడు. Then what did Y say? Y at the time, please understand. At the time of making contract, Y was in full position. Okay, full position on. So he was fully on. Then what happened? Dinesh gada. Okay. So what did I say? నీకోసం ఏదైనా ఇస్తా. Anything. What this house, cheap house. I'll give everything. Taken. And చెప్పి he gave Autumn his house. He gave his signature. He signed on the papers and he took that. Now come and tell me, at the time of making contract, is he in a position to understand? Is he in a position to understand? No. What is the second point? Is he in a position to take rational judgment? Okay, he is not in a position to take rational judgment. So this person is called as what? Unsound mind. A contract entered with an unsound mind is void or valid? Void. Now come on, tell me, even if this Y has kept a signature on that papers, that contract is valid or void between X and Y? So even if that person gives a signature on that paper also, that contract is not at all valid, because at the time of making contract, Mr. Y is what? Unsound mind. At the time of making contract, Mr. Y is what? Unsound mind. समझ गए guys? Yes or no? पक्का? Damn sure? Okay, please read these points fast, amma. Fast. Okay guys, please listen. The person of unsound mind cannot enter into a contract. A lunatic's agreement is therefore what? Void. But if he makes a contract when he is sound mind during lucid intervals, he will be bound by it. అర్థమైందా? అంటే ఏంటి లూసిడ్ ఇంటర్వెల్స్ అంటే ఏంటి? తాగింది దిగిన తర్వాత ఎంటర్ అయితే దట్ ఈస్ వ్యాలిడ్. బట్ వెన్ హీఈస్ ఆన్, దిగకుండా అన్నాడు అనుకో, దెన్ వాట్ ఇస్ దట్? వాయిడా వ్యాలిడా వాయిడబుల్లా? వాయిడ్. అర్థమైందా? సమజ్ గయే? My last point, amma. So we have discussed what concept? I already have told you about unsound mind. Yes or no? Who are unsound mind? We got this point. Yes or no? Point number 2. Who are called as minors? That also we got to know. Last point. The persons who are disqualified to enter into a contract. If that we discuss, then we can conclude this unit also. Okay. So what is that next point? Persons disqualified for entering into a contract. Sir, who are the persons who are disqualified to enter into a contract? Who are the persons? Who are the persons who are disqualified to enter into a contract? So point number 1. Alien enemies. First point, please listen, amma. Who are the persons who are disqualified to enter into a contract? Point number 1. Alien enemies. Alien enemies in the sense? Alien enemies ante? Guys, alien enemies in the sense? Yes. Those countries who are in war with what? India. Those countries who are in war with India, and with that countries, if we are entering into a contract, that contracts are what? Void. Because those people are what? Persons disqualified to contract. For example, If I am entering into a contract with Pakistan people, Pakistan company, can I enter into a contract with Pakistan based company? Enter అవ్వచావలేనా? అవ్వచావలేనా? ఎందుకు? నిరంతరంగా అక్కడ యుద్ధాలు జరుగుతున్నాయా? తెల్లార్లు యుద్ధాలు జరుగుతున్నాయా? తెల్లార్లు? No. So guys, please understand. So alien whose country is at war with India. ఇప్పుడు present now, is there any war with India? Is any country in war with India? No. No country is in war with India. So then all are friends. When we will become enemies? When we are at war. That war may take 1 year or 1 month or 2 months, whatever it may be. That time, whenever there is a war with our country, that other country is, that other country is called as what? Alien enemies. What are those? Alien enemies. For America, Iran is what? Now there is a war happening, yes or no? For America, Iran is what? Alien enemy. Because war is happening between two countries. Wow. So that concept is called as what? That concept is called as what? Alien enemies. Can I enter into a contract with alien enemies? First, who are these alien enemies? Alien enemies ante the countries where India is at war. The country with which the war with India, that country is called as what? Alien enemies. Okay na? Okay, sir? That country is in war with India, no? After war, can we enter into contracts? Yes. Before war, can we enter into contracts? Yes. During the war? During the war, amma. Okay. You cannot enter into a contract. Okay. So please listen. Contracts during the war. What is that? Contracts during the war. During the war, you can neither enter into a contract, okay, nor can be sued. నువ్వు వాళ్ళతో కాంట్రాక్ట్ ఎంటర్ అవ్వలేవు, నువ్వు వాళ్ళు కేసు కూడా వేయలేరు. Now, sir, can I do that? Can I enter into contract with them? Yes, you can enter, but provided you need some permission. With whom, amma? We need a permission of central government. We need a permission of what? Central government. So, when we are discussing about alien enemies, first what we have to see, whether that that war is happening, that contracts are happening during the war. If that contracts are happening during the war, we can enter into a contract. That contract is valid or invalid? Invalid. That means void. Yes or no? Sir, if we take a permission of central government, if we are taking a permission of central government, then it can be valid. Okay, then it can be valid. Sir, no sir. We already entered into a contract long ago, sir. We already entered into this contract with this country long ago. But what happened? Suddenly, if this war came into force, sir, no problem. If that happens, till the conclusion of war, please wait. తట్టుకో. ఎప్పటిదాకా తట్టుకో? వార్ అయ్యే వరకు ఏం చేయి? వెయిట్ కరో. రుకో జరా, సవాల్ కరో. Till how much? Till what time? Till the conclusion of war. Sir, if the contracts are entered before the war, if the contracts are entered before the war, then if they are not against a public policy, it can be suspended during the war. Till the war, please understand, please control. Okay, till the war, please control. Sir, those are opposed to public policy. Instantly it stands dissolved. అక్కడికక్కడే ఆగిపోతాయి. Okay guys, next point amma. Convict. What is that? Convict amma. Just 5 minutes, sir. We can conclude this session. Please read these points amma. Point number 1, please listen. Convict. Convict in the sense, the person who did some mistake and he went to jail. Okay, went to imprisonment. Okay, during the sentence అంటే ఏంటి? Sentence తెలుసు కదా, jail period. That is called as sentence. Sentence లో paragraph లో కాదు. ఏంటది? Sentence అంటే period of jail, that imprisonment. Okay, so when the person during the period of sentence, he can enter into a contract, he cannot enter into a contract. Jail లో ఉండి contract enter అవుతాడా? No, he cannot enter into a contract while he is in imprisonment. Sir, after the imprisonment, after his sentence, simple logic, he can enter into a contracts. అర్థమైందా? ఓకేనా? Yes or no? Okay. Next point, foreign sovereigns. Who are they? Foreign sovereigns అంటే, for example, Trump is the president of America. Yes or no? When he comes to India, he is representing America. Yes or no? Can I enter into a contract with Trump? Because he is representing there, no? For example, if I enter into a contract with Trump, can I file a case against Trump? తప్పు ఏదైనా చేస్తే ట్రంప్ మీద కేసేయగలనా? Or otherwise I will do like Surya, సింగం లాగా వెళ్ళి అలా దబాలని పోతానా? If it does any mistake, can I do it or not? No. So here, foreign sovereigns. A person can enter into a contract with sovereigns, diplomatic staff, and representatives of foreign states, but they cannot be sued without a special. If I want to enter into contract with them, I can enter, but for them, their benefit. If I want to file a case, if I want to sue, can I sue? No, I cannot. Okay, na? Because these people are representatives. So when a foreign sovereign, etc., enter into a contract through an agent residing in India, agent shall be liable. Sir, if the foreign sovereign has agent in India, అతనికి ఒక ఏజెంట్ ఇండియాలో ఉన్నాడు, వాడి మీద నేను కేసేయగలనా? Can I file a case against that agent? Yes, because that person is in India. No, I cannot file a case against that people, foreign sovereigns, but I can file a case against that agents ఇండియాలోనే ఉంటారు కాబట్టి. అర్థమైందా? లాస్ట్ పాయింట్ అమ్మా. Corporations. What are those? Corporations cannot enter into a contract that is ultra virus in the sense beyond the power. If anything which is beyond the power of memorandum if anything which is beyond the power of a memorandum, those contracts cannot be entered by the corporation. So that means within the power it can enter into a contract, beyond the powers which are given in MOA, that it cannot enter into contracts. So we have discussed many concepts related to persons disqualified to contract. What are those? Point number 1, who are the persons who are disqualified to contract? Alien enemies. Alien enemies during the war. I can enter, I cannot enter. No. Sir, before the war itself we enter into contract. Okay. Before the contract itself it is entered. No problem. What we have to see? Whether it is opposed to public policy or it is not opposed to public policy. If it is not opposed to public policy, it shall wait till the conclusion. If it is opposed to public policy, it shall stand suspended. Okay, na? It is opposed to public policy, then it shall stand suspended. If it is not against public policy, it shall suspended during the war. It shall be dissolved here. Okay, na? समझ गए? అర్థమైందా అర్థం కాలేదా? అమ్మ పబ్లిక్ పాలసీకి అగేన్స్ట్గా ఉందనుకోండి, అప్పుడు ఏం చేస్తాం? ఇట్ షాల్ బి డిజాల్వ్డ్. ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ అగేన్స్ట్ పబ్లిక్ పాలసీ, ఇట్ షాల్ బి సస్పెండెడ్. వెయిట్ చేస్తాం అంతే. Then we have discussed about corporations. Any contracts which are beyond the power of memorandum, those contracts can we enter? We cannot enter. Next, convicts. During the sentence we cannot enter. After the sentence we can enter. Foreign sovereigns we can enter into contracts, but we can sue, we cannot sue. Then married women. Before Contract Act itself, see when in India, what used to be there is there used to be a principle. What is that? Husband only can enter into a contract. On behalf of his wife also, husband only should enter into a contract. But that means that married wife is disqualified. Yes or no? అంతే కదా, అలాగే చూసేవాళ్ళు. How did they used to say is, see, she is a married woman, she cannot enter into a contract. Her husband, if at all she want to enter into a contract, she should make her husband enter into a contract. అని చెప్పి తను ఏం చేసేవాళ్ళు? దట్ మ్యారీడ్ ఉమెన్ ఏం చేసేవాళ్ళు? పర్సన్ డిస్క్వాలిఫైడ్ టు కాంట్రాక్ట్లో పెట్టేవాళ్ళు. నౌ కమ్ ఆన్ టెల్ మీ, ఈజ్ దేర్ ఎనీ డిఫరెన్స్ బిట్వీన్ హస్బెండ్ అండ్ వైఫ్? ఈజ్ దేర్ ఎనీ డిఫరెన్స్ బిట్వీన్ హస్బెండ్ అండ్ వైఫ్? ఉమెన్ కూడా ఉందా లేదా? ఉమెన్ ఏం చేయగలదు? ఉమెన్ హ్యాస్ అన్ ఇండివిజువాలిటీ. షీ ఈజ్ ఆల్సో citizen of India. She also has some aspirations. Okay, she also has some goals. Tanu oka individual person kada. So married woman, you cannot say her as a person disqualified to contract. No, here in India there is no difference between a man and woman regarding what? Contractual capacity. So women may be single or many can enter into contracts in same as what? Man. Okay na? So you cannot say a married woman cannot enter into contract. You cannot say that married woman cannot enter into contracts whether she is married or unmarried. Okay, whether she is young or old, ఏదైనా కూడా she can enter into a contracts. Okay na? Are there any doubts? Pakka? Damn sure. So with this we have successfully completed unit number 3. What is that? Capacity to parties. So what are the concepts which we discussed? Offer completed. Acceptance, legal object, legal capacity. So there are other 2 points: free consent and lawful consideration. That 2 things we will be discussing in the next session. Okay, all the best, take care, bye bye, have a nice day. In the previous session we started with the concept called as what? Indian Contract Act. Yes or no? Indian Contract Act 1872. In our syllabus it is divided into 2 parts. Yes or no? General Acts, Special Acts. Yes or no? In General Acts we will be discussing a topic where how contracts will be started. That is how contracts will begin and how it will end. Yes or no? In Special Acts we will be discussing 3 concepts. What are those? Bailment and pledge, indemnity and guarantee, agency. Yes or no? So how to begin a contract? For beginning a contract there have to be 6 essential elements. Yes or no? What are those? Offer have to be there, acceptance have to be there, consideration, capacity, consent. How consent have to be there? Then legal object. So these are the essential elements to start a contract. Yes or no? Then how can you say a contract can be ended? For that also there are 6 elements. Yes or no? Yes, to discharge a contract, if they are of how many types? 6 types. What are they? Performance, discharge by performance, discharge by breach of contract, discharge by operation of law, then discharge by lapse of time, discharge by mutual agreement, then what? Discharge by impossibility of performance. Okay, so these are the 6 essential elements to begin a contract. These are the 6 essential elements to end a contract. Yes or no? Yes or no? Andena? Okay, so did we discuss about offer? Valid rules of offer. How offer will come to an end? Offers made by post, offers made by telephone. Yes or no? Are there any doubts? So did we discuss about acceptance? Meaning of acceptance? Then valid rules of acceptance. Yes or no? Then did we discuss about capacity? Who are capable to enter into a contract other than 3 people? Every other person are capable. Who are these 3 people? Minors, we cannot enter into a contract with minors. Second point, sound mind. Unsound mind. Sir, who are called as unsound mind? When they are not capable of understanding and not capable of taking what? Rational judgment. Then those people are called as what? Unsound mind. Yes or no? Yes or no? Then we have discussed about what? Persons disqualified to contract. So who are those persons disqualified to contract? Alien enemies, During the contract, we cannot enter. Sorry, during the war, we cannot enter into contract. Before the war, we can enter, but it have to be what we have to see whether it is opposed to public policy or not. Yes or no? Whether it is opposed to public policy or not. If it is opposed to public policy, what will happen? It stands dissolved. If it is not opposed to public policy, it shall be suspended during the war. Yes or no? Then we discuss about convicts. Convicts are also person disqualified to contract. Yes or no? So convicts, when they are in sentence, can we enter into contract with convicts? No. After sentence, super rapido. Then what? Corporation, if it is ultra wiring, what? Memorandum of association. With that corporations, we cannot enter into contracts. Then what? Foreign sovereigns. Foreign sovereigns also we cannot enter into contract. Then we have discussed about object. Yes or no? Other than four things, every contract is having a legal object. Yes or no? What are those four things? Which is forbidden by law? Which is, if it is permitted by law, it will what? For provisions of law, it will affect. Yes or no? Third point, fraudulent. Fourth point, opposed to public policy. Can you tell me six points? Okay, which comes under opposed to public policy? Agreement in restraint of trade, agreement in restraint of marriage, agreement in restraint of personal freedom, parental rights, agreement in restraint of legal proceedings, marriage brokerage. Yes or no? Samajh gaye? So these are the agreements which are opposed to public. Can we enter? We cannot enter. We cannot enter. Then we have we have discussed about offer, acceptance, capacity and object. So there are two things. What are the two elements? Next two elements. One is consideration. Next one is what, Amma? So we are going to start with the next concept, next unit. What is that? So the next element in a contract is what? Free consent. That means, for example, if there is a person called as X, there is a person called as Y. Okay, there is a person called as X and there is a person called as Y. If Y has a land, land which is costing of 50 lakhs, land which is costing of 50 lakhs. Come on, what happens here is Mr. X is giving an offer to Mr. Y. Babu, Mr. Y, you have land worth of how much, Amma? How much amount? 50 lakhs. If you are interested to sell that land, I am interested to purchase. Okay, sir, no problem. But I want to purchase it for how much? 5 lakhs. Wow. So what is the actual amount, actual cost of the asset, actual value of the asset? 50 lakhs. The amount which X is planning to purchase, what is that? So if, is this correct? So obviously Y will accept, Y will not accept. Y is not accepting. For example, if Y is not accepting, what is X doing? X is influencing, or he is forcing that person. He is forcing that person. Arey babu, if you are not selling that property, I will maar dalunga. Le pautal badasta annadu. So come on, tell me, what is Y doing? Y is accepting. How is he accepting? With the ishtapurvakanga, na? With his free consent? No. But how is he accepting? By padkunda force. Yes or no? So that concept is called as what? Free consent. Whether these two parties, when they are coming together, okay, sir, there is offer, yes. There is acceptance, yes. There is object, object is legal object, yes. Object is legal object, sir. Both are capable persons, yes, capable persons. But what is lacking there? Free consent. Whether this person Y is giving that to Mr. X with his will, is he really willing to give that for 5 lakhs? No. Here, X, what is X doing? X is threatening Mr. Y. X is threatening Mr. Y to detain the property. Please understand. To detain the property. Lageskodam anukuntunadu property ni. Okay. So here, Mr. X is threatening Mr. Y to detain the property. So that act is called as what? Coercion. What is that called as, Amma? So here, offer is there, acceptance is there, consideration is there, capacity is there. But what is lacking here? Free consent. So now we are going to discuss the concept which is related to free consent. What is that? Free consent. So when you are discussing about free consent, what lawmaker said is, sir, every agreement, every person is said to be having free consent other than these 5 things, sir. What are those? Other than these 5 things. So other than these 5 things, every contract is what? Is given with a free consent. So first if we understand what are these 5 things, then we can get to know of other than these things are what? Valid. So when can you say that the parties are entering into a contract with free consent other than this 5? Other than this 5. So what are these 5? Point 1. What is that? Coercion, undue influence, fraud, misrepresentation, what? Mistake. So in these 5 cases, what lawmaker said is, Babu, if your contract is entering into with these 5 things, then you can call it as free consent is given, free consent is not given. If your contract is entered other than this 5, then what we can say that the contract is with a free consent. That the contract is entered with a free consent. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? So first point, what is that? What we are going to discuss now? Coercion. Sir, what is mean by coercion? I already told you 1 point. What is that? Threatening the other person to detain the property of other. Yes or no? Yes or no? So here, let's go to that point, Amma. What is that? Free consent. When can you say that the parties are having free consent? 2 or more persons are said to be having a consent when they agree upon the same thing in a same sense. They are agreeing. See, sir, agreeing in the sense. Coercion also they are agreeing, no? So here in coercion, it is free or it is force? with it. It is not with the free will, it is with the force. So as per section 14 of the Indian Contract Act, consent is said to be free when it is not caused by what and all? Coercion, undue influence, fraud, misrepresentation, mistake. So first point, what is that, Amma? Coercion. Sir, what does mean by coercion? Coercion means committing or threatening to commit. Sir, anything which is forbidden by Indian Penal Code, please highlight this point, Amma. What is that? Anything which is against Indian Penal Code. That means if I am entering into a contract, what is that contract? See, daily, what is happening? Daily, see, for example, if I am giving any contract to Mr. BCM, what is that contract? BCM down. There is Manikanta, who is called as Chitladdu. See, what I am doing here? I am entering into contract with the BCM down because he is a great shooter. Okay, baga shoot just unted. Kabatti, what did I do? I enter into a contract with this person. Okay, to shoot whom, Amma? Chitladdu. If that person is not accepting that contract, what I said, if you are not shooting that person, I will shoot you, Anna. So come on, tell me, am I forcing her or am I giving his free will? Forcing? Yes or no? What am I forcing for? To do something, murder cheyamantanu. Yes or no? I am forcing him to do murder, which is against Indian Penal Code, which is forbidden by Indian Penal Code. Murder chesna, dongatanalu cheyamani cheptunna. So if I am influencing that person to perform that duty, if that person is not doing, what am I doing here? I am forcing. That force, see here, committing or threatening to commit. Committing or threatening to commit anything against Indian Penal Code, that is called as what? Coercion. Sir, that is only, you already said another example, no? Yes, the other example. What is the other example? Unlawfully detaining or threatening to detain any property. Threatening to detain any property to the prejudice of any person, whether with the intention of causing any person to enter into agreement. What am I doing here? I am unlawfully detaining the property of the other. Okay, I am threatening to detain the property of the other. So that threatening, that action which I am doing, no, that is called as what? Coercion. If I am performing some activity that is against Indian Penal Code, that is called as coercion. Point number 2. What is point number 2? If I am threatening other person to do anything against Indian Penal Code, that is also called as what? Coercion. Point number 3. If I am threatening other person to detain the property, that is also called as what? So because of that, the intention of causing any person to enter into agreement, that act is called as what? Coercion. That act of forcefully detaining the property, threatening to detain the property, or making him to do anything against Indian Penal Code, that is called as what, Amma? Coercion. Ardhamainda? Yes or no? So the net effect of coercion. What is the net effect of coercion, Amma? What is the net effect of coercion? What is the net effect of coercion, Amma? So, voidable at the option of aggrieved party. Sir, what is the net effect of a coercion? Voidable. Did we discuss about this concept called as voidable? What we have discussed, whether the contract is valid, whether the contract is void, yes or no? Now there is another point. What is that? Voidable. What is meant by voidable? First, before knowing about what is meant by voidable, come on, tell me, what is meant by valid? If the contract is valid in the eyes of law, that is called as what? Valid. If the contract is not correct in the eyes of law, okay, under Indian Contract Act, that is called as what? Void. Then what about voidable? Neither accepting nor rejecting. Okay, so if the aggrieved party, baditudu, please understand, baditudu, aggrieved party, it is discretion of the aggrieved party, babu aggrieved party, the person who is here, who is the aggrieved party here? His land, no, it is his land. So that fellow, if he goes to the court and files a case to the court, sir, Mr. X detained my property, threatened me to detain that property, so I purchased it for 5 lakhs. Please give me some justice, Mr. Justice. Then what can court say? What will court say? Babu, tell me whether you want to make that contract between you and that X as valid or invalid. If you whatever you say, that we will follow. Whether you treat it as valid, we will follow. Whether you treat it as void, then also we will follow. So it is upon your discretion. Ni bada. It is your problem. So it is up to your discretion whether to make it as a valid or a void. So that concept where that aggrieved party is deciding whether to say it valid or void, that is called as what? Voidable. Voidable. So here, what is the net effect of coercion? Voidable at the option of aggrieved party. Voidable at the option of aggrieved party. Samajh gaye guys? Yes or no? What is the net effect of coercion, Amma? Voidable at the option of aggrieved party. So this person is detaining the other person, right? So to give his land. So please give your signature on the paper. And cheppi threaten chestunadu. So that effect is what? Coercion. So net effect of coercion is what? Voidable. What is that? Voidable. Samajh gaye? Ardhamainda? Let's read that point, guys. So the effects of coercion. The aggrieved party whose consent was obtained by coercion can cancel the contract or may continue with the contract at its option. So if he want to cancel, he can cancel. If he want to continue, he can continue. If he want to make it as a valid, he can make it as a valid. If he want to make it as a void, he can make it as a void. That concept is called as what? Voidable. So the net effect of coercion is what? Voidable. At the option of whom? Whose consent was obtained by? Pakka? Damn sure? Samajh gaye? Yes or no? Next point, exceptions of coercion. What are the exceptions of coercion? The following threats are not coercion. Some things are not coming under a concept called as coercion. What are those things? See, when workers are working under my organization, so what happened is I did not give salaries. So what workers did? Workers went to strike. Strike elli nanu threaten chestunaru to increase the salary. Is that threatening a coercion? Is that threatening a coercion? No. నువ్వు ఇంక్రీజ్ చేస్తేనే మేము వచ్చి వర్క్ చేస్తాం, or else I will take all the plant and machinery and we'll sell. Is that called as a coercion? సో థ్రెట్ బై వర్కర్స్, బాబు అంత ఓవరాక్షన్ చేయొద్దు, పెంచుతాను లేకపోతే పెంచను, పక్కకి ఆడుకోండి అని చెప్పడం. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో ద థ్రెట్ బై వర్కర్స్ ఈజ్ నాట్ కాల్డ్ as వాట్? కోయర్షన్. నాట్ కాల్డ్ as వాట్? కోయర్షన్. ఓకే. ఎగ్జాంపుల్ నెంబర్ 2. సపోజ్ ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ యూ హ్యావ్ కెప్ట్ యువర్ ప్రాపర్టీ యాజ్ అ మార్టిగేజ్. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ లోన్ తీసుకున్నావు, యూ హ్యావ్ టేకెన్ లోన్ ఫ్రమ్ బ్యాంక్ అండ్ కెప్ట్ ల్యాండ్ యాజ్ అ సెక్యూరిటీ. నౌ వాట్ బ్యాంక్ ఇట్ ఈస్? యూ ఆర్ నాట్ రీపేయింగ్ యువర్ లోన్. If you are not repaying your loan, can bank come and sell your property? It can sell, no? So if it is, that is called as threatening to detain the property. So that is not called as what? Threatening to detain the property. That is not what? Coercion. So threat to detain the property by the mortgager cannot be called as what? Coercion. Yes or no? Next point, threat to file a suit. Threat to నువ్వు ఇలా చేస్తా, నీ మీద కేసు వేస్తా, వేసుకో, కేసు వేస్తారని చెప్పి నువ్వు coercion అంటావా? We cannot say it as a coercion. Threat to file a suit. Next point, consent given on the basis of what? What is that? Consent given on the basis of what? Legal. మన రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ లీగల్గా ఉంది. రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ ప్రాపర్టీ తీసుకోవడం అనేది లీగల్గా వచ్చింది. దట్ అథారిటీ విచ్ హ్యాస్ గివెన్ టు మీ ఈజ్ నాట్ బై మై ఓన్. సో ఐఎమ్ గోయింగ్ అండ్ టేకింగ్ ద అదర్ పర్సన్స్ ప్రాపర్టీ ఈజ్ గివెన్ బై ద లా ఇట్ సెల్ఫ్. Then also that cannot be called as what? Coercion. So in these 4 cases, you cannot treat it as what? Coercion. What are the 4 things? Threat by workers, threat by detaining the property by the mortgager. Point number 3, legal obligations. Point number 4, consent. Sorry, what is the point number 4? Threat to file a suit. In these 4 cases, you cannot call it as what? Coercion. I'll give you 2 minutes. Please be quick, fast. Okay, next point, guys, please listen. Next point, what is the next point, undue influence. What is meant by undue influence? What is meant by undue influence? I'll explain, please listen. So there is a boss, or he is called as an employer. Yes or no? Okay, there is a boss, he is called as an employer. Okay, whatever he is doing, he is making his employees to work. Babu, please understand, there is an employer. See, just I am giving my salary to you. You are working under me. You are providing your service to me. Yes or no? So for rendering a service, what is the responsibility from my side? Salary. I have to give salary to you. Yes or no? For example, you are listening my words because of what? Salary. Can I use that? Can I just use that purpose? Can I use that purpose for my own personal desires? చేయచాలాగా చేయలేను. నా పని కోసం, నా పర్సనల్ పని కోసం నేను నీకు పని చెప్పచ్చా? మిమ్మల్ని ఎలా పడతా అంటే మీతో ఏ పని పడితే ఆ పని చేయించుకోలేనా? సో ఇక్కడ చూడండి, ద కాంట్రాక్ట్ ఈస్ సెడ్ టు బి ఇండ్యూస్డ్ బై ద అండ్యూ ఇన్ఫ్లుయెన్స్ వేర్, ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్, హియర్ ఎంప్లాయర్ ఈజ్ ఇన్ వాట్ పొజిషన్ అమ్మా? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? హీ ఈజ్ ఇన్ ఎ డామినెంట్ పొజిషన్. టీచర్ ఈజ్ ఇన్ ఎ డామినెంట్ పొజిషన్ టు ద స్టూడెంట్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో నేను టీచర్ అని చెప్పి ఏ పని పడితే ఆ పని మీకు చెప్పచ్చా? ఐ కెనాట్. ఎలా చెప్తానా? చెప్తే నువ్వు చేస్తావా? సో am I faculty? Yes or no? I am teacher. You are a student. So can I dominate? Yes or no? I am in a position. What type of a position it is? Dominate. What am I dominating here? What am I dominating here? What am I dominating here? Will of the other. మీ ఇష్టాన్ని నేను డామినేట్ చేస్తున్నాను. మీ ఇష్టాన్ని నేను డామినేట్ చేసే హక్కు నాకు ఉందా? ఉంది కదా? ఓ పకోడీ ఫెలోస్, అర్థమైందా? ఐ క్యాన్ డామినేట్, బట్ దట్ డామినేషన్ షుడ్ నాట్ బి యూజ్డ్ ఫర్ వాట్ పర్పస్? Unfair advantage. I have a power to dominate you, but that position should not be used for what? Unfair advantage. See, employer has a dominant position. Employer చెప్పింది employees have to work. Yes or no? Whatever employer says, he has a power to guide employees. He has a power to shout on employees because of his dominant position. But what I'm saying is that dominant position should not be used for what? Unfair advantage. Unfair advantage use చేయకూడదు. See, employer and employee relationship is dominant. Teacher and student dominant. Doctor and patient here. See, please listen here. He holds a real or apparent authority. Real or apparent authority. అంటే చెప్పా కదా ఇప్పుడే, టీచర్ స్టూడెంట్, ఓకే, ఎంప్లాయర్ ఎంప్లాయీ, ఆర్ అ ఫిడ్యూషియరీ రిలేషన్షిప్. ఎలాంటి రిలేషన్షిప్ అయినా కూడా. సి, డాక్టర్ పేషెంట్ రిలేషన్షిప్ ఉంది. ఓకే, డాక్టర్ పేషెంట్ రిలేషన్షిప్ ఏంటి? సో నువ్వు ఇలా చేస్తున్నావు కదా, ఇలా చేయడం వల్ల నేను అంటే నీ గుట్టు బయట చెప్పేస్తా అంటాడు. తప్ప కరెక్ట్ అది? అన్ఫేర్ అడ్వాంటేజ్. కెన్ యూ డూ సో? So these things are matter. So a person is deemed to dominate the will. When how can you say that other person is dominating the will? If he holds what position, real or apparent over the other, or if he stands in what relation, fiduciary relation. He makes a contract with a person whose mental capacity is temporarily or permanently affected by the reason of what? Age, illness, mental and body stress. So come on, tell me, what did we discuss till now? We discussed about coercion. Yes or no? Please discuss with me. Please cooperate with me. What is mean by coercion? What is mean by coercion? Threatening or committing or threatening to commit anything which is against Indian Penal Code. Yes or no? Or detaining. How are you detaining? Unlawfully detaining the property of other. That is called as what? Sir, here you are not detaining the property or not doing anything, but you are using your position. What position? Dominant position. Why you are using the dominant position? For your what? Unfair advantage. For your unfair advantage. So that concept is called as what, Amma? Undue influence. Yes or no? So sir, what is the effect of undue influence? Simply, when you are feeling uncomfortable, okay, when you file a case in the court will ask one thing, Babu, whether you want me to make this as a valid, we will proceed, or void, we will proceed. Whatever is there according to your discretion, decision ko will ask. Now we are giving up to your discretion. If it is valid, we will make it as valid. If it is void, we will make it as void. Something that is called as what? Voidable. So the net effect of undue influence is also what, Amma? Voidable. What is that? Voidable. Sir, coercion, voidable. Undue influence, voidable. Khatam. Goodbye. Tata. Please read these points first. Okay, guys. Now we are going into the next concept, Amma. What is that? Misrepresentation. What is that, Amma? Misrepresentation. Please understand this concept. I'll just give a small general example. Okay, just a general example. Please understand. Okay. For example, there is a person. Who is this person, Amma? Who is this person? Vignan has some car with him. Okay, na? Okay. So what happened? Please listen. Guys, please listen, Amma. There is a person called as Mr. Vignan. So he is going on highway. Wow. Highway. Huh? Okay, please listen. Okay, please listen, Ra. Golda. Sorry. Guys, please listen, Amma. Vignan is going by car. Okay. So when he is going by car, that what highway? This highway only. Okay. So junction highway. No, when Vignan is going by car, what happened is he found someone. He doesn't know what address. Okay. To go to Rajahmundry. No. Okay. To go to Goa in the not Goa, Amma. So guys, please listen. When Vignan is going and going, he was waiting for one person's help. Okay. So evarni తీసుకుందాం? Fana. Lax Dara. Are shit, man. ప్రస్తుతానికి we will take Subhani only as example. Subhani. We'll take to Subhani only as example, Amma. So what happened is there is a person. Okay, there is a person here. Without going class, he is standing on the road. Okay, so what happened is, sorry, when Vignan is going and okay, he just asked, Babu, please listen. So, Babu, hi, Subhani, where is he? So can you tell me the address? How to go to Rajahmundry? Then what Subhani said is, okay, sir, you can go like this, sir. So guys, please listen. He gave me a small address. Guys, please understand. So he is giving a statement, yes or no? What type of a statement is? Please understand. For example, if we go around 5 kilometers, in the same road 5 kilometers, ala straight వెళ్ళిపోయారు అనుకోండి. Okay, there is a small pit there. Okay, అక్కడ గొయ్యి ఉంది, pit తెలీదా? So there is a small pit there. Okay, so there is a work in progress. Road is in construction. So when you are planning to go there, okay, then what will happen automatically? Subhani కింద దెబ్బ తగులుతుందిరా, యాక్సిడెంట్ అవుతుంది. Yes or no? For example, if there is a small pit there, Vignan is going with a high speed. What is that speed? 100. Okay. Huh? Car capacity 300. తర్వాత డిస్కస్ చేద్దారా. So what is this, Amma? Vignan fell in the pit. Because of whom, Amma? ఎవరి వల్ల? Just because of Subhani. Yes or no? What did he say? Sir, you can go straightly. Yes or no? Don't wait here and there. Straight గా వెళ్ళిపో. అలా వెళ్ళిపోతే అలా వెళ్ళిపోతావు. ఓకేనా? సో కమాన్, అలా చెప్పగానే ఊరుకుంటావా? నో. 70, 80, 90, 100. అలా 100 కొడితే ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళావు? ఆటోమేటిక్గా we will go and fall in a hospital. Yes or no? Come on, tell me, who is responsible for this, Amma? Subhani only, yeah? Yes or no? Because of his statement. What is the statement here? His statement passed said. True statement, untrue statement. How did he give that statement? With intention, with intention, Sir, how can you file a case against me? That is what Subhani is telling. Sir, how can you file a case against me? I am a genuine person. I don't know, sir. I don't know that there is a construction going on. There is a work in progress going on. So come on, tell me. I do not have any knowledge about it. Before 1 week only, I traveled in that route. So at that time it was okay. Naken telsi 1 week lo construction start aindani. So come on, tell me. Subhani, genuine, intentionally he deceived me. Genuine, intentionally he deceived me. See, there is a statement which is passed by Subhani. Yes or no? How did he pass that statement? With an intention to deceive. పొద్దున వెళ్ళిపోయి ఎవడో ఒకటి దొరకాలని చెప్పి అమ్మ దొరికారా ఇలా వెళ్ళు అలా యాక్సిడెంట్ అవ్వగానే టెడ్ అని చెప్పి బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ వస్తున్నాడు. హిస్ ఇంటెన్షన్ ఈజ్ నాట్ టు డిసీవ్, రైట్? హిస్ ఇంటెన్షన్ ఈజ్ టు డిసీవ్ నాట్ టు డిసీవ్. ఇఫ్ హిస్ ఇంటెన్షన్ ఈజ్ టు డిసీవ్ and he passed the statement, what statement? Untrue statement. That is called as what? Fraud. That is called as what? Fraud. When you are passing a statement and that statement which is passed is for what? How did you pass the statement? Intentionally or unintentionally? If you are passing a statement which is intentionally untrue, then it is called as what? Fraud. You are doing that to deceive other person. What is that, Amma? What is meant by fraud? Fraud is a statement. What type of a statement it is? Untrue statement. Made how? Knowingly, without belief in its truth, or recklessly. See, telekunda, your intention is what? Knowingly, you without belief in its truth. Whether you are doing it for knowingly, okay, without a belief in its truth, or recklessly, or carelessly. Whether that your intention is to what? What is your intention? To deceive. మోసం చెయ్యాలనే ఇంటెన్షన్ తో చేస్తే దాన్ని ఏమంటారు? ఫ్రాడ్. బట్ సుబాని ఈజ్ ఇన్నోసెంట్, నో. హీ పాస్ ద స్టేట్మెంట్, నో. వాట్ స్టేట్మెంట్? అన్ట్రూ స్టేట్మెంటా? ట్రూ స్టేట్మెంటా? బాబు, లాస్ట్ వీక్ when he was going through that road, it was good. But in this 1 week, what happened? Construction started. He doesn't know about that. He gave a statement without having what? It later on, that statement was true. But later on it became what? Untrue. The statement which has become or turned out to be untrue was made with how? With the honest belief in its truth. Guru garu nijangandi. Nenu cheppedi satyama nijam. What is that satyam? Yenamma Subhani, what is that satyam? That is belief in its truth. Turned out to be untrue. Please highlight this point. Guys, two things are the statements itself. రెండు స్టేట్మెంట్లే, కానీ ఎలా ఇచ్చావు? వాట్ ఈస్ యువర్ ఇంటెన్షన్? హియర్ యువర్ ఇంటెన్షన్ ఈజ్ ఆనెస్ట్, బిలీవ్ ఇన్ ఇట్స్ ట్రూత్. బట్ హియర్ యువర్ ఇంటెన్షన్ ఎలా ఉంది? నీ ఇంటెన్షన్ విత్ అన్ ఇంటెన్షన్ టు డిసీవ్. అవతల వారిని ఏం చేద్దాం? మోసం చేయాలి అనే ఇంటెన్షన్తో పాడైపోవాలి, నాశనం అయిపోవాలి. సో దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ as what? Fraud. That is called as what? Fraud. I gave 2 examples. Yes or no? Come on, tell me what are the 2 things. Point number 1, a statement. What type of a statement it is? If you are giving an untrue statement, okay, with an intention, without intention, with the intention, okay, to deceive, that is called as what? Fraud. Sir, you gave a statement, that to untrue statement, before it was true, later on it became untrue. That is called as what? Misrepresentation. What is that? You are represent just now, but it became untrue. Misrepresentation. Okay, na? What happened there? Misrepresentation. Khana khao. Misrepresentation. Guys, are these points clear? So there are 2 types of misrepresentation. What is meant by a word called as misrepresentation? Is ordinarily used to connote both innocent misrepresentation or dishonest misrepresentation. So dishonest misrepresentation is called as what, Amma? Fraud. Willful misrepresentation is called as what? Fraud. Innocent misrepresentation is simply termed as misrepresentation. That's it. Okay, innocent representation, willful misrepresentation. Okay, now willful misrepresentation is also called as what? Fraud. But innocent misrepresentation is also called as just a misrepresentation. Okay, na? Yes or no? Okay, come on, tell me. What is the net effect? Papa Vignan, what can Vignan do now? What can Vignan do? He went to the hospital. When, he went to file a case in the court. Court will ask, oh Vignan, one thing, Babu Vignan, what we will do, Amma? If you want to file a case, if you want to make it as a valid, we will make it valid. If you want to make that contract as void, we will make it as a void. It is upon whose discretion? Aggrieved party. Who is that? Aggrieved party. That is called as voidable at the option of whom, Amma? Aggrieved party. So the net effect of fraud, the net effect of misrepresentation. What is the net effect of misrepresentation and fraud? Voidable. What is that? Voidable. See here, the assertion is induced by the party aggrieved to enter into the contract. This net representation, please write here, the net effect of misrepresentation and the net effect of fraud is what? Voidable. What is that? Voidable. Voidable at the option of aggrieved party. Voidable at the option of aggrieved party. Amma, you might get another example. I'll give you another example. Point number 1, you gave a statement which turned out to be untrue. Point number 2, it was untrue from the beginning with an intention to what? Deceive. Point number 3. You don't know whether that road is good or not. But you just gave a statement. You just passed the statement recklessly, carelessly. Oh, 100 yellow. Vijayawada aate. Vijayawada right side जाते, Vijayawada आते, left side जाते, Rajahmundry आते, जाओ अన్నాడు, जाओ అంటే నేను కూడా go gone 50 70 90 110 కొట్టా, అలా కొడితే ఆటోమేటిక్ ఏమవుతుంది అక్కడ? Yes or no? Then what happened? Because of his statement. What type of statement it is? Carelessly. తెలుస్తే తెలుసు అని చెప్పు. If you know, you say. If you doesn't know, చుప్చాక్ బయట. అంతేగాని what did he say? ఏం చేశాడు అక్కడ? ఓవర్ యాక్షన్ కియా. So if you know, you have to pass the statement genuinely. If you doesn't know, చుప్చాక్ బయట. But what did you do? ఏం చేశాడు? తెలిసి తెలియక మాట్లాడాడు. Recklessly. How is that? Recklessly. That is also called as misrepresentation of fraud. Fraud. See that point here. Your statement which is untrue, made knowingly, without the belief in its truth, or recklessly. తెలుస్తే తెలుసు అని చెప్పు, లేకపోతే లేదని చెప్పు. అంతేగాని రెక్లెస్గా చెప్పినా కూడా, if you are giving your statement, if you are passing your statement recklessly, that is also called as what? Fraud. That is also called as what? Fraud. The net effect of what? Misrepresentation and fraud is also what? Voidable adoption of aggrieved party. The statement was not a mere option or hearsay or condemnation. It is a reasonable praise. Guys, please read this point fast. Last point, so we have discussed that. Guys, please understand, when can you say that there is a free consent? Other than these 5, you can say that contract is said to be having free consent. What are those 5? Coercion, undue influence, misrepresentation, fraud, mistake. Yes or no? Yes or no? समझ गए? So what is that? Coercion, undue influence, misrepresentation, fraud, mistake. So last point, what is that? Mistake. Just by word, we can, just by listening or just by reading that point, mistake, you should not come into the conclusion that mistake means what? Unintentionally if you are doing, that is a mistake. That is what you think, but that is not right, amma. Okay, so here general please understand, dictionary terms are different when it comes to law. Okay, if you go and search in dictionary, you will get a different example or a different answer, different meaning. But in law, there is entirely different meaning. In the eyes of law, in the eyes of the lawmaker, the meaning is entirely different. Mistake, if we go and check in dictionary, what we can find? Mistake means something which is done unintentionally. Yes or no? But actually, as per law, what is called as a mistake? Mistake ante that mistake is of 2 types. What is that? Mistake is of 2 types. Mistake is of 2 types. One, mistake of fact. Second point, mistake of fact, mistake of law. Sir, what is mistake of fact? What is mistake of law? Simply I'll explain, please listen. Mistake in the sense, as per the dictionary, we can find that mistake means something which is done unintentionally. Ante పొరపాటున. అంతే కదా? Mistake means what? In Telugu, what we use word పొరపాటున చేస్తే దాన్ని ఏమంటారు? Mistake. But as per law, పొరపాటున చేసినా దాన్ని మిస్టేక్ అంటారు, పాపం చేసినా మిస్టేక్ అంటారు. పాపం అంటే ఏంటి? సిన్ యాక్చువల్లీ. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సిన్ అంటే ఏంటి? తెలిసి చేస్తే దాన్ని పాపం అంటారు. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? తెలియకుండా చేస్తే దాన్ని ఏమంటారు? మిస్టేక్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? If you are doing unintentionally, that is called as mistake. If you are doing intentionally, that is also called as what? Mistake. Sir, how sir? Mistake of fact, mistake of law. So పాపం అనేది వేరు, మిస్టేక్ అంటే పొరపాటు అనేది వేరు. కానీ రెండు కూడా both will come under the same word. What is that? Okay, so to give a proper differentiation, what lawmaker did is he differentiated it into 2 parts. Mistake of fact, mistake of law. Mistake of fact, mistake of law. అర్థమవుతుందా? Mistake of fact, mistake of law. Mistake of fact అంటే ఏంటి? What is mistake of fact? చెప్పే కదా, పొరపాటున. Yes or no? పొరపాటున అంటే unintentionally we are doing. That is called as mistake actually. That in our language is called as mistake of fact. What is that? Mistake of fact. But intentionally if you are doing, that is called as sin in our layman language. But in our law language, what is that? Mistake of law. అర్థమైందా? సమజ్గే? పొరపాటు unintentionally is called as mistake of fact. Intentionally is called as what? Mistake of law. Amma, in our CMA intermediate book, there is no need for you to read the entire concept. Okay, just to have a small reading, that's it. Okay, I'll give you a small flowchart. Please follow that flowchart. That is more than enough. Okay, there is no need for you to read the entire concept. Okay, just have a small reading, that's it. Advainda? Okay na? Yes or no? Now let's start this point. What is that? Mistake of fact, mistake of law. So mistake is divided into 2 parts. What is that? Mistake of fact, mistake of law. Now mistake of fact can be done by single party, that is unilateral. This can be done by 2 parties, that is called as bilateral. Okay, yes or no? So mistake of fact can be done by either 1 party or by 2 parties. Yes or no? Same way, mistake of law also can be done by either 1 party or both the parties can be doing the same. Either 1 party or both the parties can be doing the same. Okay na? Okay, so now I already told you, this is unintentional. Yes or no? This is Okay, intentional. Okay, now I'll give you an example. Please listen. When you are going by bus, come on, tell me. If you are going and picking a bus, okay, so then what will the ticket collector do? Ticket collector will come to us also. Yes or no? Uchi, he will ask one thing. Ticket. Yes or no? When he is collecting ticket, if you say, in India, we have to purchase ticket, If you ask that, what will ticket collector do? What will ticket collector say? Babu, only girls or ladies in Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, girls came ledu. Ticket is free. Yes or no? But for boys, ticket is mandate. How no, sir? Not tell sir. I don't know, sir. Sir, I don't know. And out sir, I don't know. And out అరే చిన్న పిల్లోడికి కూడా తెలుసు అంటారు, అవునా కదా? సార్ నాకు తెలియదు సార్, అయ్యో అంటే ఏమంటారు? ఓ పని చేయి అంటారు. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో దాట్ పాయింట్ గైస్ ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్. యూనిలాటరల్ ఆర్ బైలాటరల్, మీరిద్దరు ఒకళ్ళు చేసినా అది ఇద్దరు పార్టీస్ చేసినా మాకు తెలియదు సార్ అయ్యా అంటే అవ్వదు. అదేంటి అందరికీ అప్లికబుల్. ఎవ్రీ పర్సన్ హ్యావ్ టు ఫాలో బికాస్ ఇట్ ఈస్ లా సెడ్ దట్. సార్ నాకు తెలియదు సార్ అంటే అమ్మ తెలియకుండా ఏది దొంగతనం తెలియదా మీకు? చేయకూడదని తెలియదా మీకు? తెలుసు కదా, చిన్నప్పుడు ఓవర్ యాక్షన్ చేయొద్దు. ఓకే, ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో ద పాయింట్ ఈస్ మిస్టేక్ ఆఫ్ లా. వాట్ ఈస్ దట్? ఇఫ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ యూనిలాటరల్ ఆర్ బైలాటరల్, వెదర్ యూ నో ఆర్ యూ డోంట్ నో, ఇట్ ఈస్ వ్యాలిడ్. గైస్ అర్థమవుతుందా? సో వాట్ ఈస్ దట్? వెదర్ యూ నో ఆర్ యూ డజంట్ నో, ఇట్ క్యాన్ బి ట్రీటెడ్ యాజ్ వ్యాలిడ్. చట్టం తన పని తను చేసుకుంటూ పోతుంది. నాకు తెలియదు అంటే అవ్వదు, వ్యాలిడ్, ఖచ్చితంగా కట్టు. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? యూ హ్యావ్ టు పే అంటారా? When you're going by bus, if you say that, sir, I don't know that in India we have to pay, you have to pay for what? For traveling. And నాకు తెలియదు అంటే అవ్వదు. You have to pay. Yes or no? Whether it is made by unilateral or bilateral, both the things what you have to do, valid. It comes under valid. Okay na? Yes or no? It becomes valid. Sir, నాకు కట్టకూడదు నాకు తెలియదు సార్, కట్టాలని నాకు తెలియదు, కట్టాలి ఇచ్చేయి అంటారు. ఓకేనా? సెకండ్ పాయింట్, వాట్ ఈస్ దట్ అమ్మా? మిస్టేక్ ఆఫ్ ఫ్యాక్ట్. సార్ వాట్ ఈస్ మీన్ బై మిస్టేక్ ఆఫ్ ఫ్యాక్ట్? I already told you, unintentional. సార్ నాకు తెలియదు సార్, అయ్యో ఓకే నో ప్రాబ్లం అంటారు. ఓకే, అయ్యా నాకు తెలియదు సార్, ఇప్పటి నుండి మారుతాను సార్, పొరపాటు. వాట్ ఈస్ దట్? పొరపాటు. ఇదైతే లా అని తెలుసు. ఇదే వాట్ ఈస్ దిస్ కాల్డ్ as intentional. ఓకే, ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? దిస్ ఇస్ unintentional. I'll explain, please listen అమ్మా. లాస్ట్ టైం వాట్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ did I give? ఏ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఇచ్చి ఉంటాను? పింకీ బ్లాక్. ఎస్. సో సేమ్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ I'll give, please listen. For example, I have a dog. Please listen, Amma. I have a dog. Amma, please listen. I have a dog. That dog is under my custody. Okay. So I have a dog and I want to sell my dog. To Mr. X. Can I sell my dog? Na dog ni ammachamalena? Yes, of course I can sell my dog. For example, if I want to sell my dog, what this person X have to give? Money. Okay, now what this person have to give? Money. For example, if X gave me money and I said that, sir, take this dog after 2 days. But transaction have been transferred to me. Yes or no? Money transfer in the account ki? Yes, money is transferred. Now what I have to do? I have to send this dog to this person's custody. But after 2 days, what happened is dog is dead, amma. So sad. Dog died. Kaiku? Because please understand, because of my negligence, I already thought to sell this dog. Then what happened? Due to some unavoidable reasons, I did not give a chain upon that. So what happened is this dog, it went onto the road మీద వెళ్తే ఏమైపోతుంది ఆటోమేటిక్గా? Yes. Okay. When it went onto the road, lorry went on that dog, amma. Simply what happened? This dog died. So when dog is not there, can I continue the contract or not? Sir, it is not my mistake. It is not my mistake. అర్థమైందా? అర్థం కాదు ఎగ్జాంపుల్. అమ్మా సింపుల్ అమ్మా. I said that I will sell that dog. It is in my custody. Yes or no? So what I have to do is I have to take care of that dog for 2 days. But what I did, I unchained that dog. So because of my negligence, dog went onto the road. రోడ్డు మీద డాగ్ వెళ్ళింది. తర్వాత లారీ రోడ్డు మీద వెళ్ళకుండా దేని మీద వెళ్ళింది? డాగ్ మీద వెళ్ళింది. ఆటోమేటిక్గా డాగ్ ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళింది? పైకి వెళ్ళింది. ఆటోమేటిక్గా డాగ్ పైకి వెళ్తే నేను తప్పు చేశానా? తప్పు చేయలేదా? నేను ఎక్కడ తప్పు చేశాను? డిడ్ ఐ డూ మై మిస్టేక్? వాట్ మిస్టేక్? చైన్ పెట్టాలి కదా సార్. మిస్టేక్ వాటర్ అంటే అవుద్దా? డాగ్ ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? నో, డాగ్ ఈజ్ నాట్ దేర్. కెన్ ఐ కంటిన్యూ ద కాంట్రాక్ట్? ఇట్ ఈస్ మై మిస్టేక్, అన్ఇంటెన్షనల్ మిస్టేక్. చంపితే తప్పు, చంపలేదు కదా. డాగ్ ఏమైపోయింది? Avahayame. Now what can I do, Amma? What can I do? Can I do anything? Unilateral mistake. Dog is not there. Contract will continue. Now if I say that I will not give amount back, sir, it is not my mistake, I will not give that amount back and out. What should I do? If it is unilateral mistake, voidable adoption of aggrieved party. That means what that person have to do? If he want to continue, he can continue. If he doesn't want to continue, there is no need for him to continue. Yes or no? That means voidable or valida? Voidable adoption of aggrieved party. Now example number 2. Here only one person made a mistake. Yes or no? Who is that one person? Vignan. Now I am giving another example. What is that example? This dog is in my custody. What happened? Allar mutuga penchanu kada. Penchanu kabatti what happened? చాలా అంటే లారీ నేను ఎందుకు ఎక్కిస్తాను రా, బాగానే ఉన్నా. సో వాట్ హ్యాపెండ్, ఏం చెప్తున్నా, డాగ్ ఈజ్ ఇన్ మై హ్యాండ్స్, ఫ్రమ్ మై హ్యాండ్స్ ఇట్ విల్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ టు హోమ్ అమ్మా ఎక్స్. ఓకేనా. నా వాట్ హ్యాపెండ్ ఈజ్, సార్ నేను అల్లారు ముద్దుగా పెంచాను కదా అని చెప్పి వాట్ హ్యాపెండ్ ఈజ్ నేను చాలా జాగ్రత్తగా ఇది ఇతనికి ఇచ్చా, సార్ క్యాచ్ పట్టండి అన్న, సార్ ప్లీజ్ క్యాచ్ దిస్ డాగ్ అని చెప్పి ఇటు పట్టుకున్నాడు. డాగ్ వెంటనే కౌ అంది, వా సౌండ్ బాగుంది కదా అనుకున్నాం, సార్ సౌండ్ చాలా బాగుంది, మళ్ళీ ఇస్తారండి అన్న, వాడు ఇస్తాడు. దట్ పర్సన్ ఆల్సో మేడ్ ద సేమ్ థింగ్, క్యాచ్ అన్నాడు, నేను పట్టుకున్నా, నేను క్యాచ్ అన్న, డాగ్ క్యాచ్, డాగ్ క్యాచ్, డాగ్ క్యాచ్, మళ్ళీ పడ్డా, డాగ్ ఏమైంది. ఇప్పుడు వాట్ హ్యాపెండ్ అమ్మా, వాట్ హ్యాపెండ్, డాగ్ గానా, గోవా గాడ్, సింగిల్ పర్సన్ మిస్టేకా, బోత్ పర్సన్ మిస్టేకా, ఇలా పట్టుకోకండి. డాగ్ అంటే కౌ అని అడిచేది, నో దెర్ ఇస్ నో సౌండ్ లేదు. ఇప్పుడు డాగ్ చూస్తే ఓ డాగ్ ఫా, నో వాట్ కెన్ ఐ డూ, కమ్ అండ్ డాగ్ ఏం చేయగలరు, వాట్ కెన్ ఐ డూ, బోత్ పర్సన్స్ మిస్టేకా, ఇంటెన్షనల్ చంపామా అమ్మ, వి డిడ్ నాట్ కిల్ దట్ డాగ్ అమ్మ, దట్ డాగ్ ఓన్లీ అమ్మ. నో వాట్ కెన్ వి డూ, కమ్ అండ్ టెల్ మీ వాట్ కెన్ వి డూ, ఏం చేయగలం, బోత్ పర్సన్స్ మిస్టేక్, yes or no, we did not try to kill that, but that dog unintentionally died, yes or no, come on tell me what is the net effect, void ఆ valid ఆ voidable ఆ void, ఇద్దరు తప్పే, yes or no, please read that point amma. Bilateral mistake of fact, it becomes what, void. Okay, it becomes what, void. Please write this example first. I'll give you 5 minutes, please be quick fast. So we have successfully completed next unit also. What is that? Free consent. Okay, now. So what are the essential elements of a valid contract? Offer. We have completed offer. Acceptance also we have completed. Then what? Object. We have completed about the legal object. Then what? Consent we have completed. Capacity also we have completed. Last concept to begin a contract. What is that? Consideration. That we will be discussing in the next session. All the best. Take care. Bye bye. Have a nice day. Okay, guys. We have discussed the essential elements of a valid contract. Come on. What are the essential elements of a valid contract? Offer, acceptance, object, consent, capacity, and consideration. So we have discussed about what is a valid offer and what are the valid rules of acceptance. Yes or no? So what is called as legal object also we have discussed. What is the, did we discuss about free consent also? Did we discuss about legal capacity? Yes or no? Last concept, what is that amma? Legal consideration. Yes or no? So that is a point which we are going to discuss. Now. So guys, what is mean by a consideration? What is mean by a consideration? I'll explain, please listen amma. See, when one person, that person is giving any product or providing any service. When one person is providing any service or giving any product, okay, to another person for some amount. Yes or no? For some amount. If he is giving for free, then for example, if Vignan is selling a product and that product costs around 5 lakhs, and this 5 lakhs have to be given by whom, amma? Mr. X. Yes or no? So there is a person called as Mr. X. This person who is buying that product, this person have to give that amount. Yes or no? If that person is not giving that amount, so Vignan have to go and file a case in a court. Yes or no? So if Vignan goes and file a case in a court, then court will say, okay, offer is there, acceptance is there, everything it will check. Yes or no? Advaita, that is the point which we have discussed till now. For example, if Vignan is giving that product for free of service, he is not taking 1 rupee also. As a gift he is giving. For example, if that contract which is entered between Vignan and X, there are any problem. For example, that product is not good. Product anedi manchiga ledanukondi. If that product is not good, if that product is a fake product, can X go to the court and file a case in the court? Can X go and file a case in the court? X, not Vignan. X can go and file a case in the court. Yes or no? So if it files a case in the court, what will court say? Babu, offer is there? Yes. Acceptance is there? Yes. Capacity is there? Yes. What is the fourth point? Consent is there? Yes sir, consent is there. Fifth point, what is that? Legal object, that product is legal. But what is the sixth point which have to be there? Consideration. Sir, is there consideration? You took it for free. No, you are free gift ga తీసుకున్నావు. You are taking it for free and దానిలో ఒక లూప్ హోల్ ఉందని you are coming and filing a case. అంటాడా? Yes or no? You are నీకు ఫ్రీగా ఇవ్వడమే ఎక్కువ. And now you are coming and telling that that product is a fake product. తీసుకొని కూర్చో అంటాడు. Yes or no? Yes or no? లేకపోతే ఒక పని చేయి అంటారు. అంతేనా? Yes or no? Yes or no? So will court take that case into consideration? No, because there is no consideration. If there is any consideration, then only court will see. Okay, we'll take up the case. The problem, what is the problem? You took that product for free and you are telling that product is a fake product. Okay, మీ సైడ్ లో ఏమైనా న్యాయం ఉందా అంటారు. Yes or no? అర్థమైందా? So that point what we are discussing is, see, when one person is giving some product to another person, this another person is giving amount. Yes or no? That thing which is received from this buyer, that thing is called as what? Consideration. Okay, let's start. So see, where at the desire of the promisor, who is the promisor here? Here at the desire of Mr. Vignan, something is coming, yes or no? What is that something? What is that something? Money. Okay, something which has done or abstained from doing, or does or abstain from doing, or promises to do or abstain from doing, whatever is coming, that whether it may be present money, or whether it may be past money, or whether it may be future money. Sir, నేను past లో ఇచ్చేసాను కదా, మీరు ఈ product ఇవ్వడం వల్ల, now you are giving that product, no, I already paid, అంటే past consideration, something which is coming in past, or something which is going in present, something might go in future. Sir, 3 months తర్వాత డబ్బులు ఇస్తాను, that is called as what? Consideration. అర్థమైందా? Where at the desire of promisor, something is coming, okay, something had already come, something will come in future, that thing is called as what? Consideration. Are these points clear? That thing is called as what? Consideration. Let's read that point, Amma. Where at the desire of the promisor or a promise, any other person has done or does or promises to do or has abstained from doing or abstained from doing, present, past, or abstained to do something, that thing is called as what? Consideration. Are these points clear? So I already told you, it may be past, it may be present, it may be future. Yes or no? Has done means what? Past. Does means what? Present. Promises to do, that means future. So consideration may be from past or present, or it may be future. Yes or no? It may be in present, or it may be past, or it may be future. It must move from whom? నా కోసం నువ్వు నాకు ఇచ్చేది ఏదైతే ఉందో ఆ ఇచ్చేదాన్ని ఏమంటారు? కన్సిడరేషన్. వేర్ ఎట్ ద డిజైర్ ఆఫ్ ద ప్రామిసర్ వాట్ ఎవర్ యూఆర్ గివింగ్, దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ as what? కన్సిడరేషన్. సో ఇట్ మస్ట్ మూవ్ ఫ్రమ్ ద డిజైర్ ఆఫ్ ద ప్రామిసర్, దట్ వాట్ ఎవర్ ఇట్ ఈస్ కమింగ్, నో, ఎవరి దగ్గర నుండి రావాలి? నా కోరిక మేరకు వాడి దగ్గర నుండి నాకు రావాలి. సో నా కోరిక, దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ as what? డిజైర్ ఆఫ్ ప్రామిసర్. ఫ్రమ్ whom it have to come? From whom it have to come? From Mr. X, that person. It must move from the promisee. Sir, it is coming, no, that product which you are giving, that product have to be lawful, so it must be unlawful. That means it must be lawful ga undali. Sir, okay, no problem. Sir, that person, Mr. Vignan, gave that product for free ichadu, then you can call it as a consideration. No. For example, Vignan gave that product which cost 5 lakhs for 5,000. Can Vignan give that? Vignan cannot give that. Vignan is giving the product which is cost 5 lakhs for how much rupees? 5,000. Can Vignan do that? Sir, inadequate kada. Consideration can be adequate, consideration can be inadequate. Yes or no? ఒక్క రూపాయి మార్చినా కూడా you can call it as a sale, you can call it as a consideration. But if you are not giving for not even a single penny, దాన్ని ఏమంటారు? కన్సిడరేషన్ ఉందంటారా? You cannot call it as a consideration. That means consideration must be something in value. It may be adequate, it may be inadequate, but it should not be without. ఓకే, ఇట్ మస్ట్ బి సంథింగ్ ఇన్ వాల్యూ. ఏదో ఒక రూపాయికైనా అమ్మచ్చు. కొన్నిసార్లు మీకు 1 రూపీకి అమ్ముతున్నావు అంటారు. సి యూ మైట్ బి లిసనింగ్ సమ్ సమ్ యాడ్స్, 9 రూపీస్కి వీఆర్ గివింగ్ వర్క్ షాప్ అంటారు. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో సంథింగ్ కన్సిడరేషన్ మే బి సంథింగ్ ఇన్ వాల్యూ, బట్ ఇట్ షుడ్ బి అడిక్వేట్ ఆర్ ఇన్అడిక్వేట్. ఇట్ షుడ్ నాట్ బి ఫర్ ఫ్రీకి ఇవ్వచ్చా, దాన్ని కన్సిడరేషన్ అన్నారు. ఓకేనా? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? ప్లీజ్ రీడ్ దిస్ పాయింట్స్ ఫాస్ట్ అమ్మా. Please read these points fast. Okay guys, next point amma. See, I already told you, without consideration there will be contract. No consideration, no contract. So in our law language, there is a general rule. What is that? Ex nuro pacto non oritur action. And no consideration, no contract. Ex nuro pacto non oritur action, which means an agreement made without consideration is what? Void bolte. Okay na? Void bolte. Example, sir, whatever we are doing, if it is without consideration, that is also called as contract. That cannot be called as contract. Sir, my father gave his land, he transferred it to my name. With love and affection he gave. With what? With love and affection he gave. That love and affection, can you call it as a contract? No. Okay, for example. Okay, amma, okay. So there is a father. That father has a son. Okay. So that son, father has a land. Father has a land. He purchased from Mr. X. Please understand. He purchased it from Mr. X. From Mr. X, a father purchased the land that cost around 25 lakhs. Wow. Now, this father, what he did is, father transferred this land to Mr. Son, his son. Okay. He gave it as a gift. Come on, tell me, is this contract a valid contract or not? Contract kada? Sir, it is given as a gift, no? With love and affection ichchadu kada? Yes or no? Yes or no? Now, for example, if son want to transfer this land to some other person called as Y, can he transfer? What is Y telling is, sir, there is a person called as Mr. Vignan. He said that no consideration, no contract. So that contract between you and your father is not a contract. And Mr. Y said, is that correct or not? Even if that consideration is not taken, Okay, sometimes there are certain exceptions. Sometimes there are certain exceptions. Even if that Mr. Father has not taken any amount from his son, that can be called as a contract, even if there is no consideration. What are they? Point number 1, love and affection. Not love and affection, natural love and affection. మీకు కలిగేది కాదు, న్యాచురల్గా కలిగేది అనమాట. సో ఫాదర్ అండ్ సన్ న్యాచురల్గా వచ్చేది. ఓకే, సన్ అండ్ మదర్ న్యాచురల్గా వచ్చేది. ఓకే, హస్బెండ్ అండ్ వైఫ్ కొన్ని రోజుల తర్వాత న్యాచురల్గా వస్తాయి. ఓకే, సో అలాంటివన్నీ కూడా ఏంటి, న్యాచురల్గా. నెక్స్ట్ ఇది చూడండి రా, కంప్లీటెడ్ గిఫ్ట్. గిఫ్ట్ ఆల్సో విల్ బి కాల్డ్ as what? న్యాచురల్ కాదు, కంప్లీటెడ్ గిఫ్ట్. దట్ ఈస్ ఆల్సో కాల్డ్ as what? ఎస్, నో కన్సిడరేషన్, నో కాంట్రాక్ట్. ఇఫ్ యు ఆర్ గివింగ్ గిఫ్ట్, నో ప్రాబ్లం. ఇఫ్ యు ఆర్ గివింగ్ గిఫ్ట్, మీరు మీ వైఫ్కి జ్యువెలరీ ఇస్తున్నారు, యు ఆర్ గివింగ్ జ్యువెలరీ యాజ్ అ గిఫ్ట్. యువర్ వైఫ్ కెన్ సెల్ ఇట్, ఎస్. ఈ సీ ద ఓనరా, ఎస్. సార్ నో కన్సిడరేషన్, నో. ఈవెన్ ఇఫ్ నో కన్సిడరేషన్, ఇట్ ఈస్ a కాంట్రాక్ట్. లేకపోతే అయిపోతుంది. ఓకే, సో నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్, వాట్ ఈస్ దట్? వి ఆల్రెడీ హావ్ డిస్కస్డ్. ఏజెంట్, కెన్ ఏజెంట్ వర్క్ ఫర్ ఫ్రీ? ఏజెంట్ కెన్ వర్క్ ఫర్ ఫ్రీ? Sir, no consideration. Even if agent is working for free also, no problem. That agent is my agent. If he can work for amount or he cannot work for amount. Okay, so that point, నాకు నా ఏజెంట్కి మధ్య రిలేషన్షిప్లో consideration is not at all a big matter. Consideration is not at all a big matter. I already gave an example in a previous session. Yes or no? So agent, with or without consideration, no problem. So agency is also an exception for what? For what? No consideration, no contract. Sir, I am giving some land for charity purpose. Okay, give, no problem. Sir, it is not love and affection. No, it is not love and affection, but you are giving good for a good purpose. Yes or no? Even if it is not there is no consideration, that can be called as what? Contract. We have discussed about bailment. Bailment also, it may happen for consideration. It may not happen for what? Consideration. Yes or no? That is an exception for what? No consideration, no contract. Next point, promise to pay time-barred debt. Amma, time-barred debt, I'll explain, please listen, Amma. And promise to compensate past voluntary services also, I'll explain, please listen. For example, past voluntary services. Okay. For example, there is an employee called as Mr. X. There is an employer called as Mr. Y. Okay, this Y is an employer, X is an employee. What happened is, this X is working in an administrative department. What is he doing? What is he performing? He is rendering a service in administration department. Okay, what happened is, due to his knowledge in a previous organizations, he has a knowledge in sales department. Now what happened? Mr. X is an employee. He performed certain activities where sales has increased immensely. Sales increased అయిపోయినాయి. So what happened? Mr. Y, who is an employer, he was very happy with that, and he promised Mr. X, Babu, as you have done your service in free ga provide చేసావు. So actually you have to work in which department? Because you are working in administration department only, I am giving you what? Salary. But still, even if you are working in administration department, you also have performed work in what department? Sales department, where I am very much satisfied by your work. So that is the reason I am promising you for your voluntary service. Amma, here he is providing voluntary service. అర్థమైందా? Yes or no? ఇష్టపూర్వకంగా చేశాడు సేల్స్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్లో పని. ఇక్కడ మాత్రం he is receiving salary, no? Okay, but this is a voluntary activity. For that voluntary activity, why promised for the Mr. X to provide something? Sir, he did not perform that for money. Even if he did not perform that money, it can be called as what? Contract. Sir, there is no consideration. Even if there is no consideration also, it can be called as what? Contract only. Did he perform any service? Yes, voluntary service. For that, did he receive any amount? No. But still, that can be treated as what? Contract. So, come on, tell me. Consideration lekapothe contract untunda? If there is no consideration, contract will be there, will not be there? No consideration, no contract. But there are certain exceptions. What are the exceptions? Natural love and affection. If you are providing with natural love and affection, then also contract can be it can be called as a contract, even if there is no consideration. Point number 2, completed gift. Point number 3, what is that? Agency. Point number 4, bailment. Point number 5, charity. Point number 6, guarantee also will come under this summer. Guarantee also I am providing for free, no? Yes or no? I am not taking any amount. I may take amount, I may not take amount. So next point, what is that? You can write guarantee also. Okay, na? So any promise to compensate past voluntary services can also come under what? Exception of a no consideration, no contract. Last point, promise to pay time-barred debt. What is that? Promise to pay time-barred debt. What is that? Promise to pay time-barred debt. I'll explain, please listen. Promise to pay time-barred debt in a sense. See, for example, if there is a person called as Mr. X. Okay, if there is a person called as Mr. X. He entered into a contract with Mr. Y as a guarantee. Okay, so here Y is a principal debtor. We discussed this concept. Yes or no? What is this concept called as? Contract of? Okay, so he entered into a contract with Mr. Y, so that if Mr. Y doesn't give Babu bank, I will repay that amount. Who said that? X said. Okay, na? So what happened is, Y jump hua. Then what happens? Bank will directly come to Mr. X and take that amount. Yes or no? Whatever that Y have to give, that amount have to be reimbursed by whom? X. So they took off all his property. All property and this going. Now X came to beggar stage anamata. Okay. He is begging now. Because of whom? Y. Okay, na? Now, after certain years, please understand, after certain years, X found Mr. Y. Can X go and take that amount from Mr. Y or not? We have discussed that, yes or no? When X has given all that amount if he reimburse, then X can go and take it from Y, yes or no? That we discussed in contract of guarantee, yes or no? Now what I want to say is, after 4 years, please understand this example, after 4 years, Y directly came to Mr. X and said that, sir, I have to give that amount, no. Please take that amount. You gave that amount instead of me, no. That amount, I am repaying it to you. Please take that amount, Ani. Who said, Amma? Here, Y is promising. Y is promising to give back that amount. Now come on, tell me, please understand. Here, this X is a person. If X want to file a case on Mr. Y, he have to file within 3 years, Amma. Within 3 years. After that 3 years, if Mr. X want to file a case against Mr. Y, that will be time barred debt. What is that? That means the debt between X and Y is dead. The debt between X and Y is dead. Chachipoyinde. Okay. After that 3 years, on 4th year, this Y came to Mr. X. Okay. There is no need for Y to give. Yes or no? Because that debt became what? Chachipoyinde. Chachipoyina kuda. Then what? Y came and said to Mr. X that, sir, I have to give you that amount. No, please take that amount and promise chestunadu. Ikkada, come on, tell me. Is there any responsibility for X to give? Is there any responsibility for X to give? Is there any responsibility for Y to give? Responsibility unda ante after 3 years there is no responsibility. Court also say the same thing, Amma. Court also will say the same thing. Babu, if you have taken, if any person has not given loan, you have to file a case within 3 years. 3 years tarvata, if you want to go and file a case on that person, you cannot file a case because it will be dead. That person, there is no need for that person to give you. If you want to file a case, you have to file a case within how many years? 3 years. Samajh gaye? Within how many years? 3 years only. Samajh gaye? Okay, now after 3 years, what happened? This person came, no? Is there any responsibility for this person to give? Is there any liability for that person to give? No. But still, if he is promising to pay and return X is not giving anything, sir, there is no consideration. There is no, from only one person only you can see the transaction. From other party there is no transaction. Yes or no? So that is called as a time barred debt. Promise to pay what? Time barred debt. Already that debt became time barred. That means zero. There is no need for Mr. Y to give. But still if he is promising without taking anything, if he is promising to give, that is called as what? Consideration. Sorry, that is called as what? Contract only. Even if there is no consideration from Mr. X also, it can be treated as what? Contract. Samajh gaye? Yes or no? So what did we discuss till now? What is mean by a consideration? Come on, tell me. Where at the desire of the promiser, okay, promise he does or absent from doing. Promise he will do or absent from doing. Promise he did or absent from doing. That is called as what? Consideration. So consideration. What are the essential elements of a consideration? Point number 1. Consideration must move from the desire of the promiser. From whom? Promisee. Consideration can be past, present or future. If there is no consideration, can it be called as a contract? Consideration should be something in value. Consideration must be adequate or inadequate, but it should not be without consideration. Consideration must be lawful. That means it should not be unlawful. Okay, na? Yes or no? Samajh gaye? So no consideration, no contract. There are certain exceptions. What are they? Natural love and affection we can give. Point number 2. Guarantee we can give. Agency we can give. Bailment we can enter. Then past promise to pay, past voluntary services. Promise to pay, time barred debt we can do. Next, charity we can do. Yes or no? Then what? Completed gift. So these are the exceptions of what? No consideration, no contract. I'll give you 5 minutes. Please be quick fast. Did you write the examples, Amma? Okay, guys. Next we are going to discuss about another concept. What is that, Amma? Privity of contract. Amma, most important concept, Amma. Okay. There might be a chance of asking this concept from your general okay. If whenever they ask from consideration concept, they will be asking from privity of contract. So most important concept. What is that? Privity of contract. Sir, what is mean by a privity of contract? A stranger to a contract cannot sue. A stranger to a contract cannot sue. Sir, what is mean by that? A stranger cannot sue. Cannot file a case. What is mean by that? Third party, can he file a case or he cannot file a case? Kaiku? Evaru cheppanu? Nenu cheppana? Indian Contract Act bola? Kab bola? Okay, guys, please listen, Amma. Stranger to a contract. What is that? Stranger to a contract. What is that concept called as? Doctrine of privity of contract. Doctrine of privity of contract. Sir, what is mean by doctrine of privity of contract? Means a contract is between actually 2 parties. Yes or no? If I want to sell, you have to purchase. So I am a seller, you are what? Buyer. Okay. Yes or no? If I am providing service, you are a service receiver. I am a service provider. Whatever transactions happening, it have to be between how many parties? 2 parties. Okay. It have to be between how many parties? 2 parties. Ippudu, for example, I'll give you a small example, Amma. If I am providing a service, okay, you are receiving a service. If there is any fraud in that service, you have to file a case. Your brother will file a case. You only have to say, ఓకే, మీకు ఏమైనా సర్వీసెస్ ప్రొవైడ్ చేస్తామని చెప్పాం, అది ప్రొవైడ్ చేయాలి, అప్పుడు ఎవరు ఫైట్ చేయాలి? అర్థమైందా? యువర్ బ్రదర్ విల్ ఫైట్ అ కేసా? నో, యూ ఓన్లీ హ్యావ్ టు ఫైట్ అ కేస్. యూ ఓన్లీ హ్యావ్ టు ఫైల్ ఇన్ ద కోర్ట్, నాట్ యువర్ బ్రదర్ ఆర్ మదర్ ఆర్ సిస్టర్, ఎనీవన్. మీ కేసు మీరు మాత్రం ఫైట్ చేయాలి. That is called as privity of contract. Privity of contract said that when there is a transaction between two parties, when there is a contract between two parties, that two parties only have to file a case against other person. But third party to a contract cannot file a case. See, it means a contract is between the parties and no third party can sue upon it. Okay na? అర్థమైందా? మీకు మీ ఫ్రెండ్కి డిషం అని కొట్లాడైంది, మీ మదర్కి వచ్చి చెప్పారు అనుకోండి, మీ మదర్ వచ్చి మీ గురించి ఫైట్ చేస్తారా చేయరా? అలా థర్డ్ పార్టీస్ రాకూడదు, ఏం చేయాలి నాన్న నందకిషోర్? ముద్దుగా కూర్చున్నావు, వాట్ హ్యాపెన్? వాట్ ఈస్ దట్? వాట్ వీఆర్ డిస్కసింగ్? వాట్ కాన్సెప్ట్ ఆర్ వి డిస్కసింగ్? కూర్చో. ఎక్కడ చూస్తున్నావు? అక్కడేనా? పక్క. మరి ఇటు చూస్తున్నావు అంటే ఎస్. సరే. So actually two parties, contract have to be made between two parties, and those parties have to only go and file a case. Third party should not file a case. But in certain cases, there are certain exceptions. Third party also can file a case. Let's start. Chadama. So dane under exceptions for this rule. It means stranger cannot sue upon it, but there are certain exceptions. What are those exceptions? Beneficiary in case of a trust, family settlement, provision for marriage expenses, assignment, contract of agency, estoppel by acknowledgement. So in these 6 cases, third party can file a case. Let's start. Chaudama. Yes or no? Now, I'll give you a small examples. Please listen. Beneficiary in case of a trust. What is that? Beneficiary in case of a trust can sue the trustee even though the beneficiary is not a part of a contract. I'll explain. Please listen. For example, there is a father. That father, okay, he will die within 2 or 3 years maximum. He knew that. He will die within how many years? Within 2 years or 3 years he will die. Most approximately 2 or 3 years. Now what happened is, father had 2 sons. Wow. Father had 2 sons. Who are they? One is Mr. Funny Babu. Another one is, nee parent Babu? Varun Babu. Okay, so there are 2 sons for him. For whom mama? Father name. What is the father's name? Nagulu Mamulod gadale. So Nagulu is a father for 2 sons. Wow. So Funny and Varun. Wow. Okay. Amma, in this example there is no mother amma. Okay. So now what happened? There is a person. Who is that person? Funny and Varun. Guys, after 2 years, what will happen? Actually they have father. Now after 2 years what will happen? Father will die. Then what will happen? These people, these sons, what is the situation of these sons amma? They will become, yes or no? So they will become orphans. Yes or no? No. So what happened is, Mr. Nagulu has a property. Wow. He has a great property. Okay, so from that property he used to get around 1,50,000 rent. Just rent he used to get how much amount? 1,50,000 rent. What Nagulu did is, Nagulu has another person called as Subani, best friend. Okay, best friend. So Nagulu said to Subani, Babu, నాకు ఇద్దరు కొడుకులు ఉన్నారు, there are 2 sons. I don't have any trust upon any person. Guys, please understand. So what I did is, I have only trust on you. I can keep that trust on you. నీ మీద మాత్రం నేను నమ్ముతా అన్నాడు. అమ్మ, ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్ ద ఎగ్జాంపుల్, చాలా సినిమాలు చూసారు. ఓకే, సో దిస్ Nagulu made this person, who is that person? Subani, as a what? Owner కాదు, ట్రస్టీ. Who is that? Trustee. Upon which property? Property of Subani. యమదొంగ మూవీ చూసారా? యమదొంగలో హీరోయిన్ ఉంటుందా? తాత ఏం చేస్తాడు? సాగు కొడతారు కాదురా, తాత ఏం చేస్తారు? ఆ ప్రాపర్టీ అంతా కూడా వాళ్ళ మామూలకి ఇస్తారు. అవునా? మామూలు ఎవరో వాళ్ళందరికీ దే ఆర్ యాక్టింగ్ యాజ్ అ ట్రస్టీస్. సో వెన్ ఎవర్ 18 years దాటితే హీరోయిన్కి, దట్ ప్రాపర్టీ హ్యావ్ టు బి గివెన్ టు హూమ్? హీరోయిన్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో అందుకు చంపేద్దాం అనుకుంటారు అనమాట. సో ఇక్కడ కూడా సేమ్ కాన్సెప్ట్. సో దిస్ Nagulu made this Subani as a trustee. Now whenever these 2 people becomes majors అంటే 18 years దాటింది అనుకో, they will become what? Owners. Yes or no? They will become what? Owners. Now for example, if after 18 years also Subani is not giving that property of Nagulu to this sons amma, correct tappa? Most important fraud anamataru, intelligent fraud. Is he giving that property to that person? No. Now come on, tell me, who are the 2 parties who enter into contract? Contract is entered between 2 people. Who are those? Nagul Bhaiya and Subani Bhaiya. Now these 2 Bhaiya, is Nagul Bhaiya there? He went off. Yes or no? Poyed. Now who is there? Only Subani Bhaiya is there. Come on, tell me, his sons, Nagulu's sons, who are they? Varun and Funny. Can they file a case against Subani or not? Yes or no? Then what will court say? Babu, contract is entered between you. You cannot file a case against what is that? Subani. And cheptara? Cheppakudadu. It is privity of exception to the doctrine called as what? Privity of contract. What is privity of contract saying? Third party cannot file a case, but Even if third party cannot file a case, in case of beneficiaries under trust or charge, what is that? In case of beneficiaries under trust of charge, that beneficiary, even if he is not a party to the contract, he can file a case. He can sue whom? Trustee. In our example, who is the trustee? In our case, who is the trustee here? Trustee. Okay, so can these people file a case against this person? Yes, these people are called as what? Beneficiaries. Okay, these people can file a case against trustees. మీకు ఎగ్జాంపుల్ చెప్పేటప్పుడు ముద్దుగా నన్ను చూస్తున్నారు. యూ షుడ్ నాట్ సీ మీ అమ్మ, యూ షుడ్ రైట్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్స్. అర్థమైందా? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? మీకు గుర్తుండవమ్మా ఎగ్జాంపుల్స్, లేకపోతే చక్కగా సినిమాలో చూసినట్టు చూస్తున్నారు. ఓకే, ఆర్ దేర్ ఎనీ డౌట్స్? అమ్మా నేను చెప్పిన తర్వాత కాదు, చెప్పేటప్పుడు, తర్వాత టైం ఇస్తారు. ఇది నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్. వాట్ ఈస్ ద నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్? వాట్ ఈస్ ద నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్ అమ్మా? I'll give you the next point. What is the second point? Provision for what? Marriage expenses. What is that? Provision for marriage expenses. I'll explain, please listen. So second point, what is that? Provision for marriage expenses. Okay, there is a father. Father's name is Mr. X. Okay, so there is a other person. That person is also a father. Father of Mr. Y. Sorry, father of Y. So here there is a person called as Mr. X. There is a person who is female. That person's name is what? Y. So Y's father, X father. Okay. So what happened? Please understand. Amma, these two people are very fine. Baane unnar. Very fine. Acha, bahut acha. But what happened is there is a contract between father and father, X father and Y father. What happened? What is the contract between X father and Y father is? Bahut acha kaadu. Are babu, X father, my daughter, you know, my daughter is a very good girl. ఓకే, మా డాటర్ని మేము చిన్నప్పటి నుండి అల్లారు ముద్దుగా పెంచాం. ఓకే, సో వాట్ హ్యాపెండ్ ఈస్, గైస్ ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్, వాట్ హ్యాపెండ్ ఈస్ I will be giving you the expenses whenever she needs money. Okay, don't say no. Don't say no. Whatever expenses she is incurring, you have to give. Who have to give? Husband's father. Husband's father, because it is a contract between husband father and wife father. They both entered into a contract that this mama garu, he have to give amount to kodal garu whenever she wants money. Every month, monthly amount will be given by whom? 1 crore monthly istara. So guys please listen, wife's father will be giving monthly amount to husband's father. Now whenever wife needs money, who have to give that amma? Who have to give? Husband's father. Okay na, husband's father. So what did wife's father do is he has a property. From that every month rent is a transfer to whose account amma? Father-in-law's account. Okay, now what happened? Father died. Wow, father gaya. Whose father died? Wife's father died. Now this father-in-law is getting rent from that property, but this father-in-law is not giving amount amma. Papa mabai giralo. Now what will she do? What can she do? That father-in-law is getting money, yes or no? There is a contract between ex-father and wife's father, yes. So for example, if amount is being received from wife's father to ex-father monthly, if ex-father is not giving to Mr. Y, sorry, Y, Mrs. Y, so come on, tell me, can wife go and file a case against her father-in-law or not? Yes or no? Sir, she is third party, sir. Even if she is third party, she can file a case because it is a provision for what? Marriage expenses. It is a provision for what? Marriage expenses. Are there any doubts, guys? Pakka? Damn sure. So what are the exceptions of privity of contract? Point number 1, beneficiaries under trust. Point number 2, provision for marriage expenses. Any doubts? Pakka? Damn sure. Amma, agency kuda amma. Agency. See, agent is entering into a contract with a third party. Okay, principal is in Newsweed. So what I did is, I am in Newsweed, I have a firm in Vijayawada. So what I did is, I said someone to go and sit there for some days. Guys, please understand, did I enter into a contract with that third party? No. My agent, if that my agent is entering into a contract with the third party, that means simply I am entering into a contract with the third party, no? Yes or no? So if there is a dispute between agent and the third party client, can I go and file a case against the third party in the court? Simple. Agent. Okay, agent relationship. Adhamotunda? Yes or no? Contract of agency. What is that, amma? Contract of agency. Principal or an agent may sue even though he is not a party to the original contract. Even though they are not a party to the original contract, they can file a case. Provision for marriage expenses. Beneficiaries under in the case of a trust. Next point, amma. Family settlement. What is that? Family settlement. Sir, what is a family settlement? What is meant by family settlement? I'll explain, please listen. Here also there is a father. Wow. That father has 3 sons. You want... ఇన్ని డయాగ్రామ్లు ఆర్టిస్టా? సో హియర్ హూ ఇస్ ద పర్సన్? నేను కాదులే. హూ ఇస్ ద పర్సన్ హియర్? మిస్టర్ చిట్లడ్డు. దెర్ ఈస్ అ పర్సన్ కాల్డ్ ఎస్ చిట్టి. చిట్టి హ్యాస్ హౌ మెనీ సన్స్ అమ్మా? 3 sons. వావ్. సన్ నెంబర్ 1, సన్ నెంబర్ 2, సన్ నెంబర్ 3. ఫస్ట్ సన్ మోటా, సెకండ్ సన్ మోటు, థర్డ్ సన్ లాగ్ స్టార్. వావ్, లాగ్ స్టార్. Okay, na. So there are 3 sons for whom, Amma? Single father has 3 sons. Who are they? Who are they? Mota, Motu, Laxter. Wow. Now what happened, Amma? Please listen. There is another son also. Wow. వాడే కదా బంటి, చిట్టి అంటే బంటి కదా. అనదర్ బంటి ఈజ్ దేరా? BCM Donna. అంజిబాబు. వావ్. అంజిబాబు. Okay, guys, please listen. Actually, these 3 persons are highly professional persons. Wow. అసలు మామూలు కాదు. But this అంజిబాబు ఈజ్ నాట్ a highly professional person. మీరు ఆ సినిమా పేరేంటి? సూర్యవంశం చూసారా? సేమ్ స్టోరీ అనమాట. సో ఫాదర్, హూ ఇస్ దట్ ఫాదర్ అమ్మ? చిట్లడ్డు హ్యాస్ అ గ్రేటెస్ట్ సన్. హూ ఇస్ దట్? అంజిబాబ్. ఓకే, దిస్ పర్సన్ ఈస్ స్మాల్ వెంకటేష్ అనమాట. ఓకే, దెర్ ఆర్ 3 sons. 3 sons are highly qualified. Now, guys, please listen. Chitti has a house. Chitti is transferring this house to whom? Only these 3 sons, but not this 4th son. Why? Air Force. This person is CA, CMA, CS. Wow. Then what about Anjibabu? Air Force, Air Force అంటే గాలి కన్నారా? Guys, now come on, listen. Anjibabu అప్పటికి ఇంకా బిజినెస్ పెట్టలా. ఓకే, క్యాటరింగ్. సో ప్లీజ్ లిసన్. నౌ అంజిబాబు, సరే ఏదో ఒకట్లే. సో నౌ అంజిబాబు, కమ్ ఆన్ టెల్ మీ. అంజిబాబు గాట్ what to say, he's very he's very angry upon whom? His father. Who is that father? Chitlat. Are daddy, you gave that property to whom? Mr. first son, Mr. second son, Mr. third son. I am also your son, no? నేను కూడా son, no? Son కదా? I am also his son. అరే బాబు చెప్పండి అమ్మా. I am also your son, బాబు చిట్లడ్డు. You have to give your property, no? Yes or no? So if there is a contract between these 2 people, who is that? Chitti and these 3 sons. 4th son also can file a case. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? నాకు న్యాయం కావాలని అనగలడా? మా నాన్నే నాకు ద్రోహం చేశారు, వావ్ అని కేసు వేయగలడా వేయలేడా? దాన్ని ఏమంటారు? ఫ్యామిలీ సెటిల్మెంట్ బోల్తే. క్యా బోల్తే గైస్? అరే బెనిఫిషియరీ కెన్ sue the parties to the contract even though beneficiary is not a party to the contract. ఓకే, ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సమజ్ గయే పక్కా? డామ్ షూర్? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? అర్థమైంది కదా? అంతే. This example we can put it in another way also, ma. Please listen. This Chitti is there, no? Chitti said to Mr. first son, Babu, please share this property to other 3 sons equally annadu. But this person is sharing this property with only these 2 sons. Meanwhile, Chitti died. Wow. Then come on, tell me, there is a contract between Chitti and his first son. Yes or no? Now 4th son can file a case. Simple. Both means the same. What means the same? Family settlement. What is that? Family settlement. Last point. What is that? Estoppel by acknowledgement. Ingo point in the assignment. Okay. Estoppel by acknowledgement. Please listen, amma. What is mean by estoppel by acknowledgement? What example we have taken there when we are discussing? Okay, no problem. Estoppel by acknowledgement. Okay. So this person is Mr. Vignan. Okay, na? There is a person called as Mr. Mohan. Okay, there is a person called as Mohan. So what happened is Mohan took loan from Mr. Vignan. How much amount? 5 lakhs కాదు, కొంచెం రిచ్ చెప్దాం. 25 lakhs. అంత రిచ్ వద్దులే. సో వాట్ ఈస్ దట్ అమౌంట్ అమ్మా? హౌ మచ్ డిడ్ హీ టేక్ అమ్మా? 25 lakhs. సో నౌ హూస్ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ ఈస్ దట్ టు గివ్? Mohan have to give. Yes or no? Mohan have to give. Now what happened is I was keep on calling to Mohan. ఫోన్ ఎత్తుతున్నాడా? ఎత్తట్లా. ఫస్ట్ టైం నో, సెకండ్ టైం నో, 4th టైం మీరు ప్రయత్నిస్తున్న నెంబర్ ప్రస్తుతం అందుబాటులో లేదు అని చెప్పి వస్తుంది. సో వెన్ ఎవర్ ఐఎమ్ ట్రైంగ్ టు కాల్ హిమ్, ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ రీచబుల్. దెన్ వాట్ ఐ డిడ్ ఈస్ ఐ కాల్డ్ హిస్ వైఫ్ అమ్మ. సో అమ్మ, వేర్ ఈజ్ యువర్ హస్బెండ్? బతికే ఉన్నాడా? ఎక్కడ ఉన్నాడు? వేర్ ఈజ్ హీ అలైవ్ ఆర్ నాట్? ఎస్ సార్, ఈజ్ అలైవ్. బాగానే ఉన్నాడు, మంచిగా చక్కగా క్లాసులు విన్నాడు, ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఈజ్ ఓకే సార్. ఫోన్లో కూడా బాగా మాట్లాడుతున్నాడు, ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఈజ్ ఓకే. అమ్మ, ఫోన్ మాట్లాడుతున్నాడా? బట్ ఈజ్ నాట్ లిఫ్టింగ్ మై ఫోన్. హౌ కెన్ యూ హీ యూస్ ఫోన్? మీ ఫోన్ ఒకటే లిఫ్ట్ చేయట్లేదు. వావ్. దెన్ అమ్మ, యువర్ హస్బెండ్ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్ 25 lakhs, నో? దట్ వాట్ అబౌట్ దట్ అమౌంట్? ఇస్తారు ఆడిపోతారు అంది. నౌ కమ్ ఆన్ టెల్ మీ. ఐ వాస్ కీప్ ఆన్ కాలింగ్ మిస్టర్ మోహన్. డిడ్ హీ రెస్పాండ్? వాళ్ళ వైఫ్ రెస్పాండ్ అయ్యారా? అయ్యారు కదా, అయ్యారు. నౌ ఆఫ్టర్ సమ్ డేస్ వాట్ హ్యాపెన్స్? మై పేషెన్స్ ఈస్ ఫుల్లీ గాన్. ఓకే, ఐ బికేమ్ 1 second నేను ఏమైపోయా? అర్జున్ రెడ్డి అయిపోయా. వెళ్ళిపోతే బాగా బుమ్ అని వెళ్ళిపోయి ఇంకా కరెక్ట్గా మోహన్, ఐ వెంట్ టు మోహన్. వెన్ ఐ వెంట్ టు మోహన్, హిస్ వైఫ్ కేమ్ లైక్ దిస్. ఆపండి సార్ అంది. ఇక మధ్యలో రాగా నేను షాక్ అయిపోయా. వాటమ్మా అంటే, సార్ మీరు మా హస్బెండ్ ముట్టుకోవడానికి వీల్లేదు. ఎందుకమ్మా? బర్లు సరే ఏదో ఒకటి. సో మీ హస్బెండ్ ముట్టుకోవడానికి వీల్లేదు అంది. నేను అన్నాను, నో అమ్మా, నాకు అమౌంట్ ఇవ్వాలి కదా, ఇవ్వట్లేదు, రెస్పాండ్ అవ్వట్లేదు అంటే, నీకు అమౌంట్ కావాలి అంతే కదా, ఇస్తా అంది. ఎవరు ఇస్తాను? హూ సెడ్ టు గివ్? మోహనా, మోహన్స్ వైఫా? మోహనా? పక్కా మోహనా? మోహన్స్ వైఫా? Mohan's wife. Yes or no? Is she a party to the contract? So then I said, if you are not giving that amount, I am going to hurt your husband. చూడు, లెక్క పెట్టుకో, ఈ డేట్ లెక్క పెట్టుకో, After 1 month, I'll give you that amount and చెప్పింది. No. After 1 month, if that wife of Mr. Mohan did not give that amount, నేను ఏం చేయాలి? ఇద్దరి మీద కేసు వేస్తారా? Should I file on two persons? Only his wife? Wife? Him? Who acknowledged in between? ఎవరు acknowledgement ఇచ్చారు? Wife. అవసరమా? నీడడా? Is it needed? No. అర్జున్ రెడ్డి నేను అనుకున్నాను, అయింది అక్కడ. No, come and tell me, can I file a case against Mohan's wife? Obviously. Can I file? Obviously I cannot file because she acknowledged herself in between. Please read this point. Estoppel by acknowledgement of what? Liability. Estoppel by acknowledgement. Estoppel, sir, what is mean by estoppel? Means one cannot deny what he has not denied earlier. That means she said no previously, I will give within 1 month, not this date అని చెప్పిందా లేదా? So that person has taken that by acknowledging herself. Even if she is the third party to the contract, I can file a case against her. Yes or no? Yes. Last point, assignment. Last point, what is that? Assignment. Assignee can sue the debtor even though assignee is not a party to the original contract. Sir, what is mean by assignment actually? What is mean by assignment actually? Insurance. Assignment. Good. Telsa assignment. No problem. I'll give you time. Please note these points fast. ఒక్కొక్కరు అడుగుతాను అసైన్మెంట్ అంటే. Please note these examples fast. I'll give you 5 minutes, just 5 minutes. Okay, guys. This also we have finished. Okay. Now, please listen. Last point, assignment. What does this mean by assignment? When we were discussing NI Act, yes or no? For example, there is a person called as Mr. X. X have to give some amount to Mr. Y. For example, X have to give 25,000 to Mr. Y. How much amount? 25,000 to Mr. Y. Now, Y have to give 25,000 to whom, Mr. Z. To Mr. Z. So what happened is, can Y, please understand, can Y directly assign Mr. X? Babu, instead of giving this 25,000 to me, directly give this 25,000 to whom, Z. He can assign, yes or no? He can assign. That concept is called as what? Assignment. That concept is called as what? Assignment. Here, even if Z is not the party, to the contract. The contract is entered between X and Y. The contract is entered between whom and whom? X and Y. If that amount is not received from Mr. X to Mr. Z, Z can go to the court and file a case. Yes or no? That concept is called as what? Exception to the doctrine of privity of contract. Exception to the doctrine of privity of contract. Yes or no? So come on, tell me, what is mean by a privity of contract? Third party to a contract can sue, cannot sue? So there are certain exceptions. Yes or no? First exception, what is that? Assignment, beneficiary in case of a trust, family settlement, then provision for marriage expenses. Point number 5, contract of agency. Point number 6, estoppel by acknowledgement. These are the 6 cases where a third party, even if he is not a party to the contract, can file a case. Okay? Samajhe? With this, we'll conclude the session. We'll discuss the remaining topics in the next session. All the best. Take care. Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Okay, guys. Now, Indian Contract Act. Yes or no? In Indian Contract Act, we discuss about 2 things. Yes or no? What are the concepts which we will be discussing in Indian Contract Act? General acts and special acts. General acts and special acts. So, special acts, there are 3 types of special acts. Yes or no? What are they? Bailment and pledge, indemnity and guarantee, agency. So these are the 3 special contracts. These are the 3 special contracts. Then what about general acts? In general acts, what we will be discussing? How a contract will be beginning. Okay, how a contract will start and how a contract will end. How a contract will start and how a contract will end. Come on, tell me, to begin a contract, what are the 6 essential elements of a valid contract? Offer have to be there. Acceptance have to be there. Consideration have to be there. Capacity have to be there. Legal object have to be there. Free consent also have to be there. So when all the 6 essential elements are there, then you can successfully call it as a valid contract. Yes or no? Now what we are going to discuss is, we are going to discuss about how a contract will come to an end. This concept in our language, it is called as discharge of contract. What is that, Amma? Discharge of contract. So how a contract will come to an end? When you go to when you are admitted in a hospital, okay, what will happen after the treatment is finished? Then what will the doctor say? When you are going to discharge, you can discharge tomorrow. That is what they say. Yes or no? What is mean by discharge? The contract between doctor and patient is coming to an end. Yes or no? Babu, you were feeling very ill. You are not feeling well. So what happened? You enter into a contract with the doctor. That is, what is that? Sir, please heal me. You guys are coming to me. So what did I do? I gave a proper medication. I gave a proper medicines, and now you are okay. When you're okay, what will happen? Our contract is coming to an end. That is what? That word is called as what? Discharge. Discharge means contract is coming to an end. Discharge of contract. So in 6 ways, contract will come to an end. So to begin a contract, there have to be 6 essential elements. Yes or no? Same way, in 6 ways, we can discharge a contract. That means a contract will come to an end in 6 ways. A contract will successfully come to an end in 6 ways. What are they? Point number 1. When there is a proper performance. When there is a proper performance. That means, for example, I'll explain. Please listen, Amma. There is a person called as Mr. X. There is a person called as Mr. X. He told that he will send goods. He told that he will send goods by truck within how many months? 3 months. And what happened? This X told Mr. Y that, Babu, I will be sending you goods within 3 months. And what you have to do after receiving the goods, you have to give what? Yes or no? Money. How much? For example, 5 lakhs. Who have to give to whom, Mama? So when goods are sent by X to Mr. Y, when goods are sent by X to Mr. Y, goods are coming from X to Mr. Y. After goods are reached to Mr. Y, what will Y do? Y will give that amount of 5 lakhs to whom, Mama? So when performance is completed, whatever is there in the contract, that performance is completed, then what will happen? The relationship between X and Y will come to an end, will not come to an end? Will come to an end. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? So point number 1, when performance is completed, contract will come to an end. When performance is completed, contract will come to an end. Yes or no? This type of performance is called as what? Actual performance. What is that, Amma? Actual performance. Sir, what is mean by actual performance? When, as per the agreement or as per the contract, whatever they intended to perform. So X, what did X promise to perform? He's promised to give goods. What did Y promise to perform? He promised to give what? Amount. So when these both the parties, whatever they promised, that performance they have completed, then contract will come to an end now. That contract, that type of a contract coming to an end, that type of a discharge is called as what? Discharge by way of performance. That too. What type of a performance, guys? Actual performance. Discharge by way of actual performance. Are these points clear? Actual performance aipote. Then contract will come to an end. Okay na? Damn sure. Samajh gaye? So now example number 2. Example number 2. For example, there is a person called as Mr. X. Okay. So what did X do? He went to a bakery. Bakery kelladu. Okay. So what happened? He went to a bakery. Baker's Fun. Okay. Baker's Fun. For example, he went there. Baker's Fun. So what happened? He went to that bakery and he asked that person. What person? That bakery shop holder. Sir, what I want is, I want a cake. At what time? Sharp 11:59. At what time, Mama? 11:59. This person, you have to bring that to my door. Na door దగ్గరికి వచ్చి you have to knock it. At sharp what time, Mama? Sharp 11:59. You guys have to come to my home and you have to knock the door. Then what I will do? I will open the door. Okay. So this is a sudden surprise to my wife. Wow. Yavarki sudden surprise ata? For ex-wife. Yes or no? So ex's wife, she have to feel it as a surprise. So for that surprise, who said that condition to whom, Mama? Mr. X told to Mr. Baker's Fun holder, shop holder. Okay. Then what happened? This person, he prepared the cake, Amma. Please understand. He prepared the cake. Okay. He prepared the cake. Point number 1. He prepared the cake. Yes. This X gave that advance. How much advance? For example, he gave around 1500 rupees. What amount? How much amount, Amma? 1500 rupees he gave. To whom, Amma? Okay. So that bakery shop holder, he gave that 1500 rupees. Now this person, what this person did is, he is bringing this cake to the doors of Mr. X and he is knocking the door at sharp how much time, Amma? 11:58 he came. Okay, 11:58 he came and he is knocking the door. By sharp 11:59, performance is completed or it is not completed? Performance is completed or it is not completed? Sir, this person gave this amount to Mr. Vaya. For example, this person name is Mr. Y. That person gave this amount of 1500 to Mr. Vaya. Yes, obviously. Okay, one person, he has completed his contract. He has completed his promise. Whatever he promised, Babu, I am giving you the advance. How much? 1500. You have to come to my house door, and you have to knock by what time? 11:59 sharp. This person came by 11:58 and he is knocking the door by how much? What time? 11:59. Now, when he is knocking the door at 11:59, come on, tell me, performance is completed or it is not completed? Okay, now, when did performance complete? Did Mr. X take? X తీసుకున్నాడా? Did X take that cake? He did not take that cake. Point number 2. For example, if X came out of the door and he's talking to this person, that Babu, did you bring the cake? Yes, sir, I bought the cake. Within what time? 11:59 I bought it, sir. Nice. Okay. But my wife went out of the station, Amma. She went outside the city. So this cake is of no use. Please take that cake. And correct tabba. Is it right? Who ordered that cake, Amma? X ordered. Did X perform the promise? Yes or no? He gave that amount. Now, from Y's perspective, why? He took that amount. He prepared that cake. He brought within the time. Now, when he is bringing within the time, if X is not accepting, is sorry, sir, please give me my money. And who is telling that? Mr. X is telling, because my wife went out of station. I cannot take that cake. Sorry, sir. Can this, whatever X is telling, can you say this is a valid or not? Now, X is telling, Babu, contract is not completed. Please give me my money back. And X is telling, can X say that? X చెప్పగలరా చెప్పలేడా? X should not say that. Okay, because this type of a performance is called as attempted performance. Sir, actually performance is not completed, no. This person have to come between 11 or 11:59 and X have to receive that. Receive చేసుకోవాలా, but he attempted, right? Yes or no? Attempt చేశాడా చేయలేదమ్మా? Attempt చేశాడు. He bought it within 11:59. 11:59 కల్లా తీసుకొచ్చాడు. వాడి పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ టైం, వాడి పాయింట్ నుండి he is absolutely right. He attempted that. But X is not receiving because of X fault. నాకు అదంతా సంబంధం లేదు సార్. ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ యూ కెన్ టేక్, ఇఫ్ యూ డోంట్ వాంట్ గో గివ్ ఇట్ టు సమ్వన్ అంటాడండా. నా డబ్బులు నాకు వచ్చాయి అంటాడండా. బికాస్ దిస్ టైప్ ఆఫ్ కాంట్రాక్ట్, దిస్ టైప్ ఆఫ్ discharge, what is that? This is called as attempted performance. He already attempted. I don't know sir, I have come to your house within 11:59. నువ్వు తీసుకోకపోతే నాకు సంబంధం లేదు. If you take, good. If you doesn't take also, no problem. Contract is discharged. Yes or no? Contract will come to an end. Sir, contract will come to an only when actual performance happened, or when attempted performance is also happened. When attempted performance also happens, contract will come to an end. Are these points clear, guys? Are these points clear? So why? Because here Mr. Y attempted to complete the contract, but X is not receiving the contract. That is not Y's fault. Adi Y fault kaadu. Okay. Now example number 3. See here, X ordered him to bring that within 11:59, but this person came at 12:01 a.m. Come on, tell me, whose fault is this? Whose fault is this? Now, if Y bought that within at 12:01, can X cancel it? Can X cancel it? Can X take that amount back? Yes or no? Yes or no? So that is the difference, Amma. Let's read that point. Point number 1. A contract is said to be discharged or terminated when the rights and liabilities arising out of a contract is extinguished. Rights and liabilities anni kuda jump ayipotundi. There is no right and no liability. Everything is coming to an end. That is called as what? Discharge of contract. So contract may be discharged or terminated by any of the following modes. Most important question, Amma. They will be asking this question. What is that? What are the modes by which contract will come to an end, or contract will be discharged, or contract will be terminated? So come on, tell me, what are the modes where contract will be terminated? Point number 1, by performance. By way of what? Performance. So discharge by performance. It may happen in the following ways. What is that? First one, actual performance. Second one, what is that, Amma? Actual performance means when each of the partner has done here, in our example, X has performed, Y also have performed. So each of the contract, when each of the contract has done as agreed in the agreement, unnadani prakaram, if the contract have been performed, then it amounts to what? Actual. Sir, what is meant by attempted performance? Attempted performance ante enti? Offer of a performance is also known as attempted performance, or a tender of a performance. I already told you, tender of a performance is, or offer of performance. Sir, I am offering my performance. Okay na? నేను పర్ఫార్మెన్స్ చేశాను. ఇట్ ఈస్ అ టెండర్ ఆఫ్ పర్ఫార్మెన్స్ అంటే నేను చేశాను సార్. నా వల్ల అయినంతవరకు నేను చేశాను. I have brought it to your doorsteps. It is your discretion to cancel it or receive it. I don't know. But when I am coming to your doorsteps at 11:59, that itself relieves from my duty. That itself terminates me from my duty. Are these points clear? That is called as what? Attempted performance. A valid tender of performance is equivalent to. So guys, there is no need for this Y to give it to Mr. X. X చేతిలో పెట్టాల్సిన అవసరం లేదమ్మా. He is doing whatever he can. He is attempting that performance. That itself makes a performance. Are these points clear? Are these points clear? So this concept is called as what? Contract discharge by way of performance. Discharge by way of performance. Are these points clear, Amma? Yes or no? Now, second point. What is the second point, guys? Second way of contract to be discharged. What is that? Breach of contract. What is that, Amma? Breach of. Sir, what is meant by breach of contract? For example, we will take this example only. See here, I already told you when actual performance. I already told you actual performance. Here, in this example, in example number 1, actual performance example number 1. See, X promised to give this goods within 3 months. Yes or no? Y promised to pay this amount within how many months? Once you give that goods, what Y said? I will transfer that amount. That is what Y said. Okay. Now, he promised to give that goods within how many months? But, for example, if he is unable to send the goods within 3 months, 3 months kalla goods ni pampichali, but he is unable to send the goods within 3 months, and he is telling to Mr. Y, sir, అసౌకర్యానికి చింతిస్తున్నాం. We are sorry for this. Okay. 2 months have already completed, but we cannot complete this performance. Ani X is coming to Y and asking. X is coming to Y and asking, sir, please cancel the contract అంటున్నాడు. కరెక్టా తప్ప? Yes or no? మీకు అర్థమవుతుందా? Did you get that point? So here in our first example, what did we discuss? When X send that goods within 3 months, Y is paying that amount within the respective time, then performance is completed. Here performance is completed, performance is cancelled. Performance, sir, I cannot perform అంటున్నాడు. నేను పర్ఫార్మ్ చేయలేను అంటున్నాడు. అది ఎప్పుడు ఉండాలి ఆ బుద్ధి? When this person should have that? At the time of beginning the contract. So come on, tell me, when this person is coming at the end of second month and telling, sir, I cannot produce the goods within the respective time. So you told me that you to produce 10,000 units, but now we produced only 5,000 units. Another 5,000 we cannot produce within 1 month. So we are dropping the contract and now Y is going to other person, Amma, other businessman. Okay, sir, within 1 month, we want how many units? 5,000 units are antunnadu. Now this other person who is called as Z, what will that person do? He will ask additional amount. Yes or no? అవసరం ఎవరిదా నీది? Yes or no? What is the urgency? Whose urgency is that? Why is urgency? So this person will encash it. Okay, now, for example, if that contract is for 5 lakhs, this person just for 5,000 units, he may ask for how much? Tappu kada? Yes or no? Because of whose mistake this person is incurring additional 5 lakhs, amma? Whose mistake? Whose mistake? Okay. Now, X is discharging the contract. Yes or no? He's telling, sir, I and you, the relationship between you and me is going to come to an end because I am cancelling the contract. Correct? Dabba. Yes or no? That type of a discharge is called as what? Discharge by breach. Breach means failure of a party to perform his obligations. Obligation means responsibility. Whose responsibility? Mr. X's responsibility. He is failure. He is not at all in a position to complete the performance. See here, when performance is completed, that is actual performance. When performance, whatever he is doing to complete the performance, that is called as what? Attempted performance. But here, the performance he is unable to perform. Unable to perform his duties. That is called as what? Breach. That is called as what? Breach. Now, when contract is being cancelled, what this Y can do? He is incurring additional 2,50,000. Yes or no? For example, for 5,000 units, actually, at the beginning, if we enter into contract, that is how much amount? 2,50,000. Okay. For the other 5,000 units, how much amount you have to give? 2,50,000. So total how much amount? 5 lakhs. Now, what is happening? He performed only 2,50,000 amma. Okay. 5,000 units only he performed. Other 5,000 units who will perform? Now we are going for this 5,000 units to Mr. Z. That person is asking 5 lakhs. Ante additional difference. What is the difference between 5 lakhs and 2,50,000? That who is incurring? Because X is cancelling the contract, Y is incurring additional 2,50,000. Yes or no? Okay, you want to cancel now? No problem. But give me that damages. Can he ask? So now what we are going to discuss is when anyone want to cancel the contract and go, okay, you cancel and go, no problem. But what you have to give? Remedies. What are the remedies for this person? What are the remedies for this person? Point number 1. What is the remedy for that person? Damages. What is that, Amma? Okay, now. What is the remedy? Point number 1. This breach means failure of a party to perform the obligations under the contract. Breach brings an end to the obligations created by contract. Now, remedies for a discharge of a breach. Remedies for breach of contract. What are the remedies of Mr. Y? Mr. Y kuna remedies enti? Point number 1. He can directly resign the contract. Neeto nenu contract lo enter avute. Jodicchukoni kottu. Cheppicchukoni kottu. Inkokasari live lo enter aithe na maardalungi antaru. Yes or no? He can resign the contract. Directly he can resign the contract. Or refuse the further performance. Life law. Ee contract kaadu. Life law. I will never enter into a contract అని చెప్పేసి మనం అనొచ్చాలేమా? నా నమ్మకాన్ని నువ్వు ఏం చేసావు? భంగం కలిగించావు. అర్థమైందా? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? కెన్ హీ రిసైన్ ద కాంట్రాక్ట్? ఎస్. పాయింట్ నెంబర్ 2. వాట్ ఈస్ దట్? కెన్ హీ sue for damages? సార్, బికాస్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ పర్సన్ ఐ am incurring how much additional amount? Because of this person not performing his contract, I am incurring 2,50,000. Tell that person to give that 2,50,000. అడగచ్చా అడగలేడా? Can why ask? He cannot ask. What is the second remedy? Sue for damages. What is the second remedy? Sue for damages. Are these points clear? Yes or no? What is the second remedy? అమ్మా వాయిస్ అర్థమవుతున్నాయా? ఇక్కడ నీ పక్కన అమ్మా, మీ ఇద్దరు పక్కన మౌనిక వాళ్ళ బెంచ్లో థర్డ్ పర్సన్, నేను శ్రీవల్లి వెనక. అర్థమవుతున్నాయా? సమజ్గా? So what is point number 1, guys? He can resign the contract, he can refuse the contract, and future contracts also he can resign. Yes or no? Second, point number 2. He can sue for damages. He can sue for damages. Point number 3. What is point number 3? Sue for specific performance. Sir, what is specific performance? Sue for specific performance. What is mean by specific performance? See, come on, tell me. Please understand. Please understand. So here we can calculate the difference. We can calculate the damage. What is the amount of damage, Amma? Here we can calculate the amount of damage. I will give you another example. For example, see, there is a college. Okay. There is a college. There are certain faculties. For example, each and every person in that organization or in that college, they have to enter into an agreement with the college. What is that? Sir, we will continuously work for how many years? 3 years. Okay. Okay. We are entering into an agreement that we will work for how many years? 3 years. So like that bond will be there. Like that agreement will be there. Okay. Now, for example, here Mr. X joined in a college to work for how many years? 3 years. Okay, na? Yes or no? No. For example, he is coming to the college, he worked for 1 year, no problem. Second year, what happened is, there is another college, competitive college. What this college did is, Babu X, please come to our college. And they offered him an additional amount. For example, from this college, if X used to get 50,000 salary, now this college, second college is offering him 75,000 salary. Now come and tell me, can X jump from this organization to this college to that college? Yes or no? Yes or no? Actually, he is a worker or he is an employee of this college. Now he is going to another college for how much amount? 75,000. Right or wrong? Wrong. Why? Growth. గ్రోత్ బోల్తే, యాటిట్యూడ్ బోల్తే, గ్రోత్ బోల్తే, గ్రోత్ కదా. Sir, everybody will be thinking about growth only, no? Yes or no? That person also did the same thing. That person also did the same thing. 75,000. For that 75,000, from this organization, he went into another college. Is it right or wrong? Okay, now come on, tell me. If this person, what this person X is doing, he is discharging a contract between this person and this college. Yes or no? What is that contract? To completely render a service for how many years? Yes. After 1 year, he shifted from that college to another college. So he is breaching the agreement. He is breaching the contract. Yes or no? Contract breaches. Then now, what is the adequate remedy for this college? What is the adequate remedy for this college? Chappanamma. I'll tell you an example. See, can you calculate the amount of damage? Damage if money court lo case galva? How much? 1 lakh, 2 lakhs, 5 lakhs, how much? Can you say the absolute amount of damage? Damage ento lekka pettagalva? Sir, what is the damage here? For example, there are students. Sir, this person this person jumped from our organization to another organization. No problem. But there are students. They have to go into the examinations and write the examinations. Okay, sir, we are not asking him to stay for 3 years. But what is the request we are doing is at least complete the syllabus. Right now, if we want a new faculty for that subject, we cannot find a new faculty. At that time, 200 students or 300 students. Future. What about the future of that student, sir? Can you calculate the amount of damage here, amma? Calculate చేయగలరా మీ ఫ్యూచర్ గురించి? 6 months, 7 months కాదు. మీ ఫ్యూచర్ అక్కడ ఎఫెక్ట్ అవుతుంది. Can you calculate? No. Then what can this college ask? Sir, no need of damage. మాకు ఏం డ్యామేజ్ ఇవ్వకర్లా. He is going out of organization, no problem. We are asking just one thing. At least perform that, complete that syllabus and go. Please complete that syllabus and go. అర్థమవుతుందా, అర్థం కావట్లేదా? Did you get my point? So what is this college? What is the adequate remedy for this college? Not a damage, amma. Not a damage. What is the adequate remedy for them? Please, sir, there is a batch there. Tell him to at least do performance. What performance? Specific performance. What type of a specific performance? At least complete the syllabus and go. No problem. No 3 years untunnava, 1 year untunnava, 2 years untunnava, it is irrespective. Just complete the syllabus and go. That's it. So that type of a remedy is called as what? Sue for specific performance. Are these points clear? Sue for specific performance. What is the specific performance? When a sue for damages is not the adequate remedy. Adequate remedy కానప్పుడు నెక్స్ట్ రెమెడీ ఏంటమ్మా? sue for specific performance. Are these points clear? అర్థమైందా? నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్, ఈ 2 points అయిపోయిన తర్వాత ఆపేద్దాం కొంచెం. జస్ట్ 5 minutes కాన్సన్ట్రేట్ ప్లీజ్. What is the next point, amma? Sue for injunction. What is mean by injunction? So here, what is happening? This college is requesting that person, Ayya, Babu, Mr. X, if you want to go to the next other college, go. No problem. No problem, go. If you want to go, go. But at least do the specific performance. What is that? Perform or complete the syllabus and go. That is what they are requesting. Yes or no? If that person is doing overaction, చెప్పా ఏం చేస్తావు, what you will do, నేను చెప్పా, then what is the next remedy for this college? Point number 1, is there a remedy, damage a remedy for them? No. Is there a specific performance a remedy for them? Actually, that is a remedy, but this person is not doing specific performance. Then what they have? Other remedy, sue for injunction. What is that? Sue for, unless you perform this activity, you should not go and enter into any contract. నువ్వు ఏ యాక్టివిటీ చేయకూడదు. నువ్వు ఈ యాక్టివిటీ చేయి, then only you can go to the other college and enter into contract with them. Unless and until you are doing this, you cannot enter into any other agreements. That is called as what? Sir, babu అంటే specific performance. ఇది చెయ్యకపోతే ఏది చేయవు. That is called as what? Injunction. Now whose attitude అమ్మా? కాలేజ్ యాటిట్యూడా లేకపోతే ఎక్స్ యాటిట్యూడ్ చూపిస్తాడా? కాలేజ్. దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ as what? Sue for injunction. What is that? Sue for injunction. Are there any doubts? Pakka? Damn sure. So come on, tell me, what did we discuss till now? Discharge of contract. Okay, discharge of a contract means terminating of a contract. Relationship is coming to an end. Yes or no? Relationship will come to an end in 6 ways. What are they? Point number 1, discharge by performance. Performance means when performance is completed, when both the parties performed as promised, that is called as actual performance. When the other party is providing a tender of performance, that means he is doing whatever he can to complete the contract. That is called as what? Attempted performance. Second point, when performance cannot be completed, that is called as what? Breach of contract. When other party is coming and cancelling the contract, what is the remedy for us? Point number 1, we can rescind the contract. Point number 2, we can sue for damages. Point number 3, we can sue for specific performance. Point number 4, we can sue for injunction. Point number 5, we can sue for what? Quantum merit. Sir, what is mean by quantum merit? Quantum merit means what? As much as earned. What is that, amma? As much as earned. Ardhamainda? As much as earned. So here, I'll give a small example and conclude. Okay. Okay, please understand, amma. For example, okay, there is an apartment. So there are 2 flats there. One is 102, another one is 201. Okay, good. there are two flats in an apartment. One is 102, another one is 201. Now there is a person in 201. What this person did is he ordered a pizza. He ordered a pizza, Domino's pizza. Then what happened? Domino's pizza came to this apartment. Okay, for example, X towers. Towers దగ్గరికి వచ్చారు. Then instead of going to 201, he went to whose house 102. Okay, whose house 102. There actually who is there Chitladdu. Chitladdu is there. He is waiting. He is starving. తినాలనుకుంటున్నాడు కానీ తినలేకపోతున్నాడు. బయటికి వెళ్దాం అనుకున్నాడు వెళ్ళలేకపోతున్నాడు. ఆలోచిస్తున్నాడు. ఆలోచించే శక్తి కోల్పోయాడు. అలాంటప్పుడు at that time ఆపద్ బాంధవుడు లాగా ఎవరు వచ్చారు? Who came? Donna. Okay, who came? Jatin came. Jatin is a pizza delivery boy. Now this pizza delivery boy came to Mr. Chitladdu and gave that pizza. Now what will happen? He is starving. Okay, ఆకలితో చచ్చిపోతున్నాడు. Now ఆకలితో చచ్చిపోతున్నప్పుడు ఆపద్ బాంధవుడు లాగా who came now actually this person who is in 201, he already paid amount he already paid that amount for that pizza. Now bill has been paid. Pizza వచ్చింది. ఇక్కడ 102లో ఉన్నది. who is that person who is in 102? Chitladdu. ఏం నాన్న లడ్డు కావాలా నాన్న? ₹2కి 2 లడ్డూలు. So here 2 pizzas which are ordered by Mr. A అనే పర్సన్ ఆర్డర్ ఇచ్చాడు. దట్ ఈస్ బీన్ టేకెన్ బై Chitladdu. నౌ హీ ఆల్రెడీ హ్యాస్ కంప్లీటెడ్ ఈటింగ్. నౌ వాట్ హ్యాపెన్? దిస్ డెలివరీ బాయ్ ఆఫ్టర్ గివింగ్ దట్ he went outside. Then there is a call from whom Mr. A. అరే బాబు వేర్ ఆర్ యూ? సార్ నేను వచ్చాను కదా సార్. ఐ కేమ్ నో. ఓకే యూ కేమా? ఎస్ సార్ ఐ కేమ్ అండ్ ఐ గేవ్ దట్ నో. అవునా? టు హూమ్ యూ కేమ్ సార్ యువర్ అడ్రస్ ఇస్ రైట్ నో. ఎస్ ఎక్స్ టవర్స్. ఎస్ ఎక్స్ టవర్స్ ఓన్లీ. సార్ ఐ కేమ్ టు యువర్ హౌస్ సార్. ఓకే నో ప్రాబ్లం. రైట్ రైట్ అని చెప్పి ఏమంటాడు? ఎవరంటారమ్మా రైట్ అని తెలుసు కదా రైట్. సో దెన్ దట్ పర్సన్ వాట్ డిడ్ దట్ పర్సన్ డూ? He analyzed the address. What is the address there? Instead of 201, there is, it's a mistake of identity. Now what will happen? What will happen, ra? What, ra? Nana, you are here, ra? What will happen, Nana? What will happen, Amma? He will directly go to Chitladdu. Yes or no? Sir, I gave to pizza. No. Yes, you gave. Where is that pizza, sir? It went. Oh, wow. Nice. Very nice. Absolutely super pizza. Sir, please give that pizza, sir. I cannot give. Sir, that is whose pizza? Who ordered that? Mr. A. Who ate that? I. Now what will happen? This Mr. Chitladdu, what does Chitladdu have to do? What does Chitladdu have to do? What is the amount of pizza? For example, there are 2 pizzas. Each pizza costs 350 rupees, 350 rupees. Who have to give that 350 rupees, 350 rupees? What is the amount of that pizza? Total how much? 700. So that amount, okay, if you eat, no problem. No, now. Okay, acha, both acha. At least give what amount you have eaten. Okay, what amount you have taken, that amount you have to pay now. As much as earned. How much you have got benefit from that? That you have to give. Okay, as much as earned. Yenta benefit ochindi? That benefit you have to give it back. That benefit you have to give it back. Are these points clear, guys? So that is the last remedy. What is the last remedy? Sue for quantum merit. Quantum merit is here. What is mean by quantum merit? The expression quantum merit literally means as much as earned or reasonable remuneration. It is used where a person claims reasonable remuneration for the services rendered by him when there was no express promise. Express promise ledu. There is no promise that he have to give. He ate. If you are eating, you have to give what amount you have to pay. Yes or no? That person A paid 700. You have to pay that. Correct? Tappadi. So that is the point. Sir, there is no promise. No, there is no express promise. Yes, even if there is no express promise, you have to pay how much? 700 rupees. Correct? Justifiable? Yes or no? So that is the point. So thus the law implies a reasonable compensation for the services rendered by a party if there are circumstances showing that there are to be paid. If you pay cheyali, how much amount? For each pizza, how much amount have to be paid? Totally how much amount have to be paid? What are to be paid? That reasonable compensation, that is called as what? Quantum merit. So this is the next what? This is a remedy. This is a remedy for what? Breach of contract. I'll give you 2 minutes. Please be quick, fast. Okay. So guys, here today we have discussed about 2 things. Yes or no? When performance is completed, then also contract will come to an end. Yes or no? When contract is cancelled, performance is cancelled, then also contract will come to an end. Yes or no? Point number 3. What is the point number 3? Lapse of time. What is that? Lapse of time. As we have discussed in a concept called as consideration, legal consideration. We have discussed about lapse of time. For example, if I have given loan to you and you have not repaid to me, then it became a bad debt to me. Then what I have to do? I have to go and file a case in the court within how many months? 3 months or 3 years? If that is not been filed a case in 3 years in the court, after 3 years, what will happen? That responsibility which is between you and me will come to an end. For example, there is a person called as Mr. X. There is a person called as Mr. Y. X gave a loan of 10 lakhs to whom? Mr. Y. Now Y have to repay, na? Yes or no? That Y promised to repay within 1 year. But Y is not repaying within 1 year. Then what happened? X have to go and file a case in the court. Have to file a case in the court, sir. Mr. why he has taken a loan and he is not repaying. The due date, what is the due date? 1 year he have to pay. Within 1 year he have to pay, but he is not paying. So that is the reason I am coming to you. And who have to come to the court? X have to come. So X said, "Are Babu, no problem. No problem. He's my friend only. No, he's my student only. No, he will give. Enduku chinna chinna daniki issue cheyadam. Okay, no problem. He is just leaving off. 1 year finished. 2 years also finished. 3 years also finished. Now after 3 years, X is going to court and saying, sir, that person, why? I have given 3 years for him to repay, but he is not repaying, sir. That is the reason I am coming and filing a case. And who is telling to whom, Mama? X to court. Then court, what will court say? No, Babu, it is your responsibility to come to the court and file a case within how many years? Once this person is not repaying within 1 year, no. From the end of that 1 year, within 3 years, you have to come and file a case. And if you are not in a position to file a case within 3 years, after this 3 years, 1, 2, 3. After this 3 years, what will happen? That contract which is entered between X and Y is a discharge. What is that? Discharge. I also cannot do anything. That means after 3 years, that contract is discharged due to what? Lapse of time. Time unnappude, within that time only, you have to come to the court and file a case. Once the time is lapsed, there is no need for you to. I also cannot do anything. And who will say? Court will say. So what is at that point, Amma? Discharge by lapse of time. So we have discussed about 3 concepts: discharge by lapse of time, discharge by performance, discharge by breach of. So the remaining concepts we will be discussing in the next session. Okay, all the best, take care, bye bye, have a nice day. So guys, in the previous session we started with the concept called as discharge of contract. Yes or no? Come on, tell me what is meant by discharge of contract. Termination of a contract. Yes or no? So all the rights and obligations will come to an end. Yes or no? So a relationship between one person and another person while entering into a contract, that relationship is coming to an end. That concept is called as discharge of contract. Come on, tell me what are the ways where a contract can be discharged. Point number 1, by performance. Yes or no? In this performance, 2 types of performance, if it is completed, then contract will come to an end. What are the 2 ways? Actual performance and attempted performance. Yes or no? Then second, we discuss about breach of contract. Yes or no? When any person, any party of a contract, when they are unable to perform the contract, that is called as what? Breach of contract. Yes or no? When they are unable to perform the contract, see, if they are able to perform the contract and all the parties in the contract have performed their contract, that is called as discharge by way of performance. Yes or no? But if the parties to the contract, if any one of the party to the contract is unable to perform, then the contract is coming to an end. That type of a discharge is called as what? Discharge by way of breach. So other party can file a case. Other party has any remedies. Come on, tell me what are the remedies of other parties? He can resign to the contract and he can resign the future contracts also. Yes or no? Second point, he can sue for damages. He can sue for specific performance. He can sue for injunction. And he can sue for quantum merit. So these are the 5 ways where he can get a remedy. Yes or no? Paka. And we have also discussed about discharge by way of lapse of time. When time is also lapsed, then also contract will come to an end. Then when time is lapsed, then also contract will come to an end. That is called as discharge by way of lapse of time. Now we are going to discuss another 3 modes of discharging a contract. What are the 3 things, Amma? Point number 1, discharge by way of mutual consent. Point number 2, discharge by operation of law. Point number 3, discharge by impossibility of performance. Discharge by impossibility of performance. First we will discuss about discharge by impossibility of performance. What is that? Discharge by impossibility of performance. That is also called as supervening impossibility. What is that, Amma? Supervening impossibility. Let's go to that concept. Supervening impossibility or discharge by impossibility of performance. Okay, what is that, Amma? See, till now what we discussed is contract can be discharged when performance is completed. Yes or no? When performance is completed. Yes or no? When performance is completed, contract will come to an end. Yes or no? When performance is not completed, then also contract will be discharged. What is that? Breach of contract. Yes or no? Breach of contract. That is called as discharge by way of performance. Discharge by way of performance. So here, now we are going to discuss another point. What is that another concept? Not completed or incomplete, but when performance becomes impossible. So here, whether it is completed or it is not completed, we are not discussing about it. We are discussing about a contract. We are discussing about a contract that performance is becoming impossible. Performance is becoming impossible. So both the parties are unable to perform because of impossibility in the performance. Because of impossibility in the performance. So when the performance can be completed, it is called as what? Discharge by way of performance. When the performance is not completed, then also contract will be discharged by way of breach of contract. Now what we are going to discuss, when performance becomes impossible. When performance becomes impossible, what will be the situation? How can a contract be discharged? When performance becomes impossible, how can a contract will be discharged? Guys, when performance becomes impossible, what are the ways where a performance can be impossible? In 3 ways, performance will become impossible, Amma. Other than these 3, no, you cannot say that contract is impossible. Okay, only these 3 ways only you can say that contract is impossible to perform. అర్థమైందా అర్థం కదా? 3 రకాలుగా కాంట్రాక్ట్ కెన్ బి సెడ్ దట్ ఇట్ ఇస్ ఇంపాసిబుల్. ఈ 3 రకాలు కాకుండా మిగతా అన్ని కూడా పాసిబుల్. Okay, now, for example, what I want to say is, for example, I and you guys have entered into a contract. We both have entered into a contract. I promised you that I will send 5,000 units of products within 3 months. But due to COVID, okay, COVID, coronavirus, what happened? I could not produce that 5,000 units. So come on, tell me, I cannot produce that 5,000 units. Come on, tell me, it is impossibility of performance. It is impossibility of performance. Or, for example, I promised you that I will produce how many units? 5,000 units. But what happened? Because of strikes, because of Bharat Bandhs, or because of lockouts? What happened? Because of strikes, I cannot produce 5,000 units. So I am telling, sir, it is impossible to perform because of strike. Because of strike, we cannot perform the contract, and I am telling, is that an impossibility of performance? Is that an impossibility of performance? So what did lawmaker say? Babu, everyone will say like that only. ఎవడైనా కూడా అదే అంటాడు ఏమని సార్ ఇట్ ఇస్ ఇంపాసిబుల్ టు పర్ఫార్మ్ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ స్ట్రైక్స్ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ లాక్అవుట్స్ ఇట్ ఇస్ ఇంపాసిబుల్ టు పర్ఫార్మ్ అని అందరూ అంటారు కాబట్టి వాట్ డిడ్ లా మేకర్ సేస్ ఓన్లీ దీస్ 3 ways ఆర్ ఇంపాసిబుల్ టు పర్ఫార్మ్ అదర్ దెన్ దీస్ 3 ఎవ్రీ కాంట్రాక్ట్ ఇస్ పాసిబుల్ టు పర్ఫార్మ్ సో వాట్ ఆర్ ద 3 ways వేర్ performance will become impossible that if we get to know that itself will be sufficient okay అర్థమైందా so only these 3 ways contract will become what impossible to perform sir strike because of strike I cannot perform and అవుతుందా no don't do overactions. Only these 3 ways contract can be said that it is impossible to perform. Sir, what are these 3 things? Point number 1. What is point number 1, Amma? What is point number 1? Where the subject matter of a contract is destroyed without the fault of the parties. What is that point, Amma? Where the subject matter of the contract is destroyed without the fault of the parties. For example, point number 1. What is that? Subject matter is destroyed. Subject matter is destroyed. For example, there is a person called as X. There is a person called as X. There is also a person called as Y. What happened? X. Okay. So, guys, please understand. For example, X and Y, there was a contract between X and Y. Okay. To give what? X promised to Y that he will be giving one dog. One dog. Okay. He promised that he has a dog and that dog he will give it to whom, Mr. Y. For how much? For 1 lakh rupees. For how much, Amma? 1 lakh rupees. So what happened? X promised to Mr. Y that he has a dog and that dog will be sold for how much? 1 lakh rupees. Now, dog is with X only. What Y said is, sir, I will pay this 1 lakh. I will give you advance of 50,000. Now I am giving you the advance. Balance 50,000. When I'll give? After taking that dog, after taking that puppy, what I'll do? I will give the balance 50,000. So, balance 50,000 will be paid after taking that dog. Balance 50,000 will be paid after receiving that dog. Yes or no? Now, what happened? He said that he will take that dog within 3 days. After 3 days, he will come and take that dog. Now, as an advance, he gave 50,000. He gave 50,000. Huh? What is the balance amount which he have to pay? 50,000. Now, what happened? Guys, now what happened? See, this dog, who sold that dog to whom, Mama? Mr. X sold that dog to Mr. Y. So, what happened? This dog, after 3 days, Y said that he will be receiving that dog after 3 days. Okay, na? After 3 days. But what happened is, this dog is Mr. X, yes or no? Now what happened? Without the fault of X, X dog went onto the road, and what happened? There was an accident, and because of that accident, this dog died, Amma. This dog died. Come on, tell me. Dog unda leda? Dog died, no. Okay. What is the amount of money which X have taken? 50,000. X to 50,000. Dog is there, it is not there. Dog is there, it is not there. It died. Because of whose fault? X fault. Without X fault, it went onto the road, and what happened? It met with an accident, and it died. See, X is responsible or not responsible? Not responsible. Yes or no? Is he responsible? There is no fault. X ki fault em ledu. Okay, within 3 days, who told to take? Y promised to take within 3 days. But within these 3 days, what happened? The dog died. The dog died. Died without the fault of X. Yes or no? Yes or no? Now what will happen? See, Y is coming and asking Mr. X, where is my dog? Where is my dog? Dog, inga dog. Yes or no? So when dog died, Babu, please give me my 50,000. Alachan leda? Yes or no? Can he take that amount of 50,000? Why he can take that amount of 50,000, Amma? Because the subject matter. What is the subject matter? The subject matter is gone. Subject matter పోయినప్పుడు ఇంకా డబ్బు ఉంటే ఏంటి లేకపోతే రిలేషన్షిప్ ఉంటే ఏంటి లేకపోతే ఏంటి yes or no? So the subject matter. What is that? When the subject matter of the contract is what? Destroyed. Sir, is there a fault of X? X fault ఏమన్నా? There is no fault of X. So when subject matter, what is the subject matter? Subject matter is destroyed. When the subject matter is destroyed without the fault of X, then what will happen? This relationship will come to an end because X can perform the contract. X అదే dog మళ్ళీ ఇవ్వగలరా? Can X give the same dog? Doggy, come and వచ్చేస్తుంది అది రాదు కదా లేదు. So that is the reason same dog will not be given to Mr. Y. Yes or no? So the subject matter is destroyed. So when the subject matter is destroyed, contract will come to an end. Are there any doubts? समझ गए? Second point, Nana. Second point. What is the second point? where a personal qualification of the party is a basis for the contract. What is that? Personal qualification. Is a basis for contract. Okay, where the personal qualification is a basis for contract. Okay, so I'll explain this reason. For example, there is a person called as Mr. A. Okay, there is a person called as Mr. A. Mr. A came to Mr. Vignan. A came to Mr. Vignan. Vignan is an artist. Artist hai kada. Okay, so Vignan is an artist. Talented person. So what happened? Vignan is an artist. Simple baga chektaru anamata. So what happened? Mr. A came to Mr. Vignan and asked, Babu, na silpani kuda chekku annadu. Okay sir, baga chekkutanu. So what happened? Mr. A came to Mr. Vignan and asked to give what? To give what? To give a art. To give what? An art. So what happened? Mr. Vignan is performing the contract while A gave an advance. A gave advance. How much advance did A give? For example, A gave around 50,000 rupees to Vignan. Wow. Actually, that amount is around how much? 1 lakh. But A gave 50,000. Balance, A said that he will be giving the balance after the completion of the art. Okay, na? So then what Vignan did is, Vignan started his artwork. Artwork started. Okay, when start చేసిన తర్వాత ఫేస్ బాగానే ఉంది, చేతుల దాకా వచ్చాడు. ఎవరు చేతుల దాకా వచ్చాడు? మిస్టర్ ఏ. ఓకే, చాలా అలా చెక్కుతున్నాడు. దెన్ వాట్ హ్యాపెన్స్? Due to some unavoidable reasons, Vignan met with a paralysis. Wow, paralysis అంటే ఏంటి? చెయ్యి పోయింది. ఓకే, చెయ్యి పోయింది. Can I finish that art? Can I finish that art? ఎలా చేస్తాను? చేస్తాను ఎవరా? Left hand చేస్తున్నా. Okay, for example, with right hand went back side. No, I'm a greatest artist, so from with left hand I started doing this art. So left hand also went this side. Now come on, with how can I perform the contour? Legs are left leg, left hand, right hand, right leg went outside. Okay, come on. With ఇది పోయింది. Okay, my mouth went this side. Now how can I perform the contract? Come on. కళ్ళతో చెక్కడం, నువ్వు చెక్కుతావేమో, మేము చెక్కలేము. కళ్ళతో చెక్కుతారు ఎలా? So guys, what can I do? How can I perform the contract? Can I perform? Can I complete? But I started to perform 50% till here. I started to perform. Nice, very nice. Acha, bahut acha. But to perform the contract, can I perform the contract? Can I complete the contract? No. Only 30% is completed. Balance is how much? 70% is balance. Now Vignan has a son. Wow, Vignan's son. Vignan has a son. Okay. So guys, Vignan's talent, Vignan's art, Vignan's knowledge, everything will be coming to his son. Nakunna talent na koduku vastada? Rado. So guys, Vignan's talent will not be coming to his son. Yes or no? Same nakunna talent vachudha? Same vachudha? Radu. So come on, tell me. Amma, please understand. See, నాకేమో నా థాట్స్, నా ఆస్పిరేషన్స్ ఇవన్నీ డిఫరెంట్ ఉండొచ్చు. నా సన్కి డిఫరెంట్ ఆర్ట్, డిఫరెంట్ థాట్స్ ఉండొచ్చు. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? డిఫరెంట్ మైండ్ సెట్ ఉండొచ్చు. సో నౌ వాట్ విల్ హ్యాపెన్? సో హిస్ మైండ్ సెట్ ఇస్ డిఫరెంట్, మై మైండ్ సెట్ ఇస్ డిఫరెంట్. హిస్ టాలెంట్ ఇస్ డిఫరెంట్, మై టాలెంట్ ఇస్ డిఫరెంట్. ఓకేనా? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? నౌ కమ్ ఆన్, టెల్ మీ. My son doesn't have the same talent as of mine. Come on, tell me. Can my son perform the same contract? Can he complete? ఎవరో శంకుస్థాపన చేసింది నేను పూర్తి చేయాలంటాడు. అవునా కదా? Yes or no? Okay, can my son perform? నేను స్టార్ట్ చేసిన పర్ఫార్మెన్స్. Can my son perform the same thing? No, guys, please understand. My son, Babu, please understand. My son will complete that, will not complete that. Because he doesn't have personal qualification. నా పర్సనల్ క్వాలిఫికేషన్ తనకి అది సేమ్ ఉండకపోవచ్చు. అర్థమైందా? అర్థం కదా? సో గైస్, ఎంత విజ్ఞాన్ సన్ అయినా కూడా విజ్ఞాన్ కున్న టాలెంట్ విజ్ఞాన్ సన్ ఉండొచ్చా? ఉండదు. That is the reason where the personal qualification is a basis for the contract. What is the personal qualification here? Artwork is a personal qualification. That personal qualification, now this artist, his qualification is what? Artwork, and that personal qualification is gone, which is the basis for the contract. 30%, ఈ 30% ఏం చేయాలి? నీ దగ్గర ఉంచుకుంటారు. అర్థమైందా? సో what should happen now? He gave 50,000 as an advance కదమ్మా. 50,000 advance ఇచ్చాడా? That 50,000 have to given back to that area, should not be given back to that area. Sir, I completed 30%, so I'll give 30,000 అంటాడా? ఇక్కడ దాకా నేనే చేయను. I want full శిల్పం. Yes or no? బాబు అర్థమైందా? సమజ్ గయే? So when the personal qualification is a basis for the contract is discharged by the death or what? Physical disablement of the party. Who's the physical disablement ma? Mr. Vignan. Okay na? Yes or no? సమజ్ గయే? అర్థమైందా? అర్థం కాలేదా? समझ गए? Where the personal qualification is a basis for the contract. So two things we have discussed till now. Point number one, where the personal qualification is a basis for the contract, and the personal qualification is destroyed due to what? Some death or physical disablement, then performance will become impossible. My son cannot perform the same atom. Yes or no? My talent నా సన్ ఉంటుందా అంటే ఉండొచ్చు, రావచ్చు, చెయ్యొచ్చు. అర్థమైందా? కానీ సేమ్ వస్తుందా? అర్థమైందా? మీరు బాహుబలి మూవీ దేక అమరేంద్ర బాహుబలి చేయగలిగిన మహేంద్ర బాహుబలి చేయగలిగాడా? చేయలేడా? అందుకే అంటాడు కట్టప్ప అమరేంద్ర బాహుబలి లాగా ఆలోచించు అంటాడు లాస్ట్ లో. సో ద సేమ్ పాయింట్, what is that? Personal qualification is a basis for the contract, where the subject matter of the contract is destroyed without the fault of a parties, then also contract can become what? Impossible to perform. It will become impossible to perform. Are there any doubts, my dear students? Next point, when a contract is entered into on the basis of the continued existence of certain state of affairs. Sir, what is mean by that? Certain state of affairs. For example, state of affairs in the sense, for example, మీరు examinations రాస్తున్నారు, you have written your 10th class examinations, okay na? రాసారు కదా. So you have completed your 10th class examinations. So when you're writing your 10th class examinations or 9th class examinations, what happened? Due to corona, examination ఏమైపోయింది? Cancel అయింది. మీ సీనియర్స్ గా ఉండొచ్చు. Yes or no? So examinations become what? Cancel. Because of what? Board COVID. Because of COVID, government itself said what? Babu, don't perform what? Contract. What is the contract? You paid your seniors, or you paid exam fees. Exam fees kattara. When you are paying exam fees to the board, that means board have to mandatorily conduct the exam. And there is an agreement between you and the board. That is, sir, I will be paying the exam fees. You have to conduct what? Exam. So what happened is, due to COVID, no college is being under, no examination or no centers were being provided among. So what happens? Can you write the examination, or you cannot write the examination? You cannot write the examination. That is the reason. What happened is, they have taken that amount. No, they have taken that amount. తీసుకున్నారా లేదా? All your exam fees were taken by the board. That exam fees they cannot return back. So what they did, they have declared result. What is that result? Everybody in the examination will be passed. Okay, అర్థమైందా అర్థం కాలేదా? So yes, what is that? When a contract is entered on the basis of continued existence of what? Certain state of affairs, the contract is discharged if the state of things changes or ceases to exist. So then what will happen? It is impossible to perform కాబట్టి what they have to do? Simple. అర్థమైందా అర్థం కాలేదా? పర్ఫామ్ చేయగలరా? ఎగ్జామినేషన్ they can conduct, they cannot conduct. ఓకేనా? समझ गए? That is a point. So discharge by way of supervening impossibility. Sir, what is mean by discharge by way of supervening impossibility? The contract which is entered into to perform something that is clearly impossible and is void. The agreement is void because agreement to compel to do impossible things. See, these three things are impossible, amma. I have personal qualification, so that to perform that, it is impossible for my son to perform. Yes or no? Point number 2, when there is a continuous existence of what? Certain state of affairs, then also it is impossible. Third point, when the subject matter of the contract is destroyed, then also contract will come to an end. Sir, everything is okay when there is lockout, when there is lockdowns or lockout, or when there is strikes. What about that? Is that called as impossibility? Babu, strikes, lockouts, civil disturbances like riots do not terminate a contract. It is not called as impossibility. అది చేయగలవు. స్ట్రైక్లు అయ్యాయి, క్లాస్ ఆపేస్తున్నావా? ఆపట్లేదుగా, జస్ట్ డోర్ వేసేస్తున్నాం అంతే కదా. యూఆర్ క్లోజింగ్ ద డోర్స్, దట్స్ ఇట్. బట్ క్లాస్ ఇస్ బీయింగ్ కండక్టెడ్, ఇట్ కెనాట్ బి కండక్టెడ్. yes, class will be conducted. Okay, the same way, lockouts, strikes, civil disturbances like riots do not terminate contracts unless there is a clause in the contract providing for non-performance in such cases. అర్థమైందా? Second point, what is that? Commercial impossibilities. Third point, the mere fact that performance is more difficult or expensive. I'll give a small example, please listen, amma. For example, there is a contract between X and Y. Okay, there is a contract between X and Y. What X said is, X promised to give 1 lakh units. 1 lakh units. Within how many months? 3 months. Within how many months? 3 months. Now what happened? After 2 months, he understood that how many units he manufactured is, he manufactured only 30,000. What is the balance number of units he have to produce? 70,000 he have to produce. Within how many months? 1 month. Within 1 month, he can produce 70,000. He cannot produce 2 నెలలకి 3 months 30,000. In that 2 months, hardly you performed how much? 30,000 only you performed. What is the balance number of units? If you can, in that 1 month also, you can do only 15,000 units. That's it. మొత్తం 100% perform చేయగలడా? So now, what is X telling? Sorry for the inconvenience. Okay, I promised to give 1 lakh units, but I am giving only 30,000 units. Sorry for the inconvenience. And ఇప్పుడు చెప్తున్నాడు. Now he is telling, sir, please cancel the contract because of the impossibility of performance. Can he say that? Is that impossibility of performance? ఆ బుద్ధి ఎప్పుడు ఉండాలి? You have to get to know of how much you can perform. Okay, that while entering into the contract only, you have to have that sense ఉండాలా? 1 lakh unit నువ్వు చేయగలవని తెలుసా? తెలియకూడదా? Then you have to get to know while entering into the contract. ఇప్పుడు కాదు, సార్ ఐ unable to perform సార్. ఓకే సార్, ఎస్ సార్, ఓకే సార్ అంటారా? అనరు. ఏమంటారు? మ్యాటర్ కొలాప్స్ అంటారా? రెమెడీస్ ఇచ్చాయి. బ్రీచ్ ఆఫ్ కాంట్రాక్ట్, గివ్ మీ దట్ రెమెడీస్ అంటారా? Yes or no? This is not called as impossibility of performance. The mere fact that performance is becoming more difficult. అయ్యా, సారీ అయ్యా, నేనంత అలా అనుకోలేదయ్యా అంటే అవదయ్యా. పర్ఫామ్ చేయయ్యా, చేయలేనయ్యా, ఇంపాసిబుల్ అయ్యా, తప్పదయ్యా, డ్యామేజెస్ ఇవ్వయ్యా, లేకపోతే వాట్ స్పెసిఫిక్ పర్ఫార్మెన్స్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? లింక్ చేసుకున్నారా? ప్లీజ్ రీడ్ దిస్ పాయింట్స్ ఫాస్ట్. Okay, guys, now, Babu. So we have discussed about impossibility of performance. Yes or no? So discharge by way of performance, discharge by way of impossibility of performance, discharge by way of non-performance, discharge by way of lapse of time. We have discussed 4 ways of contract to be discharged. Yes or no? Now we are going into the other concept that is called as discharge by way of what? Mutual consent or mutual agreement. Mutual consent or mutual agreement. Sir, discharge by way of mutual consent or mutual agreement. What is that? Discharge by way of mutual consent. That means both the parties, they will, guys, please understand. Both the parties, they will enter into the contract. Yes or no? Yes or no? They will enter into the contract. Both the parties are not at all interested. Both the parties are not at all interested. For example, novation. What is that? Novation. So both the parties discharged by their mutual consent. By their mutual consent. Babu, మనం ఇలా ఉండి మనం ఏం చేద్దాం, పాత కాంట్రాక్ట్ ని డిశ్చార్జ్ చేసేద్దాం. సో డిశ్చార్జ్ బై వే ఆఫ్ మ్యూచువల్ కన్సెంట్ ఆర్ మ్యూచువల్ అగ్రిమెంట్, ఇద్దరు ఒప్పందం తెచ్చుకొని డిశ్చార్జ్ అయిపోతారు. Okay, by mutual consent, what they will do? They will discharge the contract. So, by mutual consent, contract can be discharged in 5 ways. What are they? Novation, alteration, rescission, remission, waiver. What are those? Novation, alteration, rescission, remission, waiver. Novation, alteration, rescission, remission, waiver. First novation, what is that? Substitution of a new contract in a place of what? New contract in a place of what? Existing contract. Second one, what is the second one? Alteration, change of one or more of the material terms of the contract. I will explain each and everything, please understand. So in the contract, what happened is material items. What is that? Material items. For example, X and Y, they promised to perform the contract. X promised to perform the contract within 1 year. So within 1 year, X said that, Babu, I will perform the contract. Who said that? Who promised that? X. So now he is coming and asking to Mr. Y, sir, I cannot perform within 1 year. We will change the terms, important term. What is that? 1 year. From 1 year, we will change it to 1.5 years. So what is happening? From 1 year to another half year has been added. Yes or no? So previous contract, what is previous contract to perform within 1 year? Now it is being altered. మీరు బట్టలు కుట్టడానికి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు ఆల్టరేషన్ చేయమంటారు. ఆల్టరేషన్ మీన్స్ వాట్? ముందున్నది చేంజ్ చేయమంటారు. చేంజెస్. Yes or no? So what is meant by alteration? Already one contract is existed. That contract, there are important items is changing. Okay, so from 1 year, now what happened? 1.5 year, change up. Or what happened is X and Y entered into a contract. Babu, within this many years I will perform. What you have to do? 5 lakhs you have to give. 5 lakhs you have to give. Now what why they did is, sir, instead of 5 lakhs, what we will do is we will change it to 10 lakhs. Important items. What is that? Important. Till now it is only 5 lakhs. Now we change to what? So when one or more material terms, important items in the contract are changing, by mutual consent they are changing, no, old one will be what? Discharged. Old one will be what? Discharged. So that is called as what? Alteration. Old one will be discharged. Now what is the second point? Novation. What is the second point? Novation. Sir, what is meant by novation? Substitution. What is that? Substitution of a new contract in place of what? Existing contract. For example, there is Mahesh Babu. Okay, there is a Santur mummy. Okay, యాడ్ ఉంది కదా, సంతూర్ మమ్మీ. వాట్ ఈస్ యాడ్ అమ్మా? సంతూర్ మమ్మీ దగ్గరికి చైల్డ్ వచ్చి మమ్మీ అంటది. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో దెన్ వాట్ విల్ మహేష్ బాబు సే? మమ్మీ అంటాడు. అవునా కదా? సో వాట్ హ్యాపెండ్? దిస్ ఇస్ ద కాంట్రాక్ట్. ఓకే, వాట్ ఈస్ హ్యాపెనింగ్ హియర్? సంతూర్. Okay, Santur, for example, same way, what happens is there is a contract between X and Y. X and Y. Babu, we have seen Mahesh Babu's ad. Okay, so Santur soaps, we are ordering Santur soaps. Around how many? 50,000 Santur soaps. Wow. By just looking at whose face Mahesh Babu. Now, in future, ఎవరన్నా వేరే యాక్టర్స్ సోప్స్ ఏమన్నా వచ్చాయమ్మా? హీరోయిన్స్ కానీ హీరోస్ కానీ? లక్స్ ఎవరు హీరోయిన్? Samantha. So now what happened is, while entering into a contract, he saw Mahesh Babu and ordered how many soaps? 50,000 Santur soaps. Who had this? What all? So now by looking at Mahesh Babu, how many soaps he has ordered? 50,000. But guys, please understand why he is selling Santur soaps at the same time Lux also. So Santur and Lux soaps. Who are producing those two? Why? They are selling. Now what happened? Instead of Santur soaps, please understand, Babu. మహేష్ బాబు కాదు, సమంత దగ్గరికి వెళ్దాం. సమంత, వాట్ ఈస్ సమంత అమ్మా? లక్స్. ఓకే, సో ఇన్స్టెడ్ ఆఫ్ సంతూర్ సోప్స్, వాట్ దేర్ ఆస్కింగ్ అమ్మా సాయి? వాట్ దేర్ ఆస్కింగ్? సమంత అడగట్లా, లక్స్ లో అడుగుతున్నారు. ఓకేనా? దేర్ ఆస్కింగ్ హూస్, ఐ మీన్ వాట్ సోప్స్ అమ్మా? లక్స్. హౌ మెనీ? 50,000. గైస్ ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్, ఓల్డ్ కాంట్రాక్ట్. వాట్ ఈస్ ద ఓల్డ్ కాంట్రాక్ట్? ఇన్స్టెడ్ ఆఫ్ ఓల్డ్ కాంట్రాక్ట్, సబ్స్టిట్యూషన్. బాబు మీ దగ్గర రెండు ఉన్నాయి కదా, సంతూర్ యువర్ సెల్లింగ్, లక్స్ ఆల్సో యువర్ సెల్లింగ్. డూ వన్ థింగ్. వాట్ ఈస్ దట్? పని చేయి. ఏంటది? సంతూర్ బదులు ఇన్స్టెడ్ ఆఫ్ సంతూర్, వాట్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్? లక్స్. Substitution of a new contract in a place of an existing contract. What is existing contract? Santur. Now, what is a substitution contract? Lux. Are these points clear? Substitution of a new contract in place of existing contract. Both are entering into a contract with what? Mutual consent. With what? Mutual consent. Are these points clear? Hattayava. Paraledu, em paraledu. Are these points clear, amma? Yes or no? समझ गए? Third point. What is the third point, Anna? Recession. Fourth point. Remission. Waiver. First these two things I'll explain. Please listen. Babji, please listen, Amma. Example రాసుకుంటారా? రాసుకుంటారా? Okay. I'll give you 1 minute. Please read these points fast. Okay, guys. Now there are 2 points, Amma. First we'll explain these two things. Remission, waiver. Please understand, guys. Please understand. Remission, waiver. For example, there is a contract between 2 persons. Amma, Hima, ipudu venaku. Tarvata adugu. There is a contract between 2 persons. What is that same? Mr. X and Y. X promised to give that goods. Y promised to pay that amount. Okay, for that goods. For example, Y promised to pay 5 lakhs rupees to whom, Amma? Mr. X. Now what happened is, Y is coming and asking, sir, I cannot give 5 lakhs. I can give only 3 lakhs. Please understand my Deena Daridra Paristhithi. Okay, and who is telling that? Y is asking to Mr. X, please understand my situation, sir, and adugutunnadu indirectly em chestadu. So now what is X doing is, X, due to his innocence, manchitano, what is X doing? No, parled, don't worry, I'm there, no, and చెప్పి now instead of 5 lakhs, how much is accepting? ఎంతుంటే అంత ఇచ్చేవయ్యా, ఎంతుంటే అంత ఇచ్చేయి. Sir, in a previous contract, how much amount did Y enter into a contract to pay? 5 lakhs. Now that 5 lakhs is reduced to how much? Remission, acceptance of a lesser sum, that what was contracted for a lesser fulfillment of a promise made. Sir, I cannot, you are not promising that, no, you promised to pay, you promised to give 50,000 units. Okay, now what you are doing, for example, if you have produced only 30,000 units, I will give how much? 3 lakhs. అర్థమైందా? Or sir, మీరు ఎన్ని యూనిట్లు ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేసినా నేను 3 లక్షలే ఇవ్వగలను. అర్థమైందా? అర్థం కాలేదా? So here what is happening here instead of 50,000 he is producing how much? 30,000 units. So when you are producing lesser sum, I will also give how much amount? Okay, so for example, or if this person Y is asking, sir, 3 lakhs, I can only give how much? 3 lakhs, and Y is asking to Mr. X, then what is X doing? Okay, you are in a position to give how much amount? 3 lakhs. Then what I will do, how much amount I have to give for 3 lakhs? That many products only I have to give, that many products only I will give. So how many products I will be giving? 30,000 units only. So here both the parties, what is happening? Mutual agreement, mutual consent. అర్థమైందా? So while taking X, Y situation into consideration, X is accepting by lesser fulfillment. అర్థమైందా? అర్థం కాలేదా? So acceptance of a lesser sum than what was contracted for a lesser fulfillment of a promise. Are there any doubts, guys? సమజ్ గయే? So next point, waiver అంటే ఇక్కడ 3 lakhs 2 lakhs కాదు, పూర్తిగా. Oh sir, I cannot give single rupee also, sir. Please understand my situation, sir. Okay, single rupee you cannot give, no. I also cannot give what? Single unit. Yes or no? So waiver means giving up or foregoing certain rights. When the party agrees to give up his rights, the contract is discharged. Okay, now rights in odeskunna. Wow. Then what will happen? Waiver. Then contract is going to be discharged. So by way of what? Mutual agreement. Novation, alteration, remission, waiver. So then what about rescission, sir? Rescission ante enti? Rescission, what is mean by rescission? For example, guys, Mr. A or Mr. X promised to pay how much? Pay కాదు. Mr. X promised to give car. Non-accident car అమ్మా. ఒక్కసారి కూడా he promised that, sir, I am promising you to give that car. This is non-accident car అని చెప్పాడు. Who said to whom, అమ్మా? X told to Y. But actually, in fact, that car were met with an accident. Y gave amount. Now come and tell me, it is fraud? It is a frank, good faith, or it is fraud? Fraud. Anything done by fraud or coercion or misrepresentation, that contract rescission by agreement between the parties at any time before it is discharged by the performance or in a some other way. All or some of the terms of a contract may be cancelled. అన్ని కాదు, just a small term. What is that? Non-accident అన్నాడు. Non-accident అనే వర్డ్ చిన్న వర్డ్, కానీ what happened? Contract can be discharged by way of rescission. Both the contracts can be discharged. Are these points clear? Rescission, novation, alteration, rescission, remission, waiver. So contracts discharged by way of mutual consent. Are there any doubts? Simple, easy, yes or no? Okay, last term, what is that? Discharge by way of operation of law. Discharge by way of operation of law. Yeah, discharge by way of operation of law. Amma, what is mean by operation of law? Law is coming in between. Here, till now what we discussed, discharge by performance, that is, you are performing and I am performing, contract is coming to an end. If you are not performing also, contract is coming to an end. If performance becomes impossible, then also contract is coming to an end. If with mutual consent also, contract is coming to an end. With a lapse of time also, contract is coming to an end. Now what is happening is, law is coming in between by the operation of law. What is that? Death. We already have discussed in impossibility of performance. Yes or no? So that other person is impossible to perform. That situation, he becomes what? Discharge. Yes or no? Same way, in the contracts involving personal skill, yes or no? Personal qualification is a basis for contract. Personal skill or ability, what happens? Death terminates the contract. So what? Chadipoyina, Okay, then what happens? Contract is discharged. His son, my son will give no amount. He have to give yes. In other cases, rights and liabilities of a deceased person will pass on to his legal representative. Skill kakunda, other cases. Skill kakunda, other than skill cases, my son can perform. But skill, I only can perform. Talent is mine. Yes or no? See, my skill, my performance, my talent, my son cannot do amma. Other than these things. Okay, if I have taken loan, my son has to repay. That is okay. Okay, if I promise to give what? Some units to you, that my son also can sell the same things. If I promise to sell AC, my son also can sell AC. Then personal skill is not required. Okay, but for what personal skill is required? Personal talents, capabilities that my son may not have or may have. Okay, once death happened, then it will be discharged. My son, what my son have to do? He have to repay. That's it. Okay, so because it is discharging me from the contract for performing the contract. Are there any doubts? Are there any doubts, guys? Samajh gaye? Next point. By way of merger. By way of merger. Sir, what is mean by merger? By merger చేయడం తెలుసులే. ఎవరమ్మా? What is mean by merger? What is mean by merger? For example, Babu, please listen, amma. See, there is an employee. Who is that employee? ఎవరు తీసుకుందాం? Okay. Amma, please listen, amma. There is a person called as Devaki. Devaki is a talented person, most talented person. అంటే మొత్తం బీసీసీఏలో ఎన్ని బ్యాచ్ ఉంటే అన్ని బ్యాచ్ లో మోస్ట్ టాలెంటెడ్ పర్సన్. అది ఝాన్సీ ఛత్రపతి బ్యాచ్ అయినా, సిఏ బ్యాచ్ అయినా, ఆర్ సిఏ ఫౌండేషన్ అయినా, సిఎంఏ ఫౌండేషన్ అయినా, ఏ బ్యాచ్ అయినా నేనేమనలేదు. సో ఏ బ్యాచ్ అయినా, హూ ఇస్ ద మోస్ట్ టాలెంటెడ్ పర్సన్ అమ్మా? దేవక్. సో యాక్చువల్లీ గైస్ ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్. సరే, యాక్చువల్గా జడ అనుకుంది కానీ ఇప్పుడు మీ బాధ ఏంటమ్మా? సో ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్ గైస్. వాట్ హ్యాపెండ్ ఈస్ దెర్ ఇస్ అన్ ఎంప్లాయర్. What happened is actually Devaki has a work experience in marketing department. What is that? She has a work experience in marketing department. Previous work experience around 3 to 4 years. She has a work experience in marketing department. Now, due to some unavoidable reason, she came to work under some new employer. In this organization, what this new employer did is, new employer made this Devaki to work in sales department. In which department, amma? Sales department. But in what department she has experience? Marketing department. Now, what happened is, she is working in sales department, but she has experience in marketing department. So what she did is, she is giving her knowledge, her experience in marketing department also. Actually, this employer recruited this Devaki for what? To work in which department? Sales department, amma. But he came to know that she has an experience in marketing department. So what this person did is, Are Babu, sorry amma, already you have experience in marketing department, no? You joined in sales department, no? Actually for sales department we are giving 15,000 rupees. For marketing department we are giving 15,000 rupees. So you are doing your hybrid pillar. Okay, so your hybrid pillar. So what we are going is, we will be giving how much amount? 25,000. Hybrid pillar. E batch, a batch. So 25,000. What is that amma? 25,000 we will pay. Previous contract. What is the previous contract? Only sales department. Now what is the new contract? Both marketing and sales department. In the previous agreement, what is the amount which employer promised to give? Now what is the new agreement? 25,000. So when the parties embody the inferior contract in a superior contract, this inferior contract now became a superior contract. Yes or no? That inferior contract is also coming under what? Superior contract. So the superior contract, by each and every person's consent, what will happen? This contract is created. Yes or no? Yes or no? So that is by way of what? Merger. By way of what? Merger. So when the parties embody the inferior contract into a superior contract, inferior contract superior contract lo involve చేస్తే దాన్ని ఏమంటారు? Yes. Next, insolvency. Guys, what is mean by insolvency? I already have said. What is mean by insolvency? IP పెట్టుకోవడం. Insolvency means IP మా తెలుసు. Insolvent person, insolvency. Wow. What is mean by that? Escape. What is mean by insolvency అమ్మా? దివాలా తీస్తే దాన్ని insolvency అంటారు. Amma, what is mean by please listen for 2 minutes. We can conclude this chapter itself. Okay, please listen for 2 minutes. That's it. So, guys, what is mean by insolvency in the sense? For example, there is a person called as Mr. A. Mr. A has taken a loan from Mr. B. How much amount? 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs. He has taken a loan of how much? 5 lakhs. From C also he has taken a loan of how much? 5 lakhs. Now, Mr. A is unable to repay 5 lakhs, and from 5 lakhs from B and 5 lakhs from C he has taken loan. Every month you have to give interest, no? Interest ఇవ్వాలి. Then he is unable to repay that loan amount and also interest amount also. Then what will we say? Babu interest, and they keep on asking. Then when Mr. A doesn't have an amount with him, but still these people are asking interest. Okay na? Then what this person can go is, this person can go and ask court, Babu court, please give me 6 months of time. Please pass an order. Order pass చేయండి. నేను డబ్బు లేని పరిస్థితిలో ఉన్నాను. I am not in a position to repay that amount. That is why I am asking you. What order? Insolvency certificate. What is that, amma? Insolvency certificate. No, a certificate నాకు ఇస్తే I will give to Mr. B and Mr. C. Then these two people will not come to my presence for 6 months. Na inti daga raru. Any రోజుల దాకా 6 months daga. Sir, then what you will do after 6 months? Within 6 months, I will earn some amount. After earning that amount, I will give that, I will repay that. But the 6 months, no. 6 months time period, I will become what? Insolvent. Insolvency in the sense, these who is the debt holders, they will not come and ask you that interest amount. మీకు అర్థమైందా? మిమ్మల్ని విసిగించరు. ఎన్ని మంత్స్ దాకా? How much time you have taken a permission from the court? That much time. That is called as insolvency. If you are unable to pay within 6 months also, then what will happen? Liquidation. అంటే నీ అసెట్స్ అమ్మి వాళ్ళకి ఇవ్వాలి. అర్థమైందా? Yes or no? Amma, there is a difference between insolvency and liquidation. Liquidation veru, insolvency veru. Are these points clear? అర్థమైందా? When you are not in a position to repay, you are asking some time, that is called as insolvency. When you don't have time also to repay, then you will go for what? Liquidation. ఈ కంపెనీ ఎత్తేస్తావు, దివాలా ఎత్తేస్తావు. అర్థమైందా? దివాలా తీసేస్తావు అంటారు కదా, bankruptcy అంటారు. Then it is called as what? Bankruptcy. Okay, so there is a chapter called as bankruptcy, not here insolvency on bankruptcy in your CMA final law. ఇప్పుడు కాదు, తొందరపడద్దు. Okay, where a court passes an order discharging the insolvent. Babu, you are insolvent for how many months? 6 months. Okay, so here court is coming in between. వస్తుందా లేదా మధ్యలో? Okay na, it is discharging. This order exonerates or discharges him from the liabilities on all the debts incurred previous to his adjudication. అర్థమైందా? అర్థం కాలేదా? సమజ్ గయా or not? Yes or no? That is called as insolvency. Last one, by unauthorized alteration of items of written document. Please understand, there is a contract between A and B. A and B. Amma, A said that he will be giving one product. That product actually cost is what? 10,000. That product actual cost is what? 10,000. Then what B did is, B gave a check to Mr. A. B gave a check to Mr. A. So there, how much did he write? There was an agreement actually. Okay, to pay how much? 10,000. But what happened? Mr. A has written another zero, has added another zero there. Now how much amount this person have to give? 10 lakhs or lakhs? ఒక సున్నానే స్పెక్స్ వేసుకోమని చెప్పి అప్పటికి. సో A and B, there is a contract between A and B. For this product, how much amount B promised to give? 10,000. But in that agreement, what A did is, he added another zero. And in that agreement, okay, down in that agreement, there was B's signature. So that means B is accepting to give how much amount? 1 lakh. Now in future, this A is telling, Babu, you promised to give 1 lakh, but not 10,000. And B, are not idea only. I promised to give only 1 lakh, 10,000 only, not 1 lakh. Then we'll go to court. They went to court. What did court say? Babu, unauthorized alteration in this agreement, without taking the permission of Mr. B, what did A do? He has added 1 0. Unauthorized alteration. Alteration means change. Items, amount. Okay. Unauthorized, authorized, unauthorized. Without taking the permission of Mr. A, that person added 1 more 0. Then also contract, the court will say, Babu, discharge. Contract is discharge. Antara. Okay. Where a party to a written contract makes any material alteration without the knowledge and consent of the other, the contract can be avoided by the other party. Third card. By the other party. Are there any doubts? Samajh gaye guys? Please read these points fast. So we have discussed all the concepts of Indian Contract Act, discharge of contract. General acts we have already discussed. Okay, so general acts, I already told you, general acts around 7 marks weightage, 14 marks weightage, 7 to 14 marks are from general acts. So with this, we can successfully complete it. We have successfully completed Indian Contract Act, general acts, 7 to 14 marks weightage. Please don't neglect this. We have already discussed in our CMA foundation types of damages: ordinary damages, special damages, exemplary damages, nominal damages. Please have just to have a small look upon it. That's it. Okay. So with this, we'll conclude the session. We'll discuss the remaining topics in the next session. All the best. Take care. Bye bye. Have a nice day. Okay guys, in our Indian Contract Act, I have already said you that Indian Contract Act is divided into 2 parts. Yes or no? What is that? General acts. General acts, I already told you how to begin a contract, how to end a contract. How to begin a contract, how to end a contract. So to begin a contract, there have to be 6 essential elements. Yes or no? What are they? Offer, acceptance, consideration, capacity, consent, then what? Legal object. So these are the 6 essential elements. Yes or no? To start a contract. Then how a contract can be discharged? Contract can be discharged by performance. Contract can be discharged by breach of law. Contract can be discharged by supervening impossibility, by the operation of law, by the lapse of time. Then mutual agreement. Mutual agreement. So by the 6 ways we can end a contract. We can discharge a contract. So did we successfully discuss about general acts? Are there any doubts regarding this general acts? No, there are no doubts, I guess. Now we are going to start another concept which is related to special acts. What are they? Sir, guys, please listen. Special acts are divided into 3 parts. Special acts are divided into 3 parts. What are they? Indemnity, guarantee, bailment and pledge, agency. Indemnity, guarantee, bailment and pledge and agency. So indemnity and guarantee, it is a special type of a contract. Bailment and pledge, they are a special type of contracts. Same way, agency is also a special type of contract. So these are the 3 special acts, special types of contracts. So these 3 will be dealt now. Okay, so now we are going to start with the concept called as agency. Agency. Okay, so I already told you when we are discussing about the Indian Contract Act, minor definition. there is a definition of minor in our Indian Contract Act. But where is the definition? Indian Majority Act. Yes or no? Same way, while discussing about agency or a what is meant by agency, Indian Contract Act did not give a proper definition for India. Oh, sorry, what is that? For agency definition. Okay. So Indian Contract Act doesn't define what? Agency. Sir, what is meant by agency? So Indian Contract Act did not define about agency. What is meant by agency? Agency and enti? What is meant by an agency? Come on, tell me. What is meant by agency? What is meant by agency? Please listen, Amma. What is meant by agency in the sense, for example, when there is a person, for that person, for example, that person is Mr. Vignan. Now, for example, Vignan has a partnership firm at Hyderabad. Okay, Vignan has a partnership firm at Hyderabad. Now, what happened is, Vignan has a student in Jhansi and Chhatrapati batch. Okay, so who is that student in the sense? Most talented person. BCMA, DCM John. BCMA. Okay, BCM Don. Okay, so Don is my favorite student. Are please listen, Nara. Don is my favorite student. Now what happened? Don is going to Hyderabad after finishing of syllabus. What is Don doing is, Don is going to Hyderabad for preparation. Okay, now, wow, nice, acha, bahut acha. So where is he going? He is going to Hyderabad. So now what it is, Babu, Don, so you are going to Hyderabad? No, yes sir, votuna. Okay, when you are going to Hyderabad, do one thing. I have a firm there. Naku oka partnership firm undi. Okay, so there is no receptionist there. Receptionist level leru. I am here, and there is no other person to take care of my firm. Okay, so whenever any client or customer comes, please go and talk to that customer. Please go and talk to that clients. Please have a proper dealing, because I am not there. Okay, you are going to Hyderabad, no? Go there, and if you want to study, go and study in my partnership firm. Akkada work cheyi. Go and work there. Go and study there. When any client comes, please talk to them politely. Honor. I said that. Okay. Then what is happening? This BCM Don, he is okay with that. Then what did this person do is, he went to Hyderabad. For whose purpose, Amma? Actually, for his purpose only. When he is going for his purpose, he is doing some work. He is doing for some additional work. For whom, Amma? For Vignan. Yes or no? For my purpose, this person is doing any work. That work is called as what? Agency. Whatever work is performed by that BCM Don, for whom he is doing? For Vignan. So here, guys, please understand, I may give salary, I may not give salary. Manchiga ante tanu, sir, Amma, BCM Don, you are going there, no? You are working there, no? Okay. So you are working for my purpose. Do you want any salary? Urkon sir. What are you talking, sir? Me dagar salary enti? Anad. So guys, come on, tell me. This BCM Don can work for salary. He cannot work for salary. Salary teeskocha. Can he take salary? Yes. If he can take salary, or he cannot take salary, but whatever it may be, that work which is performed by that BCM Don, that is called as what? Agency. So this person who is doing for other person, no, this person is called as what? Agent. Third party adundi. This person is called as what? Agent. So this person who is giving work, that person is called as what? Principal. Okay. So where for a principal, any person is acting or doing some work for a principal, that work which is performing is called as what? Agency. This person who is working for that person, principal, is called as what? Agent. So our Indian Contract Act doesn't define about agency. There is no proper definition given in Indian Contract Act, but it has given a definition of whom, Amma? Agent. So it does not give a proper definition of agency, but it has given a proper definition of whom, Amma? Agent. So now when we get to know who is called as agent, whatever work he is performing, that is called as what? Agency. Now let's read this point. Indian Contract Act does not define agency, but it defines a term. What is that definition? Agent as a person. Who is this person? Don. Okay. Employed to do any act, any work. For whom purpose? For whose purpose he is doing that work? For another. Who is this other person? Vignan. Okay. For a principal, what another person is doing? No. Any person is doing any act for other person, or to represent other person in the dealings with the third person. Babu, with the client or with my customers. Please deal with my customers. Ani, what am I doing? I am giving some work to this person. Whatever this person is doing, no, that is called as agency. This person is called as what? Agent. That other person is called as what? Prince. Are there any doubts? Samajh gaye, guys? Yes or no? So this agent can work for salary, or he may not work for salary. Sir, is consideration mandatory here? Consideration mandatory, yeah. Guys, no consideration, no contract. Yes or no? But agency is an exception for what? No consideration, no contract. If you want to go and check, go and check. While we were discussing no consideration, no contract, at that time, we already discussed that agency, for agency, there is no, if no consideration is there also, it can be treated as what? Contract. Yes or no? Samajh gaye? This person, the person for whom such act is done, or the person who is represented is called as what? Principal. Okay, na? So I am called as principal. Don is called as what? Agent. The other person is called as what? The other party, outside party is called as what? Client. Guys, are these points clear? So this rule of agency is based upon a maxim. What is that maxim? Please highlight this point. What is that maxim? Quid facit per lim, facit per si. Sir, what is meant by that, sir? Quid facit per lim, facit per si. He who acts through an agent is himself acting. Agent is working in my office na, in my partnership firm na. If he is working, if he is doing, simply indirectly who is doing that amma? समझ गए ఇప్పుడు అర్థమైందా అతను చేసినా ఎవరు చేసినట్టే అతను కాంట్రాక్ట్ ఎంటర్ అయినా బయట వాళ్ళతో హూ ఇస్ ఎంటరింగ్ ఇన్ కాంట్రాక్ట్ విజ్ఞాన్ ఇస్ ఎంటరింగ్ బికాస్ విజ్ఞాన్ ఇస్ అ ప్రిన్సిపల్ హీ ఇస్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ అన్ ఏజెంట్ వాట్ ఈస్ దట్ మ్యాక్సిమ్ క్విట్ ఫాసిట్ పర్ లిమ్ ఫాసిట్ పర్ సి హీ హూ యాక్ట్స్ త్రూ అన్ ఏజెంట్ ఈజ్ హిమ్సెల్ఫ్ యాక్టింగ్ ఎవరైతే ఏజెంట్ ద్వారా పని చేయించుకుంటున్నాడో వాడే పని చేస్తున్నాడు వావ్ అర్థమైందా ఎస్ ఆర్ నో క్విట్ ఫాసిట్ పర్ లిమ్ ఫాసిట్ పర్ సి అర్థమైందా ప్లీజ్ రీడ్ దిస్ పాయింట్స్ ఫాస్ట్ అగ్రిమెంట్ హ్యావ్ టు బి దేరా సో అగ్రిమెంట్ ఈస్ అ బేసిస్ ఫర్ ద రిలేషన్షిప్ కన్సిడరేషన్ మే బి హ్యాపెనింగ్ may not be happening, consideration may be there, may not be there, but still it is a contract, yes or no? So consideration is not necessary. Wow. So a contract of agency constitutes an exception to the general rule. What is that general rule? No contract can be valid unless it is entered for what? Consideration. So for that rule, what is the exception amma? Agency is a exception. Agency is a exception. Principal has to be a competent person. Please highlight this point amma. Principal has to be a competent person. That means amma agent can be a minor. Minor can be an agent. Are Don, if he is agent also no problem, but I should be what? మేజర్ పని చెప్పేవాడు మేజర్ అయి ఉండాలి పని చేసేవాడు మేజర్ అవ్వాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు అర్థమైందా మైనర్ అయినా పర్లా మేజర్ అయినా పర్లా బట్ పని చెప్పేవాడు ఐ హ్యావ్ టు బి అ కంపిటెంట్ పర్సన్ బట్ ఏజెంట్ కెన్ బి కంపిటెంట్ మే నాట్ బి కంపిటెంట్ ఏజెంట్ హ్యాస్ టు బి అ కంపిటెంటా ఏజెంట్ హ్యాస్ టు బి అ కంపిటెంటా అమ్మ ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్ ఫర్ హిస్ వర్క్స్ ఓన్లీ వాడు ఏ వర్క్ అయితే ఉన్నదో దానికి వాడు ఎలిజిబుల్ అయితే చాలు ఓకే ఈవెన్ ఇఫ్ ఈస్ అ మైనర్ వాట్ ఎవర్ వర్క్స్ ఈస్ డూయింగ్ ఏజెంట్ హ్యాస్ టు బి అ కంపిటెంట్ పర్సన్ సో దట్ రెస్పాన్సిబుల్ ఫర్ హూస్ వర్క్ అమ్మా హిస్ వర్క్ హూస్ వర్క్ హిస్ వర్క్ okay na actually a partner can be a minor can be a partner minor can be a partner minor can be a partner minor can be an agent minor can be an agent okay so now what we are going to discuss is we are going to discuss the next concept amma extent of agent's authority. What is that? Extent of agent's authority. Please listen these points. What is that extent of agent's authority ante so what is his authority vaadi పరిమితులు ఏంటి వాడి లిమిట్స్ ఏంటి okay what are his authorities for example I already told Don babu Don you are an agent నీ దగ్గర క్లయింట్ ఎవరైనా వస్తే you deal with the client, you talk with the client, okay talk with the client, deal with the client, whatever audits you have to perform, I have to perform, you only continue that audits ani what I did is I gave him authority, I gave him what authority. So now what we have to see is we have to check what are the authorities, what is the boundary, అతను ఎంత వరకు authority ఉంది, అతనికి ఒక పరిమితి ఉంది, yes or no, what is the extent of agent's authority. So what I want to say, for example మీరు ఈ సినిమా కాదు మీరు రామాయణం తెలుసా అమ్మా మీకు రామాయణంలో దెర్ ఈస్ అ గీత ఎస్ ఆర్ నో సీతకి లక్ష్మణుడు గేవ్ ఎ గీత ఎస్ ఆర్ నో సో అమ్మ వాట్ డిడ్ లక్ష్మణ సే టు హిస్ వదిన గారు ఈ గీత లోపలే ఉండండి ప్లీజ్ స్టే ఇన్ దట్ గీత ప్లీజ్ డోంట్ స్టెప్ అవుట్ ఆఫ్ గీత ఎస్ ఆర్ నో ఓకే నౌ వెన్ లక్ష్మణుడు గేవ్ ఎ గీత సీత హ్యావ్ టు స్టే వేర్ అమ్మా ఇన్సైడ్ గీత అమ్మ ప్లీజ్ ఇది జస్ట్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ మాత్రమే ఎవరి మనోభావాలు దెబ్బతినడానికి కాదు ప్లీజ్ దిస్ ఇస్ జస్ట్ ఎన్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఓకే నౌ సీత ఈస్ ఇన్సైడ్ దట్ గీత వాట్ హ్యాపెన్స్ ఇఫ్ రావణాసుడు కమ్స్ ఓకే అంజు బాబు ఇఫ్ రావణాసుడు కమ్స్ టు ద సీత అండ్ రావణాసుడు కమ్స్ టు ద గీత అండ్ వాట్ హ్యాపెన్స్ హియర్ he erases the gita and he is taking that sita and going away. He is taking that sita and going away. Now who will be responsible amma? Okay, please I'll explain, please listen. This is a gita, yes or no? Within that gita who is there amma? Okay, super. So Sita is within the gita. Okay, if Sita is within the gita, Ravanasudu is coming, okay, and he is erasing the gita. If he is erasing the gita and if he is taking that Sita, who is responsible amma? Lakshmanudu is responsible. Ramudu, now Rama will come and ask, Are Lakshmana, brother Lakshmana, what happened ra? Anna, what I did, I kept the Gita, but I don't know what happened. Ante a Gita strong kada? Please understand, who is liable? Sita is liable, Lakshmana is liable. Lakshmana is liable because it is not strong, no. Gita strong ledu, andike Ravanasudu తీసుకెళ్ళిపోయాడు. Now, guys, another example. So, guys, please understand. So, ఈ Sita, Babu, please understand. Now, Ravanasudu came. He is unable to erase that Gita. Wow. He is not in a position to erase that Gita. Now, what did Ravanasudu do? Amma Sita, you only come out of that Gita అని అడిగాడు. Then Sita came out of that Gita. Who took Sita? Now, who is liable? Lakshmana is liable. Sita is liable for Rama. Sita, wow. Same way, agent also has some Gita. That is what? Boundary. Okay. If that agent is acting, oh shit. Within the authority, Okay, if that agent is acting within that authority, who is liable? Principal is liable, agent is liable. Principal is liable, agent is liable. Principal is liable, agent is liable. Principal is liable. Now, what is happening? Now, this agent is doing some acts beyond the authority. If he is doing beyond the authority, then who will be liable for that? Agent will be liable. So what we have to see is authority enti. What is the authority of an agent? That is what we have to get to know now. Did you get my point? Now what we have to understand, what is the authority? What is the boundary where agent have to be inside? If that agent is inside, if that agent is performing whatever principal says, then who will be liable? Principal like with agent? If that agent is doing or performing any activity which is beyond the authority, then who is liable? Agent will be personally liable. Samajh gaye? That is what I want to say. Ardhamainda? Samajh gaye babjis? Yes or no babjis? Pakka? So now what we are going to see, extent of agent's authority. What is the extent of agent authority? What are his authority? What is his extent? Enta varaku అతని authority ఉంది. సపోజ్ ఆ authority లోపల చేశాడు అనుకో, who is liable? Principal. ఆ authority దాటి చేస్తే who will be liable? బాబా ఏం స్టూడెంట్స్ రా, వాట్ రా? Okay. So extents of agent's authority can be understood in the following circumstances. What is the extent of agent's authority in normal circumstances? Point number 2, in the case of emergency. In normal cases, he has some authorities. In emergency cases, he has some authorities. Okay. First, what we are going to see? We are going to see a normal case, emergency case. Emergency case చూద్దామా? Normal case ఎందుకు, emergency case చూద్దాం. First, we will be discussing about emergency. What is that? Emergency. See, I will give you a small example. Please understand. There is a truck. Okay. అదే ట్రక్కే రే. కెమెరానా? స్పెక్స్ వేసుకో ఫస్ట్. ఓకేనా? హే మీరు ఆర్టిస్ట్ టాలెంట్ అర్థం కావట్లేదు. నేనేం చేయలేదు. అటువైపు ఇంకొక 2 ఉంటాయి, ఇటువైపు కూడా 2 ఉంటాయి. నీకు కనబడలా? 6 చక్రాలు ఉంటాయా? 8 చక్రాలు ఉంటాయా? సరే, ఎన్ని చక్రాలు ఉంటాయి నాన్న? ఇక్కడ జాగ్రత్త వినండి. డ్రైవర్ ఇక్కడ ఉంటాడు, స్టీరింగ్ ఇక్కడ ఉంది. ఓకే సరే గైస్, ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్ అమ్మా. నౌ what happened is, from North India, from South India, we are sending tomatoes. What are we sending amma? Tomatoes. టొమాటోలే. లవ్ సింబల్ యాడ్ ఉంది. కొన్ని టొమాటోలు అలాగే ఉంటాయి. అరే అది టాలెంట్ రా, మీకు అర్థం కాదు. Okay guys, please listen. There are tomatoes in the truck. Okay na? So we are what are we doing is, we are sending that tomatoes from South India to North India. We are sending amma. Please understand. So this driver actually he is working for me only. Okay, for example, I am the owner. So what did I do? I am sending that tomatoes to some specific place. Okay, while traveling, guys, please understand. మధ్యరాత్రి ఫుల్ చీకటి, అటు ఇటు చూసినా కూడా ఏం కనపట్ల. ఆ టైంలో ఏమైపోయింది అంటే, ట్రక్ లైట్లు కావాలా? సరే, ట్రక్ వాట్ హ్యాపెండ్ ఇస్, at midnight once at some respective place there was a trouble for the truck. Okay, so guys, please understand, it is a forest. కార్ అడవి, అర్ధరాత్రి, ఎటు వెళ్ళలేక పరిస్థితి. ఎవరు వెళ్ళదు అంటే డ్రైవర్ వెళ్ళగలడా? గైస్ ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్. నౌ టు రిపేర్ దట్ ట్రక్, గైస్ ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్, టు రిపేర్ దట్ ట్రక్ ఇట్ టేక్స్ 4 days. రిపేర్ చేయడానికి ఎన్ని డేస్ పడుతుంది? 4 days. ఓకే, ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్ హియర్ అమ్మ, ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్. సో దీస్ ఆర్ టొమాటోస్, yes or no? Actually within 7 days we have to submit to that other customer. For that customer we have to submit the tomatoes. So what happened? 4 days finished. Okay, 4 days in a travel. This person is traveling by taking that tomatoes to the respective place, but within that respective time what happened? He met with a repair. Okay, so major repair. Now what happens? To repair that, how many days does it take amma? 4 days. And now from here, after repair, he have to take with how many days? So 4 plus 3, how many days? Totally how many days? 11 days. Okay na? 11 days. And 11 days kalla I have to reach that tomato. If I reach that tomatoes, what will happen amma? The tomatoes will spoil, yes or no? For example, if I have to reach it, if I have to take it, I have to submit those tomatoes within how many days? 5 days. But additionally, how many days are taking? Additionally 6 days. When the customer will take, and when that customer will sell it to outside people, so that customer will accept or will not accept, because those tomatoes will be spoiled. Now what happens? By the time this driver, please understand ఈ స్టోరీ అర్థం చేసుకోండి. Please understand the example. Once you understand the example, you can get to know all the topics easily, the entire concept easily. Please understand. Now tomatoes are perishable and non-perishable? Perishable, yes or no? Now See, when this driver came to know that it takes additional 4 days, now what this driver will do? These tomatoes will get spoiled. These tomatoes will get spoiled. So by the time I go and reach to that customer and I give that tomatoes, he will not at all take that tomatoes. He will return back and he will not give that amount. If he is not giving that amount, who will get affected, Amma? Yes or no? Owner. Okay. Now this person is acting as an agent. Yes or no? He is acting as an agent because he is working for whom, Amma? For my purpose, he is taking that goods to the other place. Till this person reach that goods to that person, the respective buyer, whose responsibility is that? Seller's responsibility, buyer's responsibility, agent responsibility, agent's responsibility. Now, what is this agent doing is, this tomatoes, if I go to that respective buyer, that customer, and if I give, that person will not take because it will be oiled, it will be perishable. Now, what this agent is thinking now? He is thinking to sell that goods, sell the tomatoes. Can he sell? He cannot sell. Do that person have authority to sell? Authority. Now you are getting my point, I guess. Authority unda ammadaniki evadi tomatoes avi? Who is the owner of the tomatoes? Owner, principal. Without taking my permission, can that agent, can that driver sell those tomatoes? Yes or no? Yes or no? Pakka. Amma, that there is no authority for that person, amma. Na tomato laadamku nenem cheyanu? Bajna? What should I do then? Nenem chestanu? Oh, okay ra manchi pani chesa antana? First, I have to give him authority. Please understand. If he want to sell for my purpose only, నేను లాస్ ఇన్కర్ అవ్వకూడదనే. So he is genuinely doing that for my purpose only. But still, how he is doing? నువ్వు చేసేది మంచిది అయ్యి ఉండొచ్చు, అథారిటీ దారేది. మా మంచి ఎలా ఉండాలి? అందరికీ సమ్మతంగా ఉండాలి. మంచి చేస్తున్నాడు కానీ కాట్ అవుతుంది. Okay, so here also, if he is doing good, but without proper authority, useless. So what happens? He have to take authority from the principal owner. Yes or no? So that is the point. Does this person have authority? No. Does this person have authority? Sir, this is emergency situation. No. Emergency situation. Yes, it is emergency situation. If 5 conditions are satisfied, then that person can sell the goods. Okay, what is that? 5 conditions are satisfied. Then what will happen, Amma? This person can sell the goods. Point number one. At that point, he have to take permission of that principal owner. Yes or no? He is calling that principal owner. But principal owner, when he called that principal owner, please understand, when he called the principal owner, he lifted the call and he said, okay, annada leda. Okay, and can he sell? He cannot sell. Okay, no. He called that principal owner. But principal owner is not in a position to lift the call. వాడేదో బిజీగా ఉన్నాడు. హీస్ కీప్ ఆన్ ఫోనింగ్ సార్, హీస్ కీప్ ఆన్ కాలింగ్ సార్. గూడ్స్ ఇప్పుడు అమ్ముతేనే కరెక్ట్, కనీసం మనకు డబ్బులు వస్తాయి. ఇప్పుడు అమ్మకపోతే వచ్చే డబ్బులు కూడా రావు. ఇఫ్ యూ డు నాట్ సెల్ ఇట్ నౌ, వీ విల్ నాట్ గెట్ 1 రూపీ ఆల్సో. ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్ అని దిస్ పర్సన్ వాంట్ టు కాల్, బట్ ఈస్ హీ ఇన్ అ పొజిషన్ టు లిఫ్ట్ ద కాల్. సో వాట్ ఈస్ హ్యాపెనింగ్ ఇన్ పాయింట్ నెంబర్ 1? He's calling and he said to that principal owner, okay. Point number 2, he's making a call, but the principal owner is not in a position to lift the call. 1 day happened, 2 days happened. If he is waiting another day, this tomatoes will become what? Very spoiled. Then what this person can do? In the emergency situation, he can sell. Yes, because he tried. And try chesadu, but that owner is in a position to lift the call. Owner is in a position to lift the call. Babu Vinil, is he in a position to lift the call? Alage untadu anne chudu. So come on. In the case of emergency, what is that, Amma? In the case of emergency, what is that? In the case of emergency, what have to happen? There have to be 5 conditions. All these 5 conditions have to be satisfied. When all the 5 conditions are satisfied, then agent have a right to sell the goods. Okay. Point number 1: agent should not be in a position or to have any authority to communicate with his principal within the time available. He is calling, but that person is not responding. He was keep on calling, but that person is not in a position to lift the call. He is calling. He's making a call, but that person is not in a position. He is that driver is not in a position to communicate. Then also what will happen? He has the authority to sell. Point number 2. Amma, for whom purpose this person is doing? Principal owner only, no? Principal kosme chestadu kada. For the benefit of a principal, for this person's benefit. అమ్ముకొని డబ్బులు ఎంజాయ్ చేద్దాం అనుకున్నాడా? అమ్ముకొని డబ్బులు ప్రిన్సిపల్కి ఇద్దాం అనుకున్నాడా? వాట్ ఎవర్ ఈస్ డూయింగ్, హీ విల్ సెల్ అండ్ వాట్ ఎవర్ ద అమౌంట్ ఈస్ గెటింగ్, ఈస్ గివింగ్ ఫర్ ద ప్రిన్సిపల్ ఓన్లీ, ఫర్ ద బెనిఫిట్ ఆఫ్ అ ప్రిన్సిపల్ ఓన్లీ. సో దే షుడ్ హ్యావ్ బీన్ actual and definite commercial necessity for the agent to act promptly, and that agent should have acted bona fide for whom purpose? For the benefit of the principal benefit kosam he is acting. Okay, point number 1, when the principal owner is not in a position to not in a position to respond. Point number 2, for whose benefit he is selling the goods? Principal. Point number 3, it is a commercial necessity. ఇప్పుడు అమ్మకపోతే అదేమైపోతాయి? Spoiled. It is commercial necessity. If you are not selling it today, tomorrow it will be spoiled. So it is creating a definite and commercial responsibility upon agent. అరే ఏజెంట్ ఎందుకు అమ్మా నా పర్మిషన్ తీసుకోలేదు, ఏం మాట్లాడుతున్నావు, నీకు ఫోన్ చేస్తే నువ్వు ఎత్తావా అంటాడు. ఇంకా నీ కనీసం ఇంతనో వచ్చాయి, అవి కూడా వచ్చాయి కావాలంటాడు. అర్థమైందా? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్, ఏజెంట్ షుడ్ హ్యావ్ అడాప్టెడ్ ద మోస్ట్ రీజనబుల్ అండ్ ప్రాక్టిసబుల్ కోర్స్ అండర్ ద సర్కమ్స్టాన్సెస్. చెప్పే కదా, ఎలాగైనా ట్రై చేసి ఎలాగ పడితే అలా ఏం చేద్దామని అనుకున్నాడు. ఎన్ని రకాలుగా చూసినా కూడా అతను ఎవరి బెనిఫిట్ కోసం ట్రై చేస్తున్నాడు? ప్రిన్సిపల్ బెనిఫిట్. ఏజెంట్ షుడ్ హ్యావ్ అడాప్టెడ్ మోస్ట్ రీజనబుల్ అండ్ ప్రాక్టిసబుల్ కోర్స్. ఏ రకంగా బెనిఫిట్ ఎక్కువ వస్తుంది అని అతను వెతికి అతను ట్రై చేయాలి. లాస్ట్ పాయింట్, ద ఏజెంట్ మస్ట్ హ్యావ్ బీన్ ఇన్ పొజిషన్. గూడ్స్ ఆర్ విత్ హూమ్ అమ్మా? Tomatoes are with whom, mama? With the position of the agent. So if the 5 conditions are satisfied, then this agent can sell the goods. Can sell the goods in the case of emergency. In the case of emergency, are these points clear? Sometimes agent can take the authority without asking whose permission? Principal permission. What are these 5 conditions? Point number 1, it is for the benefit of the principal. Point number 2, when you are trying to the principal is not in a position to respond. Point number 3, what is practicable course of action he is doing. Point number 4, if the position is with whom, mama? Agent. Point number 5, it is bringing a commercial necessity. If all the 5 conditions are satisfied, then what can agent do? Agent can sell. So he has an authority in the emergency to do all such acts for the purpose of protecting his principal from loss, as would be done by the prudent person. ఒక నిజాయితీ పరుడైన ఏజెంట్ ఏదైతే చేయగలడో, ఒక తెలివిగల పర్సన్, ఒక నాలెడ్జబుల్ పర్సన్, ఒక కరెక్ట్గా ఆలోచించే పర్సన్ ఏదైతే చేయగలడో అతను చేయగలిగితే, ఇవన్నీ ఎవరైనా అదే ఆలోచిస్తాడుగా, పోతే పోనీ మా ఓనర్ కదా నష్టపోయేది అని అనకుండా ఓనర్ కోసం ఈజ్ పర్ఫార్మింగ్. He's performing all this for whose purpose, ma? Owner. So when he's performing all this for the owner's purpose, in the course of emergency, then he will be liable. Owner will be liable. He has authority, no? Then who will be liable? Once he has authority, he is within the authority, beyond the authority. If he is doing beyond the authority also, then agent will not be liable. Who will be liable? Actually, if he is doing beyond the authority, who is liable? Agent. But for whose purpose he is doing? Principal. Then who will be liable? Okay, na? Samajh gaye? So beyond the authority, sometimes principal will be liable. At what times? In the case of emergency. So beyond the authority, sometimes who will be liable, amma? Principal. When? In the case of who will be liable? Principal. Guys, are these points clear? Samajh gaye? Okay, please read this point, amma. So then what about normal circumstances? Normal circumstances we will discuss later. First you have to read this point first. Okay, please read these points first. See, other than emergency, everything is normal only. Andukante cheppakarla. Okay, so an agent having an authority to do act has all the authority to do every lawful thing which is necessary in order and which is usually done in course of conducting such business. I already told you one thing. See, I told Don to go and work on my behalf. Okay, na? So to talk with the clients, to deal with the clients, to do any audits, everything, instead of me, he's going and doing. He's performing the audit. Yes or no? So normal course of business, for whom purpose is the acting, amma? So whatever I told him, Are Babu, no, that works only he's doing. Within the authority, beyond the authority, within the authority. Then who will be liable? I will be liable. He will be liable. Okay, if he is doing some mischief thing, fraud beyond the authority, then I will be liable. He will be liable. That is the reason. Lawful thing, every lawful thing. నేను అధికారం ఇచ్చా, ఆ అధికారం లోపల అన్నీ కూడా లాఫుల్గా చేస్తే, ఓకే, వాట్ ఎవర్ దట్ పర్సన్ ఈస్ పర్ఫార్మింగ్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్, ఇఫ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ ఇన్ లాఫుల్ పర్పస్, లాఫుల్ వే, దెన్ ఐ విల్ బి లైబుల్. లాఫుల్ కదా, ఫ్రాడ్యులెంట్గా చేశాడు సార్, విజ్ఞాన్ సార్ యూర్ ఓన్లీ లైబుల్, మీరే చేయమన్నారు కదా అంటే నేను వెళ్తాను జైలుకి ఆయన కోసం, వెళ్ళను కదా. నో, ఐ కెనాట్. ఆర్ దేర్ ఎనీ డౌట్స్ గైస్? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో టిల్ నో వాట్ డిడ్ వి డిస్కస్? పాయింట్ నెంబర్ 1, హూ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ అన్ ఏజెంట్? డిడ్ వి డిస్కస్ అబౌట్ మీనింగ్ ఆఫ్ అన్ ఏజెన్సీ? సెకండ్ పాయింట్, వాట్ ఆర్ ద ఎసెన్షియల్స్ ఆఫ్ ఏజెన్సీ? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? Did we discuss about essentials of agency? What are the essentials of agency? Come on, tell me, amma. There have to be an agreement. Point number 2, consideration may be there, may not be there, but agency can be there. Point number 3, principal has to be a competent person. Agent also to his work. Next, what did we discuss about the extent of agent's authority? Agent enta work extend. Okay, in the course of normal business or in the course of emergency. In the course of emergency, 5 cases have to be satisfied. Point number 1, for whom purpose? For the benefit of the principal. Point number 2, it is creating a commercial necessity. Point number 3, possession is with whom, mama? Agent. Point number 4, he did it for whom, mama? He tried, but by that owner is not in a position to receive, respond, or whatever he is doing, it is reasonable and practicable course. Practicable course law of action తీసుకున్నాడు. So when all these conditions are satisfied, then principal will be liable, agent will be liable, principal will be liable. Are there any doubts? Okay, now what are the duties of agent? What are the duties of agent? I already told you. Normal course of business, he have to conduct a principal business. Principal ఏదైతే వర్క్ చేస్తున్నాడో దట్ వర్క్ హూ విల్ పర్ఫార్మ్, అమ్మా? ఏజెంట్. సార్, హౌ విల్ పర్ఫార్మ్? విత్ హిస్ స్కిల్ అండ్ నాలెడ్జ్, with his competency, due skill, he must act always as a person with diligence and skill normally exercised in the trade. Sir, agent should do lawful things, unlawful things? Lawful things. Then who will be liable? Principal, agent? Principal. If he is doing unlawful things, who will be liable, amma? Agent will be liable. Yes or no? No. Agent is liable to the principal for any loss if he deviates from the above duty. That means if he is doing beyond the authority, who will be liable? Agent will be liable. Simple. Chepkunama leda? Next, or obligation where he did not act according to the instruction of the principal. Please write here, beyond the authority. If he is acting anything beyond the authority, who will be liable? Agent will be liable. Within the authority, who will be liable? Amma? Principal will be. Amma, whatever he is doing, everything you have to tell to principal, no? చెప్పలా చెప్పకూడదా సార్ ఈరోజు ఈ పని చేసాం ఆ పని చేసాం ఎస్ ఏజెంట్స్ డ్యూటీ టు కమ్యూనికేట్ విత్ ద ప్రిన్సిపల్ ఏజెంట్స్ డ్యూటీ టు కమ్యూనికేట్ విత్ ద ప్రిన్సిపల్ ఏజెంట్ టు రెండర్ ప్రాపర్ అకౌంట్స్ హ్యావ్ టు బి రెండర్డ్ బై ద ఏజెంట్ అర్థమైందా సో హీ హ్యావ్ టు కమ్యూనికేట్ ద ప్రిన్సిపల్ సార్ ఈ పని చేసాం ఆ పని చేసాం వీ డిడ్ దిస్ వర్క్ వీ డిడ్ దట్ వర్క్ అని చెప్పాలా ఎస్ ఆర్ నో సో హీ హ్యాస్ టు కమ్యూనికేట్ హీ హ్యావ్ టు రెండర్ ప్రాపర్ అకౌంట్స్ టు ద ప్రిన్సిపల్ ఓకేనా నో ఏజెంట్ రిసీవ్డ్ సమ్ అమౌంట్ ఫర్ హిస్ వర్క్ కెన్ హీ పుట్ దట్ అమౌంట్ ఇన్ హిస్ ఓన్ పాకెట్ చేయలేడా చేయకూడదు హీస్ గెటింగ్ స్టైఫండ్ ఆర్ సాలరీ నో he's getting amount no but still if he is doing anything like that can he do or he cannot do not to deal on his own account over action చేయకూడదు అర్థమైందా సార్ నేను పని చేశాను కదా పని మనది పత్రం మనది అంటే అవదు అర్థమైందా సో వాట్ ఇస్ దట్ నాట్ టు డీల్ విత్ ఇన్ హిస్ ఓన్ అకౌంట్ ఏజెంట్స్ డ్యూటీ టు పే సమ్స్ రిసీవ్డ్ ఫర్ ద వాట్ ఎవర్ హీ రిసీవ్డ్ it should not go to his pocket but it should be given to whom principal it should be given to whom principal next point if an agent deals on his own account for example if he is doing his own account in the business of agency without first obtaining consent of the principal అరే నువ్వు ఓన్గా అకౌంట్ చేయాలంటే చేసుకో బట్ ఫస్ట్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు టేక్ అ పర్మిషన్ ఆఫ్ హోమ్ సార్ ఈ డబ్బులు నేను తీసుకుంటాను సార్ లేకపోతే ఈ పని చేయాలనిపిస్తుంది ఓకే ఫస్ట్ గో అండ్ టెల్ టు ప్రిన్సిపల్ టేక్ ప్రిన్సిపల్స్ కన్సెంట్ ఫస్ట్ obtain the consent of a principal and informing him with all the material circumstances important circumstances అన్ని చెప్పి అప్పుడు you can do it in your own account are these points clear so now what did we discuss till now what are the duties of an agent point number one what is the point number one he have to conduct the principal's business point number two he have to render proper accounts point number three he have to communicate his duty to the principal point number four he should not suppose if there is any loss which is incurred because of the things which he have done beyond the authority then who will be liable agent will be liable agent can do anything on his own account he cannot do sir he can take a permission of principal if he is taking permission of the principal then he can do on his own account last but not least agent's duty to pay sums received for principal it is his duty to give it to the principal are there any doubts guys pakka Answer. These are the duties of an agent. I'll give you 1 minute. Please be quick, fast. Am I online? Are there any doubts? Please let me know whether you have any doubts or not. Fast. Okay, now we are going to discuss about rights of an agent. Amma. Simple. See, okay, 2 minutes. చాలా విన్నావు ఏమిన్నావు చదవలేరా చదువు ఓకే రైట్స్ ఆఫ్ ఎన్ ఏజెంట్ వాట్ ఆర్ ద రైట్స్ ఆఫ్ ఎన్ ఏజెంట్ రైట్స్ ఆఫ్ ఎన్ ఏజెంట్ ఏంటంటే అమ్మ ఈ ఏజెంట్ ఈజ్ వర్కింగ్ నో అరే వినండి రా ఈ ఏజెంట్ ఈజ్ వర్కింగ్ 2 minutes అయిపోయింది సి ఇఫ్ యు ఆర్ వర్కింగ్ అండర్ సమ్ పర్సన్ కెన్ యూ టేక్ అమౌంట్ ఐ మీన్ దిస్ పర్సన్ ప్రిన్సిపల్ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్ అమౌంట్ నో ఫర్ యువర్ సర్వీస్ నువ్వు సర్వీస్ రెండర్ చేస్తున్నావు ఫర్ దట్ సర్వీస్ దట్ ప్రిన్సిపల్ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్ దట్ అమౌంట్ నో సో దట్ ఈస్ రైట్ ఫర్ యూ ఎస్ ఆర్ నో సో ఇట్ ఈస్ అ రైట్ to remuneration second point right of indemnification for what lawful acts when we are discussing partnership act indemnification for example if due to some emergency situation if out of the own pocket of agent if he is incurring certain expenses that expenses have to be compensated by principal so right of indemnification for lawful acts right of indemnification acts done in if you are doing in good faith then you can reimburse that amount you can ask sir emergency situation I paid 20,000 sir that 20,000 please reimburse now అని చెప్పచ్చా చెప్పలేమా చెప్పచ్చు ఓకేనా నెక్స్ట్ రైట్ టు రిటైన్ అవుట్ ఆఫ్ సమ్స్ రిసీవ్డ్ ఆన్ ప్రిన్సిపల్స్ అకౌంట్ I already told you see if he is taking on his own account who is responsible amma agent responsible principal responsible can agent take anything on his own account but if he is taking the consent of principal then what will happen no problem so the agent can retain out of the sums received on account of the principal in the business of agency for the following payments yes he can do for what purpose following purpose when he is taking some amount on his own account okay and that amount all the money is due to him in respect of advances made I already told you he can take that amount yes he can take when he can take when that principal is due for this person principal itaniki double ivali actually principal have to give amount for example principal have to give around 20,000 rupees to whom agent now what happened from outside party agent is getting 15,000 rupees how much amount 15,000 rupees or 25,000 rupees how much amount 25,000 rupees now what this agent is doing he is taking that 20,000 and giving balance amount of how much 5,000 because already this principal have to give how much so that is the reason 20,000 nu ivakarla don't give I am taking that amount and balance amount I'll give can that agent say that yes actually agent cannot deal on his own account but in this purpose he can take point number 2 in respect of expenses properly incurred by him in conducting such business I already told you expenses incurred he can take yes here హీ హ్యాస్ అ రైట్ ఆఫ్ ఇండెమినిఫికేషన్. ఇవ్వమని అడిగే హక్కు ఉంది. ఇక్కడ ఇవ్వమని అడగకుండా కూడా హీ కెన్ టేక్ ఆన్ హిస్ ఓన్ అకౌంట్. అర్థమైందా? దట్ ఈస్ ద డిఫరెన్స్ బిట్వీన్ దిస్ అండ్ దిస్. నెక్స్ట్, such remuneration has may be payable to him for acting as a agent. If principal have to give that remuneration, if remuneration is not given by the principal to the agent, then also what agent can do? He can take that amount, okay, on his own account. On his own account. Are there any doubts, guys? Are there any doubts? Last point, agents lien on principal's property. Principal property మీద agent కి lien ఉంటుందా? Obviously. So all are the rights of the agent. I'll give you 1 minute, please be quick, fast. I'll give you 1 minute, please be quick. Indemnification, huh? Guys, indemnification means compensate. Indemnity and guarantee. Indemnification means what? Compensate. Yes or no? If you are incurring any expenses for the principal, సరే సింపుల్ అమ్మా, యూ గైజ్ ఆర్ ఏజెంట్, ఐఎమ్ ప్రిన్సిపల్. నా కోసం నువ్వు ఏం చేస్తున్నావు అంటే ఎక్స్పెన్సెస్ ఇన్కర్ అవుతున్నావు, ఓకేనా? నా కోసం హూ ఈజ్ ఇన్కరింగ్? యూ గైజ్ ఆర్ ఇన్కరింగ్ ఎక్స్పెన్సెస్. దట్ ఎక్స్పెన్సెస్ ఐ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్ నో. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? ఓకే, ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్, ఐ టోల్డ్ యూ సమ్ వర్క్. నేను ఒక వర్క్ ఇచ్చా మీకు. ఆ వర్క్ ఇచ్చి నేను నా బైక్ ఇచ్చా. ఐ గేవ్ మై బైక్ అండ్ ఐ టోల్డ్ యూ టు పర్ఫార్మ్ దట్ యాక్టివిటీ. బట్ వైల్ గోయింగ్ యూ ఆస్క్డ్ పెట్రోల్ అడిగావు. పెట్రోల్ అర్జెంట్గా నా బైక్లో పెట్రోల్ కావాలి. కాల్ చేసే బదులు వాట్ యూ డేట్ ఇస్ 500 రూపీస్ పెట్రోల్ కొట్టించేసుకొని వచ్చేసి ఏమన్నారు? సార్ 500 రూపీస్ పెట్రోల్ కొట్టించాను, మీ పని కోసం వెళ్ళాను కదా, 500 రూపాయలు ఇవ్వండి అని అడగలేవా? Indemnification. That is called as what? Indemnification. So here, right, agents lien on principal property ante kuda same. Suppose agent has a principal property with him. Okay, principal double ivatla. Principal is not giving amount. So what can agent do? If you give that amount only, I will release this property or not. Can he do so? Yes. Agents lien on principal's property. Agents lien on principal's property. These are the rights of an agent. Come on, tell me, what are the rights of an agent? Point number 1. Right of a lien on a principal's property. Point number 2, right of indemnification. Point number 3, right of indemnification act done in good faith. Point number 4, right of remuneration. Point number 5, right to retain the sums of a principal account. If the three payments, what are they? All money is due to him. Such respect of expenses properly paid. Then what? Such remuneration has may be payable for the acts done by the agent. In all these cases, a agent has a right to go and take that amount. Pakka, damn sure. So what did we discuss in the concept called as agent till now? Agency. Meaning we discussed. Then what did we discuss? Essentials of agency. Next, what is that? Extent of agency. Then rights of an agent. Then what? Duties of an agent. Okay, so with this we'll conclude the session. We'll discuss the remaining topics in the next session. Okay na? Yes or no? Babu online, are there any doubts? Okay, so all the best, take care, bye bye, have a nice day. Song. Babjis, in the previous session we started with the concept called as agency. Yes or no? Agency, what is the meaning of agency? Is there any definition? Is there any meaning of agency in the Indian Contract Act? No, there is no proper definition of agency, but there is a proper meaning of agent. Yes or no? Who is an agent? For another person, any other person is doing any act. That act is called as what? Amma, see, act is of two types. This act is different and this act is different. Okay na? This act is what? Law. Whereas this act is what? Kriya, prakriya. Yes or no? Work or doing something. That is called as what? This one. Okay na? Yes or no? Ardhamainda? So if any person is doing this small a, c, d, that is called as what? For another person, that thing which is doing is called as what? Agency. That thing which is doing is called as what? Agency. Okay na? Next, what are the essentials of agency? Agency will be started by an agreement. Then consideration, not necessary. Principal, complaint, agent also complaint. We have discussed about the extent of agent's authority. Agent's authority in normal circumstances, what is the authority of an agent? In emergency situation, what is the authority of an agent? Also we have discussed. Yes or no? We have discussed about duties of an agent. Yes or no? He have to work in good faith. He is liable for what? His duty is to communicate with the principal, render proper accounts, etc. Then what about rights? Agent also have some rights. Right for what? Remuneration. Take all the money is due to him in respect of expenses. Right of what? Indemnification. So we have discussed all these concepts. Yes or no, guys? Now what we are going to discuss is, we are going to discuss about the modes of agency. What is that? Modes of agency. What are the 3 types of modes of agency? Okay, agency, I already told you about the authority. Agent's authority. If he is acting within the authority, who is liable, Nana? Principal or agent? Principal is liable. If he is acting beyond the authority, who will be liable? Agent will be liable. Yes or no? So when we are discussing about authority, the agent's authority, agency is of 3 types. What is that? Express authority, implied authority, and agency by ratification. What is that? Agency by ratification. So 3 types of authorities. What are those? Express authority, implied authority, agency by ratification. Sir, what is mean by express authority? If a principal is directly giving whom? Agent authority by way of what? The authority is said to be expressed when it is given by words or spoken or written. That is called as what, Amma? That is called as what? Express authority. Express authority in the sense, what is mean by express authority? By words spoken or written or what? By ఏదైనా మీరు ఓరల్గా చెప్పినా లేకపోతే రిటర్న్ ఫామ్లో ఉన్నా ఎక్స్ప్రెస్ చేస్తున్నాం కదా. సో వెన్ వీఆర్ డిస్కసింగ్ అబౌట్ ఎక్స్ప్రెస్ కాంట్రాక్ట్ ఇన్ ద బిగినింగ్ ఐ ఆల్రెడీ టోల్డ్ యూ ఎస్ ఆర్ నో. ఎక్స్ప్రెషన్ అంటే ఎలా ఉంటుంది? 2 ways. Okay, what is that? Oral or written. So when you are giving your authority by way of written or spoken or by words, whatever it may be, that authority will be coming under express. Sir, without giving expression, there are certain authorities. What are those authorities? Implied. Same this concept we will be discussing in partnership authorities. Express authority, implied authority. Express authority in the sense he is giving directly by words spoken or orally. That is called as express. Implied authority in the sense an authority is said to be implied when it is to be inferred from the circumstances of the case based upon the situation. Situation ni choose authority untadu anamata. Based upon the situation. And the things spoken or written or ordinary course of dealing may be accounted circumstances of the based upon the situation of the case. Mano, that is it right or not? And we can decide anamata. Are these points clear? So there are 2 modes actually. One is implied, second one is what? Express. Okay, now what we are going to discuss is agency by ratification. Sir, agency by ratification in the sense, what is mean by agency by ratification? Amma, in a previous example, what we discussed is, there was a truck, yes or no? Truck unda? There are tomatoes in the truck, yes or no? So what happened? Due to some unavoidable reasons, there was a repair, and to rectify that repair, it takes around 4 to 5 days. Within that 4 to 5 days, these tomatoes will be spoiled, yes or no? So what is the driver doing? He is acting as an agent. He is trying to call. He is trying to tell that that owner, that Babu, tomatoes are going to be spoiled. So what I want to do is I want to sell it. Any ordinary course of business law is doing with a good faith. Yes or no? He is doing with a good faith. For whom purpose? Principal purpose. For whose benefit purpose? Yes or no? So in that case, agent will be liable. Principal will be liable for the loss. Principal will be liable. Yes or no? Now same point. What we are going to discuss is if that for example, if that agent called Mr. Principal, sir, your tomatoes are going to be spoiled. He want to call. In a previous example, if that person is calling, principal is not in a position to lift the call. Then what we discussed, 5 conditions have to be satisfied. Yes or no? 5 conditions. If all the 5 conditions are satisfied, in the case of emergency, agent has the authority to sell. Yes or no? Yes or no? So now what we are going to discuss is agency by ratification. Sir, agency by ratification in the sense, I call that principal. Principal is not in a position. Principal is not in a position to lift the call. Now I sold the goods. I sold tomatoes. After selling the tomatoes, I came to that office of the principal. Actually, when that driver, if these goods are directly sold to the customer, this person is liable to get 10 lakhs. For example, 10 lakhs worth of goods, if he is selling, he have to get how much amount, Amma? 10 lakhs only, no? Now, in the case of emergency, this driver is selling the goods, he is getting 7 lakhs. He is getting how much? So, but he is a principal in a position to lift the call, but still he sold the goods. Now, after selling the goods, he is returning back again to the owner and telling, sir, I sold the goods ni sale chesanu. I got 7 lakhs. Arey, what happened? 10 lakhs kada? No, sir. Actually, because of this repair, what happened? It was impossible for me to go to the customer and sell. So what I did, in good faith, I sold the goods and I took how much amount, Amma? 7 lakhs. Please take this and istunadu. Now, this owner, this principal has 2 options. One is to say one thing. Who said you to sell ra? Anacha leda? Nika evaru chepparu rammamani? Anacha leda? Anacha. So he can accept what that agent can do, or he can reject what that agent can do. Okay? Nu chesindi shabash. బట్ అచ్చా బహుత్ అచ్చా అనొచ్చు. ఆర్ నిన్ను ఎవరు రమ్మంది నా పర్మిషన్ లేకుండా, నాకు ఇప్పుడు 3 lakhs డిచ్కాం అన్నాడు. సార్ ఇప్పుడు 3 lakhs గురించి వస్తున్నారా? ఐ డిడ్ ఇన్ గుడ్ ఫెయిత్. సపోజ్ నేను కనుక అమ్మకపోతే ఆ 7 lakhs కూడా వచ్చేవి కావు. Did you get my point? So here, if that principal is accepting what that agent is doing, that is called as what? Agency by ratification. అబ్బా సూపర్ పని చేసారా, లేకపోతే ఇంకా వేస్ట్ అయిపోయాయి, వచ్చే కూడా రావు అని. If that principal, what is that principal doing? If he is accepting, అమ్మా బిఫోర్ సెల్లింగ్ ద గుడ్స్, ఆఫ్టర్ సెల్లింగ్ ద గుడ్స్, after selling the goods, that principal is accepting what the agent did. That is called as agency by what? Ratification. What is that? Agency by ratification. Are you don't have authority, no? Yes, even if that person doesn't have authority, he is doing it in good faith for the purpose of the employer, and whatever he did is for good purpose only. That if employer is satisfied, if the principal is satisfied, what he will do? He will ratify. Ratify in the sense, what is that? Accepted. Okay ra, manchi pani chesavu, parledra ra, manchi pani chesavule అని అంటున్నాడు కదా. Then who will be liable, amma? If that person is ratifying means what? Accepting. So if he is ratifying whatever that agent is doing, who will be liable now? Agent will be liable, principal will be liable. Principal will be liable. For example, if he is not ratifying, who will be liable? How much amount? 3 lakhs. Loss who will be liable, Nana? Agent will be personally liable. Are these points clear? Okay, na? Yes or no? Samajh gaye? So now what we are going to discuss is agency by ratification. Sir, what is called as agency by ratification and what are the essentials of ratification? Everything we are going to discuss now. Point number 1. Right of a person as to act done for him without his authority. Without his authority if he is doing, but still if a principal is accepting, that is called as what? Agency by, where the acts are done by a person on behalf of the another. But without his knowledge or authority, he may elect to ratify or to disown such acts. He may say yes or no. For example, if he is selecting, okay, if he is telling yes, that is called as what? Ratification. Okay, na? Whatever you did is right, and that is called as what? Ratification. If he ratifies them, the same aspects will follow as if they had been performed by his, authority. Guys, are these points clear? Ante evaru liable ikkada? Principal. Okay. So nene ఆదేశాలు ఇచ్చినట్టు, నేను ఆల్రెడీ ముందే నాకు చెప్పాడు, ముందే నేను యాక్సెప్ట్ చేసినట్టు అలా. So even if that person is doing some act, he's taking the lead of a principal, and even if that person is telling to the principal after the doing some act, that principal will be liable if he is ratifying the acts which are done by the agent. Are these points clear? Ardhamainda? Now, essentials of ratification. What is that, Amma? Essentials of ratification. What are the essentials of ratification? Ratification also can be expressed or it can be implied. So based upon, I already told you, implied in the sense based upon the circumstances of the case. Situation ni base cheskoni chusara. Yes or no? So this ratification can be expressed or implied. Knowledge requisite for a valid ratification. For whatever it may be, knowledge have to be given. Valid, adi ratify chesaru ani manaku teliyali. Okay, the principal cannot ratify a part of the transaction which is beneficial to him and reject the rest. వాడికి బెనిఫిట్ అయ్యే మాత్రం యాక్సెప్ట్ చేసి మిగతా రిజెక్ట్ చేయడం అవుతా? అయితే ఫుల్, లేకపోతే నథింగ్. అయితే అటు లేకపోతే ఇటు, అంతే. అదేమైనా మధ్యలో ఉండకూడదు. Are these points clear? అయితే అటు లేకపోతే ఇటు, అయితే ఫుల్ అమౌంట్ లేకపోతే పార్షల్ అమౌంట్, బట్ నాట్ లేకపోతే జీరో అమౌంట్, బట్ నాట్ ఇన్ ద మిడిల్. నాకు బెనిఫిట్ అయ్యేవి తీసుకొని నాకు అవసరం లేని వదిలేయడం కాదు. Yes or no? Ratification of unauthorized act cannot injure third person. If you are doing that ratification, okay అని చెప్తున్నావు. What is that ratification? Which act అమ్మా? See here in our example, is this ratification authorized or unauthorized? What permission ఇచ్చిన తర్వాత నువ్వు అమ్మేవా, పర్మిషన్ ఇవ్వకముందు అమ్మేవా? You sold that goods without taking permission, with taking permission of the principal, without, that is unauthorized act. So this unauthorized act, whatever you are performing, will it make any effect to the third party? ఇది అమ్మితే థర్డ్ పార్టీ ఏమైనా నష్టపోతాడా? నష్టపోడు కదా. So if it is not affecting the third party, then you can ratify. Are these points clear? Point number 1, what is point number 1? It can be expressed or implied. It have to be, knowledge have to be there. Point number 3, you cannot ratify part, or you cannot ratify part or which is beneficial to the principal. If you want to ratify, you have to ratify full. Sir, you are ratifying unauthorized act, you are ratifying. Can it injure the third person? No, it should not injure the third person. Ratification should be done within what? Reasonable time. Amma, ratification, if you are ratifying, the other person have to get to know, right? What accept చేశారు అమ్మయ్య అని అనుకోకూడదా? So ratification must be communicated to the third party. Sir, మీరు నేను నాకు ఓకే రా పర్లేదురా అని చెప్పచ్చు. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? వాట్ ఎవర్ యూ ఆర్ డూయింగ్ దట్ హ్యావ్ టు బి కమ్యూనికేటెడ్. నా మనసులో అనుకుంటే సరిపోదు, నేను ఓకే పర్లేదు అది చేసింది మంచిగా నా మనసులో అనుకుంటే సరిపోదు. ఐ హ్యావ్ టు ఎక్స్ప్రెస్ ఇట్, ఐ హ్యావ్ టు కమ్యూనికేట్ ఇట్. లాస్ట్ బట్ నాట్ లీస్ట్, యాక్ట్ టు బి రాటిఫైడ్ షుడ్ నాట్ బి void or illegal. Okay na? It should not be void or illegal. So please read these points fast, Amma. Amma, now we are going into the next concept, Amma. What is that concept? Who will be liable to the third parties? Who will be liable to the third parties? Come on, tell me. Amma, in this example, if that principal is ratifying, who will be liable to the third party? Principal will be liable. Okay, na? Point number 2. In this emergency situation, without taking the permission of the principal, if agent is doing some act beyond the authority, who will be liable? Agent will be liable. Yes or no? So, acts within the authority, who will be liable? Principal or agent? Acts beyond the authority, who will be liable? Agent will be liable. Sir, in case of emergency, principal will be liable. Third point, what is the third point? In case of ratification, what is the ratification? Principal is accepting. After the acts are done, then who will be liable, Amma? Principal will be liable. Everything now we are going to discuss. Please understand. Following cases, principal liable for whose acts? Agent's acts. Who will be liable for the whose acts, Amma? Okay. So, point number 1, when the agent acts within the scope of his authority. So, when the agent is acting within the scope of his authority, who will be liable? Yes or no? Now here, simple the other concept. What is that? Who will be liable? Principal will be liable. Agent will be liable. Agent will be liable when he is acting beyond his authority. Yes or no? అర్థమైందా? అర్థం కావట్లేదా? Okay. Now, sir, when the agent is acting in emergency and good faith, who will be liable? Principal. చెప్పుకున్నామా లేదా? In good faith and for whose purpose? In the case of emergency, who will be liable? Principal will be liable. Wow. Next, sir. agent acted beyond his authority, but principal ratified it. Principal ratified it. Who will be liable, amma? Principal will be agent exceeding his authority, and principal, what is principal doing? Ratifies it. Who will be liable, amma? Principal. Who will be liable? Principal. Yes or no? Ardhamautunda? Next point. Principal is bound by the notice given to the agent. Whatever the notice which is coming to the agent from the court or whatever notice, ఎక్కడ నుండి వచ్చిన కోర్టు నుండి వచ్చిన ఎక్కడ నుండి వచ్చిన నోటీస్ వచ్చింది అనుకోండి, who will be liable for that? Sir, agent did that work. Agent work చేశాడు. Whose purpose? So who will be liable? Principal will be liable. Sir, because he did that, did that act within the authority. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? समझ गए? Okay. When the agent has done without the authority, see, without authority, who will be liable actually? Agent will be liable. Yes or no? For the acts done or injured obligations to the third party on behalf of his principal, the principal is bound for such acts. Amma, he acted beyond his authority. But who insisted him? ఎవరు చెప్పారు అతనికి పని చేయాలని? అలా ప్రిన్సిపలే చెప్పాడు. నాకేం తెలియదండి, ప్రిన్సిపల్ చెప్పాడండి, ప్రిన్సిపల్ చెప్పిందే చేశానండి. అప్పుడు ఎవరు నాన్న లైబుల్? ఎవరు లైబుల్ అవుతారు? ప్రిన్సిపల్ నాన్న సూర్యుడు ఎక్కడున్నారు నాన్న బాబు? హూ విల్ బి లైబుల్? Principal will be liable. Liability for misrepresentation or fraud by an agent. But that agent is doing an authority within the scope of his authority. Within the authority చేస్తున్నాడు. But he is doing what? Fraud or misrepresentation. Who will be liable? Sir, who did that fraud? Kani, how did he do that? Within the authority. Who will be liable for that? Principal will be liable. Guys, are these points clear? Okay, now? Yes or no? Damn sure. Now what we are going to discuss is, when the agent discloses the existence of principal but does not disclose the name of the principal, in such a case, principal is liable for the acts of the agent. I'll explain, please listen. See, I already gave you an example. For example, there is a partnership firm in Hyderabad, amma. There is a partnership firm in, where is that partnership firm, guys? There is a partnership firm in Hyderabad. So what I told is, I told Mr. Dinesh, Babu Dinesh, most talented person. So instead of settling in Newsweek, Neelanto ikkada undadam kaadu, go to Hyderabad. Okay, Hyderabad ki vellu. There is a firm, my firm. Na firm akkada undi. So I cannot go there. Go to that firm, study, chaduko. Ee 3 months chaduko. Exam ko 3 months unnai kada, chaduko. Chadukunto what you have to do, you have to work అని చెప్పాను. Guys, please listen. I told that person to perform the work of my work. Yes or no? My own work, I told him to work. నా personal obligation, నా personal responsibility, నేను చేయాల్సిన work. Who is performing that? I have to perform my work that person is doing. Okay? Because I cannot go to Hyderabad and I cannot do that work. Okay? Amma, now what is happening? Please listen. So I cannot go there and work, right? So what happened? There is a customer. Customer came to Mr. Dinesh and he is asking to perform some work. Then what Dinesh said is, Babu, are you Mr. Vignan? Are you Mr. Vignan? Is this Vignan Deepak and Associates? Yes, sir. Vignan Deepak and Associates, same. Vignan Deepak and Associates అని చెప్పాడు. Sir, where is Mr. Vignan అంటే, I don't know, sir. He is not available now. But whatever your work is, I can perform అంటున్నాడు. Come on, tell me, if this person is not performing the work as insisted by the customer కి నచ్చలేదు అనుకోండి, customer is not satisfied with the work of the agent, then customer can file Mr. Vignana, cannot file Mr. Vignana. Customer can ask the refund, cannot ask the refund. Yes or no? Because Dinesh has already told that, sir, yeah, there is a principal. I am not that principal. ఆ principal నేను కాదు. But I am just acting as an agent అని ముందే చెప్పాడు అనుకో, అలాంటప్పుడు who is liable అమ్మా? Vignan will be liable. Who will be liable, guys? Vignan will be liable. Sir, నా పేరు చెప్పలేదు అసలు. ఆర్ యూ మిస్టర్ విజ్ఞాన్? ఎస్ నేనే అన్నాడు అనుకో, అప్పుడు నేను లైబుల్, అతను లైబులా? మిస్టర్ విజ్ఞాన్ అని చెప్పాడు. He represented himself as a Mr. Vignan. నేనే సార్ అది అన్నాడు. Now come on, tell me, if he is telling himself as a principal and doing that work, and if at all there is any problem in that, who will be liable? Vignan will be liable, Dinesh will be liable. So that is a point, amma. When the agent has, without the authority, done the acts or incurred the obligation to the third persons on behalf of his principal, the principal is bound by such acts if he has by his words or conducted or induced such persons to believe that such acts or obligations were within the scope of agent's authority. ఇది ఆల్రెడీ చెప్పుకున్నాం కదా, ఎక్కడ ఏ పాయింట్? Yes, when the agent discloses the existence of a principal, please understand, when the agent discloses the existence, principal is there, Vignan is there, but he is not here. Vignan అనే పర్సన్ ఉన్నాడు, but I am not Mr. Vignan అన్నాడు అనుకో, who will be liable? అంటే Vignan is there, but he is not now available here. So whatever acts which are done by the agent, I can go and catch whose collar amma? Vignan, because Vignan will be, అదే Vignan లేడు, నేనే Vignan అంటే agent will be liable. Yes or no? Guys, are these points clear? So when the agent discloses the existence of a principal but doesn't disclose the name of a principal disclose అయినప్పుడు కూడా who will be liable? Principal only will become liable. Amma, please read this point. When he represents that he has authority to act on behalf of the principal but does not actually possess such authority or who has exceeded the authority, then who will be liable, guys? If for example, if agent is doing beyond his authority, who will be liable? Agent will be liable, principal will be liable. Okay, if he is doing beyond that authority but principal is exceeding his authority, principal also is not ratifying, who will be liable? agent will be liable. Agent will be liable. Pakka? Yes or no? Okay na? Next point. Sir, if agent is incompetent, agent is what is that? He is minor. Babu, principal have to be a competent person. Agent can be a competent person or incompetent person. I already told you. Yes or no? Amma, when an agent is incompetent person, who is liable, amma? Principal will be liable. Enduku వాడికి ఆ బుద్ధి ఎప్పుడు ఉండాలి? వెన్ హీ షుడ్ హ్యావ్ దట్ నాలెడ్జ్ బిఫోర్ మేకింగ్ దట్ పర్సన్ టు యాక్ట్ యాజ్ అన్ ఏజెంట్, దిస్ పర్సన్ ప్రిన్సిపల్ షుడ్ హ్యావ్ దట్ నాలెడ్జ్. అరే బాబు, ఏజెంట్ కెన్ బి యాక్టింగ్ యాజ్ ఓన్లీ అ బెనిఫిషియరీ. అతని వల్ల నేను లాస్ ఇన్కర్ అయితే హూ విల్ బి లైబుల్? ఐ విల్ బి లైబుల్. అని వెన్ దట్ పర్సన్ షుడ్ హ్యావ్ దట్ నాలెడ్జ్ బిఫోర్. సమజ్ గए? వెన్ ఈజ్ ప్రిన్సిపల్ లైబుల్? కమ్ ఆన్ టెల్ మీ. వెన్ ఈజ్ ప్రిన్సిపల్ లైబుల్? Within the scope of his agent's authority, then principal liable. Or if he is doing something beyond the authority, but principal is ratifying it, then also who is liable? Principal is liable. When the principal is bound for whatever notices is received by the agent, that is also liable for whom? Principal. If there is any fraud by an agent and that agent is doing that act or activity within the scope of his authority, who will be liable? Principal. Then the agent is disclosing that existence of a principal is there, but his name is not disclosed, then also who is liable? Principal. In the case of emergency and in good faith, who is liable? Principal. Then what? When the agent is incompetent, then also who is liable? Principal. When the agent has without the authority done or incurred any obligations to the third party on behalf of the principal behalf lone vaadu chesadu, appudu who will be liable? Principal will be liable. Guys, are these points clear? Sir, he is acting for the foreign principal ante ekkado foreign lo unnadu. Okay, yes or no? amma advainda? India lone ledu. Amma, I already told you, when the principal is in India, principal have to be a competent person. Yes or no? Because if agent does anything, whose collar we can go and catch, amma? Principal's collar. Yes or no? Here principal is not at all existed in India, but for that principal agent is working. Amazon ఉన్నాయి కదా, అమెజాన్ ఇవన్నీ ఏంటి, ఎక్కడో వాటి గురించి ఇక్కడ ఎవరో రిప్రజెంట్ చేస్తున్నారు. దే ఆర్ యాక్టింగ్ యాజ్ అన్ ఏజెంట్స్. Yes or no? So when the principal is a foreign principal, that agent is working for a foreign principal మనం పట్టుకోలేము. Who can we go and catch? Agent ని పట్టుకోగలమా? Yes, we can go and catch the collar of a agent. Guys, are these points clear? Okay na? So where the trade or usage or custom holds him liable, ఆ వర్క్ చేసేప్పుడు ఆ వర్క్లో అతనే లయబుల్ అని ఆ వర్క్ కనుక చూపిస్తుందంటే, దెన్ ఆల్సో హూ ఇస్ లయబుల్? ఏజెంట్ ఓన్లీ విల్ బి లయబుల్. గైస్, ఆర్ దిస్ పాయింట్స్ క్లియర్? సార్, ఏజెంట్ వెన్ ద అగ్రిమెంట్ ఈస్ ఎంటర్డ్ బై అన్ ఏజెంట్ విత్ ద కన్సర్న్డ్ పార్టీస్, నేనే లయబుల్ అని చెప్పేసి రాసుకున్నాడు ఆడికాడే, ఎవరు రాయమన్నాడు అట్లా? దెన్ ఆల్సో హూ విల్ బి లయబుల్? ఏజెంట్ ఓన్లీ విల్ బి లయబుల్. ఇఫ్ దట్ పర్సన్ ఈస్ మేకింగ్ అన్ అగ్రిమెంట్ దట్ బాబు, ఇఫ్ దెర్ ఈస్ ఎనీ లాస్ ఐ విల్ ఓన్లీ ఇన్కర్ దట్ లాస్ అని చెప్పాడు అనుకో, ఐ విల్ ఓన్లీ బి లయబుల్ అని అనుకో, హూ విల్ బి లయబుల్? Agent will be liable. Where a contract is entered into by a person apparently in the character of an agent, but in reality in his own ఏజెంట్ కోసం పనిచేస్తున్నట్టుగా చూపిస్తున్నాడు అనుకోండి, ఇన్ రియాలిటీ ఓన్ అకౌంటే చేస్తున్నాడు, దట్ ఈస్ దెన్ ఆల్సో దట్ పర్సన్ ఇస్ లయబుల్. వాడే రాజు, వాడే మంత్రి, వాడే ప్రిన్సిపల్, వాడే ఏజెంట్. హూ విల్ బి లయబుల్? వెన్ హీ సైన్స్ అ నెగోషియబుల్ ఇన్స్ట్రుమెంట్ ఇన్ హిస్ ఓన్ నేమ్. వాడు ఏజెంట్ కదా, అవసరమా? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? హీస్ అన్ ఏజెంట్. ఇఫ్ యువర్ ఏజెంట్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు సిట్ సైలెంట్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? నీకు ఓవర్ యాక్షన్ అవసరమా? చెక్ మీద అతను సిగ్నేచర్ పెట్టాడు, హూ విల్ బి లయబుల్? ఏజెంట్ విల్ బి. ఎవరమ్మా సిగ్నేచర్ పెట్టాల్సిందే? ప్రిన్సిపల్ హ్యావ్ టు పుట్ ఎ సిగ్నేచర్, రైట్? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? ఇంకా ఇది ఉంది, where he is acting for a principal who cannot be sued. ప్రిన్సిపల్ ఉన్నాడు, అతని మీద ఎవరు కేసు వేయలేరు. అలాంటి ప్రిన్సిపల్ దగ్గర నేను ఏజెంట్గా పనిచేస్తున్నా, అలాంటప్పుడు కూడా ఎవరు లయబుల్? ఏజెంట్ విల్ బి లయబుల్. వేర్ ద ఏజెన్సీ ఈస్ కపుల్డ్ విత్ ఇంట్రెస్ట్, in subject matter of agency. So when there is any agency coupled with interest, నేను ఏజెంట్గా పనిచేస్తున్నాను, దానిలో నాకు ఏదో ఒక షేర్ ఉంది అనుకోండి, దెన్ ఆల్సో వాట్ ఈస్ దట్? దెన్ ఆల్సో ఐ విల్ బి లయబుల్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? అర్థమవుతుందా? దెన్ ఆల్సో ఐ విల్ బి లయబుల్. బాబు నువ్వే బాబు. Also who will be liable, babu? I will be liable, you will be liable, agent will be liable. Next point, where the agent does more than he is authorized. చెప్పుకున్నాం కదా, within the scope, beyond the scope, who is liable? Yes or no? Please read this point some fast. So what is this point? ఇక్కడ pretended agent గురించి ఉంది కదా, please make a circle. Pretended agent, who is liable to the third party? When is agent liable? Most important, you can put this as a 5-star, because whenever they ask from agent concept, this question will be mandatorily asked. Liability of a principal, liability of an agent. Okay, now we are going into the last concept of agency. What is that? Termination of agency. Contract is coming to an end. Babu, the relationship between principal agent should be like fish and water, but not like fish and fisherman. Yes or no? So when that agency relationship will be like fish and water, when there is a proper agreement. అర్థమైందా? అన్ని అగ్రిమెంట్ బేస్ చేసుకుని ఉంటే నో ప్రాబ్లం. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? అగ్రిమెంట్కి బియాండ్కి వెళ్తే ప్రాబ్లం. ఓకే, సో సేమ్ వే, హౌ మెనీ ఇయర్స్ యూఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు యాక్ట్ యాజ్ అన్ ఏజెంట్? 1 year, 2 years? ఇప్పుడు మీరు ఉన్నారు కదా, You will not act as an agent for 3 or 4 years. Yes or no? You will act as an agent for how many months, Amma? 15 months. Yes or no? In your articleship. Yes or no? So there is a proper tenure agreement is there between you and principal auditor. Okay, na? So based upon mutual agreement or principal directly he can revoke. అవసరం లేదు ఇంకెళ్ళిపోరా బాబు నీతో నాకు వద్దురా అయినా అని చెప్పచ్చు. ఓకే, ప్లీజ్ గో అవుట్ ఆఫ్ ద కాలేజ్ ఆఫీసరా అని చెప్పి హీ కెన్ రివోక్. ఓకే, పాయింట్ నెంబర్ 3, రినౌన్సియేషన్ బై ద ఏజెంట్. వాట్ ఈస్ దట్ రినౌన్సియేషన్ అమ్మా? సార్, instead of me, see I have to work for next 6 months, no, instead of me there will be other person, instead of me that person will come and act as an agent అని you are renouncing అంటే ఏంటి? నీ బదులు వేరే వాళ్ళకి ఆ వర్క్ అప్పగిస్తున్నావు. అర్థమైందా? yes or no? Instead of you, what you guys are doing, you are renouncing your work to another person. So then also your relationship with the principal will come to an end. Either you your agreement will come to an end by a way of mutual agreement. Point number 2. What is point number 2? Principal if he revocates. Point number 3. If you are renunciating on some other person's name, then your relationship and principal relationship will come to an end. Next point. By the operation of law. Sir, what is mean by the operation of law? When there is a performance of contract. Expiry of a time. When time is expired. Okay, next. Death or insolvency or insanity. Then also insolvency. Then destruction of a subject matter. సబ్జెక్ట్ మ్యాటర్ ఏదైతే ఉందో దాని గురించి నువ్వు వర్క్ చేస్తున్నావు. వెన్ యూఆర్ డిస్ట్రక్టింగ్ ద సబ్జెక్ట్ మ్యాటర్, వాట్ విల్ హ్యాపెన్? అర్థమైందా? నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్, పార్టీస్ బికమింగ్ ఏలియన్ ఎనిమీస్. ఏలియన్ ఎనిమీస్ అంటే ఏంటి? పార్టీస్ ఇప్పటిదాకా మనుషులుగా ఉన్నారు, దే ఆర్ బికమింగ్ ఏలియన్ ఎనిమీసా? సింపుల్ అమ్మా. సి వాట్ ఈస్ మీన్ బై ఏలియన్ ఎనిమీస్? ఫారెన్ కాదు, వార్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో అవర్ ఏజెంట్ ఈస్ దేర్, దట్ పర్సన్ ఈస్ బికమింగ్ an alien enemy. That is, he is working in a country where what is happening? War, where our country is in a war with that other country. So that situation also our relationship will come to an end. Akka, damn sure guys, are these points clear? Okay, please read this within 1 minute first. We have provided. Please go and check. Okay guys, let's start bailment and pledge. Okay now? Okay, now what is mean by a bailment? First I'll give a small example. Please understand. Please concentrate 5 minutes. Please understand. Okay, what is mean by a bailment? For example guys, please understand. There is a person called as Vignan. Okay, there is a person called as Vignan. Okay now? There is another person. Okay, no need of this. We'll give pictures. Okay, there is a person. Who is this person, Amma? So who is this person? There is a person. Who is this person, Amma? Flashman. Okay. There is a person called as Flashman. Okay, guys, please understand. There is a person called as Flashman. There is another person. Who is he? Mr. Vignan. Okay, please understand. Now what happened? Flashman gave a product to Mr. Vignan. Wow. So that product cost around 5 lakhs. Oh, how much, Amma? Come on, please understand. Flashman gave how much amount of a product? What is the worth of a product? So guys, please understand. Vignan took that product. He did not take. Oh, తీసుకున్నాడా? Taken కాదు, correction. Vignan took that product. Yes or no? For example, if Vignan takes that product, and guys, please understand, if Vignan purchases it, that means who is called as Flashman here? Yes or no? If, for example, if there is a product, ఒక వస్తువు ఉంది, okay, that product cost is around how much? So what Vignan did is, Vignan gave 5 lakhs to Mr. Flashman and took that product. That is called as what? Oh, naina, what ra, babu? What is happening here, nana? Oh, खाना खाए नहीं खाए? हाँ, क्या हुआ? बोलो रे, सुभानी बोलो. ये तो कर चुप सुभानी. What happened here? Huh? What happened, Amma? Contract, Sale, Sale in the sense, what is mean by sale? Position. Okay, so what happened? I'll explain, please listen. Here, till now this product was Mr. Flashman's, yes or no? This product from Flashman, it came to Mr. Vignan, yes or no? When that product came to Mr. Vignan, did Vignan give that amount? Oh, did Vignan give that amount to Mr. Flashman, yes or no? How much amount did he give? So come on, tell me, can Flashman once again come and ask, Arey Vignan Babu, please give that product. I will use it for myself. Can he ask me once again? Kaiku? Kaiku? Sir, possession changed, no? Possession only changed, ah? What changed? So when possession plus ownership plus, what is that? Possession plus ownership changes, that is called as what? Sale. That is called as what? Sale. So the person who is selling, that person is called as what? Seller. The person who is buying, that person is called as what? Okay. So when there is any problem, law means what problem? Yes or no? Problem, solution for a problem. So when there is a problem arising between a seller and a buyer, that for that problem there is a solution. What is that solution, Amma? Sale of Goods Act. So that solution we will be discussing in Sale of Goods Act. That concept we will be discussing in what? Sale of Goods Act. But now, is this a Sale of Goods Act? Are we discussing Sale of Goods Act? Now, I'll give you a small example number 2. Example number 1. What is example number 1? Product exchange ainda. Sorry, product transfer ainda. There is a transfer of product. Okay, transfer in the sense ownership changed. Possession also changed. That concept is called as what? Sale. That concept is called as what? Sale. Sale in the sense where possession is also changing, ownership is also changing. That concept is called as what? Sale. So when there is any problem arising between one person to another person in the event of sale, that solution we will be discussing in Sale of Goods Act. But now, this is not a Sale of Goods Act. This is not Sale of Goods Act. This is not a sale which we are going to discuss. We are going to discuss about a concept called as bailment. What is the concept called as bailment? I'll explain. Please listen, Amma. Same point, same example. We will apply it now once again. See, what happened in the sense? There is a product. Yes or no? Whose product is that? Flashman's product. So what Flashman did is, Flashman has a product. For example, it is a Xerox machine. It is with Flashman. So what I did is, I asked, Babu Flashman, can you give that Xerox machine for 2 days? Please understand. Can you give that Xerox machine for how many days, guys? 2 days. So I will use that Xerox machine for 2 days. After the completion of my work, what I will do? I will give it back to you. Please understand. After my specific purpose is completed, what is that purpose? Whatever it may be. I took that. Did I purchase? Purchase, Chesana? I did not purchase, but rather what I did, Amma? What I did? Sir, product is coming from Flashman's hand to whose hand, Amma? That means there is a change of what? Possession. Possession in the sense, change of a product, change of hands. Yes or no? From Flashman, it is changing to Mr. Vignan. Possession is changed, but ownership changed. Ownership changed, it didn't change. It did not change. Yes or no? So here, ownership did not change, but what is happening here? I took that product for some specific purpose. Come on, tell me, after that specific purpose is accomplished, what I'll do? I will give that product to him, yes or no? Because who is the owner there? Who is the owner there? Flashman, yes or no? No, can I say that I am the owner? Can I say that? So this concept where possession is being changed from one person to another person, but not ownership. But ownership is changed. Ownership has not been changed. Only possession is changed. And after the specific purpose, after specific purpose, what will happen, Anna? What will happen? I will return back the goods to Mr. Flashman. This concept is called as what? Bailment. So here, Flashman is a person, greatest person. What did he do? He gave me the product. Yes or no? So what is he called as? He is called as seller, buyer. He is called as bailer. He is called as what? Bailer. Bailer is a person who gives the product for a certain person, and after the specific purpose is accomplished, this specific person have to return back the goods. Who is this specific person? Bailee. Okay, now who is that specific person? Bailee. That relationship between bailer and bailee is called as what? Bailment. Wow. Acha. Bahut acha. Ardhamainda, guys? Yes or no? The relationship between bailer and bailee is sale. Change of ownership. Change of possession. Change of possession plus ownership. Change of only possession. Okay. But after the specific purpose is accomplished, the bailee have to return back the goods. For example, if there are any problems in this, then comes what? Solution. Yes or no? Problem ki solution. What is that? Solution. Law. Yes or no? So because of that, we are going to discuss a concept called as bailment. What are the problems which arises in the concept called as bailment? And what are the appropriate solutions for the bailment? That we are going to discuss now. Samajh gaye? Yes or no? Let's read the point. Guys, let's read the point. Okay. Now, bailment means what? What is mean by bailment? Delivery of goods by one person. Who is this one person? Who gave the goods, Amma? Wow. Who is that? Mr. Flashman bolte. Okay. So Flashman gave that goods. To whom, Amma? To another person. Who is this another person? So for some purpose. Yes or no? For some purpose. And upon the contract, that once the purpose is accomplished, what is that? After the accomplishment of what? Purpose. Bailee. Who is Bailee here? Vignan. What is that? Vignan have to return back the goods to Mr. Bailer. Who is the bailer? Wow. How? So guys, under the, see here, who is the owner? Yeah, who is the owner? Baler is the owner. Yes or no? So baler or dispose them or as per the directions of a baler. Whatever the baler says, I have to follow. Yes or no? Samajh gaye? Okay. So there are two parties. Who are those? Baler and Bailey. So the person delivering the goods. Who is the person delivering the goods? Wow, Mr. Flashman. The person to whom goods are delivered. Who is that person? That person is called as what? Okay, please write this example. Sir, okay. Ryan. Flashman. Bono. SS, don't worry, we'll start from the beginning of the contract act. No need to get worried, I'll explain everything. Okay? Okay, guys, next point, Amma. What are the essential characteristics of bailment? What are the essential characteristics of bailment? First, there have to be, it is based upon what? Contract have to be there. Okay, contract have to be there. Point number 1, contract have to be there. Point number 2, goods have to be delivered from one person to another person. For what? Some purpose. Okay, for some purpose. For example, if I'm asking you law book, Are Babu, please give me law book. I know that. But still I'm asking, Babu, please give me law book. So if you're giving me your law book, then what I'll do after my purpose is accomplished, I will return back that law book to you. Yes or no? That is called as what? Transfer or delivery of possession. Okay, delivery of what? Possession. But if there is a contract in it, simply speaking, Amma, if you are giving your goods to me, that is called as what? Delivery. That is called as what? Delivery. If possession is changing, that is called as delivery. Possession plus contract, that is called as what? Simple. Possession plus contract plus ownership is also changing. That is called as what? Sale. Ardhamainda? Babu, puringe ja. Samajh gaye? So there have to be a delivery of what? Immovable property or movable property? Movable property. That is what? Goods. Okay. In bailment, change of a possession from one person to another person, but not a change of what? నేను చెప్పానా మీకు చెప్తూనే ఉన్నానా ఏమని ఓనర్షిప్ లేకపోతే పొసెషనా వావ్ దెన్ బెయిలర్ కంటిన్యూస్ టు బి వాట్ owner of the goods. Change of a possession can happen by what and what delivery? Physical delivery or by any action which has the effect of placing the goods in possession of the whatever it may be. Delivery ala aina avaniyanడి, that goods have to come to Bailey's hands. Okay, pakka. Bailment is only for what? Immovable goods untunda. We know about goods definition, yes or no? Every kind of movable property. Okay, building the goods antava. Can you call building as a good? Land? So next, Bailey is under an obligation. What responsibility, Amma? To return back the same goods. Please highlight this point, guys. Please highlight this point. Explain chestanu, jartha vinandi. Please highlight this point. Bailey has an obligation to return. Last point, Amma. Guys, please read that note point, Amma. Please read that note point fast. I'll give you 1 minute. Please read that note point fast. Okay, Chalarama. Okay, I'll explain. Please listen. Okay, Bailey. What is that point? Bailey is under an obligation to return exactly the same goods back to the bailor. Back to the bailor. For example, if there is a laptop, okay, the product which Flashman have to give, what is that product, Amma? Laptop. Okay, na? So what Flashman did is he gave that product to me to use it for how many days? 2 days. And after my purpose is accomplished, what I have to do? I have to return back the goods. Yes or no? Same laptop, other type of laptop I'll give same type of laptop. Okay, na? Samajh gaye? Okay. Now, so we'll put this aside. For example, Flashman. What happened? Flashman gave me how much amount? 50,000 rupees. 50,000 rupees. Guys, please understand. What I did is I took that 50,000 rupees from Flashman. from Flashman. I took that 50,000 rupees. And after 2 days, what I did is, I have to return back that 50,000. No. Am I returning back the same notes? Can I return back the same notes? As it is, away note littana. But what I'll do? There might be certain change, yes or no. So what this bailment saying is, Babu, when you are taking some product, when you are taking some good, okay, when you are delivering that good from one person to another person, so after your purpose is accomplished, you have to return back the same goods. But here, when it comes to money, can you return back the same notes? No, return cheyalevu. That is the reason this point came into force. Please read this point, Amma. Bailey is under an obligation to return back what? Same goods. To whom? Bailer. That is not the similar goods or even the higher value. Or even the higher value. Same goods. నా దగ్గర ఏదైతే ల్యాప్టాప్ తీసుకున్నావు అదే ఇవ్వంటాడు. అదే ఇవ్వండి అలా లేదా అది పోయిందిరా పెద్దది ఇచ్చేస్తాను అంటే ఇంకా 60,000 వాల్యూ ఆఫ్ ల్యాప్టాప్ ఇస్తాను నాకు అదంతా సంబంధం లేదు. ఐ వాంట్ వాట్ ఐ హ్యావ్ గివెన్. Yes or no? That is the concept of bailment. Whatever I have given, that only I will receive. Okay, I will not receive the product which is higher value or lower value or the similar product also. That is the reason there is a point, note point here. Deposit of a money in a bank. Deposit of a money, if you are depositing certain money in a bank, you will get the same notes, same whatever amount you are depositing, that amount you will get, but same amount, same notes you will get. So that is the reason depositing of a money in a bank is not what? Is not what? Bailment. Since the money returned back by the bank would not be the same currency notes. Samajh gaye guys? For example, if I am giving my chain, gold chain in a locker, if I am giving my gold chain in a locker, come on tell me, gold chain is na leda? Gold chain, I am giving that gold chain. For example, chepnanu. Guys, please understand, there is a person called as Vignan. Okay, this Vignan went to a bank. Ayya, I need 50,000 rupees. Ayya. So for that 50,000, what I am giving? I am giving my gold chain. Okay, that gold chain belongs to me. Okay, na? That gold chain, what am I doing that to that gold chain? Whom am I giving that to? I am giving that to bank. Yes or no? Yes or no? I am giving that gold chain to whom, mama? Okay. Now what I am doing? Sir, I am giving that gold chain. Okay. So I am giving that gold chain, and in extension to that, what I want is I want 50,000 rupees. I want 50,000 rupees. So I am taking 50,000 rupees from that bank. That concept is called as what? Pledge. Okay. Putting a property, that too movable property, as a security and taking 50,000. Yes or no? After my work is accomplished, after my purpose is accomplished, what I have to do? I have to repay that 50,000 and I will take that product. Yes or no? That goods I will take back. No. So that is called as bailment. That is not called as bailment. Sir, bank ki ichane brother. Why it is not called as bailment? Pakudi fellows. Are it is called as bailment, amma. Pledge is also a type of bailment. Okay, so here product, guys, please understand. Goods are delivered. To bank goods are delivered. After my purpose is accomplished, that bank have to repay what? That have to return what? Chain. That chain I will take. Yes or no? That concept is called as what? Bailment. See, I can go and put this chain into that bank as a security. Okay, as a security. But what I cannot do, please understand, what I cannot do is, here there is a point. Similarly, depositing ornaments in a bank locker. Nenu bank ki security ka pettadam is different. I am giving that gold chain into the bank is different, guys. But putting that ornament into the bank locker is not a bailment. Sir, here if it is a bailment, why if you are putting that same ornament into the bank locker is not called as a bailment? Enduku bailment kaadu? Why it is not called as a bailment? Why it is not called as a bailment? Because, guys, please understand, gold, there will be a key. Yes or no? That key will be with the banker. That key will be with me also. That locker's key, with whom it will be with them? See, Hare Babu, understand, please understand. Na bala no. What I want to say is, I will give that ornament to the banker. Yes or no? In return, I will take that amount. That is called as bailment. But here, please understand, I have kept the same ornament into the bank locker. Bank locker. What is mean by bailment? Possession have to be changed, no? So when I am putting that bank gold chain into the bank locker, I will be having that key. Bank also will be having that key. Is there a delivery of possession? Whenever I want, I can go and open. So there is no change of what? Possession. That is the reason it is not called as what? Bailment. Please understand the concept, guys. Here possession is not changed because with the banker, key is there. With me also, key is there. Pakka? Clarity? So that is the reason. 2 points cannot be called as bailment. What is that? When you are giving back the goods, that goods have to be returned. Same whatever you have given. Same whatever you have given. That only have to be there. Exactly the same goods. Sir, that is the reason depositing of money into the bank is not called as what? Bailment. Second point, if you are putting your ornaments into, you are depositing your ornaments into the bank locker, is not called as what? Bailment. Because possession is not changed. You are having that ownership. Banker is also having that. Pakka. It is with both of them. You are, in your hands possession is there. Banker's hands also possession is there. That is the reason it is not called as what? Please read these points faster. Called as finder of lost goods. This. So please write there. Will be discussed later. This concept will be discussed later. Okay, so guys, are there any doubts? Samajh gaye till now? Pakka? Hama, in this chapter, see this entire chapter, what we are going to discuss? What we are going to discuss? Point number 1. What is the meaning of bailment? What is the meaning of bailment? Point number 2. What are the characteristics of bailment? Point number 3. Essential characteristics. Everything. So, rights of a bailer. Duties of the bailer. Okay, na? Rights of a bailer. Guys, please understand. Here, who is a bailer, Amma? Who is a bailer? Who is a bailer? Yes or no? So, if he is a bailer, there are certain rights for the bailer. There are certain rights for the bailer. If there are rights for the bailer, that will be the duties of whom? Simple. So, here, rights of a bailer. That means whose duties are those? Duties of a bailee. Okay. If there are duties of the bailer, then it is rights for whom? Rights of the bailee. Okay, na? Samajh gaye? Samajh gaye? So, if this person has a right, that will be duty upon whom? If this person has a right, that will be duty upon whom? Simple. Naak right undanko, neeke emundi namida duty. Okay, na? Cool. Chill. Sometimes it happens. Are there any doubts? So, please read this point. So, guys, the concept which we are going to discuss in the entire bailment and pledge concept. 1. Duties of a bailer. If there are duties of a bailer, for whom they are rights bail. If there are rights of a bailer, for whom they are duties of a bailee. Yes or no? It is a duty of a bailee. So, interchangeably, if they ask like this, if they ask duties of a bailer, that means it is the rights of a bailee. So, there is no need for you to write or prepare separately. Okay, here you can find duties of a bailee and rights of a bailee. There is no need for you to study these two concepts. Because if you study this concept, that is sufficient. Okay, if you are studying duties of a bailer, that is automatically what? Rights of a bail. If you are studying rights of a bailer, that is automatically what? Duties of a bail. Samajh gaye? Samajh gaye? So let's start. Sajadama. Before starting, please write this concept first. Entire bailment concept. These are only concepts which we are going to discuss. Okay, start mama. So first, duties of a bailer. What is that? Duties of a bailer. If there are duties of a bailer, for whom those are rights? Bailing. So first and foremost, what is that? Duties of a bailer. Point number 1. Bailer's duty to disclose falls in a goods bailed. What is that? Bailer's duty to disclose what? Falls in a goods bailed. For example, if flashman is providing what? Fried rice kaadu. Flashman fried rice ada. Adi nuve peta. No problem. Aim parallel. Guys, please understand. If flashman, Amma, please understand. So guys, please understand. If flashman is there, yes, there. So what happened is flashman gave a laptop. Yes or no? Sorry. Okay. No problem. I'll give an example. Amma, please listen. Bailer. Who is a bailer here? Flashman. Flashman is going out of Newsweek. For 1 week. For how many days? 1 week. If flashman is going out of Newsweek for 1 week, he is going to Vizag. For how many days? 1 week. So what happened is he has a dog. Okay. What is that dog's name? Okay. What is that dog's name, Mama? So what happened, guys? Please understand. Adi art. That is called as art. Okay, guys. Please understand. Rama. Okay. So what happened here? There is a person called as Junior Subani. He is going out of the city for how many days? 7 days. So he gave his dog to Mr. Subani. Is this called as bailment or not? Obviously it is called as a bailment. Yes or no? Go see here. Dog is a mobile property. He delivered that mobile property to Mr. Subani. Now come on, tell me. It is called as a bailment. Okay na? This bailment is done for whose purpose, Amma? For whose purpose? Bailer purpose, bailey purpose. Bailer's purpose. Because of the bailer's purpose, who is taking care of that? Okay. Now what is happening? Here, this junior flashman did not say one thing. Arey, my dog Black is super fantastic. Enana? Bandi. Dog Bandi pedam. Bandi. Endukana Bandi? Favorite Bandi. Bond. So guys, please listen. What happened is, this Bunty, it is not Blackie, it is called as what? Bunty. Whose Bunty is it? Flashman's Bunty. No, Flashman gave his Bunty to whom? Bunty girl. Junior Subani. Come on, tell me. He did not say one thing. Varefa. He did not say one thing. What is that? Babu, it is very dangerous. Please understand. Actually, that dog is very dangerous. Okay. So, he did not give caution. No, Bunty ki food better, everything is okay. But you should not touch Bunty's head like this. Okay, he did not say that. He did not give, what did he not do? He did not give a caution. So because of that, what happened, Amma? Papa Subani doesn't know that. He took that Bunty, he gave food, everything is okay. But what happened is, ekkadaithe touch cheyakudado, akkada touch cheyagane, what will happen, Amma? Bunty. What will Bunty become? Bunty will become Elugu Bunty. Yes or no? Okay. So Bunty became what? Once Bunty becomes Elugu Bunty, what will happen? Subani automatically will go to Subani is under bed rest. Okay, na? Subani is under because of whom? But not because of Bunty, because of Junior Flashman. What happened here? Please understand the point. There, Bunty, it should. Bailer's duty to disclose what? Falls in a when you are sending any goods, when you are delivering the goods, it is whose responsibility? It is whose responsibility, Amma? Bailer's responsibility to tell what? Babu, ikkadanta parla, ikkada matram. Don't never touch. Chappala. He have to say but he said If he didn't say, then what can Mr. Junior Subani do? Em cheyagaldu? Injection lo. Yes or no? Injection cost. Who will bear that cost, Amma? Who will bear that? Subani, why Subani will? Who will bear that? Whatever the expenses which are. Subani, what happened, Amma? You went into the bed rest. Now because of that, because of what you became ill? Because of whose fault? Me fault. Whose fault is it? Flashman. Whose fault is that? Flashman. Now come on, tell me. Flashman have to pay Mr. Junior Subani expenses. What expenses? Hospital charges. Because it is a right of Subani. It is a duty of whom? Because of what? Because he did not disclose. Chappaledu. He did not disclose what happens. The fault of the goods which are delivered. Our goods loan of fault he has not discussed. Because of that, what will happen? It is a duty of a junior flashman to pay what? Expenses. What expenses? If he is not paying, it will be his what? Right. It will be his what? Right. This is a right of Subani. This is a duty of Mr. Flashman. Samajh gaye? Any doubts? Amma, the example, see, there is just a small line. But because of explaining this small line, I am giving an entire story. You have to understand. But in the story, simple. It is your duty. Bailey, you have to give. And why am I giving this much of example? Yes or no? Write this example first. Right? Papa, in the customer, Subani can get Subani, a nice, cute person, no? Bed leda. Please write this example first. Okay, finish Amma. Next point, please listen, guys. Please understand. Repayment of a bailer for necessary expenses. What is that? Repayment of what? Bailer of a necessary expenses. For example, if everything is all right. See, that dog is a very good dog, manchi dog, acha dog. So what is the dog's name? Bunty. Everything is okay. So here, what happened is, who gave that dog to whom? Who is the bailer here? Flashman kadu, Junior Flashman. Junior Flashman gave that dog to whom, Amma? So now what happened is, for 7 days, please understand, 7 days expenses, whatever the dog is eating, that necessary expenses have to be given by whom? Yes or no? Because he's a bailer. Babu, your dog, you gave it to me to keep it for 7 days under my custody. So now I have to incur expenses. All whatever it is, whatever I'm incurring, that expenses have to be given by whom? Flashman. Wow, not Flashman. Who have to reimburse that? Yes. What happens is this person who is called who is the bailer here? Junior Flashman. When he is going out of the city, he have to give the expenses. What is that? He have to give the expenses. If at all he is not giving the expenses, after returning back, he have to reimburse. Yes or no? Whatever the expenses which are incurred by Papa, who is that person? Innocent person? Junior Subhani. Whatever the expenses he is incurring, who have to reimburse? Samajh gaye? That is the point. Okay. So repayment of a bailer. For example, if that bailer is not repaying, it is a right for the bailee. Yes or no? He can ask that amount. Yes or no? Not even asking, he can demand that amount because it is a right. Right of what? Right of necessary expenses. Who is what is the right of that bailee? Right to reimburse the necessary expenses. What is the duty of a bailer? To reimburse the necessary expenses. Samajh gaye? It is a duty for him. The same way it is a right for the bailee. Acha hai? Samajh gaye hai? Next point. Okay guys, no problem. Till now, what are the concepts which we discussed? Come on, please explain. Till now, what did we discuss, Amma? What did we discuss? Come on, let's revise this. Let's revise this. Point number 1, we discussed about meaning of a bailment. Yes or no? Come on, tell me what is the meaning of a bailment? Not a transfer. Transfer is the delivery of goods from one person to another person for a specific purpose. After that purpose is accomplished, that the bailee have to return back the goods to the bailer. Yes or no? There are two parties. Who is that? And a bailee. Bailer is a person who delivers the goods. Bailee is a person to whom the goods are delivered. Okay, what are the characteristic elements here? Point number 1, there are two parties. Okay, na? There have to be a delivery. Yes or no? Point number 3, what is that? That delivery can be any mode. Yes or no? Point number 4, it have to be a movable property. Yes or no? Point number 5, same product. So whatever goods you are giving, you have to return the same goods. Okay, na? Samajh gaye? And we have discussed about what? Rights of a bailer. Rights of a bailer. Duties of a bailee. Point number 1 and point number 2. What are those? Point number 1. So it is whose duty? Bailer's duty to what? Disclose. What to disclose? False. False where? In the goods. If there are any faults in the goods, it is whose duty to disclose? Bailer's. Second point. What is the second point, Amma? Repayment of what? Reimbursement of what? Reimbursement of necessary expenses. It is whose duty? Bailer's or bailee? Pakka? Samajh gaye? Okay, sorry. These 2 points have to be written here. Okay, duties of a bailer, rights of a bailee. Samajh gaye? Remaining topics we will be discussing in the next session. Okay, are there any doubts? So with this we'll conclude the session. We'll discuss the remaining topics in the next session. All the best. Take care. Bye bye. Have a nice day. Okay, guys, in the previous session we started with a concept called as bailment. Yes or no? Come on, tell me what is meant by bailment, Amma? Bailment is a contract. What type of a contract it is? What type of a contract? Delivery of goods from one person to for a specific. After the specific purpose is completed, bailee have to return back the goods. Yes or no? That type of a contract is called as what? So what are, can you tell me parties of a bailment? Bailer. Bailer is a person who delivers the goods. Bailee is a person to whom the goods are delivered. Come on, tell me what are the characteristics of bailment? There have to be a contract. Okay, so I already told you. Why we are entering into this contract? For delivering? For delivering goods in the sense. Yes. So that have to be movable. Yes or no? Bailment is only for movable goods and never what? Or next. In bailment, what will happen? Ownership will transfer. Ownership will change. What will change? Possession from one person to another, but not what? Ownership. What about a delivery? Delivery can be physical delivery or by any action in which it is placing the goods in the possession of bailee. Okay. So there is an obligation in the hands of bailer. Bailee. Come on, what is the obligation? Whatever he is getting from the bailer, same that products or that goods only have to be returned back by the bailee. Yes or no? For this instance, there are two note points which I have given. What are the 2 note points, Amma? Depositing of money can be called as a bailment. Then what about locker? Yes or no? Depositing of ornaments in a bank locker. Can you call it as a bailment? Simple. So we already have discussed there will be 2 parties here in the bailment. Who are those? Bailer, bailee. Yes or no? So I already told you what are the topics which we have to discuss in this bailment concept. Meaning. Have we discussed about meaning? Characteristics of bailment also we have discussed. So there are 2 more concepts which we have to discuss. What are those? Rights of a bailer. What are the rights of a bailer? If those are rights for the bailer, it will be a duty of whom, Amma? If it is a right of a bailee, it will be a duty of whom, mama? So when we get to know anything, rights of a bailer or duties of a bailer, we will get another concept also. What is that? Duties of a bailee and rights of a bailee. Yes or no? So we have started with the concept called as duties of a bailer. Yes or no? What are the duties of a bailer? What are the duties of a bailer? In the duties of a bailer in the sense it is called as what? Rights of a bail. So in that concept we have discussed 2 points. Yes or no? What are the 2 points, guys? Bailer's duty to what? Disclose the faults in a goods bail. Whenever he is giving any goods, okay, whenever he is delivering any goods, if there are any defects, if there are any defaults, that have to be intimated, that have to be given by whom, mama? That information have to be disclosed by whom? Bailer. To whom? Bailee. Yes or no? In the last class we have taken an example of what? Bunty. Yes or no? Flashman has a bunty. Okay. Next point. What is the second point, guys? Repayment by the bailer of what? Necessary expenses. Whenever bailer is giving any goods to the bailee, okay, any goods to the bailee, then what happens? For the purpose of whom, mama? For the purpose of bailer, then bailer have to give certain what? For repayment of yes or no? He have to reimburse, right? Last class same example తీసుకున్నాం. Bunty. Yes or no? So here bailer said that he will come to his place after 7 days. What did he give, mama? Bunty. See, whatever expenses which are incurred by the bunty, that expenses have to be reimbursed by whom? Samajh gaye? Any doubts in that? Okay, we will go and discuss the remaining concepts as well. Okay. Third point. What is the third point? Bailer's duty to compensate for the loss caused to the bailee due to whom, mama? Bailer's defective title. So what is that? Bailer's defective title. For example, I will give you an example. ఇప్పుడు ఎవరు example తీసుకుందాం? We'll take an example. Okay, guys, let's go to the next concept. Next point. What is that? Bailer's duty to reimburse necessary expenses to the bailee in case of what? Gratuitous bailment. Similarly, fifth point also. Please read fifth point also. Bailer's duty to compensate the bailee for the loss suffered by him if a bailor recalled the goods before the expiry of a period in case of what? Gratuitous bailment. What is that? Gratuitous bailment. I will be giving 2 examples regarding gratuitous bailment. Amma. Please listen. Gratuitous bailment. What is meant by gratuitous bailment? See, for example, there are 2 parties. There are 2 parties, X and Y. Okay, there are 2 parties. For example, X is a person, he has a bike. Okay, so what happened is, X gave that bike to Mr. Y. What is the reason? To service. To provide what? Service, repairs and maintenance. Okay, so what happened is, X went to Mr. Y because Y is a bike mechanic. Okay, Y is a bike mechanic and that too friend of X. Please understand, Y is a bike mechanic. X's best friend is who? Mr. Y. So what happens when someone is your best friend? That person has some shop or whatever he has. What you will do? Free. Yes or no? You will take it for free. So same thing. What happened is there is a bike. Whose bike is that? X bike. Instead of going into any other showroom or any other service center, he went to Mr. Y and said that, "Arey Babu, please provide the service." Okay. So what the Y did is, okay, I will provide service. I will provide service. I will repair also for free. Guys, please understand, if he is repairing it for free, for example, if there are any repairs like nuts and bolts, for example, there is a repair from clutch wire, okay, clutch wire is gone. So this person, who is that person, Mr. Y, have to bring a new clutch wire and have to adjust that, yes or no? He have to fix it. Clutch wire have to be fixed by Y, no? Yes or no? See, he is providing free service, no problem, because you are a friend. Your friend is providing what? Free service. Gratuitous bailment. What is that? Gratuitous bailment. So whatever service he is providing, that is for free. But what about clutch wire? What about nuts and bolts that are in addition to his service? Out of his own pocket he is incurring, no? That expenses have to be provided by X. Yes or no? That have to be provided by whom, mama? X. So let's read that point. Bailer's duty. Bailers to reimburse. What is that? Necessary expenses. To whom? In case of what? Yes, that is a gratuitous bailment. Service. Arey Babu, X, I will provide service for free. నీకు నేను సర్వీస్ ప్రొవైడ్ చేస్తాను, ఫ్రీగా ఇస్తాను, నో ప్రాబ్లం. బట్ వాట్ అబౌట్ నట్స్ అండ్ బోల్ట్స్? దాని కాస్ట్ ఎవరు బేర్ చేస్తాను? నేను బేర్ చేస్తాను. ఐ విల్ నాట్ బేర్ దట్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? దట్ నెసెసరీ ఎక్స్పెన్సెస్ దట్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు పే. అర్థమైందా? సమజ్ గయే? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో దట్ ఈస్ ద పాయింట్. ప్లీజ్ రీడ్ దట్ పాయింట్ వన్స్ అగైన్. Bailer's duty. Whose responsibility is that? Who is the bailer? X is a bailer. Because who gave that product? Who gave that goods to whom? Yes, X gave that bike to whom, mama? Y. After that bike got serviced, after that bike is repaired, then what will Y do? Return back to X. Yes or no? Pakka? Yes or no? So here, Y, whatever service is received or provided by Y, that service he will be provided for free. But what about that necessary expenses? Service for free. But what about necessary expenses? What about necessary expenses? Who have to give? X have to give. Yes or no? Pakka? Okay. Please write this point, Amma. Fast. 2 minutes. Please write this example fast. This is 4th example. Finish writing, huh? Babu, DCM. అయిపోయిందా రాసావా? Okay. 5th point, Amma. Bailor's liability to compensate bailee for the loss suffered by him if the bailor recalled his goods before the expiry period in case of what? Gratuitous bailment. I'll give you an example. Please understand. So, for example, this is me. Yes or no? This is Vignan. What happened is, I have 2 Xerox machines, Amma. Xerox odile, printing machines. I have 2 printing machines. Printing machine 1, printing machine 2. Okay, I have 2 printers. Okay, so that 2 printers, whose goods are those? Vignan. Now what happened is, okay, so what happened? Immediately, BCCA college. Okay, so the college came to Mr. Vignan and asked, Babu Vignan, you have 2 printers, right? Yes or no? You have 2 printers. So please provide 1 printer to me. Okay, I will use that printer for how many days? For 3 months. For 3 months. And after my work is accomplished, what I'll do, I will return back that printer to you. Who said that? So what I did is, I gave my printer to whom, Mama? Okay, so I gave my printer to whom? Without taking any rupee. It's free. Free of cost. Arey, sir, why, sir? No need to take that amount. Please take. No need. So what did I do? Gratuitous bailment. I gave that product to whom, Mama? That goes to whom? BCCA college. Now what happened? While I am using that printing machine, okay, what happened? This printing machine, there was a defect in this printing machine, and this also got spoiled. Unnadi? Fine. Idi? Point. Then what I can do now? Printing machine 1, printer 1, I gave it to BCCA college. Machine 2, what happened to that? It is spoiled. So now what I can do? What can I do? I gave them 3 months of time, yes or no? So, because of my promise, what did this college do? Is it entered into a contract with some students. It promised some students to give books within a span of 3 months. Now, it promised BCCA college, by taking my machine, it promised to certain number of students to provide what? Books within 3 months. Okay. Now, in the middle of that 3 months, I went to BCCA college and asked, sir, please give my printer back. Please give my printer back. Now, will BCCA college give my printer back? Is it right? Come on, tell me. Is it right? Yes, enduku? Na product naku istunda? Okay, if it is right, if BCCA college is giving my product back, my goods back, then BCCA also entered into contract with some students, yes or no? To provide them books, yes or no? So, it entered into a contract with students to provide books within a span of 3 months. Now what will happen? Because of my urgency, what am I doing? Before the expiry of term, that is, for example, after 1 month, that is, before expiry of term, I went and asked my printer back. Now what can I do? What can BCCA do? It will return back the goods, yes or no? It will return back the product. It will return back the printer. But what about students, Amma? Students will have faith upon BCCA. Yes or no? Just by having faith upon Vignan, BCCA entered into a contract with students to provide the books. But now, within a span of 1 month, Vignan is coming and asking BCCA college to return back that printer. Because of my negligency, because of my overaction, what happened? BCCA is losing a hope from whom? Faith from students. That I have to pay. Yes or no? That I have to pay. Sir, that expenses. What type of expenses? Yes, this is a gratuitous bailment. Even if it is a gratuitous bailment, before the expiry of a period, if you are recalling your goods, I will give that goods. But what about the loss? I am losing my customers. వాళ్ళకి డబ్బులు వాళ్ళకి ఇచ్చేయాలిగా. They gave me advance. That advance I have to repay. No. That loss. Who will repay that loss? Who will repay that loss? Yes, you gave me gratuitous bailment, but who will repay that loss? Urgent W. Antara anra. Yes or no? That point. Let's read that point. Amma. Bailor's liability. Who is bailor here? Has to compensate whom? Bailey, for the loss suffered by him if the bailor recalled the goods before the expiry of the period. In case of what? Gratuitous bailment. Are these points clear? In case of a gratuitous bailment, if I am taking back my goods before the expiry of a period, then the loss which is incurred by the bailey, I have to repay that loss. Pakka, I have to compensate that loss. Are there any doubts? Pakka, damn sure. Let's go to the next point. Bailor's liability to accept the goods when bailey is returning back the goods on the expiry of the bailment. Otherwise, bailey will be responsible for any loss or a damage that takes place in the, that is not bailey, amma. This is bailor. Okay. Bailor will be responsible for the loss or damage that take place in the goods and also pay the bailey if he incurred any expenses in keeping the goods. I'll explain, please listen. For example, there is a person called as Fa. Okay. What happened to Fa? Fa has a car. Black color, yeah. Green color. So what happened is, who has car, amma? Fa. So what did Fa do is, Fa gave that car to whom? Repair shop or a service center. Okay. Service center. So what happened? He gave his car to the service center. Wow. Okay, please listen. Now, in that service center there are many cars. Out of those many cars, my car, whose car is that? Fa car is one among them. Okay. So what happened is that service center man, what he said is, sir, that agent has said one thing, sir, please take back your car. Okay, please take back your car. Car is, everything is okay. We have provided your service. So please come and collect your car. Who said that? After what? After 2 days, service center called Mr. Fa to take back the goods. Then what Fa said is, sir, I am not at all available there. I am outside the city. I am out station. So what I can do is, I will come after 1 week and take my goods back and take my car back. So guys, please understand, what did Fa do here? Are there any problem between Fa and that service center man? Problem that agent, there is no problem between that mechanic, and there is no problem between Fa and mechanic. Now what happens? Here, after 2 days, he said that, sir, please take back your goods. But did he took it? Did he take it? He took, I did not take. No. Because of that, what happened is, there are many cars in that service center. Okay. What they'll charge is, they will charge booking place, amma. Okay, కొన్ని places లో parking place అని చెప్పడం కంటే park area. Okay, they will charge for what? For parking his car for how many days? Additional 7 days. Whatever charges which are incurred by whom? Service center. That who have to pay? Sir, instead of your car, another car will come. No, we have to provide service for another car, but we couldn't provide service because of your car. Nee car wala vere car ne accept cheyatla. So what will this person do? He can charge, yes or no? That service charges plus additional this amount have to be given by whom, amma? Fa. It is his duty. Whose duty is that? Fa. And it is whose responsibility? Sorry, it is whose right? Right of a service center. Bailor's liability to accept the goods when bailey is returning back the goods. When he said that, sir, please take the goods within 2 days. Did he take? No. The goods, he have to return back the goods on the expiry of the bailment. Otherwise, bailor will be responsible for giving what? For the loss or expenses. Ardhamainda? Pakka? I'll give you another example. Meanwhile, please write this example. Duties of a bailor. Come on, tell me, if there are duties, for whom there are rights? Bailey. So, what are the rights of a bailey? Point number 1, from the day, if there are any goods which are given by the bailor to the bailey, that goods have to be, that if there are any faults in the goods, that faults have to be disclosed by the bailor. Point number 1, yes or no? Point number 2, if there are any necessary expenses, that have to be repaid by whom? Bailor. That is the right of whom? Bailey. Point number 3, bailor's duty to compensate the loss caused to the bailey due to what? Bailor's defective title. So, when there is a defective title, bailey and a bailor. Bailey has given what? Sorry, bailor has given what? Goods to the bailey. So, if there are any goods which is provided by the bailor to the bailey, and that goods, that title which is given by the bailor is a defective title, so what happens? Whatever the loss which is incurred by the bailey, that have to be compensated by the bailor. Yes or no? Then, bailor's duty to what? Reimburse necessary expenses to the bailey in case of what? So, whatever the bailment which is incurred, that is a gratuitous. Even if it is a gratuitous bailment, necessary expenses have to be provided. Whose responsibility is that? Bailor's. Sir, it is a gratuitous bailment, but you have recalled the goods within the what? Within the expiry of a term, then it is a bailor's duty to compensate what? Loss which is incurred to the bailey. Last but not least, bailor's liability to accept the goods when the bailey is returning the goods. If he is not accepting, whatever the loss which is incurred by the bailor, he only have to incur. Is there any responsibility of a bailey to give? No. Pakka. I'll give 1 minute. Please read this concept fast. Fast. Tondra. Next we are going to start another concept. What is that? Rights of a bailer. Till now we discussed about duties of a bailer. Yes or no? Now we are going to start with a concept called as rights of a bailer. What is that? Rights of a bailer. What are the rights of a bailer? When you are discussing about rights of a bailer, those are what? Duties of a bailee. So when there is any default, then it is a responsibility of a bailee to give what? Any loss which is incurred by the bailer. Pakka? Yes or no? I'll give you an example. First one, what is that? Section number 154. If a bailee makes an unauthorized usage of goods, what is that? Unauthorized usage of goods, then he is liable to make a compensation to the bailer for any damage. Okay. Amma, please understand. For example, this is a bus stop. This is a bus stop near that Y junction. This is a bus stop near Y junction. That means it is Newsweed. Newsweed bus stop. Okay. So there are certain people there. Certain people will be standing there. Girls ka pote? Free bus kada. So guys, what happened is back lo kuda. Sir, please understand. Now what happened is, guys, I have a bike. So some person, evan తీసుకుందాం example. Evan తీసుకుందాం. Okay, no problem. For example, there is a person. Who is that person? There is a person, Anaconda. Anaconda. Okay, please understand, Amma. Anaconda. So what did I do is, I gave my bike to Anaconda. Okay, please understand. Anaconda asked me bike. So what I did is, okay, Anaconda, I'll give you my bike. So what you have to do is, please understand. I gave my bike to Anaconda. That Anaconda have to give me that bike within a span of 1 hour. Within a span of 1 hour. Okay, I gave him a certain restriction of time. Yes or no? He have to give that bike within a span of 1 hour. Okay. Point number 2. Point number 2. Babu, you should not cross the limit of Newsweed. Please understand. You should not cross the limit of Newsweed. So second point, in the limit of what? Within the limits of Newsweed. Within the limits of Newsweed, he have to go and come. Okay. So I gave him a time of what? 1 hour. Point number 2. He should not go to any other city or any other place other than Newsweed. Wherever you are roaming, you have to roam in what? In a specific place. What is that? Newsweed. For example, what happened? There is a bus stop here. Before that bus stop, Anaconda went to that bus stop. Okay. అక్కడికి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు ఆటోమేటిక్గా ఏమవుతుంది? రేస్ అవుతుంది. రేస్ అయినప్పుడు ఫ్రంట్ టైర్ లెగుస్తుంది. ఓకే, ఫ్రంట్ టైర్. ఓకే, దెన్ వాట్ హ్యాపెండ్? ఆటోమేటికలీ బైక్ కూడా కావాలా? బైక్ అనకొండకు సరిపోవాలంటే పెద్ద బైక్ కావాలి. టీవీఎస్ ఎక్సెల్. అరే నాకు అర్థం కాదు, ఎలా కూర్చుంటావు బైక్ మీద? సరే అమ్మ, ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్. I gave my bike to Anaconda. So that person have to give that within 1 hour, and he have to go and ride that bike within the limits of Newsweed. For example, if Anaconda face any accident, okay, so sad. Okay, so బండి తిరగబడింది అనుకో. If there is any accident, if there is any accident, and because of that accident there is a repair, and that repair of my bike costs around 25,000. Wow. So who will bear that 25,000? Amma, I will bear. Anaconda will bear. Kaiko? I can ask Anaconda bike. Are Babu, I gave you my bike. No, you have to give that bike. And guys, please understand. What about the loss which is incurred by Anaconda? Sorry, which is incurred by Mr. Vignan. I gave him that bike. No, I am a bailer. ఇక్కడ లాస్ నాకు వచ్చిందా వాడికి వచ్చినా? నాకు వచ్చింది కదా, నా బైక్ తుక్కు అయింది. సో వాట్ ఐల్ డూ నౌ? వాట్ ఎవర్ ద లాస్ విచ్ ఇస్ ఇన్కర్డ్ బై ద బెయిలర్, కెన్ ఐ గో అండ్ ఆస్క్ Anaconda? Yes or no? See here, I'll explain, please listen, Amma. Point number 1, I gave him some time. Within that time only, here accident took place. Okay, within that time only accident took place. Point number 2, I gave him certain restriction to ride that bike. Yes or no? Within that limits of Newsweed. So if these 2 conditions are satisfied, that means it is authorized. నేను ఏదైతే చెప్పానో అదే చేశాడు. If it is authorized, there is no need for me to go and ask money from Anaconda. అర్థమైందా? అర్థం కాలేదా? ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ I gave him only one condition. What is that condition? Babu, you have to roam in only the limits of what? Newsweed. Within the limits of Newsweed only you have to roam, and you should not even cross the Newsweed limits. I said that. But Anaconda went to Vijayawada. After going to Vijayawada, he met with an accident. Now come on, tell me. So is it unauthorized or authorized? Authorized. And when it is unauthorized, I incurred a repair of how much? 25,000. Then I can ask that 25,000. If it is authorized, I do not have right to ask. If it is unauthorized, I can go and ask my what? Money, my loss. Yes or no? That concept. Please read that concept once again. What is that? If a bailee makes an unauthorized usage of goods, then what can he do? Then he is liable to make a compensation to the bailer for any damage. Whatever the damage which is incurred and whatever loss which is incurred by Mr. Vignan, that he have to pay. If it is authorized or unauthorized? If it is authorized, I do not have right. నీకు ఇష్టం ఉంటే ఇవ్వు, లేకపోతే లేదు, ఇంకేం చేయలేను. బట్ నాకు రైట్ ఎప్పుడు వస్తుంది? వెన్ విల్ ఐ గెట్ రైట్? If he is using that for unauthorized purpose. Right, second point here only, Amma. Unauthorized purpose, okay. Second point, not with an ordinary prudent. Another point, this is point number 1. Second point, not with an ordinary prudent. Okay, I'll explain, please listen. So what happened? I gave certain limit to Anaconda. Babu, please roam in the limits of what? Newsweed. He was in Newsweed only. Newsweed only బండి నడిపాడు. But what happened? He met with an accident. Then I went to hospital and asked, Ayya, where is my bike? Ayya? That bike, tuk ho gaya. So then what I can do, Ayya? What I can do? I went to Anaconda and asked, Anaconda, what happened to Anaconda? Then his friend, what is your name, Amma? Chinna Anaconda. Anaconda kadra. What is it? Rutvik. So what happened? I asked Rutvik, Rutvik, what happened? Why Anaconda met with an accident? Sir, actually handles, everyone have to ride their bike with hands, no? వాడు దేంతో రైడ్ చేశాడు? కాళ్ళు అందుతున్నాయి కదా అని కాళ్ళతో నడిపాడు. సో హీ రోడ్ దట్ బైక్ విత్ వాట్? హీ వాజ్ రైడింగ్ దట్ బైక్ విత్ లెగ్స్. ఆర్డినరీ ప్రూడెంట్. మనిషిలా నడిపాడా? ఆర్డినరీ ప్రూడెంట్ అంటే ఏంటి? మనిషిలాగా అంటే కొంచెం విచక్షణ శక్తి ఉన్న వాడిలాగా నడుపుంటే నేనేమన్నా అనేవన్నా, సార్ ఆథరైజేషనే కదా, ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? ఐ గేవ్ హిమ్ అండ్ హీ ఆల్సో was within the limits of Newsweed only, but still accident took place. But did he ride with an ordinary prudent? మనిషిలాగా నడిపాడా? అర్థమైందా? విచక్షణ. గైస్, ఆర్డినరీ ప్రూడెంట్. ప్రతి ఒక్క మనిషి ఎలా నడుపుతాడు? తను ఎలా నడిపారు అది మనకు తెలియదు. సో అలా నడపడం, అలా ట్రై చేయడం వల్ల వాట్ హ్యాపెండ్? యాక్సిడెంట్ టు ప్లేస్. నౌ ఐ గెట్ యాంగ్రీయా? నౌ ఐ కెన్ ఆస్క్ ఫర్ 25,000. అర్థమైందా? నువ్వు మనిషి అని అంటారు కదా. సో దట్ ఈస్ ద పాయింట్. 25,000. హూ విల్ ఆస్క్ హోమ్ అమ్మా? మనిషి మడిలు కడిపా అదే. సో హూ విల్ ఆస్క్ హోమ్ అమ్మా? బెయిలర్ will ask the bailey if still he used that goods with an ordinary, he still used for an authorized purpose but not with an ordinary prudent. If he is not using that goods with an ordinary prudent, then I can go and return back by goods. With the goods I will ask for compensation. Pakka? समझ गए बाबू? तमिलनाडु पुरिंचा निद्रपो. So guys, are these points clear? Okay. Most important concept mixture of goods. What is that? Mixture of goods and please understand. Okay, guys, please understand, Nana. Just a small example. This is most important example. From the examination perspective, they will be asking from this point only. Practical question. Okay, for every 2 attempts, question will be asked from this concept only. Please understand. Most important. Okay, please understand. Most important. Mixture of goods. What is that? Mixture of goods. So there are two persons. Who are they? One is X, another person is Y. For example, X is a bailer. Y is a bailee. So what did Y ask this? Sir, you have 100 bottles of Coca-Cola. Okay, 100 bottles of what? Coca-Cola. I have 100 bottles of what? Sprite. Okay, or 7-Up. Please understand, Nana. Sprite bottle, you can understand. You can guess what is Sprite bottle and what is Coca-Cola. Yes or no? Yes or no? So now what happened? 100 bottles of Coca-Cola. Who took it? Y took it. And he took this 100 bottles and he added 100 bottles of 7-Up. He mixed 100 bottles of Coca-Cola with 100 bottles of 7-Up. Now come on, tell me. Can you guess what the bottles are Coca-Cola and what bottles are 7-Up? Yes or no? Can you identify? Guess cheyagalra? Identify cheyagalra? Yes or no? Because taste కాదమ్మా. టేస్ట్ కాదు. ఎవరు నో? అరే బాటిల్ టేస్ట్ వల్ల కాదు. బాటిల్ చూస్తే యూ కెన్ ఐడెంటిఫై, రైట్? ఓకే, నౌ 100 bottles of Coca-Cola you can identify. 100 bottles of 7-Up also you can identify. Now if both are mixed together, who gave that 100 bottles of Coca-Cola to whom, mama? X gave that 100 bottles to Y. So what did Y do? Y mixed that 100 bottles of Coca-Cola with 100 bottles of Bailey's product. What is Bailey's product? 7-Up. Now, can X identify his bottles? Can X identify his goods? Yes or no? Now, point is, sir, did Y mix the goods with the consent of X, without the consent of X? X ni adigi consent and X ni adigi kalpada, X ni adakunda kalpada. That is the point. Okay, Amma, please understand. If he took the consent of Mr. X consent teeskoni, if he mixed, are there any problems? Suppose in future when he mixed, due to any unreasonable, unpredictable thing happens, our 200 bottles ఏమైపోయినాయి? Broken. Okay, so then who have to incur that loss? Bailer or Bailia? Because of your mixture, my products also you mixed it. దానివల్ల ఏమైంది? మొత్తం స్మాష్ అయింది. You have to give that goods అని అడుగుతున్నాడు. గూడ్స్ ఉన్నాయా? లేవు. Then what will X ask? Money. Okay, what will X ask? Money. That is the point we are going to discuss now. First, what we will say, point number 1. Sir, you are asking money. Okay, no problem. I asked your consent. నీ పర్మిషన్ అడిగే కదా నేను కలిపింది. I asked your consent or not? If I mix that goods without your consent, నీ పర్మిషన్ లేకుండా నేను మిక్స్ చేసి అప్పుడే అవి పగిలిపోయి ఉండే, if those are broken, then I have to compensate. అర్థమైందా? So now what are the 2 things which we have to see is, point number 1, consent. Point number 1, what is that? Consent. Of whom? Of X. Whether consent of X is given or it is not given. Okay. Second point, whether these goods are identifiable or we cannot identify. Okay. Whether the goods of X identifiable or not? These are the two questions which we have to face, which we have to question for ourselves. Simple amma, two questions. What are those? Point number 1, did y take the consent of x or not? Point number 2, if he has taken also, what happens? Second point, can x identify his goods or not? These are the two questions. Based upon these two questions only, this entire concept is framed. Okay, if a bailee, guys please, if a bailee mixes the goods of a bailer with his own goods, I already told you first point. What is the first point? With the consent of bailer, without the consent of a bailer. Bailer permission is kalipeda, bailer ka permission lekunda kalipeda. So if he is taken with the consent of a bailer, if he mix that goods with the consent of a bailer, what will happen? The bailer and the bailee shall have an interest in proportion to their respective shares. Enta loss aithe anta iddaru share chesukundam. Endukante what happened there? With the consent. Okay, so what happens here? Whatever loss we are incurring, we will incur by how will incur? Proportion. Okay, equal ga proportion. So my products, how many products are there? 100. So 100 plus 100, 200, దానిలో 50% నావి, నాకు ఎంత ఉంటే అంత ఇచ్చే చాలు. Are there any doubts? No. Sir, what is the question? Next, what is the second question? Amma? If that goods are not taken with the consent of a bailer, what is the solution for that? Next, what we will say, goods are identifiable, goods are not identifiable. Mana goods enti, vaadi goods enti, మనం కనుక్కోగలమా కనుక్కోలేమా? Goods can be separated, goods cannot be separated. That we have to see. Did you get my point? Goods can be separated, goods cannot be separated. If goods can be separated, then there is any doubt? There is any problem? ఏం ప్రాబ్లం లేదు. నా goods ఏంటంటే నేను ఐడెంటిఫై చేస్తున్నా. I can identify my goods. So what I'll do, bailee is bound to pay the expenses of separation. So what I'll do is, Babu, I can identify my goods. Whatever the goods I have, whatever my products are there with you, and whatever the loss which you have incurred and I have incurred, that what you will do, that you have to give additionally separation cost. What is that? Separation cost. You will incur what? Separation cost. Idi separate chesi, idi separate chesto. Point number 1. What is the point number 1, amma? So you will incur separation cost and any damage arising of what? Mixture. Whatever the damage you are arising for mixture, two expenses you have to incur. What are the two things? Come on, tell me. Separation cost, damages. Who have to give that? Bailee or bailer? Bailer can ask. So come on, tell me. Point number 1. If a bailee mixes the goods with the consent of bailer, what is the provision? Proportion they will share. If he is given without the consent of a bailer, if he mix the goods without the consent of a bailer, what will happen then? Can that goods be separated or not? If that goods are separated, what is the next point? Separation costs have to be incurred by the bailee. Point number 2, damages which are incurred due to the mixture, that have to be given by whom? Bailee. Samajh gaye? Yes or no? Sir, if that goods are not taken with the consent of a bailer, point number 2, goods cannot be separated. Appudu kada problem. Goods cannot be separated. Na goods, vaadi goods rendu mem em cheyalem, kanipetlem. We cannot identify my goods and his goods. Then what will happen? The bailer is entitled to be compensated by the bailee for the loss of goods. So how many goods are there? 100. So all those 100 goods you have to give me. Whatever loss incurred, that you have to give me. Adhamainda adham kaleda? Yes or no? Samajh gaye? Okay, that amount he have to be paid with. Who have to be paid with? Bailer. Are these points clear? So I will give you 1 minute, amma. Please read these points fast. Then after reading, what I will do is, we will discuss, guys, a practical question. I will give you 1 minute. Please be quick. Tondar chadandi 3 points. Please be quick, fast. We will discuss a practical question. Guys, did you read this concept? Advainda? So come on, tell me. There are two parties, yes or no? Mr. X bales how many? 100 bales of cotton marked with a particular mark. So we can identify, X can identify, so it can be separable. Okay, X can separate this. Okay, na? It is marked. Okay. So X bales 100 bales of cotton marked with a particular mark. To whom, amma? So there are two parties. Who and who? X, Y. So X, what happened is X baled how many? 100 bales of cotton. Now, it is marked. Okay, it is marked. Okay. Now, after receiving the cotton, Y without X consent. Amma, I already told you. Here we have to identify two things. One is, did he take the consent of X? Point number 2, are these goods or products marked or not? Can they be separated or not? Yes or no? So did they give a clarification here in the first paragraph itself? So what are the 2 points? One is, mark is there, so it can be separated. Point number 2, without the consent. So come on, tell me, if it is without the consent, what is that? Without the consent, what will happen here? So here, without the consent, goods are separated, cannot be separated. Goods can be separated, cannot be separated. Goods can be separated. Yes or no? We can identify. Then what will be the solution if there is any loss? Separation cost and yes or no, damage. So, clarity got the okay, now what happened here? So, what happened? Without X consent, mixes 100 bales of cotton with the other bales of his own. With his own bales of cotton, he added what? Okay, bearing a different mark. Both can be identified. No. 2 days later, X requests to Y to return back at least how many goods? Are Babu, na goods na kiche. How many goods? How many? 50 bales of cotton marked with a particular mark. On what basis? Okay, now what is Y saying? Y refuses to do so and informed Mr. X that he has mixed all the cotton bales and with other bales kept in the warehouse. Sir, 2 days. Okay, 2 days. Within 2 days you came and asked your goods, but I cannot provide because what did I do? I mixed that. Okay. ఇప్పుడు what will X say? Did you ask my consent? నా consent అడిగి నువ్వు చేసావా? Consent అడిగి చేసావా అంటారా అడగరా? Yes. So Mr. Y will have to separate the cotton bales received from Mr. Y by deploying additional laborers, and then only it will be possible to send back the 50 bales of cotton, for which Mr. X will have to pay the labor charges for the purpose. So come on, tell me. Here there is a separation cost. Okay. Point number 2. What is additional cost? Separation cost with whom? Additional labors. By taking additional labors help, what happened? He have to separate the goods. Who have to incur that separation cost? X or Y? Why? What is the reason for why you have to incur? Because he have mixed the goods with the consent or without the consent. Simple. Idea undi kada? Yes or no? No. Mr. X is not willing to pay the labor charges. X is not willing. Nenenduku pay cheyali? X is not willing. So who have to incur that? Why? But why? And ask Mr. Y to return at least 50 bales of cotton. Arey babu, I cannot take that amount. I cannot pay that. You only have to pay because without my consent you mixed it. So separation cost you have to give. And additional, if there is any loss also you have to give. Who is saying that? So come on, tell me, whatever X is saying, is it right or wrong? Simple. Ade rastaru. Adhamainda? That is the point. Inte untai practical question. Okay, provision. What will you write in the provision? Simple point. What you will write in the provision? If the bailee mixes the goods with the goods of a bailer, with the consent or without the consent? Without the consent of a bailer, then if any loss incurs, who have to incur that separation cost? Separation cost have to be incurred by the bailee. Additionally, damage have to be paid by the bailee. Simple. Okay na? Yes or no? Samajh gaye? Clarity? Pakka? See, అక్కడ సేమ్ మీరు అనుకున్నవే మీరు ఊహించినవే అవి అక్కడ రాస్తారు. యూ విల్ రైట్ ద సేమ్ పాయింట్స్ వాట్ ఎవర్ దే ఆర్ రన్నింగ్ ఇన్ యువర్ మైండ్, వాట్ ఎవర్ ద ప్రొవిజన్స్ రన్నింగ్ ఇన్ యువర్ మైండ్, యూ విల్ ప్రెజెంట్ ఇట్ ఇన్ టు ద పేపర్. దట్స్ ఇట్. Okay, please read this point and try to write it, divide that as a provision, analysis and conclusion. This is a homework. This is a homework for tomorrow. Okay, so please read this point. Please read the solution. ఫస్ట్ చదివాను, చెప్పాను, క్వశ్చన్ టైం ఇచ్చాను, చదువు ఇది ఆన్సర్. Okay guys, did you get that point? So what? No. See, I already told you 2 things. 1, it have to be, what we have to check whether it is given with the consent of a bailer or not. Point number 2, can it be separated or not? Okay, Amma, please understand, if it is separated, if it is taken without the consent, if it is mixed without the consent of a bailer, and if any separation cost is incurred, who have to give that separation cost? Bailee. Okay, sir, he will have to separate 50 or 100. Total. That is the point which is given in a question. What you guys will do is you will just read this question. What is the actual question? From here, this is the actual question which is given. This is the actual question. So, Mr. Y will have to separate the cotton bales received from Mr. X by deploying additional laborers, and then only it will be possible to send back the 50 bales. 50 bales, full, 100 bales you have to incur separation cost. 100 bales. Babu, 50-50 and 100 bales go to. Who have to incur that? Y or X? Y have to incur. Simple. Okay, simple. So please write this, divide this into a provision, analysis and conclusion. I'll check tomorrow. Okay, so with this we'll conclude the session. We'll discuss the remaining topics in the next session. All the best, take care, bye bye, have a nice day. Okay guys, in our previous session we started with the concept called as bailment. Yes or no? Bailment and pledge. Come on, tell me, there are 2 parties in the bailment concept. Yes or no? They are called as bailer and bailee. The person who delivers the goods, that person is called as what? Bailer. The person to whom that goods are being delivered, that person is called as what? So we will be discussing a concept, duties of a bailer. What are the duties of a bailer? If it is a duty of a bailer, then for the other party, will be the rights of a bailee. When it is a right of a bailer, it will be a duty of a bailee. So we have discussed the 6 duties or duties of a bailer. Yes or no? What are the 6 duties of a bailer? Point number 1. If there are any faults in the goods bail, that person have to disclose. Yes or no? Babu, there is a problem in the goods. Who have to say that? Bailer have to say that. Suppose if the goods are bailed, then repayment of by the bailer for what? So whose responsibility is that? Bailer's responsibility. Yes or no? If bailee is incurring any expenses, and that expenses have to be given by whom? Bailer. Yes or no? Point number 3. Bailor's duty to compensate for the loss caused to the bailee. Due to whose defective title? Bailor's defective title. Bailor's duty to reimburse necessary expenses to the bailee in case of what? We already discussed. In case of a gratuitous bailment. See, normally gratuitous bailment, there is no need for us to get worried. But in that gratuitous bailment, necessary expenses have to be given. Yes or no? At least that also have to be, at least that adana ivara babu antaru. Okay na? Yes or no, guys? Next point. What is the next point? In case of a gratuitous bailment, if within before the expiry of a term, bailor, what will bailor do? Bailor ask to return back the goods. Then bailee can ask what? Compensation. Yes or no? That we have discussed. Then bailor's liability to accept the goods when the goods are being returned back by the bailee. If he is not taking the goods when bailee is giving, then who will incur the loss? Bailor will incur the loss. Next point. What is the next point? Rights of a bailor. If it is the rights of a bailor, for whom it will be a duty? Okay na? So we have discussed 3 points here. Point number 1. If I am giving my goods to the bailee have to give that goods as it is. Yes or no? Okay. If there are any any loss incurred to the bailor, that have to be given by the bailee. Yes or no? When that bailee is using that goods for unauthorized usage. If that goods are used for unauthorized usage, then who have to give that? Loss have to be compensated by the bailee. So there is authorization, but still bailee has not used that product. How did he use it? With an ordinary prudent. If he is not using that goods with an ordinary prudent, then also who have to give that? Bailee have to compensate. Yes or no? Who? For whom? To the bailor. Next we have discussed about the mixture of goods. Yes or no? About the mixture of goods. Come on, tell me. Mixture of goods, we will be identifying 2 points. What are the 2 points? Point number 1. Are Babu, you mix the goods, you mix my goods with your goods, no problem. But did you mix it with the consent of me, with the consent of bailor? That we have to see. If it is with the consent of a bailor, is there any problem? No. What will happen? We will share it by the proportion. Okay. So where a bailor gets a problem? If that mixture is done without the consent of the bailor, then what will happen, Anna? Then second point. What is the second point which we have to see? Whether goods can be separated or not. Okay. Our goods can be identified or not. If we can separate, that separation cost and damage cost, who have to give that? Bailee have to give. Sir, if it is not separable, then what will happen? Bailor is entitled to be compensated by the bailee for the loss of goods. Any goods unta goods annitiki loss unna. You have to give that to the bailor. Yes or no? That we have discussed. Are there any doubts? Pakka. Now we are going into the next concepts. Next points. What is the next point, Nama? Bailor has the right to terminate the contract of the bailment and take back his goods in the following cases. I will explain. Please listen. For example, there is a person called as X. What happened is, X gave goods to Mr. Y. Okay. And what did Y say? Sir, after my specific purpose is completed, what I'll do is I will return back my goods to you. Okay. So what I'll do, I will use your goods for how many days? 2 months. And after my purpose is accomplished, what I'll do, I will give back your goods to you only. Who says that? Y will say that. This is a concept of what? Sela bailment. This concept is a concept of bailment. Okay na? After some specific purpose is accomplished, goods shall be returned back by the bailee. Okay na? Okay, now what happened is, within this 2 months, tenure, time has not been expired. Within the 2 months, what happened? Y died. So sad. Who died? If Y dies, then what will happen? Purpose unda akkada? Sir, purpose is not accomplished. Expiry, time is also not accomplished. Then what can X do? Exchange cheyagaldu. Simple. Akkada goods tana goods తీసుకుంటాడా లేదా? Yes or no? Babu, that person is not in existence. If that person is not in existence, what will X do? He will go and he can take back his goods. Yes or no? That concept. What is that? It is a right of a bailor or bailee. Simple. Then, for example, if Y died, what Y's son said is, sir, I will use that goods. After the expiry of a tenure only, I'll give. Okay, no problem. If you are using, no problem. But if that Y's son, what he is saying is, sir, I will not give. That is a remembrance of my father. Babu, it is a remembrance of your father. It is a remembrance of your father. It is my product. It is my product. Who am I here? X. So it is my product. You have to return back to me. Who says that? If Y's son says, sir, I will keep that goods with me. Can Y's son say that? No. He have to return back the goods to Mr. X. Bujjo. So next point. What is that, Amma? Bailor has a right to terminate the contract of bailment to take back the goods in the following cases. What are the following cases? Point number 1. Death of the bailee. If bailee died, then bailor can directly go and take back his goods. Yes or no? Point number 2. Sir, bailee did not die. Bailee is in existence, but the time completed, time expired. 2 months of time has already been elapsed. Time expired. So now, after the expiry of time, can I go and take back my goods? Can X go and take back his goods? Yes. Arey Babu, there is a contract. In that contract, we entered into the contract for how many months? 2 months. After the expiry of 2 months, I'll take back my goods. Simple concept. Yes or no? That is the point. When the period of a bailment expires. When the period of bailment expires. Point number 1, if a bailee dies, then he can take back his goods. Point number 2, if the period of bailment expires, then also he can take back his goods. Are these points clear, guys? Yes or no? Third point. Demand for what? Demand for what? Return of goods. Sir, what is this demand for return of goods? What X says, what is the contract between X and Y? Sir, I will take your goods. Whenever you ask, I'll give it. There is no fixed period, 2 months or 1 month, there is no fixed period. But what the Y says, whenever there is an urgency, what I'll do, you call me, I will send your goods back. మనం అనుకుంటాం కదా చాలాసార్లు 2 months కాలు ఇద్దామని అనుకుంటాం, లేదా సార్ మీకు ఎప్పుడు అవసరం ఉంటే చెప్పండి అప్పుడు ఇచ్చేస్తాను అనుకుంటామా లేదా చాలాసార్లు. సో దట్ ఈస్ ద పాయింట్. పాయింట్ నెంబర్ 1, if there is an expiry of a period, then X can go and take back his goods. Point number 2, if Y dies, then also X can go and take back his goods. Point number 3, there is no proper fixation of time. Time లేదు. Okay, time గురించి fixation లేదు. So when there is no fixation of a time, there is no expiry period, then whenever X demands, Y have to give up. If at all X is demanding, Y is not giving, then what X can do? He can go and file a case in a court. Simple. Yes or no? It is the right of a bailer. Duty of a, when X is demanding his goods back, then Y have to mandatorily give. Okay, va? समझ गए? Next point. Acts are done which inconsistent with the contents or conditions of the bailment or unauthorized. We have explained in the previous session itself. What happened? I gave my bike to whom, mama? Evariki icharu fana? I gave my bike to Anaconda. I gave my bike to Mr. Anaconda. That Anaconda have to give that bike as it is, how I gave it. Yes or no? In the same manner, he have to give it. He have to return back my bike. So what happened? I have given a proper condition. Babu, don't go out of the town or out of the city. But what did Anaconda do? Unauthorized usage. He crossed the condition. Haddulu atikraminchada. Then what can I do? I can go and take back my goods. Yes, simple. So here, if a bailee makes an unauthorized usage of goods, then he is liable to make compensation. Here, what did we discuss? Compensation ivali. We discussed about the compensation. That is the repairs of the bike. Here, what we are going to discuss, not even repairs. Bike kuda techukolena. That is this point number. Acts done which are inconsistent with the conditions of a bailment. I can take back my bike. At the same time, I can take what? I can ask for compensation. Are these points clear? That is the right of a bailer. Duties of a bailee. Samajh gaye? So come on, tell me. What are the rights of a bailer? What are the rights of a bailer? In certain conditions, in certain circumstances, X can go and straight away take back his goods. What are the conditions? What are the points? Point number 1, when Y died. Point number 2, when the time expires. Time is elapsed. Okay. Point number 3, on demand. Point number 4, unauthorized usage. Amma, here I can take back my goods. Na goods nenu teesukune dani gurinchidi. Here, this is not discussing about the goods, but this is discussing about the compensation. Did you get my point? This is discussing about a compensation. But whereas here, if you are using that goods for unauthorized usage, then what you have to do? You have to give back that goods also. Samajh gaye? Damn sure? Yes or no? Pakka? Okay. Let's go to the next point. Amma. In absence of contrary contract, any profit or increased share, if arise out of goods bailed, will belong to the bailer. I'll explain. Please listen, Amma. What happens? Last class lo. Okay, guys, please listen, Amma. What happened is, this is Mr. Subani. Where is Mr. Subani? Right side lo bale kanpadutunnara. Daakkunna ikkada akkadiki. So what happened? This is Mr. Subani. Okay. Amma, please listen. This is Mr. Okay. I have a dog, Amma. Black edama. Okay. Chinta. లేదు అది సరే ఫీమేల్ డాగ్ పేరు చెప్దాం. ప్రీతా, పింకా, Amma, please listen, Amma. So what happened here is Mr. Vignan. Okay. Here is Mr. Vignan. What happened is Vignan has a dog. Okay. Hey, Pinky, huh? Oh shit. Okay. Pinky anda. Okay. So guys, please listen, Amma. Vignan has a dog. That dog's name is what? Pinky. Now what happened is I went to Subani and asked, Subani, so I am going out of the town, Anna. Please understand, where is Mr. Subani? Okay. So what I did is I gave my Pinky to Mr. Subani. Okay. So where did I go? I went out of town. Town బయటికి వెళ్ళిపోయాను. So what happened is I will not come. Please understand, guys. I will not come till 6 months. 6 months దాకా నేను రాను. 6 months వద్దు. 1 year. 1 year దాకా నేను రాను. I will not come to that place. Within a span of 1 year, I will not be present there. So what I did is, Babu, whatever expenses which you incur, I will give that expense, no problem. Who said that? So here, there is a concept of bailment. Yes or no? For whose purpose I am giving? Na purpose, our purpose. It is my purpose. For my purpose, I am giving my dog to whom, Amma? So what did Subani do? He is, please listen, Amma. So guys, adanu 1 year దాకా పెంచి పోషించాడు. ఓకేనా? So 1 year dog was with Mr. Subani. Okay. So now what happened is, after 1 year, I returned back to Subani. So I found out Hare, please listen. So what happened is, I gave my pinky to Mr. Subani. What happened? Em chesadu? So after 1 year, guys, please listen. After 1 year, there are 2 blackies, there are 2 pinkies. So what happened? Guys, please listen. Now what happened? After 1 year, Vignan came to Subani. Subani, where is my pinky? Where is my pinky? Come on, show me my pinky. Then Subani said, sir, this is your pinky. Take it. Panda yesko. Take it. So, Hare Subani. So what I did is, Babu, Subani, same features of pinky I can find in your house. Okay, those are what? Sir, these are puppies. Whose puppies are those? Whose puppies are those? Your puppies, Amma. So now what I did is, Babu, Subani, nice, very nice. Acha, bahut acha. So, sir, Subani, please give those puppies also. Sir, ఏం మాట్లాడుతున్నారు? Sir, నేను ఎలా పెంచాను? I fed them like I am taking care like a father. Sir, నా పిల్లలు. Those are my puppies. You are coming and asking me the puppies. Guys, come on, tell me. Can Subani say that? Subani చెప్పగలడా Subani? Subani can say, cannot say. చెయ్యాలా? అంటే చెప్పచ్చా చెప్పకూడదా? చెప్పచ్చా? ఎందుకు చెప్పచ్చు? హౌ? అరే అంటే సి అలా కాదురా. Come on, tell me, Amma. Can Subani say that? Can Subani keep that dogs with him? Are he fed the dogs under his house only that the puppies came into existence. అక్కడ అలా కాదురా, వినండి. See, please listen, Amma. Now come on, tell me. Can Subani see, after 1 year he is returning back pinky. Who wants pinky? What about puppies? Who will give that puppy? Puppies ఎవరు ఇస్తారు? ఎవరు? రే అనక పగలనక ఎండనక. So what did Subani do? Subani ఏం చేశాడు? పెంచి పోషించాడు. Yes. Now come on, tell me, Amma. Whose property are those puppies? Subani's property or Vignan's property? But still, what is law saying here? Please read that point, Amma. See, please listen. In the absence of contrary contract, guys, please listen. What do we enter into a contract? What was our contract? To just take care of Pinky. బాగా కేర్ తీసుకున్నాడు. దానివల్ల what happened is, there are 4 puppies in existence. Yes or no? Are please listen, please listen. So there are 4 puppies in existence. That profit, any profit or increased share, guys, please listen. Any profit or increased share, if arise out of the goods bailed, what are the goods here? Puppy kaadu, Pinky. Out of the Pinky only, no. So out of the goods bailed will belong to whom, Mama? Will belong to whom? But Subani's కాదు, ఎవరికి వస్తుంది? Yes, guys, please understand. అర్థమైందా? అర్థం కాలేదా? So now, hey Subani, where are you, ra? So in absence of contrary contract, I mean, so but guys, please listen. Is there any contract? Did we enter into a contract that, sir, in after 1 year, if you get any puppies, you have to give it to me? Is there any contract between me and Subani? Even if there is no contract between me and Subani, but still, if there are any profits which are arised out of the goods bailed, then that profits will be belonging to whom, Mama? Bailer, but not whom? Samajh gaye? Yes or no? Adi the matter. In the absence of any contract, contrary contract, any profit, what are the profits here? Or increased share, any puppies increased share, what will happen here? If arise out of the goods bailed, will belong to whom? Bailer. Will belong to whom? Bailer. Ardhamainda? But not Bailey. Here who is Bailey? Super. Next point. Let's go to the next point and conclude the concept. Guys, we have discussed about gratuitous bailment. Yes or no? We discussed about the gratuitous bailment. What is meant by gratuitous bailment? Free. What is meant by gratuitous bailment? Free. So, in case of a gratuitous bailment, before expiry of period, somewhere we discussed about this. Yes, somewhere. Where did we discuss? We discussed where? Here. Yes or no? Bailor's liability to compensate to the bailee for the loss suffered by him if the bailer recalled the goods before the expiry of the period. Same point here. In case of a gratuitous bailment, before the expiry of a period of a bailment, bailer has a right to demand back. That is the reason I went and demanded back my goods from BCCA. Yes or no? Yes, BCCA have to give that printer to me. But point what is the point here? Here, what it is discussing, I can take back my goods, but if BCCA is incurring any loss, who have to reimburse that loss? I have to compensate. But what is here? Before the expiry of a period, can Vignan go and take back printer? Yes or no? Last class I yes or no? That is the point. I can go and take back. If in this process, if any loss is caused, who is liable? Bailer is bound to compensate. That is the point we discuss here. Okay, va? Samajh gaye? Amma interlink ayi unnai. Okay? Please read these points. Interlink ante subhani anta kadule. So please read these points fast. Okay, different forms of bailment. Delivery of goods by one person for whose purpose? Bailer's purpose. We just have discussed. Yes or no? I have given my dog to whom, Mama? Mr. Subani. That is for whose purpose? Delivery of goods by one person for whose purpose? Bailee's purpose. Printer. It is an example of what? For Bailee's purpose. Next, hiring of goods. Mama, same concept. See, when you go and look on any trucks or autos, there you can find for hire. For hire and a padam meer chustar. Hire in the sense, there is a concept called as hire purchase. Yes or no, in your accounts, financial accounting. So hire purchase in the sense, same, after a certain period. Okay, yeah. So hiring of goods. Delivery of goods to the creditor to serve as a security for what? Chepkunam kada. Delivery of goods. I have given my gold chain as a security and I have taken what? Amount. That is also a concept of bailment. Delivery of goods for repair with or without remuneration. We have discussed that. I have given my bike to mechanic. That is an example of this. Delivery of goods for carriage. Delivering goods to movers and packers and movers. See what I did is I gave my goods, that is my household goods. I packed it to deliver it in some other place. Okay, na transfer from here to other place. So what did I do? I appointed what? Packers and movers. Sir, that goods are with packers and movers for one day only. They are traveling time only. That means, did they purchase that goods from me? No. After the purpose is accomplished, they will give back that goods to me. Yes or no? After deliver jesi, they will take the goods. Sorry, they will take the money. So these are the examples of what? Bailment. These are the examples of what? Bailment. So we have successfully completed the concept of what? Bailment. Okay, now this concept, finder of lost goods. Finder of lost goods, we will discuss not now. We will discuss not now, after pledge. Okay, after pledge we will discuss finder of lost goods concept. Now we are going into the next concept. What is the next concept, Amma? Pledge. Pledge in the sense? Pledge in the sense? Takat. Okay. Pledge అంటే మనం మాట్లాడుకుంటాం కదా చిన్నప్పుడు ఇండియా ఈజ్ మై కంట్రీ ఆల్ ఇండియన్స్ ఆర్ మై బ్రదర్స్ అండ్ బామర్దీస్ అవి కావు ఏంటమ్మా ఇవి వాట్ ఈస్ దట్ ప్లెడ్జ్ ఇన్ ద సెన్స్ ఎక్స్ వై ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఎక్స్ వై ఎందుకు బ్యాంక్ ఓకే వాట్ డిడ్ మిస్టర్ ఎక్స్ డూ ఈజ్ ఎక్స్ వెంట్ టు బ్యాంక్ ఓకే అండ్ హీ వాంట్ లోన్ ఫ్రమ్ బ్యాంక్ హీ వాంట్ లోన్ ఆఫ్ అరౌండ్ 50,000 rupees ఫ్రమ్ బ్యాంక్ సో ఫర్ దట్ వాట్ బ్యాంక్ సెడ్ ఈస్ బాబు ఐ విల్ గివ్ యూ 50,000 లోన్ నో ప్రాబ్లమ్ okay the amount which is equivalent to 50,000 you have to give what as a security so what did X do is X gave his two rings his ring and his wife's ring okay as a security to whom bank okay this concept is a type of this concept actually is a bailment pledge is also a type of what bailment pledge is also a type of what bailment అర్థమైందా so in detail ga chuste this concept is called as what pledge in the sense what I'll do is I will give back your amount but what you have to do you have to give me my rings back after my purpose is accomplished okay are these points clear so these rings are given by X as a security to whom bank so once this person is not giving this 50,000 what can bank do what can bank do ade cheppandi what can bank do it can use yes or no if it want to sell it can sell yes or no because it is in whose hands okay na pakka yes or no so this concept is called as what pledge this concept is called as what pledge let's start with the concept of pledge so pledge is also what bailment of what goods as what security for what payment of what debt or performance of babu I will give your amount back but for that I am giving my property my goods as a security so that concept is called as what pledge so here there are two parties there are two parties who are those two parties actually from the bailment's perspective there are two parties who are those two parties bailer bailee here there are two parties who are they pawner pawnee okay now who are they pawner pawnee so same way for the bailment concept rights of a bailer duties of a bailer rights of a bailee duties of a bailee same concept will be here also rights of a pawner if it is the rights of a pawner for pawnee what will it be duties of a pawnee. Okay, now if it is a right of a pawnee, then it will be a duties of a pawner. So here, who is a pawner? X. Who is a pawnee? Pakka. Are these points clear? Samajh gaye? So let's read this point first. What is the point? Pledge means a bailment of goods as a security for what? Payment of debt or performance of promise. Sir, immovable property can we put as a security and take money? Is it called as pledge? Guys, there are certain essential conditions of what? Pledge. What are the essential elements? What are the essential conditions of pledge? These have to be a goods. The subject matter. What is the subject matter? So here, I already told you. Ring is a movable property. Yes or no? These are goods. Yes, the subject matter is what? Goods. Whatever you are giving as a security, that security is what? Goods. That too, what type of goods, amma? Existing goods, movable goods, existing goods. You know, when we are discussing sale of goods act, movable, the existing goods, future goods, contingent goods. Okay, va? Good tasna. So it have to be what type of goods? It have to be goods, movable goods. That too, what? Existing goods, and these goods have to be what? Delivered. Goods have to be delivered. So the concept of pledge, it is a bailment as a security for something of debt or performance of promise. For something as debt or performance of promise. Please read these points first. Pledge and conditions of pledge first. Okay. So these are the concepts which we are going to discuss. Okay. First, rights of a pawner. Who is a pawner here? X is a pawner. Yes or no? So when X is giving gold rings as a security, and have taken 50,000, when he is repaying that 50,000, within the expiry of a term, he is repaying that 50,000, then it is a responsibility of a bank to return what? Goods. Yes or no? Can bank retain the goods? Bank దగ్గర ఉంచుకోవచ్చా? ఎందుకు చేసుకోకూడదు? He gave that amount. Yes or no? When he gave that amount back, whatever amount he has taken as a loan, when that amount is repaid by whom? By Mr. Pawner, then what is the right of a pawner? He can take back his goods. Yes or no? That is a right. Right to redeem the goods. Right to redeem the goods. Samajh gaye? Right to redeem the goods. Second point. For example, if one gold ring consists of 25,000, another gold ring also consists of how much? 25,000. Okay. So there are two gold rings. One gold ring consists of how much? 25. Another gold ring consists of how much? 25,000. Now, for example, if Mr. X repaid 25,000, actually how much amount did he take as a loan? What is the balance amount to repay? Okay, na? Yes or no? So 50,000 he have to pay, and out of that 50,000, 25,000 he had repaid. Come on, tell me, can bank say that, Babu, we will give, when you, you have to give completely, you have to give 50,000, then only we will give what? That two rings. If bank says that, is it right or wrong? Is it right or wrong? Just a common sense, simple. See, he paid for how much amount? 25,000. He paid 25,000. What is the balance amount which he had to pay? Simple. Whatever amount which he has repaid, that amount again he have to pay. No need to pay. There is no need for him to pay again and again. So, if the pawner had a limited interest, what he has? He has a limited interest, then the pawnee will also get only as much as that interest. Okay, now? So, what I want to say, if 25,000 he has repaid, what is the balance amount he have to pay? So, 25,000 he repaid. Okay, what is the balance he have to pay? Balance 25,000 he have to pay. So, what can bank do? They can put this as a security and repay what? And hold what? Ring. Okay, na? Yes or no? If it wants, then it can hold two rings also. It can hold two rings, but how much X have to pay? No. పూర్తిగా 50,000 ఇచ్చేదాకా నేను రెండు ఇవ్వను అంటాడు. తప్పేం లేదు. కానీ ఎంత ఇవ్వాలి? పూర్తిగా 50,000 అంటే ఆల్రెడీ హ్యావ్ పే 25,000, రైట్? ద బ్యాలెన్స్ అమౌంట్ ఓన్లీ హ్యావ్ టు పే. ఓకే, పక్కా? Yes or no? These are the rights of whom, mama? Rights of a pawner. These are the duties of a. When pawner had repaid that amount, pawnee have to return back the goods. When pawner had paid a partial amount, okay, pawnee has also what? If the pawner has this limited interest, pawnee also have to take what? To that limited interest only. Samajh gaye? Yes or no? Pakka? Okay, na? I'll give you another example later. Now let's go to the next point. What is the next point? Rights of a pawnee. Till now what did we discuss? We discussed about right of a pawner. Now we are going to discuss about right of a pawnee. I have just explained now only. Babu, unless you are returning back the remaining 25,000, I will hold the other gold ring also. Can bank say that? నువ్వు ఆ 25,000 ఇవ్వు, ఇస్తేనే నేను 25,000 అంటే 2 rings ఇస్తా, అప్పటిదాకా ఇవ్వను అని అనొచ్చా లేదా? సింపుల్ అమ్మా. ఇఫ్ ఎక్స్ ఇస్ నాట్ ఎ జెన్యూన్ పర్సన్, హీ డి నాట్ హ్యావ్ ఎ ప్రాపర్ క్రెడిట్ స్కోర్ లేదనుకో, అప్పుడు దెన్ వాట్ కెన్ బ్యాంక్ డూ? Bank doesn't have faith upon X. Then what can X, what to say, bank do is, Babu, you paid 25,000, no? Unless and until you are paying the remaining 25,000, we are not going to release what? Two gold rings. Can bank say that? Chappaleda. Sir, he repaid 25,000, no? So bank have to give one gold ring, no? Yes, it can. If it wants to hold also, it can. Adhamainda? Okay, na? So here, right to retain against subsequent, I'll explain later. Right in what? write on the default of the pawner. Point number 1, if the pawner is not giving, if the pawner is not repaying, then pawnee can retain the goods. Yes or no? Yes or no? So for example, if pawner has paid only 25,000, it can retain this and this, both, or it can retain, it cannot retain, can retain. Sir, for example, he did not repay 50,000, total 50,000 he did not repay. Single rupee also he did not repay. Then what can bank do? Full ga retain chesukochu. Auction kuda it can. Yes or no? Pakka. Right of what? Retainer. Right to retain. What is that? Right to retain. Right on what? When it can retain? When there is a default of whom? Pawner. When it is a default of a pawner, then it can retain. Okay, sir, I'll give you a second example. Please listen. For example, X only. We will take X only. What did X do is X went into the bank and he asked 50,000 loan. How much amount? 50,000 loan. By giving a gold chain. Gold chain as a security. By putting what? Gold chain as a security. He took a loan of how much amount? 50,000. Come on, tell me. If he is repaying, no problem. If he is not repaying, can bank retain that? Cheyacha cheyaleda? Cheyachu. Now what I want to say is, he did not repay 50,000, but again he went to bank. First time he kept a chain as a security and took how much amount? 50,000. Now second time he again went into the bank and kept gold ring as a chain. Sorry, ring as a security. Gold ring as a security. For how much amount? 15,000. So come on, tell me, what is the total amount? Come on, tell me, what is that, Amma? If this is the first pledge which is given by X, this is the second pledge which is entered by X and bank. Okay, na? Okay, na? This is the first one. This is the subsequent one. For example, this first one only, bank was keep on calling. Arey babu, 50,000 repay chahi. Come on, give me my 50,000. Come on, give me my 50,000. It was keep on requesting. Adugutundi. But still, X is not responding. X is not responding. Come on, tell me, if X is not responding on a certain time, at a certain event, yedo, because of certain conditions, what did X do? X repaid that 50,000. X repaid that 50,000. Come on, tell me, can X take that chain? Can bank release that chain? Bank release chasta cheda. Just now we explained. Just now I explained. Bank release chasta cheda. Chasta. Okay. If at all bank loses hope upon what? Mr. X, then bank can hold the first one and also the second one. Yes or no? Subsequent also it can hold. First one primary, what is the primary pledge? That also it can hold. That goods also it can hold. Babu, we do not have hope upon you. Unless you are repaying the 15,000, we are not going to release both the goods. Can bank say that? Yes or no? That is a point. Right to retain against what? Subsequent. Right to retain against what? Subsequent. Subsequent ni nenu subsequent pages edaka first one kuda nenu release cheyanu. Anachanu leda? That is what we discussed. Point number 1, what are the rights of a pawnee? Point number 1, it can retain. Yes or no? Point number 2, it can retain against subsequent. Point number 3, when it can retain? When there is a default by the pawner. When there is a default by the pawner. Amma, we already know when we are discussing Contract Act, General Acts. Voidable. Voidable in 5 situations. Contract can be voidable. What are the 5 situations? Coercion, under influence, misrepresentation, fraud, mistake. In this 5 cases, we can call that contract as what? Voidable. So when there is a fraud or misrepresentation or undue influence or coercion or mistake, then what? Then pawnee has a right to what? To retain. Okay, in case of voidable also, it can hold the property. Okay, na? In and hakku, adhikaram. Okay, temporary ga unde hakku. Okay, so whatever the authority which we have, that concept is called as lien. So what did we discuss in the entire bailment and pledge concept? This bailment and pledge, these are divided into 2 contracts. One is bailment and another one is pledge. In that bailment, meaning of a bailment, characteristics of a bailment, rights of a bailer, duties of a bailee, rights of a bailee, duties of a bailer. We have discussed. Any doubts? Then we have discussed about a contract of pledge. In that pledge also, meaning we have discussed. What are the essential conditions of a pledge? We have discussed. Rights of a pawner, duties of a pawnee, duties of a pawner, rights of a pawnee. We have discussed. And we have discussed about the differences between particular lien and general lien. Are there any doubts? What happens if in the case of a finder of lost goods? Finder of lost goods, if reward is announced, then what happens? If that bailer is not giving, then he can sell. He can retain. If that reward is not announced, then what can bailee do? Whatever expenses is incurred by the bailee, that have to be paid by the bailer. Sir, if that owner is not found, then he can sell. If that owner is found, but whatever expenses he is incurring, that is how much more than 2/3 of the value, then also he can sell. Yes. If the goods are perishable, then also he can sell. Yes. Are these points clear? These are the concepts which are related to bailment and pledge. So with this, we'll conclude the session. We'll discuss the remaining topics in the next session. Okay.
Hi guys, welcome to BCCA. My name is Vignan and I'm your law faculty. So in the previous session, we've successfully completed our Indian Contract Act. Yes or no? Okay, now we are going into the next concept which is called as Sale of Goods Act. So Sale of Goods Act, we already know that in CMA Foundation, Sale of Goods Act consists around 20 to 25% in CMA Foundation. But when it comes to CMA Inter, it carries around 10% of marks, okay, weightage. So please listen and understand the concept. Okay, so from the exam perspective, it carries around 10% in CMA Inter and 20 to 25% in CMA Foundation. Okay, so it is a bit very important. Okay, and sir, what is mean by the Sale of Goods Act? Why did it come into force? And in our syllabus, the Sale of Goods Act, how many parts, it is categorized into, everything we are going to discuss in this session now. Okay, so come on. Let's don't delay and let's dive into the concept. So this is Sale of Goods Act, yes or no? Yes, guys, the entire Sale of Goods Act, it is around it consists of around 4 parts in our syllabus. Okay, one is the contract of sale, formation of contract of sale. Second one is conditions and warranties. The third part is transfer of ownership. Fourth one is unpaid seller. Come on, tell me. Formation of contract of sale and conditions and warranties. Third one is transfer of ownership. Fourth one is unpaid seller. Sir, can you please explain it in detail? Yes, I'll explain step by step. Come on. See, the reason for this, this act, I'll tell you. Okay, the reason, the background of this act, I'll tell you. I already told you that see, in this law is law is introduced for what? It is a solution for a problem. Yes or no, guys? So in this in this situation, in the our human nature, it will be not satisfied by what we have. Yes or no? So people try to get their their ambitions or their fulfillments to be fulfilled by going into a different way, so that they can achieve it in an unethical way. So if at all you and me are ethical, there is no need of law, right? Yes or no? So when people are unethical, then comes into existence law. Okay, so what happens is Indian Contract Act came into existence. Contract Act came into existence because when two persons start a business or start a contract between themselves, okay, start an agreement between themselves, if at all there are any problems, if one person cheats the another person, or this one person gets cheated by another person, or there may be any other situations where one person can get himself to be cheated, or he can be forced to do something which is against law. So then comes into existence the solution. Yes or no? There is a problem, right? Then comes into an existence of solution. So when two or more persons come into a contract, come into oneness, and they start a business, or they start an agreement, then if at all there are any problems, if any person goes to the court and he complains, then what happens? Court gives a solution. Yes or no? So did you get my point? Okay. Now the same way, so when there is a contract between two or more persons, then when there is an agreement between two or more persons, then if there are any deviations in those agreements, then the other person, the affected person, can go and file a case against the other person, right? Yes or no? So that is the reason, law came into existence, Indian contract came into existence. So if at all I make a contract with you, and what happens is, if at all I am affected and I go to the court, then court asks, where is the proof of evidence? Then what should I show? If at all there is an agreement that is also written, in return there is an agreement, then I can show the proof of evidence. Yes or no? Yes, guys, that is the reason Indian Contract Act came into existence. The same way, I'll give you another example. When there are two parties, okay, one party is selling the tires for this party, okay. Suppose if at all my company's name is Seat, okay, and I am a manufacturer of tires, yes or no? So I am giving my tires to a showroom, Maruti showroom, or any other, okay. So what happens? These people, not the showroom, but the manufacturers, okay, Maruti company, they are giving this tires to that manufacturing company, and this manufacturing company, what it does, it gives to the showroom. Yes or no? It sells these cars, or while assembling the tires, it gives car to whom? To the showroom, okay, and this showroom will sell the cars to the customer. Yes or no? Yes. So this is the whole table habit, the circle happens. Okay, the ties, these are the ties, and these ties have to be manufactured, and it have to be sent to the manufacturer. Okay. So when the manufacturer of cars takes these ties and assembles, and he has to sell it to the showroom, and this showroom, after getting the tire, not only the tires, after getting the car fully assembled with all the engine and everything, it sells it to the customer. Yes or no? This is a whole cycle here. The entire process you got to know. Now what happens if this tires manufacturing company, what does he says is, sir, I'll manufacture within 3 months, how many 1,000 tires I'll manufacture, and I'll sell it to you within 3 months. I'll give it to you within 3 months. Then what this manufacturer says, Maruti manufacturer says, okay, you give the tires within a span of 3 months. What we'll do is we have to sell our cars. Yes or no? We'll sell the car, we'll assemble the tires, and we'll sell it to the showroom. Okay. This manufacturer, he enters into a contract with this showroom. See, this is a showroom, right? This manufacturer, he enters into a contract with the showroom. See, what he says is, I will be sending these, cars within 4 months to the showroom. Okay, showroom and manufacturer, they all enter into a contract. Seat and also manufacturer, Maruti company, they all enter into a contract. So this is a process. Now, for suppose guys, if what happens is this fellow, if at all he doesn't say, if at all this person, the manufacturer of tires sends the tires within a span of 3 months, but if this manufacturer doesn't give the amount within a stipulated time, within the respective time, then this person can go to the court and file a case. Yes or no? Yes. He can file a case only when it is legal and lawful. Okay, only when it is legal and lawful. Sir, this same type of example you told it in a contract. Yes, guys, this all happens in a contract. But remember one thing. See, when there is a spot sale of goods, okay, not 3 months. You want tires, right? Come to us, take the tires. If at all you want 1,000 tires or 1 lakh tires, we have a ready goods. Okay, you can come and buy, purchase, go. So ready-made tires are there. Okay, you can come and take and go in bulk. So spot payment, spot purchasing is there, then it is called as sale. But what happened here? In future, I will be sending the goods within a span of 3 months, and you will be receiving the amount within a span of 3 months. This 3 months after the agreement, okay, after the agreement, future, these are going to happen. Then sale is going to happen in future, not now. Okay, then it is called as agreement to sale. Did you get my point? Agreement to sale. So what is here? What did you get to know about here? Is when there is a small spot payment, then it is sale, and that too when there is the sale is going to happen, not now but in future, then it is called as agreement to sale. Okay, did you get my point? Sir, if there is an agreement, then why don't you call this as a contract? Why is Contract Act not applicable here, guys? Actually, the entire provisions of Sale of Goods Act, were once in Indian Contract Act itself. Okay, Indian Contract Act, what used to happen is, in Indian Contract Act, it also used to deal with the same problems. The contract agreement is there, no? Agreement is there, and when there is an agreement, and when there is an agreement, and all the 6 essential elements are there. That is offer, acceptance, consideration, object, and capacity. If at all the 6 essential elements are there, then it is called as a contract. Yes or no? Then it is called as a contract. So, contract of sale. So these goods, when the goods are sold, okay, when the goods are sold and the contract is made, those all provisions are once in Indian Contract Act itself. But what happened is, due to business, the extension of business were going on, increasing in India. Okay, step by step, slowly, many people started to start a business by their own. What they are doing is they are starting a business, they're growing by their own. Okay, step by step, they are increasing. Business are increasing, transactions are increasing. Then what happens when transactions are increasing, business are increasing, sale are increasing? What happens is, obviously, problems will also increase now. Yes or no? Problems will also increase now. So when the problems are also going to increase step by step, day by day, what happens is solutions also started increasing. So what our lawmakers thought is, okay. What we'll do is, if there is a contract also, while selling the goods, there is an agreement and there is a contract also, okay. If at all there are contract for sale also, but for what? For goods, okay. For what? Goods. Okay, so all the transactions which are related to the selling of goods, we will pluck it out from Indian Contract Act and we'll make a separate act that is called as Sale of Goods Act. Okay? So what happened is, once these provisions, that is the Sale of Goods Act provisions, were once in Indian Contract Act itself. But what happened is, when problems were going on increasing, and solutions are also increasing, then what lawmakers thought is, we have to plug all the provisions which are related to Sale of Goods Act, which are related to sale of goods. We have to plug it out and we'll make it a separate act. And so that is the reason in the year 1930, Sale of Goods Act came into existence. Okay, Pakka? Yes or no? Guys, are there any problems? Pakka? Damn sure. So come on, what is meant by this contract of sale? And what we'll understand in this chapter is, we will be understanding about these things. Yes, come on, see, we will be understanding about contract of sale. Contract of sale. Contract of sale. So I already told you what is meant by contract of sale. That is, I'll give you not now, but after some time. In future, not now, but in future. I will sell the goods, not now, in future. So then, now what we'll enter is, we'll enter into a contract. So how it is, this contract of sale is formed? That is in unit number 1. Okay, did you get my point? Yes or no? Guys, are these points clear? Okay. Now come on, there are 2 parties we've discussed. There are 2 parties. One party is called as a seller and another party is called as obviously buyer. Okay, seller is the person who sells the goods. Buyer is the person who buys the goods. Sir, if he buys immediately, that is on spot payment. That is, just a sale. That is just a sale. But if he want to buy in future, then what he does is he agrees to buy. If this person sells his goods at spot only, okay, readily if he sells his goods, then it is called as sale. But in future he agrees to sell, then it is called as agreement to sell. Okay, Guys, any doubts? So come on, what is mean by contract of sale? What is mean by contract of sale? Contract of sale is a contract. I already told you. Contract in the sense there have to be 6 essential elements, guys. Yes or no? 6 essential elements. Yes. So it is the contract between the seller and the buyer for what? For what? Transferring of goods. Transfer in the sense selling of the goods. Selling of the goods, transfer. Sir, what is meant by transfer? If at all, I am giving this is in my hand, no? See, this pencil costs around 10,000. So this pencil, if at all I am giving it to you, is it called as a transfer? Come on. Is it called as a transfer? No, guys. No, it is not called as a transfer, but rather, what is meant by a transfer is when a possession is a transfer, it is not called as sale. Okay, when just possession is a transfer, it is not called as sale. But possession along with possession, that is, today it is in my hand, tomorrow if it is in your hand, that is not called as a transfer or a sale. Paka. What is meant by a sale is only possession changing from one person to another person is not called as a sale, but rather there have to be a transfer of ownership. If ownership is transferred, did you get my point? If ownership is transferred, then it is called as a, then it is covered under the sale of goods. Come on. See, that is the reason in our third unit, it is called as transfer of ownership. It is called as transfer of ownership. When ownership is being transferred, then it is called as what, my dear students? Then it is called as sale. You get my point? For example, this mouse is still in my hand now, and if at all you ask me this mouse or this mobile, you're asking me this mobile, and I am giving this mobile to you. Okay, I am giving this mobile to you. Come on, tell me, is it called as a sale? No, it's not at all called as a sale, but rather it is called as possession. Possession changing, it is called as bailment, or it is called as delivery. It is called as delivery. See, what is meant by a delivery? Delivery means what? It is transfer of possession. Delivery means what? Transfer of possession. So delivery means it is a voluntary transfer of possession from one person to another person. See, if you identify this, what is meant by a delivery? Delivery in the sense transfer of possession. If possession is being transferred from one person to another person, then it is called as a delivery, my dear students. But while transferring a possession, when there is an agreement, okay, possession plus agreement, then it is called as a bailment. Did you get my point? So only possession if it is changing, that to voluntary possession it is changing, then it is called as a delivery. But whereas possession is being transferred at the same time, possession plus ownership also being transferred, then it is called as sale. Did you get my point, guys? Possession it is transferred, then it is called as delivery. Possession plus possession plus if there is an agreement of possession, then it is called as a bailment. But whereas possession, not only possession, ownership is being transferred from one person to another person. Till now this pencil is mine, now it is yours, then it is called as sale. Okay, ownership, if ownership is being transferred, then it is called as sale. That is the point. That is why unit 3 we will be discussing about transfer of ownership. That is only given here. See, when it is a contract where a seller transfers or agrees to transfer the property, and that property also have to be in goods. For what he have to transfer? For some price. So there are 4 essential elements here. What are the 4 essential elements? It is a bilateral contract. I already told you, because it happens between two persons. One is seller and another one is buyer. Yes or no? So it is a bilateral contract which involves 2 parties. One is buyer and another one is seller. Pakka? Okay, and transfer have to be taken place. So transfer in the sense sell. He have to sell, or agreement to sale. Then it is called as a contract of sale. From seller to buyer. If there is something being transferred or agreement to transfer for what? For some price. And the property and the something which you are transferring now, that have to be in. So transfer in the sense I already told you, it have to be sale. Agreement to transfer means agreement to. What to say? Goods. That property have to be in. For what? For some price. Did you get my point, guys? So, did you get my point? Yes or no? So, what is meant by a contract of sale? Contract of sale is a contract between the seller and a buyer to transfer, or agreement to transfer for what? Transferring what? Property. That property have to be in goods. For what? For some price. Okay. So you have to get to know about 2 points. One is who is called as a buyer and who is called as a seller. That we got to know now only. But who is the seller? The person who sells or agrees to sell. Who is called as a buyer? The person who buys or agrees to buy. So 2 points are finished. Yes or no? Bilateral contract. What is meant by bilateral contract? We finished. The second point, there have to be a transfer, and a transfer of what? Transfer of ownership. Transfer of what, guys? Transfer of ownership must happen. Point number 3, what that transfer have to be there, taken place, is the property, and that property have to be in goods. That property have to be in goods, guys. Are you okay with these concepts? Yes or no? Please, Pakka? Clear? Pakka? Okay, nice, very nice. Absolutely all right. Very nice. Pakka? Okay. Now, you have to get to know what is meant by seller, what is meant by buyer, you got to know. Second, you have to get to know about what is meant by goods. Then third point, what is meant by price? Point number 4, what is meant by a transfer or agreement to transfer? That we have to understand. These 4 concepts we have to understand. Seller and buyer, we got to know. Second, goods, what is meant by goods? Third, what is meant by price? And fourth, transfer and agreement to transfer. If at all we got to know about all these 4 points, then the understanding of the entire concept of sale of goods act, is easy. Okay, you can easily understand the entire concept. Majority of a concept will be completed only if you understand these 4 points, these 4 concepts. Are you clear with this? Yes or no? Come on, tell me, guys. Okay, nice, absolutely nice, absolutely all right. Now we will be going to understand what is meant by goods. Okay, what is meant by goods? Okay, what is meant by goods we'll understand. Okay, yes. Say for example, okay, if at all there are 2 parties, one is X and another one is Y. Okay, there are 2 parties and X is selling a an asset, a property, and that property is a building. Okay, and that property is a building. Come on, tell me. There are 2 parties, yes or no? One is a seller and another one is buyer, yes or no? Yes, there are 2 parties and there is a property and Y is giving his amount. Yes, price is giving. Y is giving price. Come on, tell me, is it covered under sale of goods act or not? Is it covered under sale of goods act or not? No, my dear students, it's not covered under sale of goods act. Why, sir? I'll explain it to you. Because this is a building. Building is an immovable property. Building is an immovable property. Did you get my point? So building is an immovable property. Can you treat this as a good? No. There is seller. Yes. There is buyer. Yes. There are 2 parties. Yes. There is price also. There is property also. But that property is not in goods, but rather it is called it is immovable property. It is immovable property. So you, before understanding about the sale of goods act, you have to understand what is meant by good and what comes under sale of goods act. Goods doesn't come under, buildings doesn't come under sale of goods act because the building is an immovable property. Immovable property, selling it is not covered under sale of goods act, but rather it is covered under Indian Contract Act. Indian Contract Act. Sir, it is said, yes. Sir, there is agreement, yes. Sir, there are buyer and seller, yes. Sir, there are price, yes. But still, my dear students, it is not covered under Sale of Goods Act, but rather it is covered under Indian Contract Act. Are you okay with this? How can you tell that immovable property is not a good? So that is the reason we have to go to the definition of a good. So what is the definition of a good telling is? Definition of a good says that good means every kind of movable property. Every kind of movable property. Sir, movable building is movable. Huh? It is not movable, my dear students. It is not movable. So building is not a movable property. How can you tell? How can you say that this is covered under Indian Sale of Goods Act? We cannot say. So that is the reason. This building, selling of a building is not covered under Indian Contract Act, but rather it is covered under Sale of Goods Act. Are these points clear, my dear students? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Come on, fast. Okay. Every kind of movable property, but it does not cover services. But it does not cover actionable claims, but it does not cover money. Sir, movable property, every kind of movable property, in the sense actionable claims also comes under goods. Money comes under, sir, it is movable property. No, money is movable property. No, why are you telling that money is not a good? Come on, explain it to me. Yes, I'll explain. There is no need to get worried. Come on. Point number 1. Why am I telling that money is not a money is not a good? Because for example, if at all there are 2 parties, for example. Okay, and there are 2 parties. One party name is X and another party's name is Y. Okay, X, the party called as X, what is he doing is he is giving his laptop. Come on, tell me, Y, what is he doing is, okay, instead of laptop, Y is giving his iPad. Instead of laptop, which costs 40,000, this fellow, why is giving iPad, which costs of 40,000? Come on, tell me, is it called as sale or not? Does it come under Sale of Goods Act? No, because Sale of Goods Act, come on, is it called as sale? Because it is not called as sale. Sir, how can you say that it is not called as sale? Because this here, what is happening is, it is not sale, but it is rather barter. Instead of one property, another property is going now. Instead of one property, another property is going. How can you call it as a sale? Yes or no? How can you call it as a sale? Yes or no? Pakka. So come on, tell me, my dear students, if at all, this laptop is a good, yes or no? Instead of laptop, what is going? iPad. iPad is also a mobile property. It is also a good. Okay, it is also a good. So instead of one good, another good is going, and that is called as barter. That is called as barter system or exchange. So it is not called as sale. Yes or no? It is not called as sale. Come on, tell me. I'll give you another example. You are calling this as a barter, that is exchange. Yes or no? Exchange. Now come on, tell me. Instead of iPad, I am giving 40,000 to X. Okay, I am giving 40,000 to X. See, X what is doing is, he is giving his laptop. Instead of laptop, after receiving that laptop, what Y is doing is, Y is giving some sort of amount. Some amount to X. How much amount is that? 40,000. If at all you call this amount as a good,
this amount as a good, then this laptop is a good, this amount that is consideration, that is the price is also a good, then what happens? Instead of one good, this is also a good. Instead of one good, another good is going, then it is called as exchange, my dear students. Yes or no? That is the reason what lawmaker said is, no, we do not call amount, okay, money as a good. Okay, we call only a movable property, and that movable property have to be any property, but it shall not be money, because if it is money, then what happens? It becomes barter but not sale. It becomes exchange but not sale. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure. Come on, tell me. Yes or no? Okay. Simple. Yes. Next. Point number one. Why is money is money called as a good? No, money is not called as a good. The second example is actionable claims. Actionable claims. Come on, tell me. Actionable claims. Can you call actionable claims as good? Okay, sir. First, you have to understand what is meant by actionable claims. Yes or no? Yes. I'll explain it to you in detail. Come on, listen, guys. There are two parties, for example, X and Y. Okay, there are two parties, X and Y. X is a party and a person. What is he doing is he have to give some amount to Y. Okay, so around 10 lakhs. 10 lakhs of amount X have to give to Y. So Y have to receive from X itself. Okay, so now what is happening is, X is telling that I will not give, whatever you want to do, whatever you can do, you do. Then Y got angry and he went to the court and he complained and he gave a petition against that, he issued a case against that X, and there is a pending case against X. So there are all the chances for Y. All the chances are favorable, to Y, but all the chances for that the situation which the judgment which have to come, no, that judgment, he will be in favor of Y but not in favor of X. So immediately, that judgment will be coming within a span of 3 days. For example, within a span of 3 days. But immediately, Y got into an urgent situation, he need money immediately. So what is he doing is, he want money. How much money he want is, he need 8 lakhs. So what this fellow did, he went to a person called as Z. Okay, so he went to a person called as Z. And he's asking, Are Z, come on, give me 8 lakhs. I'll give it to you within 3 days. I don't believe you, Baba. I don't believe you. How can I believe you? I'll give you, damn sure I'll give you 8 lakhs. No. I don't believe that you will give. Okay, then I'll do one thing. See, I have a right. Within a span of 3 days, what happens is, X is supposed to give 10 lakhs to me directly. Directly, he have to give 10 lakhs to me. But that is my right. I do have a right of receiving that 10 lakhs. But what I'll do is, I will transfer that right of 10 lakhs to you. Okay, so what is happening is, for this fellow, he want 8 lakhs. What is he doing is, he is transferring his right to receive the amount to this person called as Z. Come on, tell me. This is called as actionable. Okay, is it called as, what is he transferring? Is he selling any goods? Is he selling any goods? Come on, tell me, is this right called as a good? Actionable claims are called as a good? No, it's not called as a goods. Okay, this is not called as a good. Sir, it is movable property now, but still it is not called as a good. Come on, guys, are you okay with this? Okay, so good in the sense, every kind of movable property except actionable claims and except money and except services, everything are called as goods. Okay. And it also includes everything in the sense, sir, stocks are called as goods. Yes. Growing crops, yes, those are also called as goods. Sir, grass and things which are attached to the land or which are agreed to be saved. Sir, what is mean by this? Stocks we got to know, states we got to know, growing crops also we know. But what is this? Growing things or grass and things which are attached to the land which are agreed to be saved. What is this? What is this? Come on, tell me. Yes, right. So first of all, you understood stocks, no? Stocks, stock, yes. Shares, yes. Those are movable property only. Those called as goods. Growing crops also, no? Yes, those are also goods. But this point, I'll explain it. Come on, listen it. See, for example, if at all I have a land, and the land, okay, I have many trees in that land, and this land cost around 1 crore. 1 crore. Okay, this land cost around 1 crore. There are some fruits to these trees. Okay, before selling the land, what happens is, what I used to do is, I used to sell all these, all these fruits. Okay, before I thought of selling the land. Okay, every year what I used to do is, I used to sell the fruits of these trees. Okay, fruits of these trees. So every year how much I used to get from selling of these fruits is, every year I used to get around, from these fruits itself, I used to get around 10 lakhs from only selling these fruits. So now, come on, tell me, I am selling this land, I am selling this fruits, So fruits, every year I used to sell the fruits. I used to get 10 lakhs. Okay, I used to get 10 lakhs. Come on, tell me, is it covered under sale of goods act or not? Come on, tell me, is it covered under sale of goods act or not? Yes, it's covered under sale of goods act because fruits are movable property. Yes or no? Vegetables are movable property. Paka, is it covered under sale of goods act? Yes, this is covered under sale of goods act. Come on. But now in this year, what I'm doing is I am selling my land of 1 crore. I'm selling my land of 1 crore. In that, inclusively, okay, inclusive of what? That 10 lakhs, inclusive of 10 lakhs. Okay, I'm selling it for 1 crore. Okay, so this land costs around 90 crores. Come on, tell me, inclusive of 90 lakhs. Sorry, inclusive of that, that fruits cost. Whole cost is of 1 crore. Come on, tell me, is it covered under sale of goods act or is it covered under contract act? Come on. The same example. See, this is example number 1. This is example number 2. Okay, if this cost, come on, tell me, listen to the point, guys. If this cost of fruits is separately identified, if this cost of fruits is separately identified, this is agreed to be severed, then this portion of which is separately identified, that is covered under sale of goods act. Whereas this immovable property, this is covered under Indian Contract Act. Did you get my point? Did you get my point? But if there is no separate there is no separate agreement of fruits. There is no separate agreement of fruits. Full amount of land. Okay, full amount of land. It costs around 1 crore. Okay, it costs around 1 crore inclusive of fruits. The fruits and the land, everything costs 1 crore. See, come on here. Is it separately identified? The fruits worth is separately identified? No, the fruits worth is not separately identified. But here, in example number 1, fruits worth is separately identified, yes or no? So that is the reason this portion of fruits value is covered under sale of goods act. But rather, if here, fruits, fruits amount is not separately identified, then this is covered under an act called as Indian Contract. Are these points clear? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Yes or no? Selling the land of 1 crore, it is covered under Indian Contract Act. Okay. So that is the point it is given. See, grass and things attached to the land which are agreed to be severed. That is, severed in the sense separately identified. Here, this land cost and fruits cost is separately identified. No, so that is the reason it is covered under sale of goods act. But rather here, fruits cost is not separately identified. No, that is the reason here entire cost of land is covered under Indian Contract Act, but not sale of goods act. Are these points clear, guys? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Yes or no? Yes. Now, you're okay with what is meant by goods? Yes or no? So come on, tell me what is meant by goods. Good means every type of mobile property except actionable claims, money and services. But it also includes stock shares, growing crops, grass and things attached to the land. Not only just attached to the land, but what? It have to be separately identified. It have to be separately identified. When it is separately identified only, then only it can be treated as goods under sale of goods. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? So now we got to know about a bilateral contract, that is who is seller and who is buyer. We got to know about what is meant by goods. Yes or no? And the third point which we are going to understand is price. Okay, price. I already told you now. Okay, see, in order to cover under this act, see, I have to sell the goods and I have to receive some sort of amount. If at all I am selling a laptop, okay, come on, tell me, I need to get a consideration, yes or no? I need to receive something. I need to receive something in return, yes or no? Something in return, sir. That return amount which you are receiving, can it be free without cost? If at all it is free, then it is not called as sale, but it is called as gift. Okay, it is not called as sale, but it is called as gift. Okay, so point is, you are giving something in return. You are expecting something that something have to be in money only, but not like mouse or pen or bottle or anything. Okay, that is called as exchange. In return, you are getting something. That also is a movable property. That is called as exchange. But in return, what I have to receive? I have to receive some sort of consideration. Sir, consideration in the sense zero consideration. If at all it is zero consideration, it is called as gift. Sir, giving that laptop, this person is giving 1 rupee. Is it called as sale? If at all that person gives at least 1 rupee, it is covered under sale of goods act, students. 1 rupee also, if that person is giving now, it is covered under sale of goods act. Okay, so the point is, the essential characteristic features of contract of sale: 1 is bilateral contract, 2 is goods, 3rd one is price. At least some part of price has to be in money and money only. Okay, guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Come on, go through with this concept quickly. So next we are going to with the classification of goods, guys. Till now we discussed about what is meant by goods, and the different features of 4 features of contract of sale, yes or no? So what are the 4 features of contract sale? In the sense, it is a bilateral contract between a seller and a buyer. Buyer is a person who buys or agrees to buy. Seller is a person who sells or agrees to sell. And goods are every kind of movement property is called as a goods. Price every time it have to be it have to be in money only. At least some part. At least if it is 1 rupee also, it have to be in money only. And that we discussed. The next point is transfer have to be taken place. I already told you transfer have to be taken place, and transfer in the sense sale have to be taken place. Okay. Regarding this, we will be discussing in unit 3. Transfer of ownership. Only when the ownership is transferred, it will be called as a sale. Okay, still the ownership is transferred, it cannot be called as a sale. And about this 4th point we will be discussing in the unit number 3. In unit number 3, we will be discussing about it. Okay, any doubts, Pakka? So now we will be going to the the classification of goods. I already told you what is meant by goods. In the sense, goods are every kind of noble property. It is called as goods. Okay, these goods are classified into 3 types, and those are existing goods, future goods, and contingent goods. Come on, tell me what are those? Existing goods, future goods, and contingent goods. Sir, what are mean by existing goods and what are mean by future goods? What are mean by contingent goods? Everything I'll explain. Please concentrate just 10 minutes. Most important point. Based upon this only, our unit 3 will be completed. You'll get a better understanding only after you get to know about these things. Okay, so put your concentration very well. Okay, so point number 1, what is meant by existing goods? What is meant by future goods? Point number 3, what is meant by contingent goods? I'll explain it to you. Come on. So first of all, if at all you want to know about what is meant by existing goods. Okay, so this is a showroom. Okay, this is a showroom, and I went into the showroom to buy a bike. Okay, so to buy a bike, so I asked the dealer, sir, where are the bikes? And this person, the agent, what he said is, sir, bikes are ready. So what type of a bike you want, sir? I came here for buying, purchasing Royal Enfield. Okay, that too Electra, and that too black color. So what happens is this, this agent, he goes to the godown. And what happens there is there are a number of bikes. One is red, one is green, for example. One is red, another one is green. The next one is violet. Another one is blue, and the last one is black. So what happens is there are 4 bikes, right? What he does is he takes a black bike. I asked him the black bike, right? So this bike from the godown, he brings it to the showroom and he shows me, and I look at that book. I look at that that bike, and I'll purchase. I'll give my amount, and I'll take it to home. So what happened here is point number 1, the buyer is ready to buy. Point number 2, seller is also ready to sell, but provided he have to have this bike readily with him. No, so if the bikes are ready with him, at the time of making contract. That is when this buyer. He went to the showroom, right? He went and gave that amount, right? Down payment, he paid and he took that bike and he went off, right? So at the time of entering into the contract, when this person identifies the bike, and not only identify this person, this bike is readily available with the dealer, the person who is selling the bike. Okay, then that goods are called as existing goods. Sir, then what about future goods? When this person came to the that Royal Enfield showroom, and he's asking that he will be ready to purchase the bike. Sir, what type of bike? I need Electra. Okay, Royal Enfield Electra. What colors are there? Yes, sir, there are red, blue, and green. Sir, I want only black color. Sorry, sir, we cannot provide black bike because black bike is not ready with us, guys. Please concentrate. Buyer is ready to purchase, seller is ready to sell, but that bike is readily available with him. Huh? No, bike is not readily available with him. Then what he does is, okay, sir, do one thing. You pay the advance amount. Pay the advance amount of rupees this much. Okay, you pay the order price. Okay, so we will bring that black bike here, and then we'll intimate it to you. You come and you take the bike. So what is advance? Okay, that advance is around 10,000 rupees, sir. Okay, that 10,000, this fellow, what the buyer, he paid that 10,000. So there is an agreement, right? So there is an agreement between the buyer and the seller. But that during this agreement, is the bike readily available with the seller? No. So based upon this agreement only, after that agreement only, this seller, what he does, this agent, what he says is he will call to the manufacturing company and he orders that black bike, okay, to his showroom. Okay, yes or no? After giving the advance, after entering into the contract, this person makes it available to his showroom, and that is called as future goods. That is called as future goods. Did you get my point? Yes or no? Simple. Yes. Let's read that point once again. Come on, sir. What is meant by existing goods? Existing goods means what? Existing goods are those goods which are in existence at the time of making contract. When the contract is made, when I'm giving that amount to the seller, at that time, at that moment, if the goods are readily available with the seller, that point is called as existing goods. Those goods are called as existing goods. Okay. Then what about future goods? At the time of agreement, at the time of making the contract, goods are not readily available with the seller. Then those goods are only available only after giving a contract of sale. Only after entering into the contract of sale only, those goods are available, and such goods are called as future goods. Such goods are called as future goods. Guys, are you okay with this? So what are future goods? Future goods means what? Future goods are those goods which are manufactured or which are acquired after making the contract of sale. But existing goods are those goods are readily available, are readily in existence at the time of making the contract. At the time of making the contract, those are ready, then it is called as existing goods, guys. At the time of making contract, those are not ready, that goods are called as future goods. Pakka? Damn sure. This point's clear? Yes or no? Pakka? So these existing goods are also categorized into three types of goods. One is specific goods. Second one is ascertained goods. Third one is unascertained goods. Sir, what? Can you tell me once? Yes, I'll tell you. Specific goods, ascertained goods, unascertained goods. Sir, what is this? Goods are readily available with him, no? Goods are readily available with him, no? And then that is called as existing goods. And these are also categorized into three, yes. When I went to the showroom, giving that amount, taking back the amount, in this existing goods only, that type of goods are called as specific goods. Specific goods, that is, when I went to the showroom and I am specifically identifying the good, yes or no, the red one, green one, blue one, black one, I can identify that goods and I am purchasing only the bike which I identify. That bike, that goods are called as specific goods. Sir, what about unascertained goods? I went to the showroom. This person, I asked him I asked him Royal Enfield Electra bike. So what he says is, sir, there are 4 Electra bike colors. What are those? Okay, what are those? One is blue, second one is black, third one is red, the fourth one is green. Guys, put this in your mind. These four are readily with this person. The showroom is readily with this bikes, but the problem is this buyer is not in a position to identify which bike to purchase. Everything is every bike, red is super, black is super, blue is super, green is marvelous. So he is in confused state. So seller has goods readily with him, but buyer is in a position where he is in a position which is in confused state. Okay, he is not in a position to identify which bike to purchase. And that state, what this person says is, sir, do one thing. You are in a confused state, right? Yes, sir. Do one thing. Call to your brother. So I called to my brother. Brother, where are you? Okay. So brother, I came to Royal Enfield showroom to buy a bike. Okay. So what I thought is, I thought of buying Electra. Okay, very nice. But the reason for calling you is I am confused to buy which color. Okay. So then my brother says is, okay, I'll come to that place. Where are you? Yes, I'm in so and so place. I'm in Hyderabad. Okay, I'll come there within two days. Okay, after I come there, what you do is we'll go to the showroom and we'll purchase. Okay, brother. So I said the same thing to the dealer. What happens is, this person, that agent, he says is, okay, sir, after 2 days you will be coming to our showroom now. These 4 colors, we cannot give you an assurance that these will be with us. Meanwhile, in these 2 days, anyone may come and anyone may purchase. No. So what we'll do is we'll put it in hold. Okay. So to put in hold, what you will do is you give an advance of 10,000. Okay, you are ready to buy now. Yes, sir, I am ready to buy. But you are not in a position to buy. What type of bike you are not? You are in a confused state. No. Yes, sir, I am confused. So do one thing. You are ready to buy Electra and that to Royal Enfield. Yes. But color is only the criteria, right? Yes. So that criteria, what we'll do? After 2 days, bring your brother. After 2 days, bring your brother. After 2 days, when your brother comes, no, then you take the bike. Whatever the bike you want, you give the remaining amount and take. Okay, nice, everything. Yeah, nice. So what am I doing is, buyer, he is giving the seller an advance. He is entering into an agreement with the seller that after 2 days, he will be purchasing the bike. But come on, tell me, did he really identify which bike to purchase? Which bike to purchase? Is he in that state? No. He's not in a position to identify which bike to purchase. But at the time of agreement, at the time of agreement, he's not identifying, but future, he wants to purchase. Then what happens? Is that type of goods which are identified in future, but now agreement is made, and that type of goods are called as unascertained goods. You get my point? So what are called as unascertained goods? The goods which are not specifically identified at the time of making contract. Okay, then what are ascertained goods? After 2 days, my brother comes now. What? Yes, he comes and he picks up red bike. Okay, this red bike, he gives, he picks up, sir, brother, this red bike is okay, fix it. But already this red bike is being selected after the contractor, before the contractor, after giving the advance. This red is identified. These goods are identified. So these goods are called as ascertained goods. Ascertained goods. Come on, tell me, guys. Are you okay with the point? Ascertained goods means what? Ascertained goods are those goods which can be identified after making contract. Okay, which are not identified during the contract. That is called as unascertained goods. Okay, unascertained goods during the contract, we cannot identify what to purchase. That is called as unascertained goods. But after 2 days, now my brother came and he identified. No, those goods are called as ascertained goods. Come on, let us go to that point. See, what are the types of existing goods? Existing goods are also 3 types. What are those? Specific, ascertained, unascertained. Specific goods are those goods which are identified and agreed upon at the time of making contract. At the time of making contract, those are ready. That type of goods are called as specific. Then what about uncertain? While making the contract, at the time of making contract, goods are not specifically identified. Those are called as uncertain. But after making contract, if goods are identified, then those goods are called as ascertained goods. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Pakka, damn sure. Pakka, yes or no? Pakka. Okay. The next, so we discussed about existing goods. We also discussed about future goods. Okay. We also discussed about types of existing goods. Now the last type of goods is contingent goods. Contingent goods, I already told you in the contract act. Contingent contracts in a sense, buyer, may or may not position. Okay. Confused state. May happen, may not happen, but they'll enter into the contract. Sir, come on, explain it here in contract act. Come on, explain. Yes, I'll explain it. So there is a ship and there are goods, containers, and our ship, our goods are there in one among these containers, and this ship is going to come. So what am I doing is, okay, I'm waiting for that ship to come. So this buyer who came to me and asking me that, sir, can you sell those goods? If I have to sell those goods, okay, if you want to purchase those goods, your buyer, you are telling you are giving assurance that you will purchase. But understand from my perspective, okay, you are buying, but the seller, I am not in a position to sell, because that goods will safely come to the shore. I am not in a position to identify that. Yes or no? Goods will come or not, I don't know. Okay, ship will sink or not, I don't know. What? No, life is unpredictable, no? So to sell the goods to you, goods have to be, goods have to come to the shore safely. So in order to sell the goods to you, those goods have to come here safely. So that goods are called as contingent goods. Come on. Acquisition of the seller depends upon uncertain event. For me, the seller is only in a confused state. Pakka, those goods are called as contingent goods. Guys, pakka, damn sure, are these points clear? So what are the topics which we discussed till now? Is the features of contract of sale and what is meant by contract of sale. And for that contract of sale, there are 4 features. One is bilateral contract. 2 is transfer and agreement to transfer. 3 is goods have to be there. 4th is price. At least some sort of amount have to be in money only. Goods is all kinds of mobile property are called as goods, but except some things. But stock, shares, and grass and growing crops, grass and things attached to the land and farming part of the land which are agreed to be separately identified. Those are called as goods, and these goods are are identified into 3 types. One, existing and future and contingent goods. Okay, existing goods are goods which are readily in existence at the time of making contract. They are ready with the seller. Okay, but future goods, those are not ready with the seller at the time of making contract. They are not ready with the seller, but after making contract, they become manufactured or they become acquired. So contingent goods may or not. Akka, these points clear? Akka, yes. Come on, let us go to the essential elements of contract of sale. The last concept in today's session, and also in the unit 1. Okay, the last concept in unit 1. What is that? Essential elements of contract of sale. I already told you that in contract of sale, it is a contract, right? So all the essential elements of a valid contract. What are the 6 essential elements? Offer have to be there, acceptance have to be there, consent have to be there, object have to be legal, then capacity have to be there, and consideration also have to be there. So these 6 essential elements have to be there here also. Okay. So to become to become a valid contract of sale, it have to be a valid contract. All the essential features of that have to be present here also. Point number 2, it have to be absolute, and guys, put this in your mind, the subject matter have to be only in goods. That's it. And price is there, no, price have to be in money and only money only. Pakka, damn sure, it should be paid or payable. Okay, but without money can I sell? No, I should not sell. Pakka, damn sure. Any doubts? Next point is, there is no prescribed form. Like this only have to be there. No, there is no prescribed form. No matter. Subject matter must be goods. Price must be paid or promised to pay. Delivery must happen. No, delivery may be immediate or installments or in future. There may be an immediate delivery of goods or maybe an immediate delivery of price, but delivery of goods must be agreed to be made at future date. Now, whatever the delivery. I already told you, delivery is voluntary transfer of possession from one person to another person. These are the essential elements of a valid contract of sale. Pakka, I'm sure. Please go through with the point, and tomorrow we will be dealing with the delivery and types of delivery also. Okay, and also transfer of ownership in the next class. Okay, with this we'll conclude the session. Okay, all the best. Take care. Bye bye. Have a nice day. Hi guys, welcome to BCCA. My name is Vignan and I'm your law faculty. So in the previous session, we started the concept which is called as Sale of Goods Act. I already told you that Sale of Goods Act consists of 4 units. Yes or no? What are those 4 units? Formation of contract of sale, and conditions and warranties. 3rd one is transfer of ownership, and 4th one is unpaid seller. Yes or no? In the previous session, we started with the unit 1, which is called as formation of contract of sale, and we've successfully completed that unit 1 as well. So we will just go through with the we will revise the points step by step. Okay. So what are the topics which we discussed in the formation of contract of sale? Is just an introduction. I already told you this this Sale of Goods Act came into force from 1930 July 1st. Okay. So it is applicable to whole of India. Not just Jammu, not just Andhra Pradesh, not just Telangana, not just Tamil Nadu, not just Kerala, but it's applicable to whole of India. Actually, before what used to happen is, for Jammu and Kashmir, we used to ask Jammu and Kashmir. I already told you in Indian Contract Act that we used to go to the Jammu and Kashmir and ask, sir, if at all you want to follow, you follow. If at all you don't want to follow, you don't want to. There is no need to follow. That is what we used to give a special category for Jammu and Kashmir. If at all you want, follow. If you don't want, you don't follow. So what used to happen is every central act, what we used to notify is, what we used to specify here is, it is applicable to whole of India, including Jammu and Kashmir or excluding Jammu and Kashmir. But what happened is, why are you thinking like that? You are giving a special category because you are itself thinking that this Jammu and Kashmir is not a part of India. So why are you thinking like that? No. You should not think like that. So whatever the central act which is being enforced, okay, into the whole of India, okay, Andhra Pradesh, it is being followed by Andhra Pradesh. When it is a central act, Andhra Pradesh has to follow, Telangana has to follow, Tamil Nadu has to follow, Bihar, every state has to follow. And why are you asking Jammu and Kashmir itself permission? No, because you are thinking that it is not ours. You are thinking other states as ours. That is why you are not giving, special category for them. Because, sir, if at all you want to follow, you follow. You are not giving like that, right? Because you are feeling them as yours, but you are not feeling Jammu and Kashmir as yours. So we will not feel like that. You have to feel Jammu and Kashmir as ours. Okay, when we feel that, then we will applicable, then we'll make all the central acts applicable for that also. Don't think that as a separate state, separate country. Okay, so that is the way. That is the reason. It is whenever the central act is being enforced, then it is applicable to all of India, whether it may be Indian Contract, Sale of Goods Act, Partnership Act, LLB Act, Industrial Laws, that is Gratuity Act, Factories Act, everything. It is applicable to whole of India. Applicable to whole of India. Did you get my point? Yes or no? Yes. The law relating to this status was continued and contained in Chapter 7 of the Indian Contract. I already told you. This was Sale of Goods Act. Actually, was a part of Indian Contract Act, but due to some unavoidable reasons, all the provisions of the sale of, which are related to the sale of goods have been plucked out of Indian Contract Act and have been made as a separate act. Okay? Did you get my point? Yes. Where the Sale of Goods Act is silent at any point, general principles of Indian Contract Act apply. I already told you. Whenever Sale of Goods Act is silent in some situations, what will be applicable? Indian Contract Act will be applicable. I already told you. We already discussed in the previous session. We also discussed about the contract of sale. What is meant by a contract of sale? Contract of sale is an agreement. Contract of sale is a contract whereby seller transfers or agrees to transfer the property. That property have to be in what? That property have to be in goods. To whom he have to give? He have to give it to the buyer. For what? For some price. So we also discussed, that there are four important features of contract of sale. One is it is a bilateral contract because there are two parties. One is seller and another one is buyer. So two parties have to be there. So buyer, who is buyer we discuss, who is seller we discuss. And the reason for them to collaborate is for what? For transferring a property. That property have to be in goods. So what is meant by goods? We discussed in the previous session itself. Or everything which is movable property, it comes under goods, but does not include actionable claims. Money and services are not a part of goods. That you have to put in your mind. Pakka? Damn sure? Yes or no? Okay. So actually in a previous, this Indian Contract Act, okay, the Sale of Goods Act, right? As per English law, that is previously, British law, what happened is shares and stocks were not treated as goods, but now it is treated as goods. Pakka? Damn sure? Pakka? Okay. So every kind of mobile property is goods, but money, actionable claims, immovable assets and services are not a part of goods from 1930, everything. Pakka. After Sale of Goods Act came into force, but 1930, it was English law, that is previous, that is British law. Okay, our independence came at 1930, huh? No. Yes or no? It did not come on 1930. But from 1947, what happened is, our Indian contract, constitution has come into force. Then they thought of thinking, no, shares and stocks also can be treated as goods. Okay, so but as per previous British law, what they used to think is shares and stocks are not to be treated as goods. But now to conclude and summarize it, every kind of mobile property is goods, but money shall not be treated as goods. Actionable claims cannot be treated as goods. Immobile assets cannot be treated as goods. Services can also not be treated as goods. Sir, you told about goods now. Every kind of mobile property now. So can you classify the goods? Yes, to classify the goods are categorized into three types. One is existing goods, future goods, and contingent goods. What are existing goods? Existing goods are those goods which are in existence at the time of making the contract. When we are entering into the contract, those are in existence. Those are called existing goods. Okay. At the time of making the contract, if goods are not in existence, then it is called as future goods. Okay. But what about contingent goods? Even the seller acquisition. Okay. For him to acquire the property, for the seller itself is uncertain. For him only it is uncertain. That type of goods are called as contingent goods. And we also discussed about the existing goods are categorized also three types: specific, ascertained, and unascertained goods. Okay, specific goods are those goods which are being identified at the time of making the contract. Okay, that is called specific goods. But goods not identified at the time of making the contract, those are called as unascertained goods. Goods ascertained, but after making the contract. Those are called ascertained goods. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Come on fast. And we also discussed about the essential elements of contract of sale. What are the essential elements of contract of sale? With all the essential elements of a valid contract have to be present here. It have to be absolute and conditional. Okay, and subject matter have to be in goods. Delivery may be immediate or after immediate payment, or there may be an immediate payment of price, immediate delivery of goods, whatever delivery happens, and that delivery immediate or delivery in installments or delivery at future date. Delivery can be anything, and it have to be consisting of price, and that price have to be in money only, but not in kind. I already told you. No, I'll give you instead of you're giving me the goods, right? I'll give you instead of that I'll give you calculator. Instead of that, I'll give you something. So that is not called as Sale, if at all sale happens for only money. Okay. So for money, from here, what have to be there? Transfer of property have to be there. Okay. So these are the essential elements of a valid contract. Please put it as a star mark. This is most important. They may ask you in your examination. And I already told you, we already discussed in the previous session, the sale, what is meant by sale and what is meant by agreement to sale. If a spot, I go to the showroom and I purchase, then it is called as sale. I go and deal with the customer that future I'll give you goods, or future you'll give me money. That is called as agreement to sale. Come on. The property in goods passes to the buyer immediately. When immediately for the buyer the property in goods are transferred, it is called as sale. But property in goods passes on in future, then it is called as agreement to sale. So this sale is always executed contract. Okay, what is meant by executed? What is meant by executed? We already discussed in the previous session. That is contract act. Okay, the contract act, different types of contracts we discussed now. Miscellaneous topic, in that it will be there, executed contract. But whereas the agreement to sell, executory contract. Okay, it will be done in future. This will be done in spot. That is called as executed. This in future it is called as executory. Okay. Damn sure. Okay. When the goods are being, if at all I sell the goods, or if at all you and me take the agreement, okay, we enter into an agreement for what? We enter into an agreement that I will give the goods in future. In future, if at all I will give the goods, if at all I make an agreement that in future I will give the goods, then what happens is I have to give the goods only to you, but not to any other person. Yes or no? If, for example, I have a showroom and any person comes to me and he agrees with me that I will purchase certain goods. Okay, then that certain goods have to be sold to that person itself, not to the every person. Yes or no? Not to every person, but only to that person itself. I have to sell the goods. Paka, that is called as just in rem. When it is agreement to sell, it creates just in rem. But when I do not enter an agreement with you, if at all I do not enter an agreement with you, then what happens is you come to my showroom, you or any other person will come to my showroom. Any person in the world can come and purchase that goods. That is called as right in rem or just in rem. Okay, just in rem, just in personam. I'm sure, guys, are you clear with this? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. The buyer must bear the risk of the loss. See, when the goods are sold immediately, whose the risk it will be relied upon? It will be relied upon the buyer's risk. But if the seller agrees to sell the goods in future, if the seller agrees to sell the goods in future, then the risk will pass upon the buyer when the buyer receives the goods. Till the buyer receives the goods, whose risk is that upon the seller? See, seller must bear the risk upon the goods. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. So the last point here is, if I already told you guys that see, there are two parties, one is seller and another one is buyer. Okay, if this seller is selling the goods immediately on spot, okay, if the seller is selling immediately, the risk is upon whom, my dear students? The risk is upon whom? Seller or the buyer? It is with the buyer. It is with the buyer. But if a seller, he sells the goods, or he agrees to give the goods at a future date, then the risk is with the seller. Yes or no? Yes. Now, at the same time, if the seller is selling the goods in that moment itself, and the seller, if there is any default in a product, then the buyer can sue the seller. For both goods and the damages, both. For both goods and damages, he can sue for what? Damages. At the same time, what? At the same time, goods. Sir, what about the seller? If the goods are given to the buyer instantly, but buyer is not giving the money, then seller also can what? What can he do? He can sue for what? The seller can sue the buyer for the goods or the price of the goods, or the goods or price, and as well as damages. Did you get my point? Seller also can sue for the same purpose. Buyer also can sue for the same purpose. Sir, what about if at all there is not about a spot agreement? Sorry, not about a spot selling. But if there is an agreement to sell in future, or if there is an agreement to buy in future, then what happens? Then the buyer, if there is an agreement, then the buyer can sue the seller for what? For what? Only, see, the buyer or the seller both can sue for what is not about the damages, not about the goods. Sir, what about the damages? What about the goods? Is it the damages or is it about the goods? Both. If a buyer or the seller, if there is an agreement to sell, or if there is an agreement to buy, and if there is a default by the seller or default by the buyer, the aggrieved party can sue for only for damages and only, and not for price. That you have to put in your mind. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Okay. So with this, we have successfully completed unit 1. And I want to tell you, one point is document of title of goods, and the other point is document showing the title of goods. What is meant by document of title of goods and document showing the title of goods? Guys, I want to tell you, just listen. See, if what I'm doing is I'm selling the goods in a truck. Okay, I'm selling the goods in a truck. Okay, then what happens is, the buyer should show something. So what they have to show is, they have to show their bill. If at all it is by a railway receipt have to be showed by the buyer. Okay, I sent through a medium, whether it may be by truck or whether it may be by railway or whether it may be anything. whatever I'm doing, I'm sending it, right? I'm sending it, right? So this possession, for receiving the possession, for taking the possession, this buyer, what he have to do is he has to show something to that truck, or the driver of the truck, something. What is that? What is that? That is, bill of lading or railway receipt or any other document which are used as a proof of possession. He have to show that, see, those goods are sent for me only. Okay. This is a document. This is a document which shows I am the owner, because seller, what he did, he sold the goods for me. So he will show the proof. Then what this driver, what they do is they will give the goods to the buyer. So come on, tell me, this person who is receiving the goods, who is taking the possession of the goods, is his name on the document? No. But what is it? That document is showing the title as he is the owner, or as he is the owner. So those are called as document showing title of goods. Document showing title of goods. Then what about document of title of goods? Document of title of goods in the sense, for example, if at all, this is my house. Okay. And this is my house, and my house. How can I tell this is my house? If at all I put my name on that house building, is it called my house? No. What happens is, I have to have name not on the building, but rather my name should be on a document. My name should be on the document. Did you get my point, guys? Please understand the concept. So the seller, what he does, he is selling his house to me. Okay, what does he do? So if at all I want to buy that house, my name should be on that building. No, but where my name have to be? My name have to be on the document. So this document is not showing the title of goods, but it is the title of goods. Yes or no? The same way, shares are movable property. No? So what happens is, the shareholder, what he does is he's selling his shares to me. Okay, he's selling his shares to me. So it is a property. So this fellow is a transferor, he's transferring me, okay, those shares. So those are movable property. Come on, tell me, what is happening? Document. What is the document? That he is the owner till now. Now who is going to be the owner? Now Vignan is going to be the owner. So in that document, what is being transferred is title of goods. Document of title of goods. It is about the title, but here, document showing the title of goods that I am going to receive. This is document showing the title, whereas share certificate is what, my dear students? Document of title of goods. Here, it merely indicates the entitlement in favor of the person, but doesn't allow him to transfer the goods mentioned therein by mere endorsement or delivery. Okay. So these are the concepts. So we have successfully completed the sale of goods act unit number 1. Okay. Now let's go to the next concept, which is called as transfer of ownership. I already told you that it is unit number 3. Okay. I already told you in the previous session that in order to call you as an owner, okay, in order to call that transaction as a sale, what must happen is possession transferring is not called as a sale, but rather instead of possession plus something other have to be transferred. What is that? Possession plus ownership. If both are only transferred, then it is called as a sale. Okay, that is the point I told. So first we have to know that in a previous session we discussed about what is meant by goods and everything. Yes or no? Now what we are going to understand is how the ownership is being transferred. If at all ownership is transferred, then only it is called as sale. If it is not transferred, then it is not called as a transfer. Okay? It is not called as sale. So first of all, in order to call it as a sale, ownership must be transferred. Yes or no? So ownership can be transferred by 4 ways. Ownership can be transferred by 4 bases. Okay, 4 cases. What are those? Point number 1. When passing a specific goods or ascertained goods. I already told you goods are of 3 types. Yes, existing, future, contingent. This existing also is of 3 types. What are those? Specific, ascertained, unascertained. So when the ascertained goods or specific goods are transferred, how the ownership is, how can you say it as a sale? Okay, when the goods are specific or goods are ascertained, when can you call it as sale, or when can the ownership be transferred? That will be knowing now. Okay. Second point. When unascertained goods are being passed. Then what happens then? What happens then? Unascertained goods are being transferred. What happens then? Okay, when can these ownership be transferred? Okay, the third point is goods sent on approval or on sale or return basis. When goods sent on approval, when can the transfer be taken place? Okay, guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Come on, tell me fast. Next one, the last and foremost is risk passed with the property. In these 4 ways, I can transfer the property. I can transfer the movable property. Okay, that is called as transfer. That is in those 4 ways only, my ownership will be transferred. Okay, so are these points clear? Yes or no? Come on, tell me fast. Okay, now let's dive into the concept. Ownership can be transferred in 4 ways now. First, for ascertained and unascertained. For unascertained goods, how can the ownership be transferred? First, we will be discussing about unascertained goods. Then we will be coming to the ascertained goods transfer of ownership topic. Okay, yes. Okay. See, in the previous session, I told you that existing goods. For existing goods, I already told you when I go to the showroom and I ask the bike what does that dealer do, what does that agent do, is he will take me to the say go down and he will show me different kinds of bikes and different colors of bikes, and what I do, I have to pick up and I have to go. Okay. So when can ownership be transferred from this to this? Okay. From seller to buyer, ownership have to be transferred. Yes or no? When can this be possible? That is the point which we are going to understand now. Okay. First point, if it is an unascertained goods, ownership to be transferred, there are certain conditions to be satisfied. What are those? Point number one. See, point number one, what is that is, first, what happens is, I already told you, I have to go to the seller and I have to ask the seller that, sir, I need some bike. Okay. Then what does he do? Is he will take me, he will call to the, go down, and what he says is he will separate, bikes, number of bikes. Okay, I'll explain it to you, no problem. Yesterday we discussed about, this concept, right? So let me explain it to you. Okay. Okay. So if at all there is a buyer, okay, he wants to go and purchase a bike. So he goes to the showroom, right? He goes to the showroom. So what happens is, when he goes to the showroom, the seller who is going to sell, what he does is he tells the buyer, sir, which bike, which color and which bike you want to purchase. Then what he does is, sir, I want to buy a bike and that too Electra. Can you bring me those? Okay. So what the seller does is, there is a godown in nearby, and in that godown there are 10 blue bikes, 10 red bikes, okay, 10 red bikes, so 10 green bikes, and 10 black bikes, okay, 10 black bikes. So what he does is, okay, so out of those 10, and each and every bike, there is a row and 10 bikes each. What he does is he picks out one among the 10, each color he will pick up, okay, and he will bring those to the buyer. Okay, so what does he do is, first of all, he will separate these bikes. He will separate these bikes from the remaining bikes. Did you get my point? From the remaining bikes, what does he do is he will separate those from the remaining bikes. After separating, what we will do? Come on, tell me, guys. So after separating, what we will do? So there are 10 bikes, blue 10 bikes, red 10 bikes, green 10 bikes, black 10 bikes. Okay, so each and every bike, out of those 10 bikes, he will be separating, okay, one bike, and he will be placing it to us. Okay, then what we'll do is, we saw red color, blue color, green color, and black color. First of all, there is a separation from the bulk goods. There is a separation from bulk goods. He separated and he kept aside. After keeping aside, out of these, I have to identify one to purchase. Yes or no? So it may be red, or it may be green, or it may be blue, or it may be black, whatever the color it may be. But I have to pick up one color among these 4 colors. Okay? Did you get my point, guys? So after separation of these bikes from the bulk, what I have to do is I have to select one among them. Okay. So come on, tell me, guys. I already told you in the previous session that what are unascertained goods is, I will be paying the advance fees. Okay, advance amount I will be paying. But at the time of making the contract, am I in a position to identify which type of or which bike to purchase? No. But when can that will be? When will that be possible? Is tomorrow or day after tomorrow? My brother comes. No. After my brother coming, what he will do is he will pick up one among that, among those, and then he will identify. And after identifying only, I will take that bike. Pakka. In the previous session, I explained about unascertained goods. Yes or no? Yes or no? So while entering into the contract, I do not have I'm not in a position to identify the specific goods. What goods I have to purchase? That is called as unascertained goods. When can these for these unascertained goods, ownership will be transferred? When the ownership will be transferred is, point number one, there have to be a separation of the bulk goods. Okay, there have to be a separation from the bulk goods, and that concept is called as, ascertainment. Separation of a contractual goods from the bulk goods. We separated, no? So that is called as ascertainment. After separation, what did we do is we selected a specific bike. Yes or no? My brother came tomorrow and he selected a specific bike. Okay, so selection of a specific good for treating them as a subject matter of sale. So appropriation, it is called as appropriation. One is separation, that separation is called as ascertainment. Second one is selection, that selection is called as appropriation. So unascertained goods, to call it as a transfer of ownership. Ownership can be transferred only when these two things happens. One is ascertainment, second one is appropriation. Did you get my point? Ascertainment means separation of a goods from the bulk goods, contractual goods from the bulk goods. Second one is appropriation. Appropriation means selection of a good for treating them as a subject matter of sale. That is called as appropriation. Did you get my point, guys? So this way unascertained goods can be sold out. This way unascertained goods can be sold out. Are these points clear? Okay. Yes or no? Are these points clear? So then what about specific goods and ascertained goods? Ascertained goods ownership will be transferred at the spot. No problem. I'll sell the goods, I'll come again. Yes or no? See, ascertained goods, when can goods be transferred, ownership can be transferred is tomorrow my brother will be coming now. After my brother comes, what does he do? Is he will select a separate bike. Yeah, this red bike. After selecting, what will do? He will take it to the home. Yes or no? So goods are ascertained. Okay. So did you get my point? So for ascertained goods, what have to be there? For ascertained goods, what have to be there? And for unascertained goods, ownership can be transferred. When? See, for ascertained goods, And for unascertained goods, ownership to transfer. Unascertained goods, two things must happen. One is ascertainment and appropriation. Ascertainment means what? Separating of a contractual goods from bulk goods. Whereas appropriation means selecting those goods. So for this, what should happen is essential. These are the essential items for unascertained goods. Point number one, goods should confirm the description. Goods must be in deliverable state. Third point, goods must be unconditionally appropriated. Appropriation must be made by the assent of the buyer with the assent of the seller. See, when I go to the seller and say, sir, I want this red bike. If at all I want this red bike, that seller have to sell that red bike only. No, sir. It is not beneficial to you buy the blue bike, sir. No. I have to have the assent and you also have to have the assent. See, what happened here is point number one. When I ascertained the goods, okay, when this person seller separated the goods from the bulk goods, what I did is I identified that good. Yes or no? I identified and I told it to the seller. So seller also agreed and buyer also agreed. Both people agreed. Then only what happens is transfer takes place. Okay, the assent may be expressed or implied. Assent may be given either before or after the appropriation, whatever happens. But appropriation, assent is given by the seller and by the buyer. Both happens. Then only transfer will be taken place. So then what about specific goods? The specific goods, why there is a problem to get worried? I went to the buyer, I went to the seller and I asked for the goods. Then what did that person do is, he showed 4 bikes. So I selected a separate bike and I took it to home. I gave that amount and took it to home. So what happened? Specific goods, nothing is important. Point number one, selected goods. For a specific goods, what have to be there is, goods have to be in a deliverable state. Goods have to be in deliverable state. If goods are in deliverable state, I'll just give the amount, take the bike and go. Yes or no? Okay. So the property in goods passes to the buyer when the contract is made. The contract is said to be made as soon as the offer is accepted. Simple. I go to the buyer, I go to the seller, I identify the bike, I'll give the amount, take the bike, go. That is called as specific goods transfer of ownership. Ownership is transferred when the buyer, buyer is accepting and identifying the goods, paying the amount, he can take back the bike. He can take his bike to his home. That is deliverable state, sir. When the goods are not in deliverable state, what happens is, seller have to bring that goods to the deliverable state. Only when the goods are in deliverable state, then only buyer can purchase it. Did you get my point? Okay. Did you get my point? See, when the goods are when the goods are in deliverable state, but put price not determined. If price is not determined, but deliverable state only, ready to sell, but the price is not determined. If price is not determined, then what can we do? Then what can be done is, seller, based upon the measure, he can sell the goods. Okay, so this many cases, this much amount, like that he can sell the goods. Okay, property passes only after the seller has weighted, measured, tested. Okay, and then the selling. This will be done. Sir, if the goods are not in deliverable state, then the goods have to be have to be brought to the deliverable state. Then only it have to be sold. You get my point? If the goods are in deliverable state, it have to be sold out immediately. Ownership passes immediately. Sir, if the goods are in deliverable state, but price is not determined, then based upon weight we can sell the goods. Okay, price it can be fixed based upon the weight or measure or weight or by testing or anything. Okay, sir, if the goods are not not in a deliverable state, then what happens? It have to be brought to the deliverable state. Only after bringing it to the deliverable state, then only it have to be sold out. Guys, are these points clear? So for specific goods and for ascertained goods, this is the process. What is the process? Deliverable state, immediately sale happens, ownership transfers. Not in deliverable state, then what happens? Have to be brought to deliverable state and then have to be sold out. Okay, and only have to be sold out. This is a point, it is given here. Please note that point. Okay. So when goods are in deliverable state, the property passes immediately as soon as the contract is made. When the goods are not in deliverable state, property does not pass until the goods are not in deliverable state. That is, if the goods are in deliverable state, it can be passed immediately. If the goods are not in deliverable state, then it can be passed when it is in by bringing it in a deliverable state. This is a point. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Okay. Next is goods sent on approval or sale basis. Goods sent on approval or sale basis. I'll give you a small example. Just listen, please. Okay. For example. Okay, for example, I'll just give you 3 examples. Example number 1. Point number 1 is, if I want to buy a laptop, I will go to a laptop showroom. Okay, so I asked the seller that, sir, can you give me a laptop, that to a trending laptop? So what the seller says is, sir, these are the products, and he will show me each and every laptop. Then what I'll do is, sir, is it really okay? Is it okay or not? And I will be testing each and everything. So I do have many doubts. So what I'll do is I'll be asking everything. Then what the seller does is, sir, do one thing. How many laptops do you want? I said that for all my employees, I need around 100 laptops. Okay, you need around 100 laptops now. Then what I'll do is I'll give a laptop, test it. Okay, only after you like it then only I will send the remaining laptops. Till then I'll not send the laptops. What I'll do is I took that laptops. What did the seller say is, I'll give you 10 days, sir. Give me your approval. Either yes or no. That too within how many days? Within 10 days. You have to say it. And if at all you did not say within 10 days, what happens? what happens is I will read that you have purchased the laptop. You have purchased the laptop. Yes or no? Simple. If this person who is a buyer, if I took the laptop and within the 10 days, I have to say yes. If at all I say yes, then the ownership is transferred immediately. No? Yes or no? Pakka. So within that time, if at all I say yes, then the ownership is transferred. Pakka. Damn sure. Yes or no? Yes. If at all I do not say yes, then what happens? Ownership will be transferred. Okay. That is the point you have to understand. If at all I do not say yes or I do not say no, then after 10 days, what happens? Then after 10 days, what happens? If at all I say no, within 10 days, no problem. If at all I say yes, within 10 days, then no problem, because if at all it is yes, then this ownership is transferred. If at all I do not say anything, either yes I did not tell, either no also I did not tell within 10 days, then what happens? Then what happens is ownership will be transferred. Ownership will be transferred. See, goods sent on approval basis. Point number 1. What did I do is when I signify the approval, when the buyer says yes, I'm okay with it, then the goods shall be, that ownership is transferred immediately. If at all I say no, then it is not transferred, ownership is not transferred. But I did not say yes or I did not say no within the specified time. Within the specified time, I did not say yes, I did not say no, I did not give him the clarity. Then what happens? Then also ownership will be transferred, my dear students. Ownership will be transferred. See, if he retains the goods even after the expiry of the specified time, even after the expiry of specified time also, if that person, if the buyer retains the goods, then what happens? Then the ownership is transferred. Do you deem it to be transferred? Damn sure? Yes. So, 2 examples you have understood, I think. Example number 1, if he says yes, then ownership is transferred. If he says no, ownership is not transferred. If he did not say yes or no, then also after 10 days, ownership will be transferred. Third example is this person have to say what? Yes. This person have to say yes. Who? The buyer. Yes or no? The buyer have to say yes or no within 10 days. Then what happened is this person took the laptop and he went to his home, and what happened is, people, what children do is, children, they'll stay, they'll enjoy everything okay. So they thought of, they will be playing with books, no? They will be opening the books and they will be closing the books, opening the books, closing the books. Sometimes if they are irritated, they will lift the books and they will throw the books. Yes or no? The same way, I showed the laptop. I kept the laptop somewhere on the hall. So, children came to that and saw that laptop. What they did is they thought that it is a book. They opened the laptop, they are closing the laptop, opening the laptop, closing the laptop, opening the laptop, closing the laptop. Then what happened? They thought it as a book, no? So they lifted it and they threw it down. What happened? Laptop is fasak. Laptop is broken. Then what happens? Now come on, tell me. If at all I go and tell it to the seller, the laptop is destroyed. So please don't mind. I cannot purchase that. If that the seller will be sitting quietly, What you are thinking? I told you that you look at that laptop and you have to approve. But what you did is you kept it on a table or somewhere. But your children, sir, I did not destroy, no. But your children did know. Under your custody only, no, it happened. Okay, I gave it to you within 10 days. If you destroy that, you did something which is equivalent to the owner. Owner only can resell. Owner only can destroy. Yes or no? Yes or no? Owner only. You see, if this is my pencil, I only have an authority to destroy this pencil. You will, if at all you destroy, I will sit quietly and look, and encourage you. Come on, destroy it. No. What I'll do is I'll get angry. But if at all this pencil is mine and if at all this property is mine, I have a right to destroy it. I have a right to sell it. That is my right, my dear students. So if the buyer, that to which buyer who took the goods as on an approval basis, does something which is equivalent to the owner, that is, if that buyer sells it, or if that buyer does something which is equivalent to the owner, that is, if he sells or if he destroys. Okay, then that buyer is equal to the owner only, no? That buyer is equal to the owner only, no? Then what happens is the ownership is transferred to the buyer immediately. That is the point here. See, my name is something which is equivalent to the accepting of. My name is something which is equivalent to the accepting of goods. Then also ownership will be transferred. Guys, I hope you got this point. Yes or no? Come on, tell me fast, quickly. So I told you that when the certain goods or specific goods, ownership will be transferred. When the uncertain goods, ownership will be transferred. When the goods sent on approval basis, ownership will be transferred. Come on, tell me. For uncertain goods, ownership will be transferred in 2 steps. One is ascertainment have to be there. Second one is appropriation have to be done. What is meant by ascertainment? Ascertainment is separation of bulk goods from contractual goods. Second one is appropriation goods. Appropriation means selecting of a good for treating them as a subject matter of a selection. Simply speaking, selection of a goods. That is called appropriation. Then what is meant by specific or ascertained goods? Goods have, if they are specific or ascertained goods, what happens is, if they are in deliverable state, ownership is transferred immediately. If they are not in deliverable state, ownership will be transferred. When the ownership will be transferred? Ownership will be transferred when the goods are brought into the deliverable state. Okay? If they are in deliverable state, immediately transferred. Not in deliverable state, it have to be brought to the deliverable state. Then only it have to be sold out. Simple as that. Yes, sir. Then what about goods sent on approval? If the goods sent on approval, this person, the buyer, if he accepts it, immediate immediate ownership is transferred. If he is not accepting within the stipulated time, then what happens? Goods are transferred immediately. Okay, goods are transferred. Third point, if it does something which is equivalent to the owner, if it is equivalent to the owner, then also ownership is made transferred. Till now, are you okay with the concepts, guys? Okay, damn sure. Okay, now let's go to the last point, which is called as risk passed with the property. So the next concept I already told you now, risk passed with the property. Yes, let's go to that. Risk passed with the property. Yes, guys, I already told you now only about here. See, I did something which is equivalent to the owner of the asset. Okay, owner of the property. So I did something which is equivalent to the owner of the property. Then what happens is ownership will be transferred. Here also the same way. Owner of the goods must bear the loss of the goods. Whenever you are called as an owner, then you have to bear the loss of the goods. But there are certain exceptions. This I already discussed in the first unit. When the differences between the sale and agreement to sale, we have already discussed. Okay, so guys, when there is a default of the seller, when there is a default of the buyer, what happens? And everything we discussed. Right now, just before 20 minutes we discussed. Yes or no? Same thing. If the goods are damaged due to the delay of the delivery of the buyer or seller, the person who is in possession shall take a reasonable care of the goods as the way. First I tell you about this. I already told you here that I did something which is equivalent to accepting of goods. If at all I do something which is equivalent of accepting of goods, then the risk will be upon me, and the goods are transferred. Yes or no? Ownership is transferred to me. Yes or no? The same way. Whenever I take the possession of the goods, I have to be cautious, and I have to take a reasonable care of the goods. If at all I do not take a reasonable care of the goods, then what happens? Even if I am the buyer, I have to bear the loss. Ownership will be transferred immediately. That we discuss here only. That point only we will be discussing here. The same point. If at all I take the possession of the goods, even if I am a buyer also, actually the loss have to be borne by the seller. But in these two situations, even if buyer is not the owner of the property, he shall be treated as a owner in these two cases. Okay, the risk is passed upon him, ownership is also passed upon him. Simple. When he takes a possession and if he does not take reasonable care, then automatically he will be called as a owner of that property. Okay. Second point, if the damage or due to the delay in the delivery by the buyer or the seller, that delivery have to be taken, and there is a delivery, so there is a delay in that, then what happens? Loss happens. I am planning to sell it to you buyer, because of you I did not send the goods. I kept it in the godown. Now the entire godown is damaged due to earthquake or something. That goods which I have to sell you, okay, because of your delay, you told that, sir, after 2 days I will be taking, after 2 days I will be taking, you were postponing, and because of your postponement I kept it here, my godown only. That loss shall be borne by you, buyer. You only have to give. That is a point. Okay, immediately the ownership is transferred because the delay is due to the buyer. When the delay is due to the buyer, then what happens? He will be responsible for that. Okay, when risk passes, automatically ownership also. Guys, these are the 4 concepts. Okay, where ownership will be transferred. Are these points clear? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Fast. Paka. Damn sure. Yes or no? Yes. So this is transfer of ownership. Ownership shall be transferred in these 4 cases. Okay. Now the next point we are going to discuss in this chapter is, see, ownership is transferred. Who will sell the goods? Actually, who will sell the goods? Come on, tell me. Who is responsible to sell the goods? It is the responsibility of the owner. Okay, owner only. If at all I am an owner of the property, I only have to sell the goods. You can sell the goods, huh? No. Only the seller, the owner of the property, have to sell the goods, and that concept is called as nemo that quod non habet. Non-habit, that is, no one can give whatever he has not got. That is, non-owner cannot transfer a good. A goods cannot be transferred by non-owners. If at all you are called as an owner, you can only sell. If at all you are not called as an owner, you cannot sell. But there are certain exceptions. It is very important concept, my dear students. Please take it as a star mark. Most important question. Most important concept. Nemo that quod non-habet. Okay, owner only has to sell the goods. Non-owner cannot sell the goods. But there are certain exceptions. What are those exceptions? Even if you are not an owner of the property, but still you can sell the goods. Point number 1: sale by mercantile agent. Sir, what is meant by sale by mercantile agent? Okay, I'll explain to you. If at all I go to the showroom to buy a Maruti car or to buy a Tata car, okay, so I go to the Tata showroom and I want to buy a Tata Motors car, and I went to the showroom and I want to buy. So what happens is, the agent which is working in that Tata showroom, what is asking, sir, how can I help you? Sir, I want this type of car, and I explain everything, I explain the features, then he showed me the car, and I'm ready to buy, I'm ready to purchase, I'm ready to give that money also. While giving the money, now that dealer, that person who is dealing with me, that agent, he is an agent, yes or no? He's selling that car. Now what I'm telling is, Hurry, you are the owner of that car, huh? Tata Motors owner, who is that? Ratan Tata is the owner. How can you sell? You are an agent. But in law, we studied a concept called as nemo that quod non habet, which means owner only have to sell the goods. Who are you? You are acting as an agent and you cannot sell the goods. Go and sit aside. Call Ratan Tata. We only have to sell. If at all I say like that, no. Is it valid point? Valid point? that person, Tata, he's not there now. Okay, so he's not at all there now. He died, and for selling you, how can he come and sell it to you? How can he come and get sell it to you? Okay, in these following reasons, does it make sense? No, it does not make sense. So that is the reason in this following concepts, owner only, there is no need for the owner only to come and sell the goods. Their agent also, if he sell, that means the owner only is selling. Okay, only the owner only have to come and sell. There is no need for the owner only to come and sell. Okay, if the agent is selling also, no problem. He's also representing the owner. Okay? So in these cases, even if they are not the owners also, they can sell the goods. Come on, tell me any doubts? Sale by a mercantile agent. Sale by a mercantile agent. Point number 2, sale by one of the joint owners. Sale by one of the joint owners. Okay, see, let's go to your material. See, sale by one of the joint owners. There is an example here. A, B, C are 3 brothers and joint owners of a TV and VCR, and with the consent of B and C, the VCR has kept in possession of A. A sells the TV and VCR to P, who buys it in good faith without the consent, without the notice that A has no authority to sell. P gets the good title to VCR and TV. What is that? This means, see, here there are 3 parties, A, B, and C. Okay, A, B, and C. For example, if the 3 of them have purchased a VCR, then what happens is, with the consent of B and C, with the permission of B and C, if A sells it to another person, another third party who is called as P, can he sell it? Yes, he can sell it, but with the permission of B and C. If B and C is okay with that, then A can sell it to the third party. That is the point. So here, sale by any one of the joint owners. Sale by any one of the joint owners. The next point is sale by unpaid seller. Sale by unpaid seller. If the goods, I have sold the goods to you and you have to give me the payment. If you do not give me the payment of the goods, then what can I do is I can come and say, I can come and take back the goods and sell it to someone. No? Yes, I already sold it to you, but you did not give me the amount. No, if at all you did not give me the amount, I can come and take back the amount and I can resell. This sale by an unpaid seller, in detail we will be learning in unit number 4. There is no need to get worried. Okay, sale by the unpaid seller. If you do not give the payment, okay, so there are 2 parties, X and Y, for example, X and Y. Y X have to give the goods, Y have to give the amount. I have given you the goods, but you have not given me the amount. Y has not given me the amount. If that is the case, Y did not give the amount. No, so X can come and take back the goods and he can sell. Okay, even if Y is the owner, X is not the owner, because goods have been transferred, but still, even if X is not the owner, he can take back the goods and he can sell it to the outside parties. Okay, are you okay with that? Yes or no? Come on, tell me, guys. So these are the concepts. With this, we'll successfully end the concept. Okay, we'll discuss the remaining concepts in the next session. Okay, all the best. Take care. Bye bye. Have a nice day. Hi, my dear lovely boys and girls. So we have started with the Sale of Goods Act, right? We have successfully completed Unit 1, right? So we started with Unit 3, which is called as transfer of ownership. Okay, we have successfully completed. How can the ownership be passed from one party to the other party? We have successfully completed, and we have started with the concept which is called as nemo that quod non habet, which means no one can sell what he has not got. Okay, no one can give what he has not got. Okay, so that is what we discussed. Okay, we started with this concept. Okay, if at all I'm not the owner, how can I sell? But there are certain exceptions. Even if I'm not called as an owner, I can sell. Okay, so first we started with sell by mercantile agent. An agent can sell the property of the owner, even if he is not called as an owner, he can sell. Okay, we also discussed in a previous session that sale by one of the joint owners, yes or no? We have discussed that, and we have successfully completed this point also. And in the previous session, we also started with we also discussed that what is that point in the previous sale by mercantile agent. We have discussed sale by one of the joint owners also. We have discussed that sale by an unpaid seller also. Okay, unpaid seller, if at all you did not give the amount, okay, you did not give the price of money, okay, price of the goods, okay, so I will be called as an unpaid seller. Okay, and then what happens if you did not give the amount? I can take back my goods and I can sell. No, so yes, I cannot be called as a seller. Okay, sorry, I cannot be called as an owner, but I sold it to you, but you did not give the amount. Then I have a right to resell that property. About this we will be discussing in the unit number 4. There is no need to get worried. After this completion of this topic, we will be going to that next chapter, which is called as unpaid seller, and what are the rights which we have. See, unpaid seller has these rights against goods: right of lien, right of stoppage of goods in transit, and right to resell. Here it is right to resell, guys. Here it is right to resell. No, there. Right to resell. Yes, he has a right to resell also. So yes, when the goods are being sent, but I did not get the amount, then I have a right to resell also, because I will be called as an unpaid seller. If at all he is an unpaid seller, he has a right to resell also, and to resell I have a right. Even if I am not called as an owner, I can sell. So that is a point. Okay, unpaid seller. This we discussed in this previous session. 1, 2, 3 we have successfully completed. Now we are going into the next points of, even if you are not called as an unpaid, you are not called as an owner, you can say yes, we can sell, but provided it have to be under these conditions. There are certain exceptions. Okay, so next point is sale by the seller or buyer in possession after the sale. Sale by the seller or buyer in the possession after the sale. For example here, guys, Here there are two parties, one is X and another one is Y. Here what is X doing? X is a buyer and Y is a shopkeeper. Y is a shopkeeper. So Y has TVs. Okay, so what did X do is X went to Y and he thought of buying a TV. So he, what Y said is he thought of selling that TV to X, and there was there was an agreement. Okay, X and Y, X agrees to deliver it within a few days. What happens is Y said that he will be sending it within a few days. Yes or no? For example, X thought of purchasing it for 10,000, but Y got another deal with A. A said that he will be purchasing it for not 10,000, but he will be purchasing the same TV for 15,000. Come on, tell me. Here A is a person who doesn't know about the transaction between X and Y. Y, because of this greed, he thought of selling it to A for 15,000. Come on, tell me. There was already an agreement between X and Y before, right? For 10,000. Now, how can Y sell it to A? How can Y sell it to A? Y is not at all an owner, right? Even if he is not an owner, okay, the transaction between Y and A, the transaction to be valid, because A purchased it with good faith. He doesn't know about the transaction which is made between X and Y before. So here A purchased this TV for what? In good faith he purchased. So that is the reason, in good faith, and he doesn't know about the previous transaction between X and Y. So in order to validity, in order to make this contract valid, what the lawmakers thought is Y, after making an agreement between X and Y, he is not at all an owner, but to make A and to make the transaction between Y and A a valid transaction, what they did is this Y, even if he is not the owner of the property, this transaction between Y and A, it shall be treated as valid. It shall be treated as valid. See, come on. Sale by the seller in possession after the sale. This fellow, he has possession after the sale. After he had made sale with X, but still the possession is there with him only, Come on, tell me, is this transaction between A and Y valid? So to make this valid, the Y, even if he is not an owner, this person is called as an owner. Okay, this sale is called as a valid sale because for what? To make this person a valid person, and this person got it in a good title, so that is the reason, because this person will be affected if this transaction is void. So to make this valid, this even if this person is not an owner after the transaction made with X, but still possession is there with him, so that is the reason this person called as owner. Okay, this sale is treated as a valid sale. Okay guys, did you get my point? The example is there given below, so you can rely on that example, the same example which I have given now. Okay, are these points clear? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Okay, damn sure. The same example will be repeated here also. Sale by a person in possession under the voidable contract. Sale by the person, in possession under the voidable contract. Suppose, for example, X is a person. He, what does he do is, for example, there is a person called as Y. Okay, from Y, X, what he does is he fraudulently obtains a ring, that to a diamond ring. X obtains a diamond ring from Y, and this, this who fraudulently has taken from Y, come on, tell me, is this a voidable contract or not? Is this a voidable contract? Yes. Okay, but before this voidable, before this, what happens is X has taken the diamond ring from Y. He has, sold the same diamond ring to the innocent person called as Z. This Z, he doesn't know about the fraudulent thing which happened between X and Y. He did not know that X is a thief or X is a fraud. Okay, so come on, tell me. This Z, he is an innocent person. Am I right or not? This innocent person, he got this in a good title. He got this in a, he got this in a good title, gets this in a good faith. He doesn't know anything that why X has taken it by way of fraud. Come on, tell me. The transaction between X and Z, this to make this a valid contract, to make this a valid agreement, to make this a valid contract, what did the lawmakers do? Even if X is not a valid owner of the property, but to make Z as a valid person, and a good title, what did they do? Even if the X is not a valid, owner, okay, the transaction between X and Z have to be valid. So even if X is not the valid owner of the property, but Z is valid owner, to make a valid judgment, the transaction between Z and X have to be valid. Okay, so sir, can Y, how can Y go and take the ring? So can he go and take it from Z? No, he cannot recover it from Z, but rather he can recover it. He have to recover it from X itself. He can recover it from X itself. Okay, did you get my point? Yes or no? Z he can never, because come on, tell me, because he got it in a good title. See, come on, let us understand. X fraudulently obtains a diamond ring from Y, but this contract is voidable at adoption of Y. Okay, this is why, because fraudulent in contract we discussed, fraudulent contract entered by way of fraud is voidable at adoption of aggrieved party. But before the contract is void and could be terminated, what did X do before that contract become terminated? X went to Z and he sold it to Z. Okay, who is an innocent purchaser. Z gets the title as good, and Y cannot recover the diamond ring from Z, even if the contract is subsequently set aside. Simple. Paka, damn sure. Yes. So the same points, but example. deferred, right? Okay, so the seller, he has a possession within himself. This here also the seller, he has a possession within himself, but he's not the valid owner. But still, to the buyer, to make that buyer valid, because he purchased it in a good title, good faith. So that is the reason. Even if this person is not the valid owner, it shall be treated as a valid sale. Okay, so that is a point. Nemo that quad non-habit. The exceptions of Nemo that quad non-habit. Next one is sale by estoppel. Sale by estoppel, guys. Sale by estoppel. Estoppel in the sense the third party. Okay, so here there are three parties, A, B, and C. Okay, A, what did A do is he said to B that in the presence of C, okay, in the presence of C, what did A say is that A is the owner of the horse, but actually the owner of the horse is who? Okay, owner of the horse is C. Okay, so A said to B that this horse belongs to me, and he said that he will be selling it to B. But at that time, this fellow who is called as C, he remained silent. Even if that horse is belonged to him, he remained silent. So what happened is, okay, this fellow B has purchased that horse. B has purchased that horse. Come on, tell me guys, when B has purchased the horse, okay, from A is a valid owner or not? He is not a valid owner, but the valid owner is remaining silent. No, valid owner is remaining silent. So B gets a better title. B gets a good title because the real owner who is called as C, he is remaining silent when the person who is called as A, he is claiming himself that he is the owner. Okay, Pakka. See here, buyer B will get a valid title to the horse even though the seller had not the title to the horse. In this case, C by his own conduct is prevented from denying A's authority. When A is claiming himself as a owner, what is C doing? He's sitting silent. No, he have to tell us, no, he's not a valid owner. I am the valid owner. In future, if C comes and says, no, give my horse, I'm going to take that horse, then what? Will B sit silent? Huh? At that time, you have to tell, no, now you are telling that you're owner. I will not give. Because this person who is called as a V, so called as B, he got a better title. He got a better title. Here, C's silence has induced B to believe that A is only the owner of the horse. That person who became silent. Now, after 2 or 3 months, you are telling that horse belongs to you. I will before when we are purchasing. No, what did you do at that time? Okay, so even if A is not the owner of the property, but the original owner sits silent, okay, then the estoppel, by way of estoppel, if he is silent, then what happens? B will be called as a valid owner since the transaction is by way of, since the transaction is, not by the real owner, but still this transaction will be completed. This is called as a valid sale only because he gets it in a good title, okay, a better title, a valid title. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Pakka? Yes or no? Come on, tell me guys. Yes. The last and foremost points are sale by the finder of lost goods. Finder of lost goods, guys. I'll tell you. See, if at all you have lost your purse. Okay, I saw the purse and I've seen the address in that, and I've searched for your address, and I came to your address and I'm giving that goods to you. Finder of a lost goods, about this we have already discussed in our contract act itself while discussing quasi contracts. Okay. See, I'll explain it to you in detail. I already told you. Just listen. See, if at all I lose my purse in some other place, you have got that purse and you searched my address and you have brought it to me and you gave that purse and it costs around 20,000. Okay, 20,000 amount is there in that purse. So I have to give at least the expenses which you have incurred. Yes or no? It is my responsibility. We have discussed this in quasi contracts. Yes or no? Yes. Guys, the point is, if you are the finder of the lost goods, you have come to me. Okay, but you have reasonably searched my address, but diligently, if you search also, you haven't got my address. Okay, after finding reasonably also, okay, you haven't find the true owner of that goods. Then what can you do is, if at all the goods are in perishable nature, then what can this finder of a lost goods can do is he can sell the goods if they are in perishable nature. He can directly sell back the goods because those goods are in perishable nature. That is, for example, instead of purse, we will put any other example, tomatoes. Okay, my truck is lost and that truck you have found out, and that truck full of tomatoes, and you are searching my address and still that address 2 days has gone, third day has gone. Yeah, within a fraction of, if at all 2 days, additionally, if you keep on search, these tomatoes will be spoiled. So what you will do, you can, if at all you are not an owner also, after you have searched reasonably, but still the owner address you haven't found, then what can you do is you can sell. Even if you're not the owner also, you can sell the goods when the goods are perishable in nature. Okay, when the goods are perishable in nature. Okay, did you get my point? Okay. Sir, if the goods are not perishable in nature, but the value of the amount of goods is around, for example, 10,000. The value of the goods goods which are lost is around 10,000, and for searching the rightful owner of the property of the goods, it costs around 7,800. That is, it is greater than 2/3. of the value of the property. Yes or no? 2/3. If at all the expense which is incurred by you is greater than 2/3 of the value of the goods, then what can the seller, what can the finder of a lost goods do? Is he can straight away sell back the goods. He can straight away sell back the goods. Did you get my point? Yes or no? Yes. Sir, if at all these goods, the true owner is not found by the finder, then we can do this. Yes. Sir, if at all the finder of a lost goods is found, but that true owner is refusing. If that true owner is refusing also, we can sell this. We can sell this, guys. Even if you are not the owner of the property also, you can sell this. That is a point which we have to understand. You have to put this in your mind. Pakka? Damn sure, guys. Even if you are not the owner of the property, still you can sell the goods. Okay. So nemo that word non-habit. Even if I am not the owner of the property, there are certain exceptions. Sale by the mercantile agent, sale by the finder of lost goods, sale by the unpaid seller, sale by estoppel, sale by the seller in possession of the goods, sale by the person in possession of the goods where the contract is voidable in nature, sale by the joint one, any one of the joint owners. In all these cases, even if you are not the owner of the property, but still you can sell the goods. Are these points clear? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Pakka? Damn sure. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? The last points which we are going to discuss in this concept is sale by the official receiver or assignee. For example, in case of insolvency, okay, where you are in a position, you cannot receive the amount, you do not have even 1 penny. Okay, then what happens is the official receiver or the liquidator of the company can sell the goods. Yes or no? The liquidator can sell the goods. Okay, Pakka, sell the goods and give that amount to the company. Yes or no? Where the company is insolvent, then what can company do, or any other person where is insolvent, then the official receiver or a liquidator of a company, what he does is he sells off the goods. He also has a right, even if this liquidator is not the rightful owner, even if the official receiver is not the rightful owner, at that position they can sell the goods. Pakka, this concept is an exception to the nemo that word non-habit. Guys, are these points clear? So majority of the topics have been completed. The next topic which we are going to discuss in this topic is delivery of goods. Guys, delivery, in the previous session, first session only, we discussed about delivery, right? What is meant by delivery? Delivery is a voluntary transfer of a possession of a goods. Guys, this delivery is of 3 types. One is actual delivery. The second one is symbolic delivery. Third one is constructive delivery. So to explain it in detail, I'll explain it to you. Flipkart, when you order, he will directly Flipkart or Swiggy or Zomato, whatever you order, he will directly come and give that products to you. Yes or no? Yes. So that is called as actual delivery. Physically coming and giving it to you, it is called as actual delivery. But whereas symbolic delivery means, okay, when you ask me to give a bike, okay, sir, how do I give that bike to you? How do I give that bike to you? See, if at all it is say I have to give it in actual delivery procedure. I have to take it and be much Shabadi or the Bahubali. But like Bahubali, I have to leave that 390 kgs bike and I have to give it to you. Huh? There is no need, right? Actual delivery is no need. But rather, instead of giving it directly, what can I do? If at all I give that key, that is sufficient, right? That delivery is called as symbolic delivery. Delivery of sitting in token of transferring something else. It is called as symbolic delivery. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Yes or no? Come on, tell me yes or no. Yes. The last type of delivery is called as constructive delivery. Actual delivery is giving the product giving the goods directly to the buyer is called as actual delivery. Instead of giving that goods, if it some token of something is giving, that is called as symbolic. But what is constructive delivery? I'll give you an example. Please listen to that. Okay. If at all the seller has a big godown and that godown consists of 1,000 tons, okay, 100 tons, for example, 100 tons of goods, and it is being managed by a watchman, okay, So the seller, what he did is, a buyer, what is he doing is, he is purchasing the entire 100 tons of goods, this buyer is purchasing. So seller, how can he give the goods? Actual delivery is possible? No. Symbolic delivery is possible? No, because this 100 tons is being, he's under the custody of a watchman. So what he does is, seller, he's delivering the goods. What he says to the buyer is, buyer, there is a person called as some Z, okay? That person, that 100 tons are under the custody of this person. So from now till now, he is working under me. From now, this person will be working for you. So guys, these 100 tons are being transferred. These 100 tons are delivered, without the change in custody. But the delivery takes place from the seller to the buyer, or the delivery takes place from one person to another person. That type of delivery is called as constructive delivery. Come on, let us read this. When a delivery takes place without the change in custody, if the delivery takes place, that type of delivery is called as constructive delivery. Are these points clear? Delivery means voluntary transfer of possession from one person to another person. There are 3 types of delivery. 1 is symbolic delivery, 2 is constructive delivery, 3 is actual delivery. Where the goods is delivered actually, physically, that is called as actual delivery. Not physically, but the token is being transferred, that is called as symbolic delivery. But without the change in custody, delivery is taking place, that delivery is called as constructive delivery. Guys, till now we have discussed unit 3, which is called as transfer of ownership. I guess all these points have been clarified. Okay, in the next session we will be discussing the remaining topics. Okay, all the best, take care, bye bye, have a nice day. Hi guys, welcome to BCCA. My name is Vignan and I'm your law faculty. So, we have successfully completed our third unit as well. We have started with the concept which is called a sale of goods act, and we've successfully completed third unit also. Now we are going to the fourth unit. Okay, what is that fourth unit? Guys, it is discussing about unpaid seller. Unpaid seller. If you want me to explain it, I'll explain it in detail. Just listen. See, I already told you, if there is a person called as X and if there is a person called as Y, X is a seller, okay, Y is a buyer, okay. Suppose if that X is selling the goods, okay, goods cost is around 1 lakh. Goods cost is around 1 lakh. Y has to pay goods cost. Yes or no? Cost of the goods he have to pay. At the same time, the delivery charges also are there. Delivery charges is around 10,000. So total amount which Y have to pay is 1,10,000. 1,10,000. Now what happens? If this person who is called as the seller, if Y pays the full amount, this seller is called as paid seller. Because his amount is received, yes or no? Full amount of 1,10,000. If X receives all the amount, then this person is called as paid seller. But if Y has not paid the amount of price, if Y who is called as a buyer did not pay the amount to X, then he who is called as a seller, this person is called as unpaid seller. Unpaid seller, yes or no? If he receives the amount, he's called as paid seller. If he doesn't receive the amount, he's called as an unpaid seller. No problem, no issue with that. Yes or no? Simple. Yes. So point number one, my question is, which amount he have to pay? Okay, so 100%, that is goods amount and delivery charges, both amount he have to pay, or if he pays goods cost, if he pays goods cost and if Y did not pay delivery charges of 10,000, then X shall be called as unpaid seller. Or if Y pays this amount which is called as goods amount, the price of the goods, if Y pays that amount and did not pay delivery charges amount, then is X called as unpaid seller. What amount? If full payment, even 1 rupee is not received, X is called as unpaid seller. Or if X receives the goods price of the goods, but he had not received the delivery charges of the goods, then X is called as unpaid seller. Or if Y paid delivery charges but haven't paid goods cost of 1 lakh, but only paid 99,000. Okay, sorry, for example, he paid 90,000 and delivery charges he paid 10,000. Come on, tell me the balance amount of X, which he have to receive is 10,000. Yes or no? 10,000. Come on, tell me, is X called as unpaid seller or not? X called as unpaid seller or not? I'll give you another example. Totally 1,10,000 have to be paid. Okay, Y paid 1 lakh. Okay, the goods cost he paid 90,000. Delivery charges he paid 10,000. So come on, tell me, in this case, X is called as unpaid seller or not? This is case number 1. And case number 2 is Y paid full amount of price, that is 1 lakh he paid, but he haven't paid delivery charges. Come on, total amount which he had paid is 1 lakh. Come on, is he called as an unpaid seller or not? Is X called as unpaid seller or not? Come on, tell me, guys. In the given case, case number 1, X is called as unpaid seller, but here X is not called as unpaid seller. Here X is not called as unpaid seller, but here X is called as unpaid seller. What is the difference? Come on, tell me, guys, what is the difference? I want to tell you one thing. Sir, here this fellow haven't paid the 10,000, no? How can you not call him unpaid seller? But here, this fellow, here also he paid 1 lakh, here also he paid 1 lakh, but here you are calling him as an unpaid seller. Why, sir? Why? Because when you go to the definition, let's see who is called as an unpaid seller. Unpaid seller is a person, who sold the goods, but haven't received the price. The price of the goods is due. The price of the goods is due. Price has not been paid or have been tendered. Price is due. Guys, what is the price? Price of the goods is 90,000, but not 1,10,000, guys. Did you get my point? It is 1,10,000, the whole amount. But delivery, if you do not pay delivery charges, it doesn't affect this person is not called as unpaid seller. But you haven't paid, if at all you haven't paid even 1 rupee of the price, then the seller is called as unpaid seller. Are you okay with this, guys? Did you get the point? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Yes or no? So let's read it once again. To be called as an unpaid seller, following conditions have to be satisfied. Sir, what are the following conditions which have to be satisfied? Is point number 1, goods have to be sold. Yes, goods are sold. Point number 2, but the price of the goods is not sold. Is not received. Okay, it is due. The price of the goods is due. So he haven't received the price. If price is not received, even 1 rupee is not received, he's called as an unpaid seller. Sir, delivery charges we paid no. If delivery charges is paid in full, price. You haven't paid price 1 rupee also, you are treated as an unpaid seller. Sir, if delivery charges if delivery charges is not paid in full, not even 1 rupee is paid, if delivery charges not even 1 rupee is paid, then also, if price is fully paid, then also you are not called as an unpaid seller. Then also you are not called as unpaid seller. When you can be called as an unpaid seller, that is, if price of the amount is not received, even 1 rupee is not received, then you can be treated as an unpaid seller. Are you okay with this, guys? Okay. Next point, the last condition which have to be satisfied is negotiable instrument has been received payment but not, but negotiable instruments. For example, X has given check to Y. Okay, X has issued check to Y, but Y, when he went to the bank said, sir, that check is dishonored. If sir, sorry, Y have to give money, right? So Y have to give money. Y gave his check to X. Okay, Y gave his check to X. Now X went to the bank. X went to the bank. Okay, X went to the bank and he's asking for what? Sir, give me the money. Then what Y is telling? Then what bank is telling? Sir, you received the check from buyer, but the check is dishonored. So come on, tell me, sir, Y has paid the full amount or not? Yes, Y have given his check, but that check is dishonored. No, X has received that amount. X has not received that amount. So this fellow is called as an unpaid seller. This person is called as an unpaid seller. Are you okay with these points, guys? Clear? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Yes or no? Come on, quick. Yes or no? Come on, guys. Come on. Okay, please go through with the definition one fast. So have you gone through that definition? Okay. Okay. Now what we are going to do is, guys, I already told you one thing, that see, here is a buyer. Yes or no? So buyer, what is he doing is he have to give his money when seller gives the goods. Okay. When seller is sending the goods, buyer's responsibility is to pay the amount. If buyer has not given the the price of the amount, then what can the seller do? So what can the seller do? That is the concept which you are going to understand now. Okay. So buyer, if he has not given the amount, what are the rights of the unpaid seller? What are the rights of an unpaid seller? So unpaid seller has two rights: right against buyer, rights against buyer, and rights against goods. Okay, did you get my point? So what are the rights which unpaid seller has? Right, unpaid seller has a right against goods and rights against buyer. Rights against goods and rights against buyer. Did you get my point? So what are the rights against goods and rights against buyer? So first we'll be discussing the rights which are against goods. Unpaid seller has a rights against goods. First right which unpaid seller has is right of lien. Right of lien. The second one is a right to stoppage of goods in transit. The third one is a right to withhold the delivery. Right to withhold the delivery. And the fourth one is a right to resell the goods. Right to resell the goods. These are the four rights which the unpaid seller has against the goods. Against the goods. We'll be discussing step by step each and every concept. Just please concentrate on this. Point number one. What is a right of lien? What is a right of lien? Guys, I'll tell you. See, when the buyer is not paying the goods, unpaid seller, what he can do is, see, there may be a chance that buyer will not pay. That is the reason the seller, while entering into the contract only, they will enter into an agreement that, see, unless you give the amount, I will not send you the goods. Unless you give the amount, I will not give the goods. So point number one is a right of lien, means, unless you give the amount, I will not give you the goods. So possession of the goods will be transferred only when the amount is being paid. If at all you do not pay, I will not give you the goods. Till you pay, I will give. Until you pay, I will not give you the goods. So that right is called as right of lien. Right of lien, my dear students. Come on, let's go to that. Right of lien. What is that right of lien? Unpaid seller has to right to retain the possession of goods until the payment for the tender of a price of such goods is made. Unpaid seller has a right to retain the possession of. He has a right to retain the possession of goods. Okay, unless you give the goods, unless you give the payment, I will not give you the goods. That is a right to pay, right of lien. So prevention is better than cure, no? So instead of thinking after sending the goods, this fellow didn't give, so sad. We would have entered into a contract before only. Instead of thinking like that, why don't you think before only? Unless you give the amount, I'll not give you the goods. That's it. So this right will be lost in certain cases. This right will be lost in certain cases. What are those cases? Is seller himself he waives off the right. If seller himself he says, okay, no problem, take it. Okay, no problem, take it. If he says, what can we do? After that fellow, after 2 or 3 months, that fellow is not giving the amount, then what can the seller do? He cannot do anything. He will sit like this and, okay, you're not giving, what can I do? That's it. Yes or no? He cannot do anything. If you are not giving the amount, what can seller do? If buyer is not giving the amount and right of lien and seller already sent the goods to the buyer, what can seller do? He can do nothing if he himself waives off the right. Okay. If he himself delivers the goods, what can he do? He lost the possession, guys. After losing the possession, can he do anything? No. This right will be holded by him only when he stop giving the possession of the goods to the buyer. If goods are only transferred to the buyer, what can this fellow do? If he go and ask to the buyer, will he give up? That is the point. Prevention is better than cure. That prevention is only lost, then what you can do? Nothing. So next point. Buyer or his agent lawfully takes the possession. If buyer takes the possession, or if the seller himself delivers the goods, or if the seller waives off the goods, waives off the right, whatever thing is, possession is being transferred. If the possession is being transferred, what can the seller do? Nothing. For example, seller waives off his right, like, we are friends now. Why we need agreement? Like that, if I tear the agreement into pieces, I waived off my right. So can I go and ask for the goods, ask for the payment when the goods are being transferred? No. Right is gone, no? Right itself, that right I am tearing it into pieces. So I do not have right. Okay, till you give, I not give, that cannot be done. When that can be done only when we have right of lien. Okay, or by estoppel. Estoppel in the sense third party. Whatever the thing happens, it is going to the third party, it is going to the buyer. If the possession is being transferred, I can lose my right. This right will be lost. This right of lien will be lost. Did you get this, my dear students? The next concept. The right of lien is, if at all I did not enter into an agreement, about a right of lien, what would I have? I would have the second right. What is that? Is a right to stoppage of goods in transit. Sir, please explain it in detail. Okay, I will explain it in detail. Please understand the concept. Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm delivering the goods. Okay, I'm delivering the goods, and these goods are being transferred. These goods are being transferred. So what is happening is, for example, okay, so he is a seller and this fellow is a buyer, and this is a gate of that buyer. Okay, so what am I doing is I thought of selling the goods to the buyer. So what I did is I booked a truck, and that truck is going on, and there is a driver in the truck, and that driver, he's delivering the goods to the buyer. And meanwhile, somebody called to the seller. Hey, seller, where are you? Yeah, I'm here. Okay, what are you doing? I'm selling the goods. Just now I packed the goods, and I sent it through the lorry or something. It is going on. Arey, which buyer? That fellow's name is Deepak. Deepak is a buyer. Who? Which Deepak? Okay, this Deepak. Arey, useless fellow. This Deepak, he became insolvent. There is not even a single penny with him. He is insolvent. Do not send the goods, because there may be a chance he may not give the amount back. He may receive the goods will be sent, but he may not give the amount because he became insolvent, right? When I get that point, when I heard that point, what would I do? Arey, no problem, he will give, I'll talk like that, huh? No. What would I do? Is I will directly call to my, my driver. Arey, driver, where are you? He says, sir, I'm just going to enter the gates of buyer. That is Deepak's go down. Arey, driver, no. Please, don't do that. Take U-turn. Come on. Don't do that. Come on, take, goods back. So come again. So what am I doing? When the goods are being in transit, what am I doing is what am I doing is I'm telling my driver to take the U-turn while the goods are in transit. Come on, tell me, guys. Goods went into the possession of a buyer? No. Goods haven't gone into the possession of the buyer, but it is still in possession of me, because this driver is my fellow, right? He listens to my words, yes or no? So this person is in the control of me. So goods are also in the possession of me. But if goods have gone there, I cannot do anything. But goods are still in transit. So what can I do? I can take it back. So what did we read till now? What did we understand? So when we do not have a right of lien, we do have a right of stoppage of goods in transit. What are those? This is the second right which we have. What is that right? Right to stoppage of goods in transit. To satisfy this, there have to be three conditions. What are those? Seller must have parted with the possession of goods. The seller must have parted with the possession of goods. Seller must have parted with the possession of goods. Seller, he only have right of that possession. Yes or no? Buyer doesn't have the right, but seller has the right of that goods. Point number 2, that goods have to be in transit. Point number 3, that buyer must be insolvent. When all of the three conditions are satisfied, then I do have a right to stoppage of goods in transit. I can stop the goods in transit while the goods are going in transit. See, while the goods are going in transit, I can stop the goods in transit and tell the driver to return. Immediately return. Just stop the goods. Stop the transit. Come on, return back. This point's clear? Yes or no? See, unpaid seller has a right to stoppage the goods in transit. For this, three conditions have to be satisfied. What are those three conditions? Is point number 1, seller must have parted with the possession of the goods. Goods must be in transit. Buyer must be insolvent. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Pakka. Yes or no? Okay. Next point. I already told you, right to withhold the property, right to withhold the delivery. This is the same point as that. Till you give the amount, I will not give the delivery. I will not send that delivery to you. Okay. I will not give that delivery. So till you give the amount, I'll not give you the delivery. So that is a right to withhold. I'm holding the delivery. Okay. If the delivery is in my hands, what can you do? Nothing. So this is similar to the same right of lien. Okay. Right to withhold the delivery. See, if all the three, 1, 2, 3, if I lose all the three rights, that is right of lien if I lose, and second one, right to stoppage of goods in transit if I lose, and the third one, right to withhold the property if I lose, then I do have another right which is called as a right to resale. The next right is, I already told you, what is that? Right to resale. Guys, what is meant by right to resale? Guys, see, these, the possession is being transferred to the buyer. This also, if I told I call to the buyer, I call to the driver, what he said is, sir, I already entered into the, godown of the buyer. So what can I do? Okay. If first one, right of lien is being lost, right to stoppage of goods in transit, that right also I have lost. Right to withhold the delivery also I have lost. Then I do have a last right, which is called as right to resale. What is that right, guys? Right to resale. Come on, what is that right to resale? Right to resale in the sense, Right to resale in the sense, if possession is being transferred, but still my amount is not received, then I can immediately go to the godown of that buyer and take my goods back and go and sell it off. Okay, and sell it off. There is no problem because I have waited for you haven't given the payment. You haven't given the payment, and I was still waiting, and it's enough. I am fed up with your with your reasons. Okay, I'm going to take my goods back and go and sell it to outside people. Okay, so point number one is I have a right to resale. The most important right which I have is right to resale the property. So before I get the right to resale, I have to should I do is I have to give a notice. I have to give a notice. See, I'm going to the godown of the buyer and I'm kicking that gate and going, where is my goods? Where are my goods? Go, come on, I'm taking my goods and go. Then is it nice? Is it good behavior? Am I doing with good faith? No. Is this needed? No, this is not needed. So what I have to do is first I have to give a notice. Are a buyer, you have received the goods, no? Please give the payment as soon as possible. As soon as possible, please give that payment. If at all you do not pay the amount, I will only come to your godown and I'll take my goods. So first, before directly entering into the godown, first I have to send the notice to the buyer. Okay, if at all that person had not responded with the notice which I have sent, then I can go and I can resell the goods. Because if I resell, if profit comes, it is mine, and if loss comes, it shall be borne by the buyer. Okay, if at all I do not give notice and I go directly to the godown of a buyer and take that goods and go, then if at all I resale, then whatever the profits I get, it shall not be taken by me, but rather it have to be taken by buyer, not by myself. Okay, so if at all loss is there, loss shall be borne by me. Is it needed, my dear friends? No. So that is the reason. This loss, why I should be borne? That is the reason. First, send the notice. After sending the notice, go to the buyer and whatever you want to do, you can do. Whatever you want to sell, that you can sell. Because you should not be, what to say? You should not be, you should not bond loss, right? So you should not bond loss. So it have to be, if profits, you have to enjoy the profits, but if loss, you should not be bond, because it is not your mistake, but rather it is buyer's mistake. So that mistake, you should not put it on your heads. Okay, so for that, what lawmaker said is give a notice. Directly don't go and take your goods. Give a notice. If you give the notice also, if that person does not respond, then you can directly go and resell that goods. Okay. Sir, whatever you are telling is okay. For what? For non-perishable goods. For what? For non-perishable goods. But what about the situation of a perishable goods? Tomatoes, vegetables. They are perishable goods. For giving and sending the notice itself, it takes around 4 to 5 days. And tomatoes and those type of fruits and vegetables, they will be perishable. No, for them also I have to send the notice and I have to go and then only I have to sell it or what. Meanwhile, I'll get definitely loss only. No, sir. So for perishable goods, there is no need of sending the notice. Rather, you can directly go ahead, take the goods and resell the goods. This is the point which we have to understand. Guys, till now what I discussed is rights of an unpaid seller against the goods. Rights of an unpaid seller against the goods. Now, we are going to discuss the rights of an unpaid seller against the buyer. Rights of an unpaid seller against the buyer. Come on. Let's be quick in this. See, we discussed till now rights of an unpaid seller. Rights of an unpaid seller, rights of lien we discussed. Okay, all this we discussed. Okay, then right to stoppage of goods in transit also we discussed. This goods in transit, this can be exercised only while following the following conditions we discussed. Any doubts, Pakka? And the right to resell the goods. Right to resell the goods, I already told you. Right to resell the goods per goods. When the goods are of perishable in nature, then there is no need for sending the notice. Buyer need not be sent with the notice. But if they are non-perishable goods, buyer, I have to send the notice to the buyer. Okay, and then if at all I get profit, it is the sellers. If at all I get loss, then it is buyers. But if at all he pays to send the notice, then loss comes, then it have to be reimbursed. The losses of the resale cannot be reimbursed from the buyer, but rather it shall be borne by the seller itself. Okay, profit shall be given to the buyer. Is it needed? So that is why we have to send the notice. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Right to resale, right to stoppage of goods in transit, and right of lien. So from the book, we just read it simply. Okay, first right of lien, we'll be understanding it. Right of lien, lien is the right of lien, the goods in possession until the certain conditions are fulfilled. Unpaid seller has the right to retain the possession of the goods until the payment or tender of the goods of the price of such goods have been taken. Okay, it can be exercised by him in the following cases only: where the goods have sold without the credit. Okay, without credit if it has been taken, or with the credit if the goods are taken with credit, then the term of credit has expired. Okay, term of credit has been expired. Buyer, if at all the buyer is insolvent, that is he's not in a position to pay the amount, then also we have this right. Then the fourth point is the unpaid seller has made a part delivery of the goods. Okay, at least part delivery has been made. He may exercise his right of lien on the remainder. Okay, 50% he made delivery, but 50% he did not make delivery. On the remaining also he can make this right. Okay. The unpaid seller, we already discussed this. The unpaid seller loses the right when the seller has waived off his right. Point number 2, the buyer has lawfully obtained. Point number 3, already if the seller delivers the goods to the buyer. Point number 4, by estoppel. By estoppel, that is where the seller so conducts himself that he leads third parties to believe that the lien does not exist. If the seller himself says or leads the third parties to believe that the lien does not exist. If the seller himself it does, what can we do? Okay, seller himself he does the stay or does with the help of third parties. Okay, to believe that there is no right of lien, then also his right will be lost. Okay, second one, right of stoppage of goods in transit. Right to stoppage of goods in transit. While the goods are in transit, we have a right to, we have a right to stoppage. Okay, we have the right to object or retain the possession until the price of the goods has been paid. So points are, this can be made only when the following conditions are satisfied. Seller must be unpaid, buyer must be insolvent, goods have to be in transit, and he must have parted with the possession of goods. Those goods are under the control of the seller itself, not under the control of the buyer. Guys, are these points clear? Okay, there are certain additional points. I'll read it. You can just go through with it. Okay, just go through with it. Those are simple. The goods are said to be in transit when they are delivered to the carrier for the purpose of transmission to the buyer until the buyer or the agent take delivery. Transit in the sense, for what is meant by transit? Transit in the sense, I have delivered to the carrier. Okay, I have delivered it to the carrier, but from the carrier till the buyer takes place, that is called as transit. That is, I already told you, it is in transit. Okay, and when the goods are rejected by a buyer, the goods are rejected by a buyer. When the part delivery has been made with an intention to part the delivery and the remaining goods are in waste. Okay, when the goods part delivery has been made, with an intention to part the delivery, remaining goods, remaining goods are waste, then also this can. Okay, then next one, this right can be, exercised by taking actual possession of goods. Actual possession of goods, notice to the carrier or other bailey to not to deliver the and retain, then redeliver the goods as per the seller's directions. This right is simple to speak. Goods have to be in transit. Okay, goods have to be in transit, but the control have to be in my hands. Okay, I have not transferred the control to the buyer. Okay, of the possession. The possession is in my hands, and the driver also is in my hands. Then whatever I tell, that fellow will definitely do. Okay, so this carrier, that goods have to be in transit. Simple. Okay, pakka, and the simple and everything. Right to resale, pakka. Okay, so these are the rights against goods. Now we are going to discuss the rights against the buyer. Rights against the buyer. Can we read that point step by step? Simple. What can you tell that? What I want to tell you that is, see, if the goods are sold to the buyer, but possession have not been transferred. Okay, possession have not been transferred. What are the rights which we have? Is I have the rights against goods. Okay, possession have not been transferred. If possession or transfer also, I have a right to resell. But instead of that, in extension to that, I do have an additional rights. That is right against the buyer. Right against the buyer. What are the things which I can ask the buyer? Is I can ask the buyer for the amount of the goods. Okay, I can ask the buyer for the damages of the goods. For the damages, I already told you we already discussed about the discharge of contract. Okay, when there is a breach of contract, what happens? Damages can be claimed. So the same way, if at all buyer doesn't pay me the amount, then I can go and file a case against the buyer for what? For damages. And I can also sue for interest as well. Come on, these are the points we'll be discussing now. These rights are called as rights in personam and are in addition to the rights against the goods. In addition, I already told you. In addition to the rights against goods. Okay. What is the right in personam? Right in the personam are as follows. When the buyer wrongfully neglects or refuses to pay. If the buyer neglects, or if the buyer refuses to pay, then the seller has a right for what? For price, and the seller has a right, another right for what? Damages. We already discussed this. Yes or no? The seller has a right for price, right for damages. Yes or no? Yes. The next point, where the buyer repudiates the contract before the date of delivery. That is, the buyer is cancelling the contract before the delivery. We haven't transferred the delivery, but the buyer is, what is he doing? He is cancelling the delivery. If at all that person, you are telling me now you are telling only 5 or 6 days are left. You are telling that you will cancel the contract, and you have to give something. Okay, the seller, what can the seller do? The seller may treat the contract as resigned and sue for the damages. If I prepared those 100 tons, and now you are telling that you don't want that, you are cancelling the contract. I don't know what you will do. You have to pay me the damages. Okay? This we've already discussed in Indian Contract Act. Anticipatory breach of contract. That is, date of delivery has not been completed. Before the date of delivery itself, the buyer is cancelling the contract. Then what can I file? I can file for what? I can sue for what? Damages. We already discussed that also, no? For damages, I can sue for damages. Next point is, the third point is, if in agreement itself between the seller and the buyer, we already mentioned that if at all anything happens, then what happens is you have to pay with interest. That is what they discussed in the agreement itself. That is what they mentioned in the agreement itself. If agreement itself they have mentioned that about the interest, then what should the buyer do? He should have to pay interest also as well. Okay? If it is been agreed between the buyer and the seller as to interest on the price of the good from the due date, then the seller may recover interest from the due date. If at all you do not pay the amount, then from the date of delivery, from the due date itself, you have to pay interest if that agreement is there. Okay, if that agreement is there. Sir, if there is no agreement, then still also seller can charge for interest. Seller can charge for what? Interest. That is the point we discussed. So seller can ask for what? Price. Seller can ask for what? Damages. Seller can ask for interest as well. Sir, if there is agreement also, he can ask for interest. If there is no agreement also, seller can ask for interest. Guys, are these points clear? So, Unit 4, the maximum 90 to 95% of Unit 4 has been completed. The last concept of Unit 4 we are going to discuss, and that concept is called as auction sale. Very important, auction sale. Guys, come on. Auction sale means what? Bidding. Okay, so for suppose if this image is there and this image cost around, this painting costs around for 10 lakhs. Okay, so they will start bidding. Okay, they will start auction sale. Okay, so when there is auction sale, people start bidding. Okay, they will be what to say. They will be bidding with a higher amount. Okay, so what happens, that we are going to discuss now. So where there is a sale, and that sale is what? Auction sale. Till now we discussed about normal sale. Now we are going to discuss about auction sale. So while auction sale, what are the do's and what are the don'ts? How can the ownership be transferred? That we will be discussing now. Okay, so when there is auction sale, where the goods are sold in lots in the sense, in a bulk way, or if there are in bulk, what we do is we'll segregate it. Okay, if there are 1,000 tons, okay, what we do is we'll separate those 1,000 tons, okay, and we'll reduce the 1,000 tons and we'll with a distinctive number, like 100 tons, we'll divide it. Okay, we'll divide the 1,000 tons into lots in the sense we'll divide the lump sum or a bulk goods into the lots. Okay, so if there are 1,000 tons, we will be making in lots in the sense 100. Okay, when the goods are sold in lots, okay, then what happens? That is, in 1,000 tons, we will be selling it in lots in the sense 100 or 10. Then what happens? Then what happens is each lot is deemed to be a separate contract of sale. Each lot shall be deemed to be separate contract of sale. Okay, damn sure. Okay, sir, this auction sale, from what price it will be started? It will be started with a reserved price. We will be starting with 1 rupee, 2 rupees, not with 1 rupee or 2 rupees, but with a reserved price, my dear friends. With a reserved price. Okay, so the sale may be notified to be subject to a reserved or upset price. It will start with a reserved price. Okay, sir, if at all it starts with a reserved price, can there be a pretended bidding? That is, sir, what is meant by pretended bidding? I'll explain it to you, guys. So, for example, if there is an auction happening, and I am a seller. I want to sell my goods. Okay, I want to sell my goods. So what I'll do is, actual that reserved price is around 10,000. That reserved price is around 10,000. So what I want to do is I want to raise my goods value. So what I'm doing is I am making my friends, my representatives, to sit there. Okay, so what the reserved price is 10,000, but slowly I am making that price as high. Okay, one says 10,500. Another one says 15,000. Okay, if 15,000 is said, the outsider what they say that 20,000. So my person what he says is, if outside person says 20,000, my friend, okay, my person says that it is 28,000. When 28,000 is heard, the outsider says it has 40,000. Okay, so what am I doing is I am increasing the price from 10,000 to 40,000. By way of what? By pretended bidding. My persons only came and sat here, and they are doing pretended bidding. Okay, they are doing pretended bidding in the sense they are they are doing that bidding for what? For myself. They wanted to raise that amount in an extinct manner. Okay, so point is, the difference between 10,000 and 40,000 is 30,000. They increase that value, So this end of the day, this buyer who purchased the buyer, he became foolish fellow, right? You persons, that cost 10,000, and you made me to buy it for 40,000. You made me foolish, stupid fellow. Am I looking like a stupid fellow? No. What I'll do is I'll file a case. I'll show a case. So if that happens, what will happen? If there is a pretended bidding, seller makes use of pretended bidding to raise the price. Yes or no? They raised the price from 10,000 to 40,000. So seller made this. So when buyer came to know about this, then this sale will be voidable at the option of the buyer. If the buyer is okay, then it is okay. If it is valid, it is valid. If it is void, it shall be treated as void. And this is pretended bidding. The action against pretended bidding is voidable at the option of the aggrieved party. Guys, are these points clear? Okay. So at the end, sir, when can the sale be made at last finalized? Okay. When can this sale by way of auction can be finalized? Is the sale shall be treated as complete only when the auctioneer announces its completion by what? Fall of hammer. Once, twice, thrice. Okay. Mr. Vignan says Mr. Vignan is calling for 40,000. Once. Okay, 40,000. Twice, 40,000. Thrice. After he finishes, this, and after he completed it by the fall of hammer, then the sale is complete. That is what we will be discussing here. See, come on, see. Auction sale is the selling property by inviting a bidding publicly, and property is sold with the highest bidder. Who gives the highest bidding, that person For that person, sale is being made. Okay. When the goods are sold in lots, then each shall be treated as separate. When the completion shall be made only by the fall of hammer, it starts with the reserved price. And where the sale is not notified by the seller, what happens? Okay, it starts with the reserved price. I already told you it starts with the reserved price. Printed bidding, it shall be voidable at the option of aggrieved party. Where the sale is not notified by the seller, this we'll understand. Listen, guys. When the sale is not ratified by the seller, that is, it is not okay with the seller, it shall not be lawful for the seller to bid by himself or to employ any person to bid at such sale, or for the auctioneer knowingly to take any bid from the seller or any person representing him. Okay, any sale contravening this rule may be treated as fraudulent by the. I already told you. Any doubts? When the seller is not, when the sale is not ratified by the seller, okay, it is when it is not notified by the seller. That is, it shall not be lawful for the seller to bid himself or to employ any person. That is, he shall not employ any person to bid at such sale. Yes or no? Okay, so that is what we discussed till now. So with this, we have successfully completed unit 4 as well. Okay, please go through those concepts. We'll start with the other concept, which is called as unit 2, conditions and warranties, after completing in this unit. Okay, I'll give you 5 minutes of break. Go through with that, and we'll start with the next concept, which is called as conditions and warranties. Come on, quick. Hi guys, welcome to BCCA. My name is Vignan and I'm your law faculty. So till now we discussed about many topics in Sale of Goods Act, right? We have successfully completed our unit 1 and unit 4 also we have successfully completed. Unit 3 also we have successfully completed. Now we are going into unit 2, which is called as conditions and warranties. Okay, unit 2, which is called as conditions and warranties. So what is that condition and what is meant by warranty? We will be discussing now. Okay. What is meant by condition and what is meant by warranty, we will be discussing now. Okay, so guys, let me explain one thing. Okay, so if at all there are two parties, one is buyer and another one is seller. Okay, one is buyer and another one is seller. Okay, if seller wants to sell his goods, okay, he have many laptops. So buyer ordered 1,000 laptops. Okay, buyer ordered 1,000 laptops. So what did seller do? Is seller send the laptops within a span of 3 months. Buyer ordered, you have to send me within 3 months, you have to send me laptops. So what did seller do? He sent the laptops to the buyer. He sent laptops to the buyer. So buyer bought that laptops and he saw, and everything is okay. And time span is also within 3 months. Then what will buyer do? Buyer will automatically give the amount of the goods. So here performance is successfully completed when what happened? When condition is being completed successfully, sale is also complete. But what happens? For example, if the seller, instead of laptops, if he sends iPads, what will happen? The essential element of this contract, the essential element of their agreement is laptop, right? Laptop. So but what did seller do? Is seller sent iPads? Come on, tell me. Buyer will take that goods or what? Will buyer take that goods? No, he will definitely not take that goods because the essential element of the contract is what? Not iPad, but rather it is laptop. So guys, to be crisp and straightforward, I want to tell you one thing. The essential element, which is the essential element for this contract of sale is what? Laptop, but not iPad. So if that essential element is missing, then what happens? The contract will be cancelled. We will repudiate the contract. We will cancel the contract, and buyer will take back the amount. Yes or no? Buyer can take back his amount. What did I say? I told you to send me the laptops. You gave me iPads. So the essential element, which is essential for the for the contract, for the sale, if that is missing, then the whole contract will be cancelled. Okay, so that is called as condition, my dear students. That is called as condition. See, what is mean by condition? Condition, it is a stipulation. Stipulation in the sense obligation or responsibility. It is a responsibility which is essential to the main purpose of the contract. If that main purpose of the contract, that responsibility only is missed, then what will happen? Contract will be cancelled. Are you clear, guys? Yes or no? So that is called as condition. Pakka? So guys, if at all condition is not there, then you can repudiate the contract. Pakka? So in such a case, in case of a breach of the condition, buyer can cancel the contract and claim for damages. So if at all this happens, buyer can do what? He can cancel the contract. At the same time, he can claim for damages. Are you okay with this? Yes or no? So this is called as condition. Sir, what about warranty? What is meant by warranty? Warranty in the sense, guys, if at all you want me to explain about warranty, you might have heard many times about the word called as warranty. When you go and purchase a phone, okay, what will they say? Warranty is of 6 months. You keep on hearing the same word, right? Warranty. Yes or no? So what is mean by warranty? Warranty in the sense, guys, for example, if the same thing happens, so there are same parties, seller and buyer. Okay. So what did seller do? Is seller sent laptops only. Okay. Seller sent laptops only. But what happens is, seller sent the laptop and buyer received the laptops, and seller sent these laptops within a span of 3 months only. Buyer received within 3 months. Come on, tell me. Buyer gave the amount. Now what happens is, when buyer is using those laptops, what happens? There is some damage, okay, in that laptop. So what happens is there is some, damage, or, that laptop, something is lost. Okay. So what happens is buyer, what can buyer do? Buyer, he will cancel the entire contract. No, he asked the laptops, seller also send the laptops. He asked within a period of 3 months, the seller also sent within a span of 3 months. But what happened is after sending the laptops, all the laptops are okay, but 1 or 2 laptops, software problem, there is a small software problem like that. Then what happens is buyer, he will cancel the entire contract. No, but what will he do is rather instead of cancelling the entire contract, he will claim for damages. Come on, he will claim for damages. Sir, what do you want to explain? I want to explain one thing. See, whereas in condition, if the essential element is lost, contract will be cancelled. Contract will be cancelled and we can claim for damages. Yes or no? But here, contract will be not cancelled, but whereas we can claim damages here. Just damages. Contract will not be cancelled. Did you get my point, guys? Contract will not be cancelled, but rather we can claim damages. Pakka? Contract will not be cancelled, but here we can cancel the contract. Yes or no? Sir, can you give a simple example? I'll tell you a simple example. Guys, if what happens is, if you join, in something, let me explain a small example for more clarification. Okay, so I will give a small example. Okay, if I sell cell phones. Okay, if I sell mobile phones to you. Okay, if there is any damage in the manufacturing of the software or anything, then what you can do is seller, what he can do is he can repair it and give. Okay, he can repair it and give, because buyer chose that phone, buyer purchased that phone, buyer gave amount for that phone. Come on, tell me, guys, if there is any repair in that phone, what seller can do is he can bear that damages. But come on, tell me, can the buyer repudiate the contract? Can the buyer cancel the contract? No, buyer cannot cancel the contract, but rather he can claim for damages. Did you get my point? Another example I'll give you. If the seller gave the phone, suppose if a buyer asked for Apple phone, then a seller, what he gave is he gave orange phone. In a market, duplicate products will be, are familiar in market. Yes or no? Before the original product is being launched, we can find, the duplicate ones. So what happens is a seller gave orange phone the same features as of Apple phone itself. But come on, tell me, in this case, can the buyer claim for damages? Damages only, just taking damages, problem will be solved? No, but rather he not only will take damages, but along with the damages, he can cancel the contract, because the essential element for the contract is what Apple, Pakka. That essential element is missing. When that essential element is missing, then we can repudiate the contract. That concept is called as condition. But whereas the essential element in the contract, is not missing. But for that essential element, in addition to that essential element, come on, something. For that main purpose of contract, in addition to that, collaterally something is happening. So that is called as, when that is missing, what we'll do is we will just claim for damages, but we cannot cancel the contract. And that condition, and that provision is called as warranty. Okay, did you get my point? And that is called as warranty, whereas this is called as condition. I hope you may have got a better understanding now. So let's discuss what is meant by warranty. Now, warranty is something which is a responsibility which is not essential to the main purpose of the contract, but it is collateral. It is collateral to the main purpose of the contract. So when this happens, when there is a breach of warranty, then what happens? Only we can claim for damages, but we cannot reject the goods. We cannot repudiate the goods. Did you get my point, guys? Okay, come on. What is the difference between condition and warranty? The difference between condition and warranty. What is meant by condition? Condition is a stipulation which is essential to the main purpose of the contract. Warranty is also a stipulation, but it is only collateral to the main purpose of the contract, but it is not essential to the main purpose of the contract. Okay. So when there is a breach, then what the buyer can do is buyer can repudiate the contract, or he can claim damages, or he can do both. When it comes to condition, if there is a breach of warranty, then what a buyer can do is buyer can only claim for damages. Pakka? Damn sure. Come on, tell me, which one is big? Condition is big or warranty is big? Condition is big or warranty is big? Pakka. So condition is big, yes or no? Okay, breach of condition may be treated as breach of warranty, but breach of warranty cannot be treated as breach of condition, because warranty is just a small thing. So did you get that point? Yes or no? A breach of condition may be treated as a breach of warranty, but a warranty, breach of warranty cannot be treated as a breach of condition, because warranty, it is small. Okay, so big one can be treated as small one. but a small one cannot be treated as a big one, because for just a breach, we cannot cancel the contract, right? Yes or no? Yes. So that is the point which we are going to discuss now. Now let's go to the next concept. Sir, I already told you guys that conditions and warranties, whatever the things which we, which we tell to the seller, okay, sorry, which we discuss with the buyer, seller and buyer, the contract which they enter into, okay, it may be the conditions may be expressed, okay, we will discuss the conditions, some conditions in express, okay, we can express some conditions, or conditions may be implied also. I already told you in the contract act itself, right? In the contract act itself, we discussed that the conditions can be expressed. The conditions can be expressed or implied. Okay, the contract can be expressed or implied. Offer can be expressed or implied. Acceptance, but acceptance have to be communicated. That we discussed, yes or no. So the conditions also, it can be expressed or implied. Expressly, I can give certain conditions. Okay, or there may be certain implied conditions. So that implied conditions which we are going to discuss now. Okay, so conditions and warranties, both conditions and warranties can be either expressed or either implied. Okay, we can expressly put some restrictions, put some conditions, or there are certain implied conditions. There are certain implied conditions also. So this is most important, implied conditions that we'll be discussing now. Okay, let's start the concept. Yes or no? Come on, tell me, guys. See, there are certain implied conditions. That is, without expressing, we will be fixing something. Okay, without expressing also, we will be fixing something. What are those? Yes, I tell you, condition has to title. Condition has to title. Second point, sale by description. Sale by description. Third one is sale by sample. Fourth one is sale by sample as well as description. The fifth one is condition as to merchantability. Seventh one, condition as to wholesomeness. Condition as to quality as well as fitness. So these are the concepts which we are going to discuss now. Please concentrate. We will discuss in an easy manner. Okay. So point number one. What is a condition as to title? Condition as to title, guys. When I enter into a contract with you, okay. When I enter into a contract, see, for example, if X and Y, there are two parties. One is X and another one is Y. If X sells something, if X sells something to Y, suppose X is selling a laptop, okay, and Y is purchasing something, okay, Y assumes himself something, that because seller is selling, that means he is the owner. We as a buyer, we will assume it or not, yes or no. It is buyer, so buyer will not ask, are you really the owner of the asset or not, owner of the goods or not. If buyer asks, you and me ask, we will not ask. We'll assume something. That person who is selling the goods, we will assume that the person who is selling is a owner. He's the owner of that property. Yes or no? Okay. Yes or no? See, the point is that sale by description. Sorry, sale by condition as to title. Okay, condition as to title. So suppose if you purchase any product in OLX, okay, so the person who comes and sells it to you, you assume that person is the owner itself. Yes or no? See, if at all I'm selling something, will I say, I am the owner of the property, I am the owner of this pencil, I am the owner of this phone, okay, really I'm owner? I'll ask like that, huh? No, there is no need for if at all that property is mine. That is the reason I'm selling. That is a point which buyer also assumes himself. Okay, see, seller must have a valid ownership. If at all that seller doesn't have a valid ownership, can buyer go and take back his amount? Yes, of course. It is an implied condition. If that laptop is not belonging to the seller, then the buyer can go and take back the amount. Because the essential element, will be dispersed. It will be cancelled. No, matter collapse. Give my money back. Give my money back. See, if the seller has a defective title, then the buyer also will get defective title. That is the reason. Okay, if you give the money, see, for example, how it is possible if this X came and gave laptop to me, okay, he's not the original owner, he is a thief. Okay, he bought that and he gave it to me. And if the original owner, that is, if Z is the original owner, he will think me as a thief. Yes or no? Because the person who sold the good got a defective title, it will be transferred to me also. That is the reason. No need your money, your laptop. Take your laptop. Give my money back. So this is the implied condition. Cancel. Condition will be cancelled. If the seller's defective title, then the buyer also will get the same defective title, and that concept is called as condition as to title. Condition as to title. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? The second point is sale by description. Sale by description. I already told you now. In the given example. If I ask him laptop, if he send me iPads, come on, tell me, will it be a valid contract? No. I described it. Okay, I made a description that I want these laptops, but instead of laptops, he sent me iPads. Or I asked him Apple laptops, but he sent me HP laptops. Sir, what I mean, both are laptops, take it, no problem. I gave you description now. What is that? I asked you Apple, but you are giving HP. No, matter collapse. contract will be cancelled. Yes or no? So the buyer has a right to cancel the contract and ask the money back if that sale which is made by the seller is not according to the description which is made by the buyer, which is given by the buyer. Buyer can cancel the contract. Yes, obviously. See, sale by description, sale by description. What is that? If the description which is provided by the seller about the goods must be present in the goods, whatever I ask, that have to be present in that goods. Paka? Paka? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Next thing. Sale by sample. For example, the same buyer came to the seller and he's asking for what? He's asking for laptops. Okay, he's asking for the laptops, that too Apple laptops. Okay, with what the seller did is, okay, sir, take this Apple laptop. Okay, so this Apple laptop, he described it in a very well manner, and this Apple laptop only buyer took it to the home, and after he is okay with that product, okay, then only he said that he will be buying around 10,000 Apple laptops if he is satisfied with that laptop. Then what happens is buyer took that Apple laptop to home. Okay, after giving a valid approval only, what happens? Seller has to send the remaining bulk of goods. Yes or no? First he gave something as a just for giving approval. Okay, take it and give approval later. Okay, so what buyer did? He took that laptops and later he will be giving his approval. Yes or no? So within 10 days he have to give his approval. And come on, tell me, guys. And he is okay with that product. If he is okay with the product, come on, tell me. He has to get the same product which he has said. Yes or no? If he approved these Apple laptops, but what happens is that seller sent, Apple laptops, but broken Apple laptops, or display is not good. Can the buyer repudiate the contract? Yes, of course, because what I took is Apple laptop. That too, how it was is, everything is okay, software is okay, everything is okay. When I'm okay only, I ordered another bulk of 1,000 laptops. And what you're doing is, you're sending me a bulk which is not according to the laptop which I approved. So if buyer is in that situation, can the buyer cancel the contract? Yes. That is called as sale by sample. Sale by sample. It is an implied condition. There is no need of express condition. Express. Okay. There is no need for me to tell in express way. If a buyer takes that as a sample, okay, so if a sample and gives his approval later, then what happens? That bulk goods also have to be in the same manner as he has taken as a sample. Paka? Did you get my point? It have to match. See, there is an implied condition that the bulk should match with the quality of the same goods. Bulk should match with the quality of the same goods. It have to match. Okay, and the buyer should have a reasonable opportunity of comparing the bulk with the sample. Okay, you sent the goods now. Okay, I'll check. Wait, I'll check. So when after checking only, buyer can take it. Okay, without checking, buyer cannot receive it. Okay, so buyer can have a reasonable opportunity of comparing. If buyer want to check and seller, what buyer, you are doing some overactions. Believe me, those are nice now. Whatever you ordered, that only came now. No. Buyer should have a reasonable opportunity to compare those bulk. Okay, and the same point, the goods shall be free from any defect rendering them unmerchantable, which would not be apparent on reasonable examination of the sample. Same thing. I should have the capability. I should have the permission. Okay, it should be free. Okay, to detect everything. Okay, whether the same thing, same products, and same everything have received or not. Okay, yes or not, guys? This is sale by sample. The next one is sale by sample as well as a description. Sale by sample as well as description. Paka. Sale by sample as well as description. Guys, put this in your mind. If the sample, if buyer does not allow you to compare, and he does not give a reasonable opportunity, and he does not give the freedom to compare, then we can repudiate the contract. It is absolutely straightforward. We can repudiate the contract. Next one is sale by sample as well as description. Same. The sample must be linked with the bulk. Okay, and the description which I have given shall be linked with when we compare. Both have to be a same resemblance. Okay. When we compare, everything have to be same way. Okay, if it is not same, then what we have to do? We can repudiate the contract. Here, the implied condition is that bulk of goods supplied should correspond with both sample as well as description. In case it doesn't correspond with the sample, but do not tally with the description or vice versa, the buyer can repudiate the contract. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Yes or no? Okay, damn sure. Okay, so the next concept which we are going to read now is condition as to wholesomeness. Condition as to wholesomeness. For example, if you go to any eatable items, you want to purchase a milk products or any of the eatable items, and you went to buy. Okay, the seller gave you if you want to purchase milk, or if you want to purchase goods, okay, seller have to give that goods, that eatable items, fresh eatable items, Okay, he should not give the rotten eggs. Okay, the spoiled food. Yes or no? Spoiled food, if at all he gives, then what happens? We will be affected, right? Buyer will be affected. So that is the reason. If there is a transaction between a buyer and seller regarding the eatable items, it is an implied condition from the perspective of a buyer that the goods which are sold by the seller, okay, are wholesome. That is, eatable items are wholesome. Everything is okay. All things are good. Okay, all products are good, fresh eatable items. So buyer will be thinking, by buyer, it is an implied condition from the perspective of a buyer that all the eatable items are wholesome. Okay, if they are not according to what he thought, there is no need for the seller to express these are fresh, these are not fresh, these are good for your health, everything. The seller, there is no need for the seller to give express condition. Okay, buyer implied also, if that eatable items are not good, then buyer can repudiate the contract. He can give back his amount. Okay. Did you get my point? So this wholesomeness is as per the eatable items, and the above one is mercantile quality. Mercantile quality means other than eatable items. Guys, did you get my point? Other than eatable items. Other than eatable items. For example, okay, I'll give you a small example. If buyer goes to the seller to purchase a shirt, okay, to purchase a shirt or a coat, okay, so I'm not that much big artist, okay, so he went to purchase a dress, okay, he went to purchase a shirt, okay, and that shirt, that shirt have to be very good, right? Okay, now what happens if buyer went to purchase a shirt, and buyer purchased that shirt and he went to his home, and when buyer noticed that when he uses that shirt, what happens is he's getting small itching, and itching happens. What is happening with the buyer is he's very tensed. He is very tensed, and he got very, he's very upset with the shirt. And when he tested everything, and when he went to the doctor and said that this shirt is not good, okay, so because of this shirt, you're getting, allergies like that. So what can a buyer do is buyer can file a case against seller. Yes or no? Yes, because the product which the seller has given, because of that product, this buyer is getting, allergies and everything, skin allergies like that. Okay, so here wholesomeness is about what, my dear students, is about eatable items. But other than eatable items, what have to be there is buyer, when he purchasing a product, those products have to be in a mercantile quality have to be excellent, mind-blowing, fantastic. He will be assuming that if that product is not good, what can the buyer do? He can repudiate the act. He can repudiate the contract. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Are these points clear? Okay. Damn sure. Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Yes or no? Okay. Next, sale as quality and fitness. Sale as quality and fitness. Okay, I'll explain it to you. I'll explain two examples. Example number one, guys. Example number one. See, for example, there is a seller, and his name is X, and there is a buyer and his name is Y, and the buyer came to the seller and asked a small product, and he also said the particular purpose. Okay, so he said the particular purpose. He asked the seller the bottle. Okay, bottle he asked, and that bottle have to be warm water, for a hot water, warm water. Okay, so that bottle which he asked the particular purpose, and that particular purpose, this seller have to give the same bottle which buyer has asked. Okay, what did the buyer ask? The preserving hot water. Okay, for 3 to 4 hours. That is what buyer asked. Seller have to give the same bottle, but instead of giving the hot water preserving bottle, what did he give? He gave cool water preserving bottle. Guys, come on. If that is not according to the description of which Y gave, okay, which Y asked a particular purpose, yes or no? So then the seller is giving another thing. Can you tell me? Condition is there? Can Y repudiate the contract? Yes, obviously Y can repudiate the contract because he asked for hot warm water, okay, preserving bottle, but not cool water preserving bottle. Okay, so he can repudiate the contract. Yes, obviously he can repudiate the contract and take back the money. Yes, so that is called as sale as quality and fitness. The quality and fitness have to be same as what he said, what buyer has asked. Okay, it have to be required for the buyer's particular purpose. Okay, damn sure. I'll give you another example. If suppose X is a seller, and to X a person called as Y came and asked him, okay, for a branded bottle. Okay, a branded bottle. So Y asked the branded bottle. He did not say the particular purpose to X. Okay, so Y did not give the particular purpose. So what X did? X gave Y the same branded bottle, but come on, tell me. After going to home, Y saw that bottle is not a hot water bottle, warm water preserving bottle. So Y is coming and asking X, so no, I want my money back. Can Y do so? No, because Y, what did Y do? Y asked for a brand, but not for the purpose. So can Y repudiate the contract? Here, Y cannot repudiate the contract since he did not give a particular thing. Sir, here a particular quality and fitness have to match. Yes. Here also particular fitness and have to match a yes, but provided buyer has to give his requirement. For that requirement, it have to match. See, that is a point which we are going and discussing now. There is no clear implied condition as to quality and fitness, but if the buyer had made known to the seller the purpose of his purchase, if at all the buyer says the purpose of his purchase, okay, and relied upon the skill and judgment of the seller, then it is implied that the seller will have to supply that goods only, which can satisfy the buyer. Okay, he should not give any other thing, okay, as he wish. Okay, did you get my point, guys? Are these points clear? So these are the points which we discussed till now. So come on, tell me. Condition in the sense, condition means what? Condition means it is a stipulation which is essential to the main purpose of a contract. Whereas warranty, it is also a stipulation, but it is not essential to the main purpose of a contract, but it is rather, it is a stipulation which is collateral to the main purpose of a contract. So condition can be expressed as yes, warranty can be expressed as yes, condition can be implied as yes, warranty can be implied as yes. Condition, implied conditions, can you please explain? Yes, condition has to title, sale by description, sale by sample as well as description, sale by merchantability, sale by quality of fitness, sale by wholesomeness. These are the implied conditions, very important from the exam perspective. You have to remember it. I have given you the examples. Those examples are more than enough, my dear friends. Are you okay with this concept? Now, let's go to the implied warranties. Let's go to the implied warranties now. Okay, so I already told you warranty in the sense warranty is a stipulation which is not essential to the main purpose of a contract, but it is collateral to the main purpose of the contract. These warranties are also express, implied. If at all express, there is no need to get worried, but there are certain implied warranties. There are certain implied warranties, and we will be explaining those. Okay, we will be explaining those. So what are the implied warranties? What are the implied warranties? First one, warranty as to non-existence of encumbrances. Guys, encumbrances, guys, I'll explain it to you. Just listen, please. Encumbrances means a security or a charge. Okay, for example, if there are two parties X and Y, okay, what happened is X, he want to sell his product to Y. Okay, suppose if it is for example, take it as a car. Okay, so he want to sell his car to Y, but what happened is he sold the car to Y and took the amount of around 1 lakh. Okay, now what happened is Y doesn't know one thing. What is that thing is, before selling the car, what did X do is X took a loan from bank on car by putting the car as a security. What happened is X has taken a loan amount of rupees 50,000. Now, come on, tell me, these bank people are coming and asking why. Why you are the owner of that car? No, we want to take that amount of 50,000. Okay, you have to give that 50,000, or we will take that car. So now, come on, tell me why he is facing the problem, right? So what should a Y do is he can go and ask X for the damages. Guys, the implied warranty that goods should be free from any charge or encumbrance. Okay, it should be free from any charge or encumbrance. I don't know. You have to pay that bank. Okay, you have to pay that bank, or give that amount, I will pay that. Okay, but it should when somebody is purchasing something, they have to look to that asset, that whether that asset is free from encumbrance. Okay, free from encumbrances or not. Okay, so free from charge or not. Otherwise, this fellow have to pay. No, this fellow have to pay. So that is the reason why he can ask for damages. Rather, he cannot cancel the contract, but he can ask for the damages. Okay, so this is the implied warranty. This is implied warranty, that what everything which X has given, everything the seller has given, buyer will have to think that they are free. It is implied. X, there is no need for X telling why thinks or assumes. Okay, when they are not free, what can Y do? He cannot repudiate the contract, but what can he do? He can ask for damages. Are you clear with this point, guys? Are you clear? Yes or no? The next point is warranty as to quality or fitness by the usage of trade. I already told you this. Okay, if I go and ask, this particular purpose, and if that particular purpose is not matching, but I took that product, yes or no? If I took that product and that particular purpose is not matching, what can I do? Yes, the implied warranty as to quality or fitness for the particular purpose may be annexed or attached by the usage of trade. I'll give you a small example. For example, there is place. Okay, if at all there is person called as X. He goes to a person called as Y, who is a salesperson, and what X is? X is a buyer now. X is a buyer. He goes to the salesperson called as Y, and then he asks him a saw. Okay, a saw for cutting. Okay, a saw for cutting a metal. Saw for cutting metal. So what did Y do is he gave a product, he gave a saw, and this buyer, what he did is he took it to the home. Okay, and when he's cutting, that for that metal, the saw which is given by Y is, it is not apt for that. So what can X do? X can return it under the warranty as to quality or fitness, because what happens is that is not useful for cutting this metal. Then what is its purpose then? What is its purpose? That is a point which we have to understand. Warranty as to quality or fitness, warranty as to unencumbrances. Okay, then what? Disclosure of dangerous nature of goods. Well, guys, if dangerous nature. When the goods are when the goods are dangerous in nature, then it is a responsibility of the seller to tell it to the buyer that some goods, I have given 3 products, right? In that 3 products, product number C is danger. This have to be disclosed by the seller. If that disclosure is not there, then what can we do? We can ask for damages. The way the goods are dangerous in nature, the seller must warn the buyer of the probable danger. This we will be thinking impliedly, okay, this fellow, whatever the seller is giving, that those are free from danger. We as a buyers, we think the same thing, no? Yes or no? Yes. The next point is warranty as to undisturbed possession. For example, I'll give you a small example. Okay, I have purchased a bike from the seller. Okay, I have purchased the bike from the seller, and I've taken that bike, and I'm roaming. Okay, daily what happens is I have to come. There are 2 branches, for example. There are two branches. From morning 8 o'clock when I start, okay, till afternoon I have to go to 1 branch, and from afternoon to evening I have to go from 1 branch, and from evening to my home I have to go. So that is the reason I have purchased a bike. And what happened is, after purchasing the bike, that bike is not in a good situation, not in a good condition. Okay, so that bike is not not in a good condition. What happened is, after purchasing, there is a small ignition problem. For example, there is a small ignition problem. I don't know that, but I have taken that bike and I'm roaming. And now what happened? After 2 or 3 days, that bike, I'm starting. It's not at all starting. I'm kicking that bike, but not. What can I do? Kick rod is also not, because of the ignition problem. So what I did is I have taken this bike to the seller itself and asked him, "Arey seller, what bike you have given, ra?" Then what seller did is he checked everything and he said me one thing, that sir, this is a product, this is a defective product actually. What happens is, out of 1,000 products, 1,000 bikes, 10 bikes will be, there may be some mistakes. Okay, you are very lucky person that out of that 10 you got that one bike, you purchased that bike. Arey, I don't know these cock and bull stories. I want my bike now because I am a buyer and you have given me the new product, and now you are telling we will rectify and give. Okay, we will rectify that, and it takes around 2 or 3 days. I don't know that. It may be taking 2 or 3 days. I don't know. Okay, I'm not responsible for that. You are disturbing my possession. Daily from now, from morning to till afternoon, I have to go to 1 branch, and from afternoon to evening, I have to go to another branch, and you are disturbing my possession. For that, you have to give me the damages. Yes. Yes or no? That is a warranty as to undisturbed possession. So when buyer is purchasing something, he will be some warranties are implied that if the buyer having got a possession of the goods is later on disturbed on his possession, he is entitled to sue the buyer for the breach of the warranty. Because of undisturbed possession. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? I hope you have understood the concepts. Pakka? Damn sure. Till now, we have successfully completed majority of the topics of Sale of Goods Act. Not even majority, 99.9% we have successfully completed. Okay, did you get my point? But till now, we have discussed only from the perspective of the buyer, but not from the perspective of the seller. Yes or no? We have discussed till now from the perspective of a buyer. Okay, the second unit fully we have discussed from the perspective of the buyer. Okay. Because if seller does any wrong things, what will happen? If seller does anything wrong, what will happen? We discussed. In unit number 4, if buyer doesn't give, what are the remedies? We discussed. Now, in the remaining unit 2, we are going to discuss a topic which is called as caveat emptor. What is that concept? It is giving power to the seller rather than buyer. Sir, what is that concept? Till now we have discussed conditions and warranties, no? Okay, if the seller does not do doesn't do this thing, doesn't do that thing, what can a buyer do? We have discussed. Now, what I want to tell you is, if the seller, if a seller is selling the goods and buyer has purchased the goods. For example, X is called as a seller, and buyer has come to X and he has purchased, a black bike from the seller. Okay, black bike. And this black bike, after taking it to home, our parents or some or the other, or friends or wife, what they said is, this black bike is not good, go and take some other bike. Can this buyer go to the seller and ask, Bhaiya, please understand my situation, Bhaiya. My wife and parents are not okay with the bike, Bhaiya. Please, instead of this black bike, why don't you give me red bike? Then will seller sit quietly? Arey, useless fellow. You should have this, this sense before purchasing the bike, not after purchasing the bike. You would have taken your brother, your parents' car. You would have brought your parents now. You would have brought your wife now, your spouse now, or you would have shown in the video chat now. Yes or no? Video call you would have showed no. Now we don't know. Whatever you have purchased. That situation is done. Now we cannot rectify that. We cannot give any other product. So this is giving a right to the seller instead of buyer. What is this principle telling? Arey buyer, before buying the goods, you should have one thing. What is that? Be aware. Let the buyer be aware. Before purchasing only, put something in your mind that the seller will not return the seller will not take the returning of the goods. Okay, it is not responsible of the seller to take back the goods. Okay, if the seller is good, then okay. But everyone will not be good now. Okay, pakka. Did you get my point? That is the point. In the case of a sale of goods, the doctrine of caveat emptor means let the buyer beware. The seller is nowhere responsible for the bad selection of the buyer. for the bad selection of the buyer. It is not me who is responsible. It is you who is responsible. I don't know. You purchase now, purchase. That's it. Okay. But there are certain exceptions. Even if it is a doctrine which says that the buyer have to be aware, there are certain exceptions. It gives certain rights to the buyer. What are those? See, all the same thing. Come on, right here. Same points as of implied conditions. Same points as of implied conditions. Condition as to title, condition as to description, sale by description, condition as to mercantability, sample, sale by sample, sale by as a condition as to sample as well as description. Yes or no? Quality or fitness, the same concepts as of implied conditions. That points only. If it all you write here, you will get the same points. Okay, guys, are these points clear? Okay, in these situations, if the buyer has done also, then seller will be responsible. Okay, Pakka, damn sure. Are these points clear? So with this, we have successfully completed sale of goods set. Okay, guys, are these points clear? Yes. Okay, all the best. Take care. Bye bye. Have a nice day. In the next session, we will be discussing another new topic. Okay, bye.
Okay, guys, now we are going to start with the concept called as ethics. Yes or no? Now we are going to start with the concept called as ethics. Amma, ethics, from our descriptive portion, we will be getting around 14 marks from our ethics. From our descriptive, that is 7A and 7B questions will be asked from a concept called as ethics. So 14 marks mandatorily from descriptive portion you will be getting from a chapter called as ethics. Then MCQ you will be getting one MCQ. So totally you will be getting from 16 to 18 marks from which chapter, ma? This ethics concept. Okay, from this ethics concept. Okay, now? Yes or no? 7A and 7B questions they will be asking from this ethics question only, ethics chapter only. Around 16 to 18 marks weightage you can expect from which chapter? Ethics. Okay, now? So this ethics chapter is divided into 4 parts in our syllabus. This entire ethics is divided into 4 parts. Industrial ana? Evara? Amma industrial ikkada enduku vachindi. So guys, this ethics is divided into 4 parts. Okay na? So first one is what is meant by ethics, meaning and types of ethics. Meaning, types and nature of ethics. Just what is meant by ethics, that we are going to discuss in this concept, part number 1. Second part, we will be discussing about professional ethics. What is that, guys? Professional ethics. Third part, we will be discussing about business ethics. Third part, we will be discussing about business ethics. Fourth part, now we are going to discuss about emotional intelligence. Emotional. So entire concept of ethics is divided into 4 parts. What is the meaning of ethics and types of ethics and nature and relevance of ethics? Second is what? Professional ethics. Third one is what? Business ethics. Fourth one is called as emotional intelligence. So maximum 7B will be asked from this part only. Emotional intelligence concept. 4B they will be asking from this majority in the major cases. Okay, so I already told you this ethics is divided into 4 parts. Okay, so before going into that, what is the meaning of ethics and why are we learning ethics in our chapter? Everything we are going to discuss now. Just please concentrate. What is meant by ethics actually? What is meant by ethics? Ethics ante kya hai? What is meant by ethics? Viluvalu ante values. Innisal avutaru na chetlo. What is meant by ethics? Oh, values means viluvalu. Ethics means నైతిక విలువలు. ఇంకా సెల్ఫ్ జడ్జ్మెంట్ పర్సన్స్ బిహేవియర్ బాగా చదివావు. ఇంకా నెక్స్ట్ సెట్ ఆఫ్ రూల్స్ పర్సనల్ బిహేవియర్ మధ్యలో ఇంకొకటి ఏదో ఉంది కదా, అది కూడా చదవండి. ఇంకా మనస్సాక్షి, సెల్ఫ్ జడ్జ్మెంట్. ఇంకా కమాన్ టెల్ మీ అమ్మ బాబు నందకిషోర్, వాట్ ఈస్ మీన్ బై ఎథిక్స్? Ethics means ethics because it is ethics. Andera ethics is before the law. Entama ethics is a problem. Arises before the problem. So law arises after the problem. Then why we will get problem? Amma? So problem enduku vastadi? Okay, what you are saying is absolutely right. Law means after the problem we are getting law. Ethics means before the problem we are getting ethics. Why you are getting problem? Because of ethics. Because ore khadna, please understand amma. See, before problem what we are calling it as ethics, yes or no? After problem what we are calling it as law. Then between the problem, why we are getting the problem enduku vastadi? Because English mein bolo. Because without ethics problem arises. Wow, acha. So guys, why will be there a problem in the society? Society lo problem enduku vastadi? Because of unethical people. Yes or no? So if the people are ethical, will there be problems? If the people are ethical, andaru manchole, everyone are good persons, then will there be a problem in the society? No. If there is no problem in the society, will there be will law arise there? There is no requirement of law. So when will law come into force? When there is a problem. When will this problem come into force? When people are unethical. Simple. Ardhamainda? So what I want to say, when you don't have ethics, then problem arises. For the solution of a problem, what will come into force? Law will come into force. Okay, na? Law will come into force. Are these points clear? So, sir, we are discussing about an individual person. We are discussing about business. See, our subject is business laws. Yes or no? Business laws and business ethics. Business law and ethics. That means we will be discussing about business. Business problems will be arised due to unethical behavior in a business. That is the reason we will be learning what? Business laws. Samajh gaye? Ardhamainda? So what are business laws? We know about business laws. What are business laws? Corporate laws, commercial laws, industrial laws. Yes or no? With that, we have to learn about another concept. What is that concept? Ethics. Because law will be arising due to the problem. This problem will be arised due to people not following ethics. People are not having ethics. Ethics lekapodam valla there will be arising of what? Problem. When there is a problem in the society, in a business, what will come into force? Law will come into force. So when a business is not following ethics, business will have some ethics. Business is not following that ethics. What will happen? Business problems will come into force. For that business problems, what will come into force? So that is the reason we are going to learn not only about business laws, but business ethics also. Ethics. That is the reason we are going to learn our chapter. What is this concept? Ethics. Okay, now what is this concept which we are going to learn now? Ethics. So that is the reason I already told you in our CMA intermediate syllabus, the entire concept of ethics is divided into 4 parts. Yes or no? What is that 4 parts? One is what is meant by ethics, what is the professional ethics, what is the business ethics. So when you want to know about business ethics, you have to get to know what is professional ethics and what is meant by ethics. That is the reason our entire syllabus, not only an individual person's behavior, but we are going to learn about a business behavior. Business behavior also we are going to learn. How can you call a business as an ethical business or an unethical business? How can you call when they are following some ethical principles, when they are following some ethical values, they are having some ethical values, when there is a proper behavior in that business? Behavior choose him, and what we will do? We will decide that business is ethical or unethical. Yes or no? When we are deciding that business based upon the ethics, what are the values? What are the, till now what we discussed in commercial laws or industrial laws, what are the problems? What are the solution for the problems? Yes or no? Sir, before raising a problem, there have to be something, right? Business have to follow some ethics. If ethics are followed, there will be no problems. When there is no problem, there will be no business laws. Simple. So what our institute did is, Babu, you are getting to know about law. What is law here? What is business law? After problem arising, solution for a problem is business law. Before that solution, you have to get to know of, sir, prevention is better than cure, kada? Prevention is better than cure. Problem raakunda chuskunte best, kada? Okay, so in order to eradicate the problem, what people must have, what business must have some ethics. So that is the reason in our intermediate syllabus, CMA intermediate syllabus, what happened? Business ethics concepts are also introduced. Are these points clear? Ethics concept is also introduced. So I already told you, this entire ethics concept is divided into 4 parts. What are those 4 parts, Amma? Meaning, types and nature, relevance of ethics, professional ethics, business ethics, and emotional intelligence. So 4 parts. Okay, na? Are there any doubts? Pakka? So how much weightage is that concept? 16 to 18 marks of weightage. 16 to 18 marks of weightage. Are there any doubts? Pakka? Let's start. First, we are going to discuss about emotional intelligence. What is that, Amma? Emotional intelligence. 4th part in our CMA intermediate ethics concept. Emotional intelligence concept. Okay, na? Start, Amma. Emotional intelligence concept. Sir, what is meant by emotional intelligence? What is meant by emotional intelligence? What is meant by emotional intelligence? Emotional intelligence in the sense, for example, see, there are 2 people, Mr. A and Mr. B. Mr. A and Mr. B. 2 people in the go. See, I am a faculty, right? I am a faculty. I am keep on teaching the classes. Okay. So what happened is, for example, if I am a faculty, law faculty. Okay. You guys are students. Students kada meeru. You guys are students. So what will happen while entering into the class? Then class enter ayyetapude navvukuntu vachanu anukondi. If I am coming with smile, meeku ela untadi? మీకు ఎలా ఉంటుంది? పర్లేదులే, బాగానే ఉన్నాడు ఈరోజు, ఏమనలే అనుకుంటారా అనుకోరా? పర్లేదు, ఏముందిలే అనుకుంటారు. అవునా కదా? సో వాట్ యూ గైస్ విల్ థింక్, సార్ ఈజ్ ఇన్ అ గుడ్ మూడ్ అనుకుంటారా అనుకోరా? సో యూ గైస్ విల్ బీ ఇన్ అ చిల్ మూడ్. నేను చిల్ మూడ్లో ఉంటా, యూ గైస్ ఆల్సో విల్ బీ ఇన్ అ చిల్ మూడ్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? దెన్ ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ నెంబర్ 2, ఇఫ్ ఐఎమ్ కమింగ్ త్రూ దిస్ సేమ్ డోర్ నుండి వస్తున్నాను, చాలా సీరియస్గా వస్తున్నాను, ఐఎమ్ కమింగ్ విత్ అ సీరియస్ మూడ్, వచ్చి డైరెక్ట్ అదే తెస్తున్నాను, ఇదే తెస్తున్నాను, ఐఎమ్ థ్రోయింగ్ దిస్ ఫోన్ దేర్, దట్ రిమోట్స్ దేర్ అండ్ హియర్. సో వాట్ విల్ హ్యాపెన్? మీరు మాట్లాడుతూనే ఉంటారా? యూ విల్ నోటీస్ మీ అండ్ యూ విల్ సిట్ సైలెంట్, ఆర్ యూ విల్ కీప్ ఆన్ చిట్ చాటింగ్? You will try to sit silent. Yes or no? Yes or no? That is called as emotional intelligence. Then emantarama? Emotional intelligence. Based upon what? Based upon other person's emotion. What you guys are doing? Meeku maatadalani anpistadu untadi. Okay, 4 లబలబలు ఆడిస్తూ ఉంటుంది. You will be eating center fruits. Okay, so 4 లబలబలు ఆడిస్తూ ఉంటుంది. You want to talk, but ఇలాగే you will be sitting silent. Yes or no? Yes or no? Dorabuchi, yes or no? That is a point. So what I want to say is students will identify the emotion of the faculty. Based upon the emotion of the faculty, what students will do? They will control their emotions. Are these points clear? Yes or no? You want to speak, you want to smile, you want to talk, but what you will do? For example, ఇప్పుడు నేను కాదు అప్పుడు then what will happen అమ్మా? ఆర్ దిస్ పాయింట్స్ క్లియర్? సో ఏంట్రా బాబు నవ్వుతా ఉన్నారు, ఎందుకు వస్తున్నారు, అర్థం కాదు. సో అదే మిగతా నేను ఇప్పుడు సపోజ్ నవ్వుతూ వచ్చాను అనుకోండి, ఇఫ్ ఐఎమ్ కమింగ్ విత్ అ స్మైల్, దెన్ వాట్ యూ గైస్ విల్ థింక్? నో ప్రాబ్లమ్ అని చెప్పి యూ గైస్ విల్ చిట్ చాట్, యూ గైస్ విల్ టాక్ విత్ ఈచ్ అదర్. ఓకే, యూ విల్ బి ఇన్ చిల్ మోడ్, పర్లేదు మా వాడు సైలెంట్గానే ఉండాలి అని చెప్పి సైలెంట్గా ఉంటారు. దెన్ ఇఫ్ ఐఎమ్ ఇన్ సీరియస్ మోడ్ ఆర్ చాలా చిరాగ్గా ఉన్నాను అనుకో, ఐఎమ్ ఇన్ ఇరిటేషన్ మోడ్, దెన్ వాట్ యూ గైస్ విల్ డూ? సిట్ సైలెంట్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? Based upon the emotions of other, what you guys will do? You guys will control your emotions. This concept, every student has one character. What is that character? Emotional intelligence. ప్రతి ఒక్క స్టూడెంట్ ఉంటుంది. ఉండదా మీకు ఉంటుందా? ఎమోషనల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ ఉంటుంది బాబోయ్, మీరంత తెలివైన వాళ్ళు లేరా బాబు. సో ఎవ్రీ స్టూడెంట్ హ్యాస్ వన్ క్వాలిటీ, మోస్ట్ గ్రేటెస్ట్ క్వాలిటీ. వాట్ ఈస్ దట్? ఎమోషనల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్. వాట్ ఈస్ దట్ అమ్మా? ఎమోషనల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్. కమ్ ఆన్, లెట్స్ రీడ్ దట్ పాయింట్స్. ఎమోషనల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ ఈజ్ అ ఎబిలిటీ. You guys are having what? Ability. What type of ability? To understand others' emotions. To understand other emotions and what? To manage your own emotions in positive ways. బాబో ఇప్పుడు సైలెంట్గా ఉండకపోతే ఎక్కడ ఎవరి మీద అరుస్తాడో ఎలా అరుస్తాడో తెలియదు అని చెప్పి వాట్ యూ గైస్ విల్ డూ? సిట్ సైలెంట్, కంట్రోల్. సరోజా వద్దు, సైలెంట్. సపోజ్ పక్కన మీ ఫ్రెండ్ మాట్లాడుతున్నావు, సైలెంట్ అంటారా? ఎమోషనల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్. వాట్ ఈస్ దట్ అమ్మా? ఎమోషనల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్. To relieve what? Stress, to communicate effectively, empathize, to diffuse the conflict. ఈయనతో మనకెందుకు, ఆయన బాధ ఏం చూసుకుంటాడు, మన బాధ మనం చూసుకుందాం, సైలెంట్గా ఉందాం కాసేపు అనుకుంటారు అనుకోరా. యూ గైస్ విల్ సిట్ సైలెంట్. yes or no? So that concept is called as what? Emotional intelligence. So what is mean by emotional intelligence, Nana? Ability. Amma, it is a quality. What type of a quality it is? Ability to understand others' emotions. Based upon others' emotions, what you guys will do? Manage your own emotions. In what ways? Positive ways. To relieve what? Stress. To communicate effectively. To empathize. To diffuse the conflict. Are there any doubts? Pakka? Damn sure? అర్థమైందా? Now there are 4 attributes of emotional intelligence. There are 4 attributes of what? Emotional intelligence. First point, what is the first point? Self management. Second one, what is the second one? Self awareness. Third one, social awareness. Fourth one, what? Relationship management. You guys are identifying my emotion. Okay, so based upon my emotion you are sitting silent. Okay, so what is happening at the end of the day after class is completed? Your relationship and my relationship will be very good. Yes or no? It will be in a positive way. I'll come to the class, I'll teach and go. That's it. అర్థమైందా? Will I shout on anyone? ఎవరి మీద అరుస్తారా? నేను అరుస్తానమ్మా? అరిచేవాళ్ళ కనబడుతున్నా? కోప్పడేవాళ్ళ కనబడుతున్నా? లేదు కదా. ఎస్సా చూపిస్తా. సో గైస్ కమ్ ఆన్. రిలేషన్షిప్. హౌ విల్ అవర్ రిలేషన్షిప్ బి మేనేజ్డ్? If you guys are understanding my emotions and you are controlling your emotions, that ability is called as emotional intelligence. Because of that, there will be what? Conflict. You can diffuse the conflict. Because of your diffusing of conflict, what will happen? Our relationship will be in a positive way. Yes or no? నేను అరుస్తానా ఎగిరి కొడతాను కదా. సో వాట్ ఈస్ హ్యాపెనింగ్? వీ నో హౌ టు డెవలప్ అండ్ మెయింటైన్ గుడ్ రిలేషన్షిప్ అండ్ కమ్యూనికేట్ క్లియర్లీ, ఇన్స్పైర్ అండ్ ఇన్ఫ్లుయెన్స్. అర్థమైందా? సో వాట్ ఈస్ హ్యాపెనింగ్ హియర్? రిలేషన్షిప్ విల్ బి మేనేజ్డ్. హౌ రిలేషన్షిప్ విల్ బి మేనేజ్డ్? ఇన్ గుడ్ వేస్. Yes or no? So that is relationship management. That is what? Relationship management. Second point. What is second point, guys? Self management. What is that, amma? Self management. I already told you, babu, when I am coming in a serious mode, you guys will control yourself. మాట్లాడాలనిపిస్తుంది, you guys want to talk but you will control to talk. Yes or no? ఇప్పుడు అరిసినా నేను అరవకూడదు అనుకోరా? I'll give you an example. So first, what is the self management? Here we can be able to manage our emotions in a healthy ways, to take initiative and adapt to the changing circumstances. Here we are able to control impulsive feelings. నేను అరుస్తున్నాను, if I am shouting upon you, what you will shout? You will also shout. నువ్వు అరుస్తే అరుపులే, నేను అరుస్తే మెరుపులే అంటారా? నో, అప్పుడు తలుపులు తోసేయడమే. అర్థమైందా గైస్? ఆర్ దీస్ పాయింట్స్ క్లియర్? సో వాట్ యూ గైస్ విల్ డూ? సెల్ఫ్ మేనేజ్. అప్పుడు ఆయన అరుస్తున్నాడు, కొంచెం చుచ్చాక్ బయట, కంట్రోల్. సరోజా వద్దమ్మా, కంట్రోల్. అర్థమైందా? సో వాట్ యూ గైస్ విల్ డూ? పాయింట్ నెంబర్ 1, సెల్ఫ్ మేనేజ్మెంట్. పాయింట్ నెంబర్ 2, సెల్ఫ్ అవేర్నెస్. వాట్ ఈస్ దట్? సెల్ఫ్ అవేర్నెస్, రికగ్నైజింగ్ అవర్ ఎమోషన్స్ అండ్ హౌ దే ఎఫెక్ట్ అవర్ థాట్స్ అండ్ బిహేవియర్, నోయింగ్ అవర్ స్ట్రెంగ్స్ అండ్ వీక్నెసెస్. ఇతనికి ఎంతసేపు కోపం వస్తుంది? హౌ మచ్ టైం విల్ హీ స్టే విత్ దిస్ ఎమోషన్? 5 minutes, 10 minutes? టిల్ ద 10 minutes విల్ సిట్ సైలెంట్. తర్వాత ఎలాగోలాగా ఏం చేస్తాడు? ఎమోషన్ మారిపోద్ది, అప్పుడు విల్ టాక్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో నోయింగ్ అవర్ స్ట్రెంగ్స్ అండ్ అవర్ వీక్నెసెస్. నా వీక్నెసెస్ స్టూడెంట్స్కి తెలుసు. నేను అరుస్తాను, కోపడి ఎలా అన్నాను అనుకో అని అలా చూసి ఈ అని అవుతారు. నవ్వు. దెన్ వాట్ ఐ డూ? బుస్ ఎంతో అనుకుంటాను, ఈరోజు వేసి తిట్టాలి, అది తిట్టాలి అనుకున్న తర్వాత అలా నవ్వుతారు, ఏది పోద్ది. అవునా కదా? సో వాట్ యూ గైజ్ ఆర్ డూయింగ్? మీరు ఏం చేస్తున్నారు అక్కడ? యూ గైస్ నో అబౌట్ యువర్ స్ట్రెంత్ అండ్ వీక్నెస్. మీ స్ట్రెంత్ తెలుసు, మీ వీక్నెస్ తెలుసు. నా వీక్నెస్ తెలుసు ఏంటి, నవ్వుతే బుస్ అని. సో వాట్ యూ గైస్ విల్ డూ, యూ గైస్ ట్రై టు లాఫ్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో, దట్ ఈస్ యువర్ సెల్ఫ్ అవేర్నెస్. నా స్ట్రెంత్ ఏంటి, ఇప్పుడు నవ్వుతే అయిపోయింది, ఫటాక్, ఇంకేం లా, ఫా అయిపోయింది. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో గైస్, ఎస్ ఆర్ నో. సో దట్ ఈస్ ద పాయింట్. సెల్ఫ్ అవేర్నెస్, సెల్ఫ్ మేనేజ్మెంట్. లాస్ట్ వన్ ఏంటమ్మా, social awareness. Sir, what is mean by social awareness? Here we can understand the emotions and needs and concerns of other people, feel comfortable socially. Sir, what is your problem, sir? నేను బయట కోపం వచ్చి I went and sat outside, then what will happen? Anyone మీలో ఒకడనే వచ్చి లేకపోతే ఒకళ్ళనే వచ్చి, sir what happened sir, ఏమైంది సార్, బాగానే ఉన్నారు కదా సార్, ఎందుకు అరుస్తున్నారు సార్, ఈరోజు వై ఆర్ యూ షౌటింగ్ టుడే సార్, మీకు ఏమైనా కోపం వచ్చినా అడుగుతారా? సోషల్ అవేర్నెస్. వాట్ ఈస్ దట్? సోషల్ అవేర్నెస్. యూ గైస్ వాంట్ టు నో, యూ గైస్ వాంట్ టు టాక్. అర్థమైందా? ఎలాగైనా కొంచెం ఎమోషన్ తగ్గించాలి, సోషల్ అవేర్నెస్ అనమాట. సో దట్ ఈస్ ద పాయింట్. దిస్ ఆర్ ద 4 attributes of what? Emotional intelligence. These are the 4 attributes of what? Emotional intelligence. I'll give you 1 minute, please be quick. Amma, what is the next point? Why is emotional intelligence so important? Why is emotional intelligence important? Come on, tell me. Why is emotional intelligence important? Amma, please listen. IQ ఉన్నోడు గొప్ప, EQ ఉన్నోడు గొప్ప. Who is the greatest person? IQ ఉన్న పర్సనా, EQ ఉన్న పర్సనా? EQ means emotional quotient or emotional intelligence. Okay, IQ means అమ్మ నాలెడ్జ్ ఉన్నాడు. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్, హ్యావ్ యూ సీన్ దిస్ 3 Idiots మూవీ, తెలుగులో స్నేహితుడు మూవీ చూసారా? 3 Idiots. ఓకే, ద పర్సన్ హూ హ్యాస్ IQ ఏమంటాడు? వాట్ హీ విల్ సే? ఒక స్క్రిప్ట్ ఇస్తారు, వాట్ దట్ పర్సన్ విల్ డూ, ఆ స్క్రిప్ట్ని ఏం చేస్తాడు, అది ఏంటి ఎలా ఉంది అది ఏం చేయకుండా బట్టి చేస్తాడు. దెన్ వాట్ విల్ హ్యాపెన్? హీ హ్యాస్ IQ, బట్ ఈజ్ హీ హ్యావింగ్ EQ ఉందా? EQ అంటే ఎమోషనల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్. ఓకే, సో అక్కడ అందరూ నవ్వుతా ఉన్నారు. అక్కడ మీరు ఆ మూవీ చూసారా చూడలేదా? సో వాట్ ఈస్ హ్యాపెనింగ్? హీ ఈస్ గివింగ్ అ స్మాల్ సెమినార్. ఒక సెమినార్లో ఈస్ గివింగ్ అ స్మాల్ వాట్ ఇస్ ఏ స్పీచ్ ఇస్తున్నాడు. స్పీచ్ ఇస్తుంటే ఎట్ దట్ పాయింట్ వాట్ ఈస్ హ్యాపెనింగ్? ఎవ్రీ పర్సన్ దేర్ ఇన్ ద ఆడియన్స్ ఆర్ లాఫింగ్. వాళ్ళ లాఫ్ చూసి, వాళ్ళ ఎమోషన్ చూసి ఇతనికి అర్థం చేసుకోవాలి కదా, నేను ఏదో తప్పు చేస్తున్నానని. ఈజీ అండర్స్టాండింగ్ ద ఎమోషన్స్ ఆఫ్ అదర్స్? నో. చెప్పుకుంటూ వెళ్ళిపోతున్నాడు. తెలుసు కదా స్పీచ్లో ఏముందో. సో చెప్పుకుంటూ వెళ్ళిపోతుంటే అర్థమవుతుందా? IQ ఉంది, నాలెడ్జ్, హీ హాస్ అ గ్రేట్ నాలెడ్జ్, బట్ యూజ్లెస్. అర్థమైందా? సో IQ ఉన్నాడు గొప్ప, EQ ఉన్నాడు గొప్ప. ఆ మూవీ అందుకే 3 Idiots మూవీ ఎందుకు వచ్చింది అంటే, IQ ఉంటే సరిపోదు, EQ ఉండాలి. యూ నీడ్ టు హ్యావ్ వాట్? ఎమోషనల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్. సో అందుకే హీరోయిన్ ఉంటుంది కదా, హీరోయిన్ ఒకరితో వెయిటింగ్ అవుతుంది. వాడు వాచ్ చూసిన తర్వాత అంత కాస్ట్ అంటాడు. హీ హాజ్ IQ, హీ హాజ్ నాలెడ్జ్, బట్ అవతల వాళ్ళ ఎమోషన్ చూసుకోవాలి కదా, అర్థం చేసుకోవాలి కదా. సో ఎమోషన్ని బేస్ చేసుకొని అర్థం చేసుకోలేను, యూజ్లెస్ అనమాట. సో బయట అవుట్ సైడ్ who will be rewarded the most అంటే the person who has emotional quotient, EQ ఉన్న పర్సన్ని వాళ్ళు చూస్ చేసుకుంటారు, కానీ they will not choose a person who has IQ. మీకు ఎంత ప్రొఫెషనల్ డిగ్రీ ఉన్నా, మీకు ఎంత నాలెడ్జ్ ఉన్నా, ఎంత తోపైనా కూడా they will not look at your IQ, they will look at your EQ, your communication skill, your way of presenting. Okay, so what I want to say, నేను ఏం చెప్తాం అనుకున్నాను, please read this point. What is the most important thing which a person should have? Emotional quotient. As we know, it is not the smartest people who are most successful or most fulfilled in the life, but who is the most successful and most most successful people and most fulfilled people ఎవరు ఉంటారు? A person who has EQ. Intellectual ability or your intelligence quotient isn't enough on its own to achieve success in life. Whenever you want to achieve success in life, you should have IQ, but IQ only will not make you to get success in life. What you need to have? EQ. So yes, your IQ can help you to get into the college or get into the job, but what makes you to sustain in that? But it's your EQ which will help you to manage the stress. Are these points clear? క్లాస్లో అందరూ ఆన్సర్లు చెప్తారు, రాసేవాడు ఎక్కడ రాస్తాడు? ఎగ్జామ్లో రాసేవాడే టాపర్ అవుతాడు. EQ. అర్థమైందా? క్లాస్లో అందరూ చెప్తారు, మీరు అందరూ ఆన్సర్లు చెప్తారా? ఇప్పుడు ఇక్కడ క్లాస్ చెప్తా ఉంటే 1,44,000 టక్ క్యాలిక్యులేటర్ కొడతారు. అందరూ అక్కడ ఎగ్జామ్లో అందరూ తోపులు అవుతారా? ద పర్సన్ హూ హ్యాస్ ఎమోషనల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్, ఎమోషనల్ కోషియంట్, దట్ పర్సన్. ఆ డైలాగ్ ఇక్కడ నుండి తీసాడు మా త్రివిక్రమ్. Yes, IQ can help you to get into the college, but it's your EQ that will help you to get what? Manage stress or emotions when facing your final exam. Wow. अच्छा, बहुत अच्छा. Emotional intelligence effects. What are the effects of emotional intelligence? There are 4 effects of emotional intelligence. Point number one, your performance. I already told you, when you have emotional intelligence, your performance at school and work will be good. Yes or no? For example, మీరు IQ ఉంది, you have a greatest IQ. Whatever your boss is giving that work, you are performing it well. When you are performing it well, that boss will be giving you works only. Yes or no? బాస్ ఎమోషన్స్ అర్థం చేసుకొని బాస్తో మాట్లాడి, బాస్తో కొంచెం నీట్గా మాట్లాడి, బాస్ ఇది చేద్దాం, అలా చేద్దాం, ఇలా చేద్దాం అని చెప్పి, వెన్ యూ కమ్యూనికేట్ ఎఫెక్టివ్లీ ఓన్లీ, బాస్ విల్ గివ్ యూ ప్రియారిటీ, నాట్ బేస్డ్ అపాన్ యువర్ IQ, బట్ బేస్డ్ అపాన్ యువర్ EQ. మీరు అలా వైకుంఠపురం మూవీ చూసారా? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? డిడ్ యూ వాచ్ అ మూవీ అలా వైకుంఠపురంలో అక్కడ అతని పేరు ఏంటి? బంటు ఎక్కడ టాప్ లెవెల్ మేనేజ్మెంట్లో వాళ్ళు అతన్ని తీసుకుంటారు. హౌ? బికాస్ హీ హాజ్ వాట్? EQ, నాట్ IQ. అర్థమైందా? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో బాబు? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? ఎస్. ఓకే, సో అ పర్సన్ హూ హ్యాస్ ఎమోషనల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్, యువర్ పర్ఫార్మెన్స్ ఎట్ స్కూల్ అండ్ యువర్ పర్ఫార్మెన్స్ ఎట్ వర్క్ విల్ బి ఇమెన్స్. ఓకే, చాలా హెవీగా ఉంటుంది. బట్ ఇఫ్ యూఆర్ జస్ట్ రిలయింగ్ అపాన్ IQ, దెర్ ఈస్ నో యూజ్ అమ్మ. IQ మీదనే మీరు ఆధారపడ్డారనుకోండి. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ జస్ట్ క్వాలిఫైయింగ్ CMA ఇస్ నాట్ సఫిషియంట్. యూ నీడ్ హ్యావ్ వాట్? కమ్యూనికేషన్ స్కిల్స్ లేదు, నేను క్వాలిఫై అయిపోయిన, ఐ గాట్ ర్యాంక్ అయితే దేనికి? ర్యాంక్ అయితే ఫర్ వాట్? Amma 24th rank, 26th rank. That person went to a company for giving his interview. 24th or 26th rank, below 30 rank. He went to what for interview? Interview success చేయలేకపోయాడు. He could not crack that job. Why? Yeah. ఎందుకు అంటే lack of emotional intelligence. What? Lack of emotional intelligence. Not lack of IQ. IQ ఉంటే సరిపోదు, EQ ఉండాలి. అవతల వాళ్ళ ఎమోషన్స్ ఎలా ఉన్నాయి దాన్ని బేస్ చేసుకొని మనం ఎలా ఉన్నాం. Are these points clear? Yes or no? Guys. So your performance at school or work. High emotional intelligence can help you to navigate the school complexities of work life. Social complexities of work life. Lead and motivate others. బాహుబలి దేకా? Who is the greatest leader? బల్లాల దేవా లేకపోతే బాహుబలా? ఎలా చెప్తున్నారు బాహుబలి? కట్టప్ప చంపేశాడు కాదు, అలా కాదు. నో, కమ్ ఆన్ టెల్ మీ హౌ యూ కెన్ సే ద బాహుబలి ఈస్ ద గ్రేటెస్ట్ లీడర్. హీరో కాబట్టి కాదమ్మా, నాట్ బికాజ్ ఈజ్ అ లీడర్. అరే బాబు, హీఈస్ సేవింగ్ పీపులా? ఈక్యూ ఉంది కాబట్టి ఎలా చెప్తున్నావు ఈక్యూ ఉందని? హౌ కెన్ యూ సే? ఏదన్నా ఒక రెండు ఇన్స్టాన్సెస్ ఉన్నాయి. దేర్ ఆర్ 2 instances దేర్. హీ ప్రూవ్డ్ ఈజ్ ఈక్యూ. బాబు, ఇన్ బాహుబలి మూవీ, ఓకే, ఐల్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్. When there is a fight between Kalakaya and Mahishmati, okay, Ballala Devudu will be focusing on going and killing that Kalakaya only, yes or no? But what will Bahubali focus? First, he will motivate his soldiers. Mitrama, yedi maranam, yes or no? Yes or no? So first, he is in a position to motivate others, yes or no? Second point, he is in a position to rescue people. But what is Ballala Deva focusing on? Only killing, yes or no? So that is the difference. Babu, when you have IQ, no, you cannot become a leader. But when you can become a leader, when you have what is that EQ? Motivating others, talking with others, dealing with others' problems, settling the problems easily. Guys, are these points clear? Motivating others. So, ఏం చెప్పావు? 2 instances చెప్పమని చెప్పానా? EQ కాదనా? చదువు. High emotional intelligence can help you navigate the social complexities. Guys, are these points clear? In Bahubali 2, అక్కడ ఉంటాడు కదా పందివీరుడు కాలు కదా, అతని పేరేంటి? కుమారవర్మ. పందివీరుడు కుమారవర్మ will be there. Yes or no? Amma, when there is a war. So guys, please listen. When there is a war between that other kingdom, what happens is this person, guys, please listen. What will Bahubali do? He will go and fight. At the same time, he will go to this person, Pandavira Kumar Varma, and he will motivate. Mitrama, నీ బలం నేను చూసా, లేకపోతే ఏదో డైలాగ్ అంటారు కదా, ప్రాణం కాపాడేవాడు వైద్యుడు అవుతాడు, అదేదో చెప్పి నువ్వు చంపగలవు, నువ్వు చేయగలవు అంటాడు. దెబ్బకి కుమారుడు ఏమవుతాడు? సో దట్ ఈస్ ద పాయింట్. ఓకే గైస్, ప్లీజ్ లిసన్. ఇన్ ఫ్యాక్ట్ మెనీ కంపెనీస్ నౌ రేట్ ఎమోషనల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ యాజ్ అ మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ టెక్నికల్ ఎబిలిటీ అమ్మా. టెక్నికల్ ఎబిలిటీ. సీ దే ఆర్ లుకింగ్ దిస్ యాజ్ అ టెక్నికల్ ఎబిలిటీ. అర్థమైందా? సో ద పర్సన్ హూ హెస్ ఎమోషనల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్, దట్ పర్సన్ ఈజ్ హ్యావింగ్ అ స్కిల్. వాట్ ఈస్ దట్ స్కిల్? టెక్నికల్ ఎబిలిటీ. And employee EQ testing before hiring. First, before making a test, they will check their EQ. Based upon EQ, they will be planning them to give them a proper interview or not. Okay, your performance at school, your performance at work are high. Okay, second point, what is that? Your physical health. See, if you have better emotional intelligence, what will happen? Neeku other emotions neeku ardhamavutunnayi. When you can understand others' emotions and you are controlling your emotions, what will happen? Your physical health will be very good. Neeku emana problems vastaya? Tondara potava? Ade, when you are having a quality like Arjun Reddy. Amma, did Arjun Reddy succeed in his life? Career gaya, pilla gaya, then what? Family gaya కాదు, పోయింది. ఇంకా ఏముంది? ఇంకా ఫ్రెండ్స్ గయా. సో వాట్ డిడ్ హీ సక్సీడ్ ఇన్ హిస్ లైఫ్? గ్రాండ్ మదర్ గయా. సో వాట్ ఈస్ హ్యాపెనింగ్ హియర్? హెల్త్ ఆల్సో. సో వాట్ ఐ వాంట్ టు సే, యువర్ ఫిజికల్ హెల్త్, when you are in a position to understand the emotions of others and you are in a position to control your emotions based upon the emotion of others, then your physical health will be good అమ్మా. అర్థమైందా? నీ ఫిజికల్ హెల్త్ బాగుంటుంది. ఒక 10 కాలాలు చల్లగా బతుకుతావు బిడ్డ. అదే ఆడి కోపం వస్తుంది కదా, నాకు కోపం వస్తుంది అంటే ఏమవుతాడా? వెళ్ళిపోవడమే. ఇఫ్ యు ఆర్ అనేబుల్ టు సీ, వెన్ యూ గో అండ్ టాక్ విత్ పీపుల్ ఇన్ ప్రిజన్, ఎప్పుడైనా ప్రిజన్కి వెళ్ళి జైల్లోకి వెళ్ళి పీపుల్తో మాట్లాడారా? వెన్ యూ గో అండ్ టాక్ విత్ దెమ్, వాట్ విల్ దే సే ఇస్, ఆ రోజు ఆ కోపం కనుక నేను కంట్రోల్ చేసుకుని ఉంటే, ఇదే అంటారు. ఇఫ్ ఐ వుడ్ హ్యావ్ కంట్రోల్డ్ మై ఎమోషన్ దట్ టైమ్, నేను ఇక్కడ ఇంత సఫర్ అయ్యేవాడిని కాదు అంటారు. Everyone, maximum 60% would say the same dialogue. What is that? If I would control my emotion that time, I would not be in this position under. Please understand. So your physical health will be good, your mental health also will be good. No పట్టించుకోవాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. Okay, so if you are unable to manage your emotions, then stress increases. Stress increase అయితే ఏమైపోయింది? Then that may lead to serious health problems. First step of improving emotional intelligence is to learn how to manage stress. అదే అందుకే స్ట్రెస్ బాల్ చెప్తారు. Then what? Your mental health. What is that? Your mental health. What is your mental health? Uncontrolled emotions and stress can also impact your mental health. If you are unable to understand, get comfortable with or manage your emotions, you will also struggle for a strong relations ఉండవు. ఇంకా ఎవరితో ప్రాపర్ రిలేషన్స్, there will be no proper relationship with anyone. Okay, last one, your relationship will be properly maintained when you have a proper emotional intelligence. Are these points clear? అర్థమైందా? Okay, by understanding your emotions and how to control them, you're able to express how you feel and understand how others feeling, how others are feeling. This allows you to communicate more effectively and forge stronger relationships. Okay, first this emotional intelligence ఎవరికి ఉండాలి అంటే మాక్సిమం మీకు ఉండాలమ్మా. వీళ్ళకి ఎలా ఉండదు ఎమోషనల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ మీకు ఉండాలి. ఫ్యూచర్ హస్బెండ్స్ ఓకే, యూ నీడ్ టు హ్యావ్ వాట్ ఎమోషనల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్. ఓకే, మరి నాకు కూడా ఉండాలి. ఫస్ట్ ఇది చదవండి, ఫస్ట్ చదవాలి రా, చదవండి అమ్మ. మీకు కూడా ఉండాలంట చదువు. చూస్తున్నా స్టార్ట్ చేద్దామా గైస్. నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్ అమ్మా. సో నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్, we have successfully completed about a part of a ethics concept, emotional intelligence. Yes or no? So what is meant by emotional intelligence? What are the attributes of emotional intelligence? Why is emotional intelligence important? What are the effects of emotional intelligence? Are there any doubts? Pakka. So most important concept amma, every time, for every 2 or 3 attempts, at least one question will be asked from emotional intelligence. Okay, ardhamainda ardham kalada. Now we are going to start about ethics. What is meant by ethics? I already told you ethics. See, if a person is not having ethics, what will happen? Problem will be arised. Okay, when problem is arising, what will happen? There have to be a solution for a problem. What is the solution for a problem? Law is a solution for a problem. So we are discussing about a problem and a solution for a problem. Before problem and solution for a problem, there have to be something. If a person is having ethics, if a person is having individual behavior, if a person is having values, విలువలు ఉంటే, మంచి క్యారెక్టర్ ఉంటే, మంచి స్వభావం ఉంటే, అంటే ఇంకా ఇలాంటి అందుకంటే రావు. సో ఇలాంటి క్వాలిటీస్ కనుక ఉంటే అప్పుడు మనం ఏమవుతుంది, మనకేమవుతుంది అంటే అక్కడ ప్రాబ్లం ఎరేజ్ అవుతుందా? సి ఇఫ్ ఎవ్రీ వన్ ఆర్ గుడ్, అందరూ బాగుండే దొంగతనం ఎందుకు, దొంగతనం ఎవరైనా చేస్తాడా? విల్ ఎనీ పర్సన్ స్టీల్? నో. విల్ ఎనీ పర్సన్ రాబరీ ఉండదు. సో ఇఫ్ దెర్ ఈస్ నో రాబరీ లేనప్పుడు, లేకపోతే స్టీలింగ్ లేనప్పుడు, విల్ దేర్ బి అ లా సొల్యూషన్ ఫర్ ప్రాబ్లం అవసరమా? ప్రాబ్లమే లేనప్పుడు. సో వాట్ ఐ వాంట్ టు సే ఈస్, ఫస్ట్ అ పర్సన్ షుడ్ హ్యావ్ సర్టెన్ కోడ్ ఆఫ్ కాండక్ట్, certain principles, certain values, certain morals. Okay, so what I want to say, that combination of all these things are called as what? Ethics. Ethics are set of rules that define what is right and what is wrong conduct of an individual person. Okay, so an individual person's behavior, what is right and what is wrong, ఏది మంచి ఏది చెడు, ఏది కరెక్ట్ కాదు. సో ethics are set of moral principles which guide a person's behavior. See, ఇతను బిహేవియర్ బాగుంటుంది, ఇతను బిహేవియర్ బాగోదు, ఇతను డీల్ చేసే విధానం బాగుంటుంది అని చెప్తాం కదా. బిహేవియర్ గురించి మాట్లాడతాం. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో అక్కడ బిహేవియర్ గురించి మాట్లాడేటప్పుడు ఎథిక్స్ అంటే వాట్ ఈస్ మీన్ బై ఎథిక్స్ గైస్? వాట్ ఈస్ మీన్ బై ఎథిక్స్? దోస్ ఆర్ సెట్ ఆఫ్ మోరల్ ప్రిన్సిపల్స్ విచ్ గైడ్ అ పర్సన్స్ బిహేవియర్. సో దీస్ మోరల్స్ ఆర్ షేప్డ్ బై నార్మ్స్, కల్చరల్ ప్రాక్టీసెస్ అండ్ రిలీజియస్ ఇన్ఫ్లుయెన్సెస్. మీరు టెంపర్ మూవీ చూసారా? టెంపర్ మూవీలో మూర్తి ఇస్ దేర్ నో? మూర్తి ఈజ్ ఎథికల్ అనెథికల్ పర్సనా? హౌ కెన్ యూ డిసైడ్ దట్ పర్సన్ ఈజ్ ఎథికల్? No, so what is that? How can you decide Murthy's character? How can you decide Murthy's character? Because what is guiding, guys, please understand, what is guiding his person's behavior? ఏం గైడ్ చేస్తుంది? ఇది చెడు, ఇది మంచి కాదు, నేను చేయను అంటాడా? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో దట్ ఈస్ వాట్ వీ కాల్ యాజ్ ఎథిక్స్. ఎథిక్స్ అంటే వెన్ దెర్ ఈస్ ఎనీ అనెథికల్ థింగ్ హ్యాపెనింగ్, అలాంటప్పుడు హీస్ రిస్ట్రిక్టింగ్ హిమ్సెల్ఫ్. అది కరెక్ట్ కాదు, నేను అటు వెళ్ళను, అది మంచిది కాదు, నేను చేయను అని చెప్పి తనకు తాను కంట్రోల్ చేసుకునేది ఏదైతే ఉందో, దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ వాట్? ఎథిక్స్. ఓకే, సో సీ ఇన్ దట్ మూవీ వాట్ హ్యాపెన్స్? దయా హీరో ఉంటాడు కదా, హీరో విల్ బి గివింగ్ మనీ. ఆ మనీ తీసుకుంటాడా? తీసుకోడా? బాబు, ఇన్ హిస్ హౌస్ there are many family problems, there are many financial problems, but still he will not take 1 rupee also. How? Because what is guiding that person's behavior? Ethics. Okay, so a person, whatever that person's behavior is guided, that moral principle set is called as what? Ethics. So these morals are shaped by social norms, cultural practices and religious influences. So in ethics is a social science which deals with the concepts I just told you right now. What is right and what is wrong, what is good and what is bad, what is moral, what is immoral. Every simple చెప్పాలంటే మన మనసాక్షి. ఓకే, ఇది మంచి ఇది చెడు అని చెప్తుందా లేదా? ఇది కరెక్ట్ కాదు. ఓకే గైస్, ఆర్ దిస్ పాయింట్స్ క్లియర్? అమ్మా, డిడ్ ఎనీవన్ సే దట్ బాబు కిల్లింగ్ సమ్మన్ ఈజ్ అ క్రైమ్ అని మీకు ఎవరైనా చెప్పారా? దొంగతనం చేయడం తప్పు అని మీకు ఎవరైనా చెప్పారా? స్టీలింగ్ సంథింగ్ ఈజ్ క్రైమ్ అని మీకు ఎవరైనా చెప్పారా? నో. ఎవరు చెప్పారు? చిన్నప్పుడు పెరుగుతున్న కొద్దే మీకు ఏమంటుంది? దొంగతనం చేయడం తప్పు అని మనస్సాక్షి చెప్తా ఉంటుంది, వద్దు, కరెక్ట్ కాదు. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ వాట్? ఎథిక్స్. మనకి ఇన్బిల్టే ఎథిక్స్ విల్ బి దేర్ ఇన్ అవర్ ఇన్సైడ్ అమ్మా. బట్ ఇఫ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ అవర్ డెసిజన్ టు టేక్ దట్ ఆర్ టు లీవ్ దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ వాట్? ఎథిక్స్. Okay, so a person's ethics is called as what? A person's behavior, whatever a person's behavior is guiding, no, that is called as ethics. So what about a business ni ఏ బిహేవియర్ ని గైడ్ చేస్తుందో దాన్ని ఏమంటారు? దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ as what? Business ethics. Simple. So please read this point అమ్మా. ethics I'll give you 2 minutes, please be quick. Ethics అంటే ఏంటి? It is a set of rules that guide that define what is right and what is wrong. It is a set of moral principles that guide a person's behavior. Please read these points fast. We started with the concept called as ethics. Yes or no? As we have discussed that this ethics is divided into 4 parts in our syllabus. Yes or no? What are the 4 parts? What is the meaning of ethics and types of ethics and nature and relevance of ethics and advantages of ethics? That is part number 1. Part number 2 is professional ethics. Part 3, business ethics. And part number 4 is emotional intelligence. First we have discussed about emotional intelligence. Yes or no? What is mean by emotional intelligence, amma? Emotional intelligence in the sense, Understanding our emotions, others' emotions, understanding others' emotions. Based upon the others' emotions, what we are doing? Yes, that ability is called as what? Emotional intelligence. Sir, a person with IQ is rewarded with a greater aspect, or a person with an EQ is rewarded a person with EQ. EQ is called as emotional quotient. Emotional intelligence is also called as emotional quotient. Yes or no? Samajh gaye? Then we have discussed about 4 attributes of emotional intelligence. Yes or no? What are the 4 attributes of emotional intelligence, Amma? Self-management, self-awareness, social awareness, relationship management. We have also discussed about emotional intelligence effects also. Come on, tell me, what are the effects of emotional intelligence? Your performance at school and work will be immensely increased. Second, your physical health will be good. Your mental health will be good. Your relations also will. Yes or no? Then we have started a concept called as ethics. Yes or no? So come on, tell me, what is mean by ethics, Amma? Ethics are a set of rules and regulations. These are the set of rules which are guiding a person's individual character. It is defining what is right or wrong. Yes or no? Yes or no? What is right and what is wrong? What is moral? What is immoral? What is good? What is bad? And cheppedi ethics. Yes or no? It is guiding a person's behavior. Whatever a person's behavior is guided upon, that person's behavior, that moral principles, that set of moral principles are called as what? Ethics. Okay, now we are going to discuss about different types of ethics, Amma. We are going to discuss about different types of ethics. Amma, there are 3 types of ethics. What are they? Meta-ethics, normative ethics, and applied ethics. What are they? Meta-ethics, normative ethics, and applied ethics. Sir, what is meant by meta-ethics? Meta-ethics means judgmental. Judgmental. Straightforwardly, we are giving a judgment. What manchod kaadu? We'll chat. Okay? Yes or no? Guys, avuna kada? So straightforwardly, we are giving a judgment. That type of ethics. See, based upon your ethics, they are see, for example, there is a thief, Amma. So there is a thief. What happened is, there is a small child. Already example cheppanu. For example, there is a shop. For example, there is a shop. There is a small child. He is coming and he is stealing three apples. 3 apples and running away. Okay, what will be the judgment of the shopkeeper? What will he call him as? Donga antada leda? Donga ani itanu antadu baane undi. Okay, so what will this person call him as? Thief. Donga antada? Yes or no? Judgmental. So when any ethics which are depending upon a judgmental, that is called as what? Meta-ethics. Yes or no? Meta-ethics is purely judgmental. It looks only on origins. So what did that person do? ఏం చేశాడు అక్కడ? దొంగతనం చేశాడు. సో దొంగతనం చేసినవాడు దొంగ. Yes or no? So we are just looking upon a situation. Just looking upon a situation and judging that person's character. That is correct or wrong? No. It looks at the origins and meanings of the ethical principle. But this person is calling this person as a thief. That child as a thief. Okay, no problem. This child is a thief. So when you are directly calling him as a thief, that is judgmental. That type of ethics is called as meta-ethics. Okay. Now what you guys have to do? You guys are an ethical persons. Ethical persons are kada. So you guys are ethical persons. What you guys do is, instead of calling this child as a thief, what you will do is you will come and ask the child, Babu, indukala chesa, why did you do that? Why did you do that? And if you are analyzing it, if you are collecting the information, why are you doing that? Ani background, if you are just digging what? Background, what was the reason for him to steal those apples? Anedi మనం check ante if you are analyzing, that type of ethics is called as what? Normative ethics. Normative ethics in the sense, not just looking upon a situation, but looking upon the background reason for why that person has done that. Okay, because for example, that person is starving for 3 to 4 days. Okay, no one is giving him food. So what did he think? He thought of stealing it or robbing those 3 apples for what? For eating. And what are we doing? We are reasoning. We are checking the background reason. That is called as what, Nana? Normative ethics. It is concerned with the content, background reason of the moral judgments. Yes, you are calling him as that child as a thief. What was the reason for him? What is the content for that person to become as a thief? That if you are analyzing, no, that is called as what? Normative ethics. That is called as what? Normative ethics. Nana Suresh, బాగా ఉన్నావా? రక్త చరిత్ర ఏమైనా చూసావా పొద్దునే? మామూలుగా చూడు. Normative ethics. What is that? Normative ethics. Normative ethics in a sense, it is concerned with the content of moral judgment and the criteria of what is right or wrong. Okay, what is a right or wrong criteria? Based upon that, you are taking a decision. You are reasoning. You are not directly giving a judgment. వాడు దొంగతనం చేశాడు. Okay, దొంగతనం చేశాడు. ఎందుకు చేశాడు? Why did he do that? So if you are analyzing that is called as what? Normative ethics. That is called as what type of ethics? Normative. Third type of ethics is applied ethics. Third type of ethics is what? Applied ethics. Sir, what is meant by applied ethics? Applied ethics is looks upon the controversial topics. Controversial topics like war, animal rights, capital punishments, etc., etc., etc. War, animal rights, capital punishments. Amma, please listen. I'll give you an example. For example, capital punishments. Capital punishments. Capital punishments. Guys, I'll give you a small example of capital punishments. Amma. See, కసబ్ చెప్పా కదా ఎగ్జాంపుల్. కసబ్ తెలుసా తెలీదా? పరిచయం లేదా? సో సో ముంబై బాంబ్ బ్లాస్ట్ తెలుసా? మూవీ కూడా వచ్చింది కదా నాన్న. మేజర్. ఓకే, హ్యావ్ యూ సీన్ దట్ మూవీ మేజర్? చూసారా చూడలేదా? ముంబై బాంబ్ బ్లాస్ట్. సో what happened is there are only 10 people or 11 people, like an Indian team, cricket team, they also came to India. Okay, 10 or 11 Pakistanis. What they did is they made a massive bomb blast here and there. Mumbai lo akkada ikkada ledu, ekkada padithe akkada bomb blast lu bettaru. Okay, at that time what happened is there was a child whose age is 18 years. Okay, 18 years ante as per our Indian Contract Act or as per Indian Majority Act, who is he? Major or minor? After crossing 18 he will be major. Before 18 he is a minor. Okay, so he just crossed 18, so he is a major now, just crossed 18. So what happened? He's just crossing his age 18. So what happened is he want to kill Indians so that he can go to heaven. Jihad అంటారు కదా. So what did he do? Jihad అనేది ఆ నాంది తీసుకొని, that person what he did is he tried to kill many people, not even one or not even two, many people. ఎవరు కనబడితే వాళ్ళని పేల్చుకుంటూ వెళ్ళిపోయాడు. సో అదే టాలెంట్, if he uses that talent for Olympics, he would get a prize, మెడల్ వచ్చేసేది. But what happened is he did not use that talent for a good purpose, but he used for what? He is a terrorist. He is a terrorist because he performed what? Terrorist activity. Because he performed what activity, amma? Terrorist activity. Now what happened is his age is 18. His age is 18. Now come on, tell me, he should get punishment, he should not get punishment. Okay, what is meta ethics telling? He is a terrorist. He is doing terrorism, okay, activity. So he is a terrorist. That is meta ethics. Directly it is telling that he is a terrorist. Second point, what is normative ethics? Why did he become terrorist? Why did he become terrorist? That is what normative ethics is telling. Yes or no? Normative ethics is telling that check the reason for him to become that terrorist. Okay, we checked it. We checked everything. So when we checked his background history, what we got to know is that person, before becoming a terrorist, what we did is we analyzed his background situation. From childhood, what happened in his life story? What happened in his life story? What happened in his life story when he was an age of 12 to 13 years of age, when he was starving, ఆకలేసే టైంలో పేరెంట్స్ లేరు, he's an orphan, there are no parents. So he have to survive. At any cost he have to survive. For survival what did he do? Survival కోసం ఏం చేద్దామని అనుకున్నాడు? So he's trying to go and work somewhere, but no one is ready to give him work. So at that time what happened is one Mahanubavudu, what did this person do is he came to that, this terrorist will do is this terrorist will select those type of people who are economically very very low, who are economically very low, and if they select those type of people and give them food ichi, okay, proper accommodation, if they give them proper accommodation, and if they tune their minds, whatever they are telling, these people will do. Because what did they do? ఆకలితో చచ్చిపోతుంటే, సో ఫర్ starvation, instead of dying, this person gave them food, gave them proper accommodation. So whatever this person says, these people will do. సో అలాంటి బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ ఎకనామికలీ లో పీపుల్ని దోస్ టైప్ ఆఫ్ పీపుల్ విల్ సెలెక్ట్ అండ్ దే విల్ ట్యూన్ దేర్ మైండ్స్. చిన్నప్పటి నుండి మన మైండ్ని ట్యూన్ చేస్తే మన మైండ్ అలాగే ఉంటుందమ్మా. సీరియస్లీ చిన్నప్పటి నుండి ఉన్న బ్రెయిన్ చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. ఓకే, సో వాట్ ఎవర్ ఫ్రమ్ చైల్డ్హుడ్, వాట్ ఎవర్ వీఆర్ ట్యూనింగ్, నో, దట్ విల్ ఫీడ్ ఇన్ అవర్ బ్రెయిన్స్. ఓకే, సో వాట్ విల్ దీస్ పీపుల్ డూ ఇస్ దే విల్ బీ ట్యూన్డ్ ఇన్ సచ్ అ వే దట్ దే విల్ డై ఆర్ దే విల్ కిల్. ఐదర్ దే విల్ బి కిల్డ్ ఆర్ దే విల్ కిల్. చంపడమా చావడమా నీ ఒక్కడి కోసం అంటారు. ఆర్ దీస్ పాయింట్స్ క్లియర్? సో వాట్ హ్యాపెన్స్, దీస్ పీపుల్ విల్ బీ వర్కింగ్ ఫర్ దీస్ పీపుల్, for these type of terrorists. So what these terrorists do is they will create another number of terrorists for the next generation. So what this person did is, this person whose name is Kasab, actually he is an economically very low child. So what did these people do is, there are certain psychiatrists, terrorists lo kuda psychiatrists untaru, they will tune these people, babu you have to kill or be killed, you have to kill or be killed. మన చిన్నప్పుడు చెప్తాం, చదవండి లేకపోతే పోతారు, చదవండి లేకపోతే పోతారు, మీకు అది అర్థం కాదు, మీ పక్కన పెట్టేస్తారు. కానీ ఇలాంటివి చాలా బ్రెయిన్లో బాగా ఫీడ్ అవుతాయి. మనం చదవండి అంటే ఇట్ విల్ నాట్ ఫీడ్, బట్ చంపండి ఇట్ విల్ బి ఫీడ్ ఇన్ అవర్ బ్రెయిన్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో బికాస్ ఇట్ ఈస్ అ నెగటివ్ థింగ్, రైట్? సో మీకు ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ టు గో టు హెవెన్, మీరు ఈజీగా ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళిపోవాలి, చచ్చిపోతే వెళ్ళిపోవాలి అంటే, దేవుడి దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళిపోవాలి అంటే ఇక్కడ ఏం చేయాలి? సంపాలి. So you have to kill here, and they will tune their minds. Now come on, tell me, did Kasab do mistake or did he did right thing? Killing people is a fraud. Killing people is a crime. Yes or no? Champam crime kada? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Champam crime kada? It's a crime. But what are we analyzing? We are analyzing the background reason. So based upon a background reason, what many people did is they were opposed to the judgment of the court. Okay, చాలా మంది ఏం చేశారంటే మానవతా దృక్పథంతో they were Indians only. See, when people tried to kill him, అతనికి ఉరిశిక్ష చేసేయండి, చంపేయండి అంటున్నారు. మెనీ పీపుల్ ట్రై టు కిల్ హిమ్. ఆల్ ద ఇండియన్స్ థాట్, అరే బాబు 2000 పీపుల్ని దే ట్రై టు కిల్ అండ్ యూ గైస్ ఆర్ గివింగ్ హిమ్ లైఫ్ అని చెప్పి మెనీ వర్ అపోజ్డ్. ఎట్ దట్ టైమ్ వాట్ హ్యూమన్ రైట్స్ పీపుల్ డిడ్ ఇస్, బాబు యూ షుడ్ నాట్ కిల్ హిమ్ అని దేర్ వర్ మెనీ స్ట్రైక్స్ అమ్మా. సో కమ్ ఆన్ టెల్ మీ, there is a controversial judgment to give him punishment or not to give him punishment, to kill or to hang him or not to hang him. Ila two situations వచ్చాయి, controversial. See, whatever he did is a mistake, yes or no? It's a sin, crime. So while looking at his situation, we have to give him punishment, or what we have to do, we have to leave him aside, we have to leave him, I mean no problem, చిన్న శిక్ష చేసి చిన్న పనిష్మెంట్ ఇచ్చేసి వదిలేసేయాలా? మీకు అర్థమవుతుందా? వాట్ షుడ్ వీ డూ నౌ? ఇప్పుడు ఏం చేయాలి? వదిలేయాలా లేకపోతే అతనికి పనిష్మెంట్ ఇవ్వాలా? ఇట్స్ అ కాంట్రవర్షియల్ టాపిక్. It's a controversial topic. So that type of ethics are called as what? Applied ethics. Applied ethics are those ethics which are controversial in nature. Capital punishment, whether we have to give him punishment or not. Punishment ఇవ్వాలా ఇవ్వకూడదా? So it discusses about the controversial topics. I was keep on telling law. What will law say is, Babu, if you are doing something, if you are doing against something, then you are eligible. You are liable for what? Penalties or punishment. That is law say. Law says that thing. ఏంటి నువ్వు తప్పు చేసావా? You are liable for what? Punishments. But what is ethics saying? Babu, before doing that crime, okay, please be safe. Please perform some ethics. అని చెప్పేది ఏంటి? Guys, are these points clear? Ethics. So even if you are doing some crimes, then also some point will come, grace అనేది ఇంపార్టెంట్. సార్ పనిష్మెంట్ ఇంపార్టెంటా, గ్రేస్ ఇంపార్టెంటా అంటే గ్రేస్ ఇస్ మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్. ఓకే, మీకు అర్థమవుతుందా? సో సి ద పర్సన్ హూ విల్ సిట్ యాజ్ అ జడ్జ్, దే విల్ సిట్ సింప్లీగా. జడ్జ్లా కూర్చుని చాలా సింపుల్గా కూర్చుంటారా? కూర్చోరు కదా. దే నీడ్ లాట్స్ ఆఫ్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ అమ్మా, బికాస్ దే హ్యావ్ టు అనలైజ్ ఆల్ దీస్ థింగ్స్. జడ్జ్మెంట్ వెన్ వీఆర్ పాసింగ్ సింప్లీ దే విల్ నాట్ పాస్ అమ్మా. They will see the crime and they will see the situation. Based upon the situation, can we give grace or not? Grace ఇవ్వచ్చా ఇవ్వకూడదా? అర్థమైందా? మీకు అర్థమైందా? సో లా ఏమని చెప్తుంది? వాట్ ఈస్ లా సేయింగ్? లా సేస్ దట్ ఇఫ్ యూ ఆర్ డూయింగ్ క్రైమ్ యూ ఆర్ లైబుల్ ఫర్ పనిష్మెంట్. బట్ వాట్ ఈస్ ఎథిక్స్ టెలింగ్? బాబు, ఈవెన్ ఇఫ్ యూ ఆర్ డూయింగ్ సమ్ క్రైమ్, look at the situation. Normative ethics. Look at the background situation చూసి you have to decide whether you have to give them punishment or not. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? समझ गए? So that is called as what? Capital punishments. So applied ethics are controversial topics like war, animal rights, capital punishments. Animal rights and capital punishments. Example, మీకు అర్థమైందా అర్థం కాలేదా? समझ गए? Are there any doubts? పక్కా మన Okay, now we are going to discuss about animal rights. Okay, animal rights. Sir, what is mean by animal rights here? Animal rights are also controversial topics. There are many controversial topics relating to animal. Amma. Okay, see, I like dogs. I hate dogs. Okay, but you guys like dogs. Okay, so what I did is, there are many dogs in our street. So this is summer. Summer వస్తుంది. సమ్మర్ వస్తే డాగ్స్కి ఏమైపోతుంది అంటే పిచ్చెక్కుద్ది. ఓకే, అవును నిజంగా. So what will happen is they will bite, whomever they see, they'll try to bite because of the heat అనమాట. హీట్ ఎక్కువ రావడంతో మెంటల్ కేసి ఎవరిని పడితే వాళ్ళని కలిసేస్తూ ఉంటుంది. సో వాట్ ఐ డిడ్ is, I look at the dogs, then what I did, అరే ఇదే దొరికిందిరా సిచ్యువేషన్ అనుకున్నా. సో అమ్మ, there are many children in our street. If dogs comes and dogs bites, no, what will happen? It's a heavy risk, yes or no? So what I did is, I called dog catchers, please come to our street and catch the dogs and go. And చెప్పి I called the dog catchers అమ్మ. They came and what happened is, they were taking the dogs. When they are taking the dogs, there is a dog lover in our street. There are dog lovers in our street. Okay, who are they? And మన dog lover ఎవరు? Subhani. Subhani is a dog lover. Okay, Subhani is a dog lover. So what will Subhani say? అయ్యే మీకు కుక్కలు నచ్చకపోవచ్చు, నా కుక్కలు ప్రాణం. కుక్కలంటే మాకు ప్రాణం అన్నాడు. So what happened? Guys, I thought about what children and about the welfare of our street children. So what did he think? He is thinking about the welfare of dogs. తప్పేమనుందా? నేను మనుషులను ప్రేమిస్తాను, వాడు కుక్కలను ప్రేమిస్తాడు. డిఫరెన్స్ ఏంటి అంటే ఏదైనా ప్రేమే కదా, ఏదైనా ప్రేమ. సో వాట్ ఈస్ హ్యాపెనింగ్ హియర్ there is a controversial topic. It discusses about a controversial topics, applied ethics. So whatever point which I am telling is reasonable. Whatever stand he is taking is also reasonable. At the time where a controversial topics, at that time when you are taking ethics, no, when what type of ethics you are dealing, those type of ethics are called as what? Applied ethics. Those types of ethics are called as what? Applied ethics. Guys, are these points clear? समझ गए? Yes or no? So we discussed about 3 types of ethics. What are the 3 types of ethics? Meta ethics, normative ethics, applied ethics. Meta ethics, normative ethics, applied ethics. Meta ethics, it is judgmental. Normative ethics, judgmental. So which ethics is judgmental? Amma, it is not judgmental, but we are looking at a background situation. What is that? Okay, we are looking at normative ethics, and that too, what type of a topics we are discussing? Controversial topics. Both sides, everything is valid decision. Adu valide. So that type of a controversial topics is called as what? Applied ethics. I'll give you 2 minutes. Please read these points fast. Okay. Sir, guys, please listen, Amma. So meaning of ethics and types of ethics we have discussed. Yes or no? Nature and relevance and advantages of ethics we will be discussing later. Okay. So now we are going to discuss about professional ethics. What is that, Amma? Let's start. Professional ethics. Okay, now we are going to discuss about a concept called as professional ethics. Guys, you guys are professionals, yes or no? CMA is a profession, yes or no? So what should a professional accountant should have? What are the qualities of a professional accountant? Most important, Amma, professional ethics. What is that? Professional ethics. So see, what should a professional ethics, what should a professional should have as an ethics? That we are going to discuss as professional ethics. So professional should have some ethics. What type of ethics should a professional should have? You guys are a professional accountants or a management accountants. Management accountants. You are called as a management or a professional accountants. Okay. What is the role of a professional accountant? Come on, tell me. What is the role of a professional accountant? So why your companies or your employers will give you salary or remuneration? Why they will give you? What is the role of a professional accountant? What is your role? మీరు చేసే role ఏంటి? What is your role? That we are going to discuss now. Role of a management accountant. You guys are a CMA, cost and management accountant. Yes or no? What is your role? What is your role in your company? So you guys have 3 roles in your companies, wherever you are working, whatever you are doing. So you guys will be having 3 roles. What are the 3 roles? One is problem solving. What is that, Amma? Problem solving. Second one is what? Score keeping. Third one is what? Attention directing. So based upon these 3 roles, they will be giving you 12 lakhs, 15 lakhs, 20 lakhs, 24 lakhs package. Indike sir, ee 3 roles ke. What are your roles? Problem solving, score keeping, and what? Attention directing. What is the first one? Problem solving. Provide information useful in evaluating alternatives. So when you are going and discussing about financial management topic, there will be a chapters like capital structure, cost of capital, everything. Okay. Or when it comes to costing laws, కొన్ని topics ఉంటాయి. Okay, there are certain topics, standard costing, etc., etc., etc. So where you have to give your decisions. So what you guys will do is, you will frame certain 2 or 3 alternatives. So based upon those alternatives, what you will do is, sir, alternative 1, you will get this much of profit. You will get this much of share value. So if you are choosing on the alternative number 2, so you will get this much profit. You will get this much of goodwill. So what you guys will do, you will evaluate different alternatives. What you guys will do, you will evaluate different alternatives, and based upon that alternatives, what you guys will do, you will provide valuable information. So which alternative is the best? So based upon that, you will give the information. Sir, if you are choosing option number 1, option number 2, or option number 3, these are the benefits, these are the negatives. So you guys will be giving them alternatives. You will be evaluating alternatives. Adhamainda? Yes or no? Based upon your decision, your alternatives, your information, they will think, or a option is best. Based upon their financial performance. Are these points clear? So what you guys will do, you are a decision makers. I will keep on telling, professional accountants, you are a decision makers. They will be giving value to your decisions. They will be giving value to your decisions based upon your decisions only. Your decisions they will be giving remuneration. Okay, so what is your role? You will evaluate different alternatives, and based upon those alternatives, what you guys will do, you will give a valuable information. You will provide valuable information to your clients. Are these points clear? Point number 2. What is the point number 2? Score keeping. Sir, what is meant by score keeping? Amma, have you started with the concept called standard costing? Standard costing, I'll explain, please listen. Simple, Amma. See, you will prepare some budgets. Whatever you are preparing in mind, for example, based upon the previous year, okay, previous year production, how many units we produced is, in the previous year, we produced 10,000 units. 10,000 units of production we produced. Based upon that, we incurred this much of cost. And we have analyzed. So, what did we do is, based upon the previous year's calculation, previous year's budget, what we are doing is, we are creating this year budget. Budget and endi? Actual or assumed? Assumed. So based upon the previous year, what we are doing is, okay, if previous year we are producing 10,000 units for 100 employees, now there are 200 employees. So how many units will we manufacture? 20,000. So that is budget. That is what? Budget. So when we are creating budget based upon the number of units of production, etc., 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 those are your assumptions. Assumed. Budget is what? What you are thinking. So what a point is, actually, if you are producing 9,500 units in this year, what is happening? There is a variance. There is a difference. Is it increased or decreased? So, for example, based upon the previous year's budget, you calculated a cost of 10 lakhs. This year, it went to 11 lakhs. But produced how many units? 9,500 units. Guys, are these points clear? So, you created a budget for 10,000 units. Your cost is how much? 10 lakhs. But actually, what happened? 9,500 units only you manufactured. For that, how much amount of cost you incurred? So what is the difference? 1 lakh. 1 lakh, or you will differ based upon number of units also. For that 10,000, if you are getting 10 lakhs, for actual also for 10,000 units, you have to get how much? Ala nu calculate just. So how much difference you are getting from budget to actual? So what is the difference? That variance is called as what? That difference is called as what? Score keeping. You will analyze that. You will give an analysis. Sir, budgets inta. So based upon the previous year, we are creating budget. From this budget, actually how much we got? How much we got? And we are analyzing. So score keeping records the results of various actions of managers and helps in assessing whether the results expected, what is that? Budgeted from the various actions are realized or not. Uchinaya leda. Whatever budgets we are preparing, those are realized or not. That is called as what? Score keeping. Mana law language, we call it as what? Score keeping. But from a concept of costing, we call it as what? Standard costing. The difference between the variance of what? Budgets from actuals. That is standard under. Okay, are these points clear, guys? Yes or no? So you guys will be doing that. You guys will be doing that. Professional accountant's role is what? Point number 1, problem solving. Point number 2, point number 3, attention directing. Amma, you'll just not sit silent. For example, there is a lot of difference, heavy difference. So if at all employer or a client is using that situation, he will be drastically going to downfall. Then what you will do? You will go and say, yes or no, sir, the problem undi. Ippudu kanuka if you are not going to rectify, you will go into disaster. We have to tell or not. Potha poyindle adiki alage kavalra and avudda. That person is giving you a remuneration, right? Remuneration is napudu. So to seek the attention of the company's top officials, various departments and divisions to the important issues for urgent action. Sir, important. This is very important. You have to take immediate decision now. And Chepi, we have to go and tell it, amma. Attention directing. These are the roles of a management accountant. Management accountant. Sir, who is a management accountant or a professional accountant? Professional accountant in business have a task of what? Defending the quality of financial reporting. Right at a source where the numbers and figures are produced. Besides cost accounting basis koni, and besides cost accounting, what that person have to do? Financial reporting ela undi. Professional accountants have to check. Next one, he have to be a competent professional accountant. Amma, please understand, a CMA is invaluable asset of a company. ఎంత ఖర్చు పెట్టినా కూడా తక్కువే అనిపించాలి మిమ్మల్ని చూస్తే. Did you get my point? Say, yeah, ఇడికి రూపాయి పెట్టడం దండగరా అనుకోకూడదు. వాడి శాలరీ వేస్ట్ ఆఫ్ టైం రా. దే షుడ్ నాట్ థింక్ లైక్ దట్. ఓకే, వాట్ దే హ్యావ్ టు డూ? వేస్ట్ ఆఫ్ శాలరీయా కాదు, హీ ఈస్ అన్ ఇన్వాల్యుబుల్ అసెట్. వెలకట్టలేని ఆస్తి. అర్థమైందా? యూ గైజ్ ఆర్ వాట్? మీకు మీ ప్రొఫెషన్ గురించి అర్థం కావట్లేదు కానీ దిస్ ఇస్ అ పాయింట్. అ కంపెటెంట్ ప్రొఫెషనల్ అకౌంటెంట్ ఇన్ బిజినెస్ ఇస్ అ ఇన్వాల్యుబుల్ అసెట్. సీ, ఇట్ డజంట్ డిపెండ్ అపాన్ యువర్ ఏజ్ అండ్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్. It depends upon your skill and talent and your level of communication skills and level of practical exposure. అర్థమైందా? కొన్నిసార్లు 20 to 23 years వాళ్ళకి కూడా ఏం చేస్తారు? డిసిజన్స్ చెప్తా ఉంటారు. ఓకే, దట్ ఈవెన్ ఇఫ్ వాళ్ళకి 55 years 60 years ఉన్నా దే విల్ బి లిజనింగ్ యువర్ వర్డ్స్ బికాస్ యువర్ అ ప్రొఫెషనల్ యూజింగ్ యువర్ స్కిల్స్ అండ్ అండర్స్టాండింగ్ ఆఫ్ అ కంపెనీ అండ్ ద ఎన్వైరన్మెంట్ ఇన్ విచ్ ఇట్ ఆపరేట్స్. ప్రొఫెషనల్ అకౌంటెంట్స్ ఇన్ అ బిజినెస్ ఆస్క్ ఛాలెంజింగ్ క్వశ్చన్స్. ఓకే, ఎప్పుడు యూ హ్యావ్ టు మెయింటైన్ వాట్? ప్రొఫెషనల్ స్కెప్టిసిజం. ప్రొఫెషనల్ స్కెప్టిసిజం అంటే ఏంటంటే క్వశ్చనింగ్ మైండ్ ఉండాలి. ఇది ఎందుకు జరిగింది, ఎలా జరిగింది, ఎప్పుడు జరిగింది, ఇలాగ వీళ్ళకే ఎందుకు జరిగింది, వై దిస్ ఇస్ హ్యాపెనింగ్, వాట్ ఈస్ ద రీజన్, ఓకే, వై ఈస్ హ్యాపెనింగ్ టు దిస్ ఎంటిటీ ఓన్లీ. దట్ క్వశ్చనింగ్ మైండ్ హ్యావ్ టు బి దేర్ ఈచ్ అండ్ ఎవ్రీ టైమ్. వాట్ హ్యావ్ టు బి రన్నింగ్ ఇన్ యువర్ మైండ్? క్వశ్చనింగ్ మైండ్. ఓకే, యూ నీడ్ టు హ్యావ్ అ ప్రొఫెషనల్ స్కెప్టిసిజం. కాస్ట్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ is an activity of managers related to planning and control. So cost management is what? Activity of whom? Managers related to planning and control of cost. Cost management system has to ensure that cost is incurred with the expectation of just if you are getting profit, that is not sufficient. Two things have to be there. What are the two objectives of a costing Japan? Cost reduction, at the same time profit maximization. Yes or no? Simple. Okay, you have to concentrate on both things. Cost reduction చూస్తే సరిపోదు, revenue generation also you have to think. You have to think about revenue generation. Sir, just thinking about revenue generation, not thinking about cost reduction, balance unda? Two things, revenue generation and also what? Cost reduction. So it is your responsibility. అందుకే మీకు సబ్జెక్ట్ ఉంది. వాట్ ఈస్ దట్ సబ్జెక్ట్? కాస్ట్. అండ్ ఆల్సో యూ హ్యావ్ అనదర్ సబ్జెక్ట్. వాట్ ఈస్ దట్ సబ్జెక్ట్? ఫినాన్షియల్ అకౌంటింగ్. అర్థమైందా? What is mean by a value chain? What is mean by a value chain? Sir, what is mean by a value chain? Value chain is a visualization of a complete business. Complete business. Sir, come on, tell me what I want to say. Raw materials. See, if at all your establishment or entity is a manufacturing business. Okay, your entity is a manufacturing business. So from raw materials to finished goods. From raw materials to finished goods. What is happening? From raw materials to finished goods. What will be happening? It will be converted into finished goods. Yes or no? It will be converted into finished goods. So what we are going to discuss is, so from conversion of a raw material into a finished good, so what is entire complete process, that visualization of a complete business sequence of activities. So raw materials, from raw materials, where it is going. Okay, from here, where it is going. From here, when it will become a finished goods. So from each and every step of a process, visualization of a complete business as what? Sequence of activities in which usefulness is added to the products or services or of goods produced or sold by an organization. Guys, are these points clear? So from each step of manufacturing process or whatever it is, conversion of a raw material into a finished goods, everything, visualization. నాకు visualization ఉండాలి, నేను ఆలోచించాలి. See, for example, so your journey is a CMA journey, right? So what is your visualization? Come on, tell me. You are going to become a CMA final students, yes or no? After CMA final, what you will become a CMA, qualified CMA. So before CMA final, what you have to do? You have to do 15 months of articles. Before 15 months, what you have to clear? CMA Inter. So before CMA Inter, what you have to start? You have to complete CMA Foundation. So CMA Inter, what are the CMA Inter subjects? There are two groups, Group 1, Group 2. So CMA Final, there are two groups. What is that? Group 3, Group 4. So entire visualization you will be having now itself, yes or no? So ikkada nundi what is your goal? What is your vision to become a CMA? Nu CMA avvali ante the entire process, each and every step of a process, sequence of processes. So for CMA Foundation, what is the cost? Where you will go into, where will you go and where to join? So how much amount will they take? Which institution is the best? You will analyze everything, yes or no? Then for CMA Inter, what is the cost? Okay, for CMA intermediate group 1, what is the cost, where I have to go, what is the hostel to choose, everything, hostel expenses, college expenses, you will analyze everything now. That everything, visualization, what is that visualization? That visualization, when you are putting it into a business, ఎక్కడ నుండి స్టార్ట్ అవుతాం, from where you are starting. So from, if you are starting with the raw material, purchase of a raw material, how it is costing? Okay, what is the cost of raw materials? For purchasing raw materials, how is it cost? What is the cost of raw materials? Where to purchase raw materials? From X limited to purchase, from Y limited to purchase. So after receiving that raw materials, to create it as a finished goods, to convert it as a finished goods, what is the cost? So how much profit we are getting from raw materials, how much profit we are getting from finished good, each and everything, that sequence of activities. So from each activity, from each and every activity, where you are getting a value, where you are getting a value addition, that is called as what? Value chain. So there are 4 aspects or 4 attributes of value chain. 4 factors or 4 attributes of value chain. What are those? Point number 1, customer focus. Point number 2, key success factors. Point number 3, continuous improvement. Point number 4, value chain and supply chain analysis. Value chain and supply chain analysis. First one, what do you have to think about? First one, customer focus. What is the customer focus? What is mean by customer focus, amma? Customer focus and enti? So we have to think about customer, right? So if I want to start a business, start chedam anukunna, restaurant, what type of a customer they are? So they are middle-aged students, middle-aged people, or an elderly people, or a child, or a youth. So for example, if I started a business here before Mahindra campus, okay, what business I have to start? Pani puri, or a restaurant, or a fast food, or a chai bandar, yes or no? So that I can get what? Revenue. So I have to fix about my customer. I have to think about my customer. Simple. Guys, yes or no? So customer focus. What is that? Customer focus. Second point, key success factors. Yes, when you are thinking about customers, okay, no problem. There are 4 things where you have to think, we have to put in your mind, amma. Okay, when you are thinking about a business. So what is that 4 things? Point number 1, cost. Point number 2, time. Point number 3, quality. Next, innovation. What is the next one? Innovation. Cost. Amma, when you want to start a business, cost, I already told you, at each and every level of activity, what have to be reduced, Nana? Cost have to be reduced. So from raw material to finished good, that entire sequence, what I have to do? I have to have a proper picture of sequence of activities, yes or no? Proper picture of sequence of activities undala undakuda? Undali. So raw materials, while purchasing raw materials, see, I will go to X limited, and I will go to Y limited. X limited, if that persons are telling, Babu, for each single unit, we will charge 10 rupees. Y limited are charging 9 rupees. Where I have to purchase? Cost reduction, yes or no? Yes or no? So what I have to focus? A key success factor. What is that? Cost reduction. Okay? Yes or no? So now, when I'll go to finished goods, when these goods are converted into finished goods, when these are sold, so sale just now. X limited, there is a company called as X limited. X limited is purchasing our goods for one goods for 20 rupees. One goods for how much? One good for 20 rupees. But B limited said that it will purchase for 22 rupees. Where I will get profit? B limited, I will get more revenue. Yes or no? So I will choose this. So what I want to say is, I will see those places where I can reduce my cost. That is point number 1. Point number 2, sir, A limited is giving 20 rupees, B limited is giving 22 rupees. So come on, tell me, whom I will choose? B limited. Now, A limited will come and ask, Babu, I will give you 20 rupees only. That quality of a product is not so good. So that is the reason I am giving 20 rupees only. Then what can you say? What can you say? So what I have to see, Babu, instead of you, B limited is purchasing because of such quality only. We are not getting back because of quality. Quality kosam mem entaina tegistam. Entaina kharchu pedtam. What is our intention? Quality. Okay. So quality, just look at the quality and decide. Antamanama, మీరు ఏమైనా కొనడానికి వెళ్ళారు, when you go to purchase something, you will what you guys will do, you will try to bargain. Then what that person will do? Sir, దానికి దీనికి that person will give a choice, yes or no? You can choose 2 things, but this quality is good, that quality is not at all good అంటాడు. Okay, ఈ quality మీకు ఎందుకు ఇంత అంటే this product is given for this amount because of the quality అంటాడు. So based upon the quality, our revenue will generate. So quality have to be increased. We have to focus on what? Increase of what? Quality. Increase of what? Quality. Next one, time. Amma, when you go to a restaurant, that person, when you are going to a restaurant and giving an order ఇచ్చిన తర్వాత that person is doing that person is preparing for 1 hour. They are making you to wait for 1 hour. You will choose that restaurant, or you will choose another restaurant where that person made you to wait for 20 minutes only. 20 minutes choose చేసుకుంటా, 1 hour choose చేసుకుంటా. When a person said, Babu, their quality is good, Babu, quality aina, I cannot wait that much time. Antamanama, yes or no? So where you have to choose a place, you have to choose your business where you can reduce your time. So customer will look at those establishments where time is less. Where time is less. Then new innovations అంటే ఏంటి? Continuous improvement. Starting your career, starting your business is not important. So you have to stabilize చేయాలంటే you have to improve continuously. అమ్మా, see, లాస్ట్ ఇయర్కి ఐఫోన్లో చేంజ్ వచ్చిందా లేదా? There is a new quality, new features. Sir, difference ఏముంది? Every time they keep on changing. Continuous improvement is happening. Yes or no? See, from 4G they converted to what? 5G. Continuous improvement. Yes or no? Guys, are these points clear? So continuous improvement, innovations have to be there. So these are the key success factors. What are the key success factors, Amma? Costs have to be reduced, quality have to be increased, time have to be reduced, then what? Innovations have to be increased. These innovations is our language called as continuous improvement. In your CMA final, there will be a concept called as Kaizen costing. Kaizen costing means innovations related to this area is what? Kaizen costing. So continuously you have to keep on improve your product. Product improve chestune undali. So what are the key success factors? These are non-financial factors which have effect on economic viability of an organization, like cost, quality, time and innovation. So these are the 4 key success factors. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Damn sure. So first one, what is that? Customer focus. Challenges for the managers is to invest sufficient resources to enhance what? Customer. First customer have to be satisfied. Customer have to be satisfied. When will customer satisfied? Time. When you reduce the time. Point number 2, quality if you increase, quantity if you increase, then customer will get satisfied. When you are giving respectable words. అర్థమైందా? మీరు ఎప్పుడైనా ఏదైనా బిగ్సీ అలాంటి అడిగి వెళ్తే రండి సార్, కూర్చోండి సార్ అంటారు. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? దే విల్ ఇన్వైట్ యూ. ఓకే, సో ఇట్ ఈస్ క్రియేటింగ్ అ రెస్పెక్ట్. బాబాయ్ నాకు రెస్పెక్ట్ ఇస్తున్నారా అనుకుంటాం. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? రెస్పెక్ట్ ఇస్తున్నారు నాకు కూడా ఎవరో ఒకరు వాల్యూ ఇస్తున్నారు అనుకుంటాం అనుకోమా. సో what will, I mean, suppose మీరు ఎప్పుడైనా when you go to an restaurant or tea shop or whatever it may be, when that person talks to you, మీతో మాట్లాడుతున్నారు అనుకోండి, మీరు ఏం చేస్తారు? ఆబ్వియస్గా సెకండ్ టైం ఆర్ థర్డ్ టైం you will plan to go to that restaurant or that chai bar. Yes or no? Because they are giving what? Attention. నీకు attention ఇస్తున్నారు. They are making you to get satisfied by their services. Okay na? అర్థమైందా? అర్థం కాలేదా? Yes. So but every action of organization has to be resulted into enhanced profitability or maintain profit for the organization. Whatever you are doing, the end of the day, for what you are doing everything, amma, for increasing the profit. For increasing the profit. Last one, value chain and supply chain analysis. What is the last one, amma? Value chain and supply chain analysis. Sir, what is value chain? I was keep on telling value chain and each and every step lo where we can get value, where we can increase our value, in what ways value will be added. In what ways value will be added. Value chain as a strategic framework for analysis of a competitive advantage was promoted by Porter. Porter is a Michael Porter, amma. About Porter we will be learning in our strategic management subject. Michael Porter, he introduced 5 forces model. Adi gurinchi you will learn in strategic management. Okay, so now what is happening? Value chain have to be properly maintained. Each and every step lo nik ekkada profit vastundi, ekkada value vastundi, where you are getting a value, that have to be analyzed. Guys, are these points clear? Sir, what a management accountant should do? A management accountant have to become familiar with the framework and provide information to implement the framework by a strategic planners. This management accountant, what he have to do? He have to be familiar. Adaniki avagahana unnadi it meeda. Okay, I already told you, management accountant, what are the roles of a management accountant? Yes or no? He have to be familiar with all these things and he have to give a proper information about these things. Okay, and he have to buy a strategic planners. Guys, are these points clear? Adhamainda? So by this what we can do, sir? Why we will get value chain? Value chain in the sense, for example, this is called as competitive advantage. This is called as what? Competitive advantage. For example, in this race, who is going to win, amma? Okay, so what I want to say is every organization, they try to become competitively advancements than other organizations. They will plan to be a competitive advantage in a competitive advantage situation. Competitive advantage in the sense, when comparing to 3 other type of organizations in the market, we have to go further in such a way that, see, these people, they want to copy our product. Mana product ni copy chedamani anukuntunnaru, but it takes around 2 to 3 years for them to copy our product. Ala undali. So competitive advantage unte chalu. When will we get competitive advantage? When we analyze, when we have a value chain, each and every step where we can get value, and if we are analyzing, then we can get what? Then we can be competitively advanced than other organizations. Guys, are these points clear? I'll give you 1 minute. Please be quick, fast. So ఒకసారి జాగ్రత్త చూడండి అన్న. సో గైస్, ఆన్లైన్ am I audible? Please let me know whether I am audible or not. Okay, guys, please listen amma. We discussed about a concept called as ethics. Yes or no? So in our entire topic of ethics, it is divided into 4 parts. Yes or no? So what is the meaning of ethics, and what are the types of ethics? What is the nature of ethics? Then what is meant by professional ethics? Then what is meant by business ethics? Then what is meant by emotional intelligence? So we have discussed about emotional intelligence. Yes or no? So attributes of emotional intelligence also we have discussed. Effects of emotional intelligence also we have discussed. Yes or no? So this part has been completely finished. Okay, then we have discussed about meaning of ethics. Yes or no? What is the meaning of ethics? What is the nature and relevance of ethics, etc., etc., etc. Yes or no? Then we have discussed about professional ethics. Yes or no? We have started professional ethics. We haven't started about professional ethics, but we discussed about a concept. What is that concept, amma? What is the concept? We have discussed about who are professional accountants, what are the roles of professional accountants. Yes or no? Have we discussed about value chain? Value chain also we have discussed. Now what concept we are going to discuss is, Babu, we are discussing about only professional accountants. That though, which type of accountants? Management accountants. What is that? Cost accountants. You guys are cost accountants, yes or no? Future CMS, FCMS. Andera? So future CMA kabatti, what is the mission statement of ICMAI? Actually, in the previously they used to call it as Institute of Cost Accountants of India. But this is not that. What is that? ICMAI, Institute of Cost and Management Accountants of India. So what are the standards which are given to a CMA? What are the standards which are given to a CMA? CMA ku undalsina standards enti? So ICMAI has prescribed some standards, some 13 standards. Okay, if we get to know that 13 standards, most important, this is the most important, put it as a 5-star. Recently, in the previous 4 to 5 attempts, not even once this question has been asked. Okay, so there might be a chance. In your attempt, they might ask or may not ask, but there is a high chance of asking. Yes or no? So what is the mission statement of ICMAI? So ICMAI has given certain standards. So based upon those standards, every CMA has to follow those standards. First point number 1. After becoming a CMA, can a CMA do job for commission? Can he act as a broker? Broker ka panjecha? Can he act as a broker? No, CMA is not a broker. CMA has to maintain certain standards which are given by ICMAI. ICMAI has given certain standards, and based upon those standards only every CMA has to follow. There are, you see in your cost accountants, there is CAS, cost accounting standards. So those are the standards which are given by ICMAI. Okay, na? So for a chartered accountant, standards of auditing, standards on auditing are given by ICAI. Alage, for a CMA, there are certain standards which are given by the respective institute. Okay, so ICMAI has given certain standards. Point number 1, what are the standards? A CMA is not a broker. He should always maintain what? Reputation. He is not a broker. He is not a broker for what? See, the broker is a person who acts for commission. Babu, you are acting for commission or remuneration? Remuneration. You are doing job for what? If you have a client, you are working for what? If you have an employer, you are working for what? Remuneration. You are eligible to receive remuneration, but not eligible to receive commission. Are these points clear, guys? Yes or no? Babu, yes or no? So now what I want to say, sir, this remuneration have to be taken by the CMA. Can he directly go, if the employer is not there, can he directly go to the accountant and ask amount? Babu, your employer have to give me 1 lakh. He's not giving. So please give me and adagalla. So can he ask without the permission of the employer or the client? Can he directly go to the accountant and ask amount? He is eligible for remuneration, but only before taking remuneration, he have to ask the employer's consent or client's consent. After their knowledge only, వాళ్ళకి తెలిసిన తర్వాత మాత్రమే ఏం చేయగలడు? Remuneration అడగలడు. If he is going to an accountant and asking, Babu, your employer have to give me amount. He is a client kada. So give me that remuneration. Ante, sir, please wait, sir. I will ask my employer. Antadanda. So I see a CMA is eligible for receiving remuneration. Kani without the consent of the employer, with the consent of the employer, only with the consent of the. So, not to hold, receive or bargain or acquire any fee or remuneration or benefit without such employer's consent or employer's knowledge. Are these points clear? Now, for a lawyer, his client will come and say, secret చెప్తాడు. లాయర్కి చెప్తాడు చెప్పడా? If at all you are going to a డాక్టర్ దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు మీ రోగాన్ని, మీ ప్రాబ్లమ్, యూ హ్యావ్ టు టెల్ యువర్ సిమ్టమ్స్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సార్, దిస్ ఇస్ మై ప్రాబ్లమ్ అని చెప్పినప్పుడు దెన్ ఓన్లీ హీ విల్ సార్ట్ అవుట్ యువర్ ప్రాబ్లమ్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? దెన్ ఓన్లీ హీ విల్ అండర్స్టాండ్ వాట్ టైప్ ఆఫ్ ప్రాబ్లమ్ యూ ఆర్ ఫేసింగ్. Yes or no? So he is a professional. Doctor is a professional. Lawyer is a professional. Same way, CMA, CA, CS. These are also professionals. Professionalism maintain cheyali. Okay na? Professionals ante వాళ్ళ దగ్గరకు వచ్చి clients or employers, they will not have any secrets with them. Sorry, they will not maintain any secrets. All the secrets they will tell. మా ప్రాబ్లం ఇది అని చెప్పేస్తారు. ఒక డాక్టర్కి ఎలాగైతే చెప్తారో, ఒక లాయర్కి ఎలా చెప్తారో, సేమ్ వే CMAలకు కూడా, CAలకు కూడా దే విల్ కమ్ అండ్ టెల్ ఆల్ ద సీక్రెట్స్. నౌ CMA కెన్ గో అండ్ రివీల్ దట్ సీక్రెట్స్ టు ఎనీవన్. ఇప్పుడు మీ దగ్గరికి ఏమైనా సీక్రెట్లు చెప్పామనుకో, భస్మం. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? మొత్తం పాకిపోద్ది. సో అలాగా మీరు CMAలు అయిపోయిన తర్వాత సీక్రెట్స్ ఏవైతే ఉన్నాయో అవి మెయింటైన్ చేయాలా లేకపోతే రివీల్ చేయాలా? యూ హ్యావ్ టు ఆల్వేస్ మెయింటైన్ కాన్ఫిడెన్షియాలిటీ. చెప్పకూడదు. ఓకేనా? సీక్రెట్స్ వాళ్ళు వచ్చి మీకు చెప్పినప్పుడు యూ షుడ్ ఆల్వేస్ మెయింటైన్ సీక్రెసీ. ఇప్పుడు ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ యువర్ డాక్టర్, మీరు ఒక రోగి డాక్టర్ దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళాడు. డాక్టర్ దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత తన రోగాన్ని చెప్పాడు. అప్పుడు డాక్టర్ బయట వాళ్ళందరికీ ఆ పలానాడు వచ్చాడు, వాడు రోగం ఇది అంటే ఎలా ఉంటుంది? ఎలా ఉంటుంది? కమన్ టెల్ మీ. సో ఇక్కడ పాయింట్ ఏంటంటే ఎవ్రీ టైమ్ CMA ఆల్సో షుడ్ మెయింటైన్ కాన్ఫిడెన్షియాలిటీ. సి మీరు మధ్యలో ఉంటుంది చూసారా, అదే రెడీ. సో హీ విల్ మెయింటైన్ వాట్? కాన్ఫిడెన్షియాలిటీ. అక్కడ సీక్రెసీ మెయింటైన్ చేస్తారు. సో దే విల్ మెయింటైన్ వాట్? కాన్ఫిడెన్షియాలిటీ. హీ విల్ ఆల్వేస్ మెయింటైన్ కాన్ఫిడెన్షియాలిటీ. ఓకేనా? సపోజ్ ఇఫ్ CMA మీరున్నారు, యూ గైజ్ ఆర్ గోయింగ్ అండ్ డూయింగ్ సమ్ వర్క్ టు a client, you are giving your service to your client gani employer gani, you are providing your service. When you are providing your service, what will happen is they will say, babu, you are eligible to work, నీకు ఏమైనా prior experience ఉందా, prior experience ఇక్కడ ఉందా అక్కడ ఉందా అని అడుగుతారు. ఓకేనా? సో when they are asking a prior experience, what will happen అమ్మా? when they will ask a prior experience, మీరు ఇవి చేయగలరా, ఇవి చేయలేరా అని అడుగుతారా? సార్ మాకు ఈ ఆడిట్ చేయాలి, ట్యాక్స్ ఆడిట్ చేయాలి, కాస్ట్ ఆడిట్ చేయాలి, ఇలా మెటీరియల్ రిక్వజిషన్ నోట్ క్రియేట్ చేయాలి, స్టోర్స్ రిక్వజిషన్ నోట్ క్రియేట్ చేయాలి అని చాలా చెప్తుంటారు. చాలా చెప్తున్నప్పుడు ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఇఫ్ దే ఆర్ టెలింగ్ టు యూ, వాట్ యూ విల్ డూ ఇస్ ఫస్ట్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు అండర్స్టాండ్ వాట్ ఆర్ మై ఆబ్జెక్టివ్స్. నేను అసలు ఏం చేయాలి? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? నేను మీ దగ్గరకు వచ్చి వర్క్ చేస్తున్నాను, మీకు సర్వీస్ ప్రొవైడ్ చేస్తున్నాను. సర్వీస్ ప్రొవైడ్ చేసినప్పుడు నేను ఎంతవరకు వర్క్ చేయాలి? వాట్ ఈస్ మై స్కోప్? నేను ఎంతవరకు, నా పరిమితి ఏంటి? సపోజ్ ఇఫ్ ఈస్ గివింగ్ వర్క్ అలాట్ చేశాడు, వర్క్ ఇదని చెప్పాడు. సరే నేను అక్కడ వర్క్ చేసినప్పుడు నాకు డౌట్స్, దేర్ ఆర్ సర్టన్ డౌట్స్ రన్నింగ్ ఇన్ మై మైండ్. సో ఐఎమ్ గోయింగ్ టు ద మేనేజ్మెంట్, సార్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ ఐ హ్యావ్ సర్టన్ డౌట్స్ అని చెప్పి ఐఎమ్ ఆస్కింగ్. వెన్ ఐఎమ్ డూయింగ్ అ కాస్ట్ ఆడిట్ ఆర్ సమ్ ఆడిట్, దెన్ ఐఎమ్ గోయింగ్ టు అ క్లయింట్ అండ్ ఆస్కింగ్, సార్ ఐ డూ హ్యావ్ సర్టన్ డౌట్స్ అని చెప్పేసి నేను అడుగుతున్నప్పుడు అదంతా మీకు అనవసరం అని చెప్తున్నాడంటే కరెక్టా తప్ప? ఇఫ్ ఈస్ నాట్ ఇన్ అ పొజిషన్ టు గివ్ ద రీజన్. Okay, so he have to give me when I am asking certain questions, మీరు articles కి వెళ్తారు కదా, then you will be asking many questions. Professional skepticism అంటే you will be having a questioning mind. 24 గంటలు ఇది ఎందుకు వచ్చింది, ఇది కరెక్టా కాదా, ఇది ఎలా వచ్చింది, ఇలా కాకపోతే ఎలా, how when where everything questioning mind have to be running in your mind. Okay, దాని ఏమంటారు? ప్రొఫెషనల్ స్కెప్టిసిజం. సో వాట్ హ్యాపన్స్ ఇస్ ఇఫ్ దే ఆర్ గివింగ్ యూ ప్రాపర్ వర్క్, దే ఆర్ అలాటింగ్ యూ ప్రాపర్ వర్క్, వెన్ యూ ఆర్ డూయింగ్ దట్ వర్క్, వెన్ యూ హ్యావ్ సర్టన్ డౌట్స్, వెన్ యూ ఆర్ గోయింగ్ అండ్ ఆస్కింగ్, సార్ ఐ నీడ్ టు చెక్, ఐ నీడ్ టు ఎంక్వైర్ యువర్ అకౌంట్ అని అడుగుతున్నారు. ఓకే, వెన్ యూ ఆర్ ఆస్కింగ్ దట్, మేనేజ్మెంట్ ఈస్ నాట్ ఇన్ అ పొజిషన్ టు గివ్ పర్మిషన్. ఓకే సార్, నో ప్రాబ్లం, గో అండ్ ఆస్క్ అని అనట్లా. సార్ it is none of your business అంటున్నారు. when I am asking that work, when I am asking certain help, okay, to provide certain information, when they are not in a position to give me permission, నా స్కోప్ లిమిట్ అయిపోయిందా, ఎక్కువ అయిపోయిందా నా స్కోప్? నన్ను లిమిట్ చేశారు, నన్ను రిస్ట్రిక్ట్ చేస్తున్నారా? దే ఆర్ గివింగ్ మీ పర్మిషన్, దే ఆర్ రిస్ట్రిక్టింగ్. సో ఐ హ్యావ్ టు ఫస్ట్ హ్యావ్ ఎ క్లారిఫికేషన్ వెదర్, సార్ వాట్ ఎవర్ వర్క్ ఐఎమ్ డూయింగ్, యూ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్ మీ వాట్, అ ప్రాపర్ అన్లిమిటెడ్ అష్యూరెన్స్. అన్లిమిటెడ్ నాకు వర్క్ చేయడానికి నాకు పర్మిషన్ ఇవ్వాలి అని నేను ఏం చేయాలి? ఐ హ్యావ్ టు ఆస్క్ హిమ్ బిఫోర్ ఓన్లీ. I have to ask him before. See, to establish a clear understanding of scope and objectives before I am taking that work, I need to have a proper permissions. I need to have a proper scope. Enta varaku parimiti? What is the limit where they can give me what permission? Evarni adgali? So I'm getting proper doubts. So then I asked, sir, can you give me a proper, I want to do a proper physical verification of certain assets annar. So assets ki physical verification నాకు doubt ఉంది. Accounts lo emo there are 10 assets, but as per your establishment, okay, I heard that there are only 8. I need to check annadu. 8 unnaya 10 unnaya, I need to check. Kavalani what they'll do is they will create certain assets in the accounts, books of accounts లో టు షో వాట్ లాసెస్ చూపించడానికి, ఫేక్ అకౌంట్స్ చూపించడానికి. వాట్ దే డూ ఈస్ దే క్రియేట్ అ ప్రాపర్ ఫేక్ అకౌంట్స్. సో ఐ నీడ్ టు హ్యావ్ అ ప్రాపర్ ఫిజికల్ వెరిఫికేషన్. అది చెక్ చేస్తారంటే దే ఆర్ నాట్ గివింగ్ పర్మిషన్. కరెక్ట్ తప్ప? సో వాట్ ఐ నీడ్ టు హ్యావ్ బిఫోర్ ద వర్క్ ఈస్ కమెండ్ ఇట్ సెల్ఫ్, ఐ నీడ్ టు హ్యావ్ అ ప్రాపర్ అండర్స్టాండింగ్ ఆఫ్ వాట్ ఈస్ మై స్కోప్. నేను ఎంతవరకు పరిమితి, నాకు ఎంతవరకు పర్మిషన్ ఉంది. ఓకే, ఎస్ ఆర్ నో గైస్, ఆర్ దీస్ పాయింట్స్ క్లియర్? I need to always maintain standards. Sir, what type of a work you have to take? నీకు వచ్చిన వర్కే చెయ్యి, కొత్త ట్రై చేయకు. Okay, the work which you are competent to perform. Please take up the work which you are competent to perform. Are these points clear? So ippadaga what did we discuss? Point number 1, a CMA should always maintain confidentiality. Yes or no? So a CMA should always maintain standards which are given by ICMAI. Yes or no? Point number 3, a CMA should have a clear understanding of scope and objectives before entering and before establishing the work. Yes or no? Point number 4, what is that? He should always maintain a reputation. Point number 5, reputation in the sense he should work for commission. He should act as a broker. No, he is acting for what? Remuneration. Sir, when he is taking remuneration, how shall he take remuneration? Just after the consent of the client or employer. Without the consent of client or employer, he should not take remuneration. Are these points clear? I already told you, before knowing about the business, before entering into the work with the business, work with the client, I need to have everything. Sir, please disclose everything. నాకు అన్ని material in the sense important facts. నాకు అన్ని చెప్పండి. Please disclose all the facts and I have to ask. I already told you, when you go to the doctorకి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు నీ ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటో చెప్పండి ఫస్ట్. థ్రోట్ పెయిన్ వస్తుందా? యూఆర్ గెటింగ్ థ్రోట్ పెయినా? యూఆర్ గెటింగ్ ఇయర్ పెయినా? ఓకే, సౌండ్ ఏమన్నా అలా ఇలా కనబడితే మొన్న గుడ్డిది ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళింది? హాస్పిటల్కి వెళ్ళింది కదా గుడ్డి ఆవిడ. సో ఆవిడ వెళ్ళింది హాస్పిటల్కి వెళ్ళగానే ఏమన్నాడు? ఫస్ట్ ఇవన్నీ అంటారు, తర్వాత అక్కడ ఎన్ని కనబడుతున్నాయి అంటారు. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సేమ్ వే ఫస్ట్ దే విల్ చెక్ us. First they will check our problem. Okay, then they will give proper solution for that problem. Yes or no? So first they will ask all the material facts. First a CMA should always ask what? Material facts. When they are giving their material facts, when they are giving their secrets, that secrets you should tell her, you should not tell her. You should maintain confidentiality. You should always maintain what? Confidentiality. Guys, are these points clear? Amma, if that client is my relative, na bandhu, na friend establishment only, I am doing what? Audit. Can I give a proper true and fair view? Nenu true and fair view ivvalna? So akkada frauds unna, akkada errors unna, what I'll do? I'll try to give fake view. Yes or no? Fake ga nenu iddamani anukunta. So always a CMA should maintain what? Individuality or independence. Amma, please understand, independence is of two types. Amma, one is independence of thought, ingokati independence of action. Sir, what is mean by independence of thoughts and independence of action? I'll tell you, please listen. See, నాకు యూ ప్లీజ్ అండర్స్టాండ్ మూవీ ఏ మూవీ టెంపర్ మూవీ ఉంది కదా, టెంపర్ మూవీలో మూర్తి ఈజ్ దేర్ నో, మూర్తి ఈజ్ ఇండిపెండెన్స్ ఆఫ్ థాట్, ఇండిపెండెన్స్ ఆఫ్ యాక్షన్ ఇన్ ద సెన్స్ సి వెన్ ఎవర్ హీస్ ఫేసింగ్ సమ్ యూనో ఏంటి అక్కడ టెంప్టేషన్స్ వస్తూ ఉన్నాయి, టెంప్టేషన్స్ వస్తున్నప్పుడు వాట్ ఈస్ డూయింగ్ హీస్ గోయింగ్ ఇన్ టు ద టెంప్టేషన్ ఆర్ హీస్ రిస్ట్రిక్టింగ్ హిమ్సెల్ఫా, రిస్ట్రిక్టింగ్ హిమ్సెల్ఫ్, నేను అలా చేయకూడదు అంటున్నాడా లేదా. సో దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ as వాట్, ఇండిపెండెన్స్ ఆఫ్ థాట్, ఇండిపెండెన్స్ ఆఫ్ థాట్. సో సి యూ గైస్ ఆర్ హ్యావింగ్ ద సేమ్ థాట్, నేను ఇలా ఉండాలి, నేను ఇలా ఉండకూడదు అని అనుకుంటున్నారు. యూ వాంట్ టు బి లైక్ దిస్ ఆర్ యూ డోంట్ వాంట్ టు బి లైక్ దిస్, దట్ ఈస్ ఇండిపెండెన్స్ ఆఫ్ థాట్. బట్ జస్ట్ ఇండిపెండెన్స్ ఆఫ్ థాట్ ఉంటే సరిపోదు, ఇండిపెండెన్స్ ఆఫ్ యాక్షన్ ఆల్సో షుడ్ బి దేర్. సార్ వాట్ ఈస్ మీన్ బై ఇండిపెండెన్స్ ఆఫ్ యాక్షన్? ఇండిపెండెన్స్ ఆఫ్ యాక్షన్ అంటే లిటరల్గా చూడడానికి కూడా యూ ఆర్ ఇండిపెండెన్స్ అని కనపడాలి. దట్ మీన్స్ ఐ ఆల్రెడీ టోల్డ్ యూ ఐ ఆమ్ హ్యావింగ్ ఇండిపెండెన్స్ ఆఫ్ థాట్ దట్ ఐ షుడ్ నాట్ గో త్రూ ద టెంప్టేషన్స్, నేను టెంప్టేషన్కి లోన్ అవ్వకూడదు అని అనుకున్నాను. ఎంతమంది ఎంత నాకు ట్రై చేసినా, నాకు ఎంత బ్రైబ్ ఇచ్చినా, నాకు ఎంత ఏంటి ఇవి కట్నం డౌరీ అమ్మ, బ్రైబ్ అంటే లంచం, రెండింటికి తేడా తెలియదు. సో వాళ్ళు నాకు ఎంత ఇచ్చి నాకు కొందాం అనుకున్నా నేను లోన్ అవ్వకూడదు అని అనుకున్నాను అనుకో, దట్ ఈస్ ఇండిపెండెన్స్ ఆఫ్ థాట్. సి ఐ షుడ్ గివ్ అ క్లియర్ డెసిజన్ అని అనుకున్నా, క్లియర్ ఒపీనియన్ ఇద్దామని అనుకున్నా. ఐఎమ్ థింకింగ్ దట్ ఇన్ మై మైండ్. సో దట్ ఈస్ సఫిషియంటా? సి ఐఎమ్ గోయింగ్ అండ్ డూయింగ్ ఆడిట్ ఫర్ మై రిలేటివ్, ఫర్ మై బెస్ట్ ఫ్రెండ్ ఆర్ మై బ్రదర్. ఈవెన్ ఇఫ్ ఐఎమ్ థింకింగ్ లైక్ దట్ ఆల్సో, చూడడానికి ఎలా కనపడుతుందమ్మా, చూడడానికి ఎలా కనపడుతుంది? హౌ కెన్ పీపుల్ సీ బాబు నీ బ్రదర్ యు ఆర్ గివింగ్ యువర్ ఆడిట్ టు యువర్ ఓన్ బ్రదర్, దట్ టు ట్రూ అండ్ ఫెయిర్ వ్యూ. We cannot see that you are giving a proper true and fair view. ఏదో ఉంది అని అంటారా? సో ఇండిపెండెన్స్ షుడ్ బి ఇన్ థాట్స్ అండ్ ఆల్సో యాక్షన్స్. నువ్వు మైండ్లో అనుకుంటే సరిపోదు, చూడడానికి కూడా అనిపించాలి. మైండ్లో నేను చేయలేదు అంటే నేను ఇండిపెండెన్స్ ఆఫ్ థాట్ ఉంటే సరిపోదు, చూడడానికి కూడా మనకు కనపడాలి అని. దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ as వాట్, ఇండిపెండెన్స్ ఆఫ్ థాట్స్ అండ్ ఇండిపెండెన్స్ ఆఫ్ యాక్షన్స్. గైస్ ఆర్ దీస్ పాయింట్స్ క్లియర్ అమ్మా? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్, నాట్ టు ఎక్స్ప్రెస్ అన్ ఒపీనియన్ ఆన్ కాస్ట్ ఆర్ ఫినాన్షియల్ రిపోర్ట్స్ ఆర్ స్టేట్మెంట్స్ వితౌట్ ఫస్ట్ అసెసింగ్ హిస్ రిలేషన్షిప్. ఐ ఆల్రెడీ టోల్డ్ యూ వాడు నా రిలేటివా కాదా, ఫస్ట్ ఐ హావ్ టు చెక్ ఇట్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? ఫస్ట్ దే ఆర్ మై రిలేటివ్స్ ఆర్ నాట్, వెదర్ ఐ హ్యావ్ ఎనీ ఫినాన్షియల్ రిలేషన్షిప్. ఫినాన్షియల్ రిలేషన్షిప్ అంటే ఎలా? నేను వాళ్ళ కంపెనీలో ఏమైనా డబ్బులు పెట్టానా, ఏమైనా షేర్లు కొన్నా, డిడ్ ఐ పర్చేజ్ ఎనీ షేర్స్ ఆర్ డిడ్ ఐ గివ్ ఎనీ లోన్ టు దట్ కంపెనీ? So that I have to check whether I am giving any loan or I am having any financial interest with that client or not. So first I have to be independence of thought ante saripoda? No, it have to be in actions also. In actions ante enti, before expressing an opinion I should first assess that my relationship, how is my relationship, and I have to assess, are these points clear? Yes or no? Last point amma, what is the last point? Inform his or her employer or the client of a business connection or interest. Sir, not only my business interest, na business interest unte saripodu, meeku evartho aina ee business interest unda, avanni details I have to ask. Yes or no? Disclose all the material facts అని చెప్పుకున్నామా లేదా? Same way, inform his or her employer of the business connections or interest of such, that should be disclosed. Naku a firm to lekapothe naku a business to elanti business relationship undi, I have to disclose, I have to inform. Guys, are these points clear? A CMA should always work with courtesy and good faith. Same in partnership act, partner should always act with good faith. Yes or no? Okay na? So amma, please understand, there is one point, most important point. For example, there is a CMA, he has done some cost audit for X Limited before 2 years, before 2 years. Now this X Limited went to another person, that person is also a CMA and asking him to do cost audit. Now this person is performing the audit. He has certain doubts about the records which are performed before 2 years. Before 2 years there are certain accounts, and that accounts he want to check, he want to review. So he want to review, he will go to X Limited and ask, he will go to CMA and ask. Amma, please understand, you have to give value to your profession. Okay, so when this person is getting any doubts in the work of that another CMA, then this person should go and ask that CMA, but not the company, but not the client. Client దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళి సంప్రదించకూడదు. ఎవరి దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళాలి? యూ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్ రెస్పెక్ట్ యువర్ ఓన్ ప్రొఫెషన్. నీ ప్రొఫెషన్కి నువ్వు వాల్యూ ఇవ్వండి. సో దట్ ఈస్ ద రీజన్ ఐఎమ్ టెలింగ్. మన ప్రొఫెషన్కి మనం వాల్యూ ఇవ్వకపోతే యూజ్ ఉండదు. ఓకేనా? అర్థమవుతుందా? బయట మీ ఫ్రెండ్స్ ఏంటి ఇంజనీరింగ్ వాళ్ళు ఉంటారు, వాళ్ళు ఉంటారు, మీరు ఏం చేస్తారు? మాలో డిజిటల్ ప్రొఫెషనల్ అనుకో పోయినట్టు. ఓకే, ఫస్ట్ మీరు వాల్యూ, ఫస్ట్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్ వాల్యూ టు యువర్ ప్రొఫెషన్. హౌ కెన్ యూ గివ్ వాల్యూ టు యువర్ ప్రొఫెషన్? By respecting others work. Okay, so idan దగ్గరికి డైరెక్ట్ దిస్ పర్సన్ హ్యావ్ టు గో అండ్ ఆస్క్ దట్ పర్సన్, బట్ నాట్ ద కంపెనీ. అర్థమైందా? స్ట్రైట్ ఫార్వర్డ్గా యూ హ్యావ్ టు గో అండ్ ఆస్క్. సో బిఫోర్ రివ్యూయింగ్ ద అదర్ మెంబర్స్ వర్క్, వాట్ దట్ పర్సన్ హ్యావ్ టు డూ, హీ హ్యావ్ టు గో అండ్ ఆస్క్ ద అదర్ పర్సన్స్ వాట్ టు సే పర్మిషన్. ఓకే, వితౌట్ దిస్ పర్సన్స్ నాలెడ్జ్ హీ కెనాట్ రివ్యూ హిస్ వర్క్. ఆర్ దీస్ పాయింట్స్ క్లియర్? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? Conduct himself or review the work of another member, other member, other cost accountant. If this person want to review the work of other member without the knowledge of this member, this person cannot work. Guys, are these points clear? So what did we discuss till now? A CMA should always maintain what? Confidentiality. A CMA should always maintain standards. A CMA should always maintain proper reputation. How can he maintain proper reputation? He should not work for commission, but he should work for what? Remuneration. Sir, remuneration, how can he take that remuneration? By prior consent of the client or employer. Without the employer or client's consent, he should not take the amount. Point number 6, a CMA should not undertake the work. Okay, what type of a work he should not take? What type of work he should not take? Which he is incompetent work తీసుకోకూడదు. He have to undertake the work only which he is competent. Okay na? Okay, he should always maintain what? courtesy and good faith. Sir, if you want to review the work of another member, can he work? Yes, he can review the members' work, other members' work, but only with his knowledge. Only with his knowledge. Guys, are these points clear? Okay, so a CMA should always ask what? Material facts. Disclose all the material facts when preparing. Sir, there are any problems? Same way, how this person told, how this company told every information to the CMA. Same way, CMA also, if he finds any errors or frauds, he should go and tell it to the management. Sir, management, there are certain errors, there are certain frauds. Please understand, and he should disclose all the important facts to the management. Yes or no? From time to time. Are these points clear? He should always maintain independence of thought, independence of action. He should not express the opinion without knowing, without first assessing the client. Guys, are these points clear? So please read these points fast. I'll give you 5 minutes. Okay, Amma. Now we are going to the next concept. What is the next concept? 7 principles of public life. అంటే ఒక పబ్లిక్ లైఫ్లో బ్రతికే ఒక మనిషి ఉండాల్సిన 7 ప్రిన్సిపల్స్ ఏంటి? పబ్లిక్ లైఫ్ ఇన్ ద సెన్స్ దే మైట్ బి కలెక్టర్, దే మైట్ బి సివిల్, ఇట్ మే బి పబ్లిక్ ఆఫీస్ అంటే ఏంటి? ఇన్స్పెక్టర్ అవ్వచ్చు, అంటే పోలీస్ మ్యాన్ అవ్వచ్చు, లేకపోతే ఏంటి లోకల్ గవర్నమెంట్, పోలీస్, కోర్టులు, ప్రొబేషన్ ఆఫ్ సర్వీసెస్, హెల్త్, ఎడ్యుకేషన్, సోషల్ కేర్ సర్వీసెస్, ఇవన్నీ కూడా పబ్లిక్ ఆఫీస్లో పనిచేస్తున్నట్టే, పబ్లిక్ లైఫ్తో ఉన్నట్టే. డే టు డే పబ్లిక్తో వాళ్ళు ఇంటరాక్ట్ అవుతూనే ఉంటారు. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? ఎడ్యుకేషన్ చేసినప్పుడు ఎడ్యుకేషన్ బిజినెస్ ఉందనుకోండి, వీఆర్ ప్రొవైడింగ్ అ సర్వీస్ ఆఫ్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్, దెన్ డే టు డే ఎవరో ఒకరు కొత్త పేరెంట్స్ వస్తూనే ఉంటారు, లేకపోతే ఎంక్వైరీకి ఎవరో ఒకరు వస్తూ ఉంటారు లేదా? సో వాట్ హ్యాపెండ్ ఈస్ డే టు డే వాళ్ళ పీపుల్తో ఇంటరాక్ట్ అవుతూ ఉంటారు, పబ్లిక్ లైఫ్ అనమాట. సో వాట్ హ్యాపెండ్ ఈస్ దెర్ ఈస్ అ పర్సన్ కాల్డ్ as లార్డ్ నోలన్ ఇన్ 1995. అమ్మ, డేట్ ఈస్ మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఫర్ ఎంసీక్యూ పర్స్పెక్టివ్. So Lord Nolan in the year 1995 ఏమని చెప్పాడు అంటే, he has given 7 principles of public life. So if you are interacting with the people, you are in a position where you can interact with the people, so you have to follow 7 principles. What are the 7 principles, amma? Selflessness, integrity, objectivity, accountability, openness, honesty, leadership. What are the 7 principles? Selflessness, integrity, objectivity, openness, honesty, leadership and accountability. Bharat ane nenu jawabdarithanam. Whatever you are doing, you are accountable. Nenu em chestunna kuda accountable. Yes or no? There have to be a proper person where, for example, law lo takku vachai, who will ask for whom, mama? Yes or no? If you guys are getting low marks in law, then what will happen? Who will ask to whom, mama? The responsible person. Who is the responsible person for law? For CMA inter nenu kada. So sir, ippudu palana student, there is a student, why is the reason for him to getting low marks? Okay, what is his capability, what is his performance in law subject అని అడుగుతారా? So who is responsible person, who is accountable person? Me. Guys, are these points clear? So accountable is in the sense the responsible person. Who is that? Responsible person. So when you are dealing with the public, when you are dealing in the public life, so what is the most important thing which you have to have is accountable. What is that? Holders of a public office are accountable to public for their decisions and actions. Whatever you are taking decisions, that decisions you are accountable. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Samajh gaye? So next situation where what we have to have is leadership. What is that, amma? Leadership. See here, Bharat ane nenu kada example. Here leadership. Leader ante rana kaadu. Leadership quality evarku untadi? Leadership quality in the sense, amma, we should see a leader is a person who is in a position to create కంపానియన్స్. అమ్మా, నేను కంపానియన్స్ని క్రియేట్ చేయగలగాలి అంటే ఐ విల్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్. ప్లీజ్ లిజన్. సి నాకు పొజిషన్ ఉంది కదా, నాకున్న పొజిషన్ నేను పక్కన వాళ్ళకి ఈ పని చేయండి, ఐఎమ్ గివింగ్ దమ్ ఐ డైరెక్షన్స్, యూ షుడ్ డూ దట్, యూ షుడ్ డూ దిస్, యూ షుడ్ డూ దట్, యూ హ్యావ్ టు డూ దట్ అంటే దే విల్ వర్క్. ఎంప్లాయర్ అండ్ ఎంప్లాయీ రిలేషన్షిప్ ఉంది, ఓకే, నో ప్రాబ్లం. బట్ వాట్ మెంటాలిటీ ఐ షుడ్ హ్యావ్? నాట్ డొమినియన్ పవర్ కాదు నాకు కావాల్సింది. చెప్తే వాళ్ళు చేయాలి అంటే కాదు అక్కడ జరగాల్సింది. ఎవ్రీవన్ హ్యాస్ సెల్ఫ్ రెస్పెక్ట్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? ఎవ్రీవన్ హ్యాస్ సెల్ఫ్ రెస్పెక్ట్. ఈవెన్ చిన్న పని చేసినా పెద్ద పని చేసినా ఐ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్ రెస్పెక్ట్. Learn to give respect. So a leader is a person who can create companions. Companion అంటే తనలో ఉన్న లీడర్షిప్ క్వాలిటీ, సపోజ్ తనలో ఉన్న కేపబిలిటీస్ని చూసుకొని నువ్వు ఈ రోల్ అయితే బెస్ట్, నాకు ఈ రోల్ చేస్తే మంచిది అనిపిస్తుంది అని చెప్పి నేనేం చేయాలి? ఐ హ్యావ్ టు క్రియేట్ కంపానియన్స్. అంటే నాకు ఈక్వల్గా వచ్చేటట్టు నేను ఆలోచించాలి. ఐ హ్యావ్ టు థింక్ లైక్ దట్. సో దెన్ ఓన్లీ యూ కెన్ బికమ్ అ గ్రేట్ లీడర్. గ్రేట్ లీడర్ అంటే ఏంటి? హూ ఇస్ కాల్డ్ ఎస్ అ గ్రేట్ లీడర్? అంటే ముందుకు దోసేవాడా? ముందు నిలబడి మీరందరూ రండి నన్ను ఫాలో అవ్వండి అనేవాడా? మీరు వెళ్ళండి, చూడండి ఇక్కడ దెర్ ఈస్ అ మూవీ బాహుబలిలో పందివీరుడు కుమార్ వర్మ ఉన్నాడు. వాడిని కొట్టు అంటాడు పైనుండి. అనుష్క ఏమో బాహుబలి, దే విల్ బి ఫైటింగ్. ఓకే, కుమార్ వర్మ విల్ బి సిట్టింగ్ అప్ అండ్ టెల్ ఇలా కొట్టు అలా కొట్టు అంటాడా లేదా? అది లీడర్షిప్ క్వాలిటీయా? నో. బట్ వాట్ ఈస్ బాహుబలి క్వాలిటీ? ఏంటి? సో వాట్ ఈస్ బాహుబలిస్ క్వాలిటీ ఏంటి అంటే హీ క్రియేటెడ్ అ కంపానియన్. హీ వెంట్ టు ఎవరు అక్కడ ఈ లేడీస్ వెనక దాక్కుంటా ఉంటుంటే ఏమని కుమారుడు వర్మ ఏదో డైలాగ్ వేసి హీ విల్ మోటివేట్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో హీ క్రియేటెడ్ అ కంపానియన్. ఆఫ్టర్ క్రియేటింగ్ కంపానియన్ హీ గేవ్ హిమ్ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ. నువ్వు వీళ్ళందరినీ చూసుకో, నీలో ఉన్న పాజిటివ్ తీసుకొచ్చాడు. హీ క్రియేటెడ్ అ పాజిటివిటీ అండ్ హీ గేవ్ దట్ పొజిషన్. నువ్వు ఇక్కడ చూసుకో, యూ క్యాన్ ఫైట్ హియర్ అని చెప్పి హీ లెఫ్ట్ దట్ పర్సన్. హీ గేవ్ అ స్మాల్ నైఫ్, ఒక చాకి ఇచ్చాడు, నువ్వు చంపేసుకో అనుకుంటూ పోయాడు. రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ ఇచ్చారు లేదా? సో కంపానియన్ అంటే ఏంటి? హీ ఈజ్ ఇన్ అ పొజిషన్ వేర్ హీ కెన్ క్రియేట్ 4 or 5 లీడర్స్, ఒక 4 to 5 లీడర్స్ ఆర్ కంపానియన్స్ క్రియేట్ చేయగలగాలి. నా కింద పని చేస్తున్నారు కదా అని చెప్పి తొక్కడం కాదు. సో వెన్ యూ ఫీల్ లైక్ దట్, యూ ఆర్ నాట్ అ ప్రాపర్ లీడర్. లీడర్షిప్ ఉన్న క్వాలిటీస్ ఏంటి? హోల్డర్స్ ఆఫ్ అ పబ్లిక్ ఆఫీస్ షుడ్ ఎగ్జిబిట్ దోస్ ప్రిన్సిపల్స్ ఇన్ దేర్ ఓన్ బిహేవియర్. దే షుడ్ యాక్టివ్లీ ప్రమోట్ అండ్ సపోర్ట్ ద ప్రిన్సిపల్స్ అండ్ బీ విల్లింగ్ టు ఛాలెంజ్ పూర్ బిహేవియర్. వెన్ దర్ ఇస్ అ పూర్ బిహేవియర్, ఛాలెంజ్ చేయాలి. నేను తీసుకున్నాను కదా, నేను ఎలా చేస్తాను అలా చేయండి, ఫాలో మీ. ఓకే, నేను కూడా ఇలాంటి సిచ్యువేషన్ ఫేస్ అయ్యా. ఐ ఫేస్ ద సేమ్ ప్రాబ్లమ్. సో నేను ఫేస్ చేశాను కాబట్టి నీకు అక్కడ హౌ క్యాన్ యూ డీల్ విత్ దట్ ప్రాబ్లమ్, ఐ విల్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్. అని వాట్ విల్ హ్యాపెన్, దట్ లీడర్ హ్యావ్ టు టేక్ దట్ సిచ్యువేషన్ ఇంటూ కంట్రోల్. నాట్ పీపుల్ ఇంటూ కంట్రోల్, బట్ సిచ్యువేషన్ ఇంటూ కంట్రోల్. గైస్, ఆర్ దీస్ పాయింట్స్ క్లియర్? సో దట్ ఈస్ అ leadership quality where every person who are providing their service in a public office, they should have 2 things. What is that? First is what, amma? Second is one. Third one, what is the third one? Selflessness. Endadi selflessness. What is mean by selflessness? Selflessness ante enti? స్వార్థం ఉండొచ్చా? తమ్ముడు తనవాడైనా ధర్మం తప్పకూడదు, తమ్ముడే ఫేకటే. yes or no? So guys, what I want to say is holders of a public office should act solely in terms of public interest. Sir, it is benefit for my family. నీ ఫ్యామిలీకి బెనిఫిట్ కాదు, ఈ విజిట్ బెనిఫిట్ ఫర్ ఆల్ ద పీపుల్. అందరికీ బెనిఫిట్ వస్తున్నా, పబ్లిక్ అందరూ బాగుపడుతున్నారా లేదా? సో దట్ ఐ హ్యావ్ టు చెక్ సెల్ఫ్లెస్లీ. హౌ ఐ హ్యావ్ టు యాక్ట్ సెల్ఫ్లెస్లీ. గైస్, ఆర్ దీస్ పాయింట్స్ క్లియర్? విత్ ఆనెస్టీ. సార్, ఆనెస్టీ ఇన్ ద సెన్స్ ట్రూత్ఫుల్నెస్, నిజం చెప్పాలి. అర్థమైందా? సో పబ్లిక్ ఆఫీస్లో, పబ్లిక్ లైఫ్లో బతికే వాళ్ళు ఏం చేయాలి? నిజాయితీగా నిజం చెప్పాలి. నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్, ఓపెన్నెస్. వాట్ ఈస్ మీన్ బై ఓపెన్నెస్? ట్రాన్స్పరెన్సీ. లోపల ఒకటి బయట ఒకటి, కొంతమంది లోపల ఒకటి బయట ఒకటి చెప్తూ ఉంటారు. ఓకే, ఓపెన్నెస్ అంటే ఏంటి? Holders of a public office should act and take decisions in a transparent manner. Information should not be withheld from the public unless there is a lawful reasons. Are these points clear? Yes or no? So accountability have to be there, honesty have to be there, truthfulness, honesty have to be there. Then what? Leadership quality have to be there. Then what? Openness have to be there. Next 2 points, objectivity. I already told you, impartial ga undali. What is that? Impartial. So I have to act fairly and not on merit basis ఉండకూడదు. మెరిట్ బేసిస్ ఉండాలి. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్, ఇప్పుడు ఐఎమ్ గెటింగ్ అ జాబ్, యూఆర్ ఆల్సో గెటింగ్ అ జాబ్. ఓకే, దట్ హ్యావ్ టు బీ ఇన్ అ బేసిస్ ఆఫ్ మెరిట్. హూ హ్యావ్ టు గెట్ ద జాబ్? ఈవెన్ 2 people went into the ఇంటర్వ్యూకి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు ఎలా మనం సెలెక్ట్ చేయాలి? వీ హ్యావ్ టు సెలెక్ట్ దెమ్ బేస్డ్ అపాన్ ద మెరిట్, వీ హ్యావ్ టు సెలెక్ట్ దెమ్ బేస్డ్ అపాన్ ద రిలేషన్షిప్ బిట్వీన్ అస్ అండ్ దట్ పర్సన్. మెరిట్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? అతను కేపబులా కాదా? ఈజ్ హీ కేపబుల్ టు పర్ఫార్మ్ దట్ ఆర్ నాట్? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? చెప్పే కదా, ఐ హ్యావ్ గివెన్ యూ ప్రాపర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ వెన్ యూఆర్ డిస్కసింగ్ కాన్స్టిట్యూషన్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా. సో నాకు టైలరింగ్ వచ్చు, డాక్టర్కి టైలరింగ్ వచ్చు అని చెప్పి టైలర్ని వెళ్ళి ఆపరేషన్ థియేటర్లో కూర్చోబెడతావా? Can you give that job for that person? No. So the persons who are dealing with the public should be impartial and should be fairly on the merit basis without any discrimination and on a bias. Em bias lekunda andaru manole andaru baundali, అందులో మనం ఉండాలి. సో దట్ ఈస్ వాట్ ఆబ్జెక్టివిటీ. లాస్ట్ వన్ ఈస్ వాట్ అమ్మా? ఇంటిగ్రిటీ. సార్, ఇంటిగ్రిటీ మీన్స్ నేను ఒక్కనే బెనిఫిట్ అవ్వాలి కాదు. ఓకే, సో నో, యూ షుడ్ నాట్ సీ నేను అక్కడ బెనిఫిట్ వస్తుందా రాదా అని చెప్పి చూడకూడదు. So holders of a public office should not act or take decisions in order to gain financial or any material benefits. ఏదైనా మెటీరియల్ నాకేంటి, కెన్ ఐ గెట్ ఎనీ మెటీరియల్ బెనిఫిట్, నాకేమైనా బెనిఫిట్ వస్తుందా రాదా, అలాంటి ఆలోచించకూడదు. ఐ హ్యావ్ టు బీ యాక్టింగ్ with having a quality. What is that quality? Integrity. So come on, tell me, Amma, what are the 7 principles of public life? Selflessness, integrity, objectivity, accountability, openness, honesty, leadership. Honesty in the sense truthfulness, openness in the sense transparent, accountability means accountable to all the decisions and actions, objectivity means impartial, integrity means should not be in a position to gain any financial or any other material benefit, selflessness means okay, we have to act everything for a public benefit. I'll give you 2 minutes, please be quick, fast. So in our ethics concept we have successfully completed 3 parts. Yes or no? So just what is mean by ethics we have discussed. Yes or no? We have discussed about professional ethics also. Yes or no? So we have discussed about emotional intelligence. Yes or no? Then last concept which we have to discuss is what, Amma? Business ethics. So now if we discuss business ethics, then concept of ethics we successfully completed. Okay, and after business ethics there are certain miscellaneous concepts. So after discussing of business ethics there are certain miscellaneous concepts, so that also we will complete. Okay, now we are going into the next concept. What is the next concept, Amma? Business ethics. Let's start. Sir, what is meant by business ethics? Come on, tell me, Amma, what is meant by business ethics? See, what is meant by ethics, Amma? Come on, tell me, what is meant by ethics? What is meant by ethics? Set of rules which are governing an individual person's behavior or character. Yes or no? So same way, if we are bringing that set of rules which are guiding a behavior into the profession, that is called as professional ethics. That is called as what? Professional ethics. If we are bringing this into a business, that is called as what? Business ethics. That is called as what, Amma? Business ethics. Are these points clear? Yes or no? Come on, tell me, what is meant by business ethics? Business ethics in the sense, what and all rules which we are bringing into the business to decide a business character, that is called as what? Business ethics. So let's go into that concept, business ethics.
Business ethics is an art or science of maintaining a harmonious relationship with the society, its various groups or institutions, as well as recognizing for what is right and what is wrong of what? Business conduct. What is right and what is wrong of a individual person's behavior, that is called as ethics. So what is right and what is wrong of a business conduct, that is called as what? Business ethics. That is called as what, Amma? Business ethics. Are these points clear? So we have discussed about ethics and different types of ethics. Yes or no? So what is meant by ethics? Ethics are those which are driving an individual person's behavior or individual person's character. What is right and what is wrong? What is good and what is bad? That is called as ethics. There are three types of ethics. Come on, tell me, what are the three types of ethics? Meta ethics, normative ethics, and applied ethics. Yes or no? Same way, there are different types of business ethics. Business ethics are different types. Come on, let's discuss what are the different types of business ethics. First one, what is the first one, Amma? Loyalty. What is the first one? Loyalty. Sir, what is meant by loyalty? Business lo annitlo undalsindi enti ante loyalty undali. What is mean by loyalty? Come on, tell me, what is mean by loyalty? Namakam. Perfect cheppandi. What is mean by loyalty? Nijaiti. Nijaiti. Katappa. You know about Katappa? Okay. When Bahubali is a king, Katappa is a loyal person. Yes or no? So when Balladeva is also king, that time also he is working for whom, Amma? Balladeva only. Loyalty ante adi. Okay, that is called as what? Loyalty. Loyalty means here business and employees both are expected to work loyal. See, employers, what employers have to do? Employers are loyal, have to be loyal to their employees. Every time, from time to time, salary have to be given. From time to time, salary wala. From time to time, gratuity have to be provided. From time to time, provident fund have to be provided. When that person, provident fund, gratuity, yes or no? So those are the responsibilities of the employer, to give salary within a respective time, to give gratuity if that employee is eligible, to give provident fund if the employee is eligible, everything, to give pension, everything. It is a responsibility of the employer. Same way, what is the employee's responsibility? What is employee's responsibility? Nee koso eraina avuta, soraina avuta. For whom? Nee okkadi kosam. అన్నట్టుగా వర్క్ చేయాలి. గైస్, ఆర్ దీస్ పాయింట్స్ క్లియర్? సో ఎస్, హీ షుడ్ నాట్ వర్క్ ఫర్ దిస్ ఎంప్లాయర్ అండ్ టు అనదర్ ఎంప్లాయర్ అండ్ బ్రింగ్ ఆల్ ద సీక్రెట్స్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ ఎస్టాబ్లిష్మెంట్ టు అదర్ పర్సన్. ఇవ్వచ్చా అట్లా? సీక్రెట్స్ అన్ని తీసుకొని వెళ్ళి వేరే ఎంప్లాయర్స్కి ఇవ్వచ్చా? No, they are expected to work what? How? Loyal. So when there is a loyalty in a business, that is called as what? That is a type of business ethics. That is a type of what? Business ethics. Now, both businesses and their employees are expected to show loyalty. Employees should be loyal to their co-workers, managers in the company. This might involve speaking positively about the business in the public. Sir, business లాయల్గా ఉన్నారంటే అర్థం ఏంటి? లాయల్గా ఉన్నారంటే ఏంటి? అర్థం ఏంటి? నేను ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఏమన్నా? ఐ గివ్ ఎన్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్. ఇక్కడ when it comes to business ethics, what is mean by business ethics? What is loyalty here? Not working, sir, employer, sir, whatever we are giving work, sir, I'll do, sir, andam కాదమ్మా లాయల్టీ అంటే. రిప్రజెంటింగ్ ఎంప్లాయర్స్ బిహేవియర్ టు అవుట్ సైడర్స్. ఎలా చెప్తున్నారు మీరు? బయట వాళ్ళకి ఎలా చెప్తున్నారు అనేది ఇంపార్టెంట్. ఓకే, సో వాట్ ఐ వాంట్ టు సే, ఇన్వాల్వ్ స్పీకింగ్ పాజిటివ్లీ అబౌట్ ద బిజినెస్ ఇన్ ద పబ్లిక్ అండ్ ఓన్లీ అడ్రసింగ్ పర్సనల్ ఆర్ కార్పొరేట్ ఇష్యూస్ ఇన్ ప్రైవేట్. సో ఇఫ్ దెర్ ఆర్ ఎనీ ఇష్యూస్ ఉన్నప్పుడు వాట్ ఐ హ్యావ్ టు డూ? నేను ప్రైవేట్ చెప్పకూడదు, ప్రైవేట్గా అంటే పబ్లిక్గా చెప్పకూడదు. ఈ ప్రాబ్లం ఉంది, ఆ ప్రాబ్లం ఉందని చెప్పకూడదు. ప్రైవేట్గా ఐ హ్యావ్ టు గో అండ్ టెల్, సార్ మీలో ఈ ప్రాబ్లం ఉంది, మన బిజినెస్లో దిస్ ఇస్ అ ప్రాబ్లం, వీఆర్ ఫేసింగ్ దిస్ ప్రాబ్లం అండి. ఐ హ్యావ్ టు గో టు ద ఎంప్లాయర్ అండ్ ఐ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్ దెమ్ పర్సనలీ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్. ఒకవేళ రెక్టిఫై చేసుకోవాలని నేను పబ్లిక్గా చెప్తే అంటే అవదమ్మా, దట్ ఈస్ నాట్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ లాయల్టీ. Okay, so what I want to say, loyalty means when you are speaking positively about the establishment, that creates a loyalty. That is a type of business ethics. Next point, what is the next point of business ethics? Respect. What is the next point, next type of business ethics? Respect. See, నేను ఆల్రెడీ చెప్పాను, రెస్పెక్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ అని చెప్పాను. వాళ్ళ కింద ఉన్నారా, పెద్ద ఉన్నారా, అమ్మ మీ పైన ఉన్నారు. See, giving respect to the higher officials is not great. Giving respect to the lower officials, మీ subordinates, how you are treating your subordinates, that itself creates your behavior, that shows your behavior. ఓకేనా? సో బిజినెస్లో ఎథిక్స్ ఉన్నట్టు ఎలా తెలుస్తుంది అంటే, రెస్పెక్ట్ ఇచ్చేదాని ద్వారా తెలుస్తుంది. రెస్పెక్ట్ ఇచ్చేదాని ద్వారా చెప్తారు కదా, సార్ రండి సార్, సార్ ఆయన పేరేంటి, అంజిబాబు సార్. దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ as what? Respect. That is called as what, అమ్మా? Respect. ఓకేనా? సార్ తెల్లమ్మ అదేంటి? రెస్పెక్ట్. సో రెస్పెక్ట్ ఈజ్ అన్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ బిజినెస్ ఎథిక్స్, బోత్ ఇన్ అ వే ఆఫ్ బిజినెస్ ట్రీట్స్ ఇట్స్ క్లయింట్, కస్టమర్స్ అండ్ ఎంప్లాయీస్. దట్ ఈస్ ద రీజన్ వెన్ యూ గో టు ఎనీ షాపింగ్ మాల్స్ ఆర్ రెస్టారెంట్స్, కమ్ సార్, కూర్చోండి సార్, చెప్పండి సార్, ఏం తీసుకురావాలి సార్, వాట్ షుడ్ ఐ డూ సార్, మేము మీకు ఎలా సహాయపడగలం సార్, సార్ అంటారు లేదా? ఎస్ సార్. సో దట్ ఈస్ what is that, Amma? How you are treating your employees, how you are treating your customers, everything creates what? Respect. Okay, how you are treating your employees, how you are treating your customers, how you are treating your clients. Okay, are these points clear? For example, if you are going to a restaurant, restaurantకి వెళ్ళారు, అక్కడ వచ్చి ఎవరు కూడా మిమ్మల్ని పట్టించుకోలేదు. నో వన్ ఈస్ కేరింగ్ యూ, నో వన్ ఈస్ కమింగ్ టు యూ అండ్ ఆస్కింగ్, సార్ మేము అంటే ఆర్డర్ సార్ చెప్పండి సార్ అని ఎవరు చెప్పట్లా. అదేలే. సో దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ as what? Type of business ethics. Next word, what is the next one, Amma? Trustworthiness. See, మీరు ఇప్పుడు what is mean by trustworthiness? నమ్మకత్వం, నమ్మాలి. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? నమ్మాలి. ట్రస్ట్వర్తీ అంటే బిజినెస్ ట్రస్ట్వర్తీగా ఉందా? ఇప్పుడు ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ అమ్మా, మీకు వెన్ యూఆర్ వర్కింగ్ ఇన్ ట్టీసీఎస్, ట్రస్ట్వర్తీయా కాదా? ట్రస్ట్వర్తీ. టాటా కన్సల్టెన్సీ ట్రస్ట్వర్తీ కాదా? ఎస్. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ట్రస్ట్వర్తీ అంటే, ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఇఫ్ ఐ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ a product and I'm manufacturing a product and I'm selling in a market.
మార్కెట్లో నేను కొత్త ప్రోడక్ట్ని మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చర్ చేసి ఐఎమ్ సెలింగ్ ఇన్ మార్కెట్. వాట్ యూ గైస్ విల్ డూ? వాట్ యూ గైస్ విల్ డూ? ఏం చేస్తారు? ఆ ప్రోడక్ట్ కొనేస్తారా వెంటనే? కొని వాడిన తర్వాత బాగా అనిపిస్తే వెన్ యూఆర్ యూజింగ్ ఇట్, వెన్ యూ ఫైండ్ ఎనీ పాజిటివ్స్ ఇన్ ఇట్, దెన్ వాట్ విల్ బి క్రియేటెడ్? ట్రస్ట్ విల్ బి క్రియేటెడ్. నమ్మకం ఏంటన్నా? వాట్ హ్యాపెన్? ఓకే, ట్రస్ట్ వర్దినెస్. వాట్ ఈస్ మీన్ బై ట్రస్ట్ వర్దినెస్ అమ్మా? నమ్మకత్వం. సో వాట్ ఎవర్ ద బిజినెస్ విచ్ వీఆర్ ప్రొడ్యూసింగ్ అండ్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ అ ప్రోడక్ట్, దట్ ప్రోడక్ట్ ఈస్ నాట్ ఎట్ ఆల్ గుడ్. ఫుడ్ అది తింటే మాత్రం ప్రాబ్లమ్, సైడ్ ఎఫెక్ట్స్ వచ్చేస్తున్నాయి. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్, బిఫోర్ 6 or 7 years మ్యాగీ వాజ్ ఇంజూరియస్ టు హెల్త్. అది తింటే పోయిన చాలా మంది ఉన్నారు. సో ఇప్పుడు మీరు తింటారా? పోతారు. సో వాట్ విల్ హ్యాపెన్? ట్రస్ట్ వర్దియా? నాట్ ట్రస్ట్ వర్దియా? Not trustworthy that time. So what happened? They made certain changes. And again they made certain changes and brought into the market. So what the person have to do is, what they will understand a business based upon trustworthiness. Based upon what? Trustworthiness. Whether we can have a trust upon them or not. మనం అలా నమ్మచ్చా నమ్మలేమా? అర్థమైందా? Yes or no? Did we get my point? Did you get my point, guys? Yes or no? So a business cultivates trustworthiness with its clients, customers and employees through honesty, transparency and what? Reliability. Employees should feel they can trust the business to keep the terms of their employment. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Samajh gaye? So next point, what is the next point? Trustworthiness is okay. First, most important thing, personal responsibility. Second important thing, corporate responsibility. Sir, what is a personal responsibility? Every person has a responsibility. Every person who is interacting with the business, they have certain responsibilities. What are those responsibilities? Each person who work in the business, whether at the executive level or at the entry level, will be expected to show what? Personal responsibility. They have certain personal responsibilities. ఏంటి వాడు చేయకపోతే నేను చేయాలి కదా? సార్, దే ఆర్ నాట్ వర్కింగ్, వై షుడ్ ఐ వర్క్ అంటే అవ్వదు. ఇఫ్ దే ఆర్ నాట్ వర్కింగ్, ఐ విల్ వర్క్. వాళ్ళు పని చేయట్లేదు, వాళ్ళ పని వాళ్ళది, నా పని నేను చేసుకుని వెళ్ళిపోయినా, I should work, no? So that is a personal responsibility. You are getting salary kada. If you are getting salary, you should have certain certain responsibility to work. You need to work, guys. Yes or no? So this could mean completing tasks your manager has assigned to you, simply fulfilling the duties of your own job description. Whatever your work is, whatever your job is, that job you are performing or not. ఆ జాబ్ ను పర్ఫామ్ చేస్తున్నావా? అయ్యా,
So now we are discussing about personal responsibility, Amma. What is that? Personal responsibility. Personal responsibility. Every person who is working in the establishment, they have certain responsibility. What is that? Personal responsibility. What is mean by personal responsibility? They have to perform their work. At least they have to perform their work. వాళ్ళ వర్క్ వాళ్ళు perform చేయాలి. At least they have to perform their work. Sir, they should not think about others. Sir, they are not working, no. Why should I work and avadu? You are getting salary, no. If they are not working, I'll reduce their salary. If you are working, I'll give you a salary. So when you are getting salary, for that you have to perform your work. That is what called as personal responsibility. What is that called as? Personal responsibility. What is the corporate responsibility? Okay, employees are working, no problem. Sir, corporate business, they also have some responsibility. What is that? What is that responsibility? See, they have to give salaries to the clients, salaries to the employees. Yes or no? That is responsibility. Yeah? Point number 2, they have to give. They have to repay the loans which are given by the third parties. Yes or no? From the banks or financial institutions, loans ఇచ్చాలా? repay చేయాలా? చేయకూడదా? లోన్ తీసుకుంటారా బిజినెస్లో? దట్ రోల్స్ హ్యావ్ టు బి గివెన్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? దే హ్యావ్ టు పర్ఫార్మ్ ఆల్ ద లీగల్ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీస్, స్టాట్యుటరీ ఆబ్లిగేషన్స్ లైక్ గ్రాట్యుటీ, ప్రావిడెంట్ ఫండ్, అవన్నీ దే హ్యావ్ టు పర్ఫార్మ్. ఇట్ ఈస్ దేర్ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ. బిజినెసెస్ హ్యావ్ ద రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీస్ టు దేర్ ఎంప్లాయీస్, టు దేర్ క్లయింట్స్ అండ్ కస్టమర్స్, అండ్ ఇన్ సమ్ కేసెస్ దేర్ బోర్డ్ ఆఫ్ డైరెక్టర్స్. దట్ ఈస్ కార్పొరేట్ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ. వీ హ్యావ్ డిస్కస్ అబౌట్ లాయల్టీ. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? లాయల్టీ కింద ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఏం తీసుకున్నాం? Katappa is the best example. Next, respect. Respect, I already told you. What is respect, Amma? Giving respect. Sir, from top level to down level, I already told you, you are giving respect to the top level. That is not sufficient. Your employers or your higher officials, you are giving respect. That is not sufficient. When you are giving respect to the subordinates, that creates your your behavior. Adhamainda? So business is an important business. Respect is an important business ethics. Both in a way, the business treats its clients, customers, and employees, and also in a way the employees treat each other. How they are treating each other. Trustworthiness we have discussed. Next one. What is the next one, Amma? Fairness. Then what? Community and environmental responsibility. Sir, what is mean by environmental responsibility? See, business, they are responsible for clients, they are responsible for employees, they are responsible for every statutory obligations. At the same time, they are responsible for community also, for environment also, because lots of pollution will be coming out of industries, Amma. Okay, so all that pollution will be coming outside through air or water. Avi tagi, that water, if any normal person, citizen of India, they drink that polluted water, what will happen? Health issues will come. So for that, what do they have to do? They have to prepare some pollution controls. They have to bring some pollution control equipments. So they have to try to control the pollution, because it is their responsibility. Because society gave them license to start a business. Society ichindi. They have money, but who gave them authority to start a business? Society only, no. Society responsibility. Society వాళ్ళకి authority ఇచ్చింది business పెట్టమని. right? It's in the business spend money. So business also have to think about society. That is what environmental and community responsibility. Not only the business act ethically towards the clients or customers or employees, but also towards the community and environment. Many companies look for the ways to give back their communities through volunteer work and financial investments. That is called as what? Corporate social responsibility. CSR activities under. You will find this when you will go to CMA final law. Corporate social responsibility. Okay na? Corporate social responsibility and when society is giving the authority for you to start a business also have the same power, same responsibility towards the society. Okay, that is called as what? Corporate social responsibility. Last one, fairness. What is mean by fairness, Amma? Fairness and transparent. What is that? Transparent. Amma, all the same things which we have discussed in a public 7 principles of public life, that is also will be repeating here. Otherwise, the 7 principles of public life, what are they? Trustworthiness, unda? Yes or no? What is the trustworthiness here? Truthful and selflessness and integrity. Yes or no? Same ways. Here also, trustworthiness, namakatvam, fairness. And transparency have to be maintained. Everything transparency have to be maintained. When business exercises fairness, it applies some standards for all the employees regardless of their rank. వాళ్ళు 8 category లో ఉన్నారు, వాళ్ళు ఏ category లో ఉన్నారు పట్టించుకోను. Okay, they are eligible for receiving, they are not eligible for receiving a fairness. అందరినీ ఈక్వల్గా చూసుకోవాలి. Okay, guys, are these points clear? Same, these points only will be repeated here. 7 principles of business life, business ethics. Public life are different. Some students, what did they write is, when they ask 7 principles of public life, they wrote these points, 7 principles of business ethics. Both are different. Public life is different, business ethics is different. See here, what are the 7 principles of business ethics? Trustworthiness. Here also trustworthiness is there. Open mind. Okay, now we are going to discuss another concept. What is that? Principles of just normal principles of business ethics are different. 7 principles of business ethics are different. 7 principles of public life are different. Please understand. Okay, so what are the normal principles of business ethics? To avoid exploitation of consumers, to avoid unfair trade practices, to have a fair treatment to employees. So first point, what is a fair treatment to employees? I have to treat everyone fair. Andaru okelaga chudali. There should not be discrimination based upon a gender, based upon a caste, okay, based upon a religion. I should think everyone are equal. Fair treatment to employees. All employees are equal and equal. Second point, avoid unfair trade practices. Unfair trade practices and cheating చేసుకుంటూ నేను business పెట్టాలి. See, can I do that? I can sustain, I cannot sustain. I cannot sustain. Avoid exploitation of consumers. Who is called as a consumer, amma? Who is called as a customer and who is called as a consumer? What is the difference between a customer and a consumer? You guys are customers or consumers? What about your parents? Pakka. So the person who is what? Who is investing, who is giving money, or he is getting utilization of the service? Yes. So that people who are getting utilization from your service, you should not exploit those people. Okay, you should always treat fair trade practices. Okay, na? Are these points clear, guys? That is the point. These are the principles of business ethics. These are the principles of business ethics. Are these points clear, Amma? So with this, we'll conclude the session. We'll discuss the remaining topics in the next session. Okay, na? Okay, na? So, okay, bye. So today we are going to discuss about advantages or importance of business ethics. Come on, tell me, what is mean by business ethics, Amma? What is mean by business ethics actually? What is mean by business ethics? What is mean by business ethics, Amma? When an ethics is involved in a business, what is mean by ethics? What is right and what is wrong? Individual person's character, yes or no? Or a behavior. So behavior of a person are called as ethics. Behavior of a business, how our business have to be. What is a business behavior? That is called as a what? Business ethics, yes or no? We have discussed about types of business ethics as well, yes or no? Come on, tell me, what are the types of business ethics, Amma? Personal responsibility have to be there, corporate responsibility have to be there, environmental and community responsibility have to be there, respect, loyalty, trustworthiness, fairness. So these all are the types of business ethics. Types of business ethics. Then can you tell me what are the advantages of business ethics when we are having a business ethics? What are the advantages of having a business ethics? What are the advantages of having a business ethics? Come on, tell me. First example, when we are having business ethics, we will be getting profits. Customer will be satisfied. Yes or no? Well, customer will be satisfied. When customer is satisfied, what will happen? Based upon our product, customer will be satisfied. If customer is satisfied, what will happen, Amma? We will get profits. Yes or no? When we get profits, what will happen? Our goodwill will increase. Yes or no? Our goodwill will increase. So once our goodwill will increase, what will happen? Our brand image also will be developed. Yes or no? So that is a point. Sir, come on, tell me, when the product is genuine, what will happen? Customer will be satisfied. When the services are provided genuinely, customer will be satisfied. When customer is satisfied, profits will be increased, goodwill also will be increased. Yes or no? So these are the advantages of having what? Business ethics. So when can you say that when can you say that the product is good? That the product is very good? And eppudu cheppagalavu? Product manchidi ani eppudu cheppagalavu? Or a services which are provided by the management, by the establishment, can be said good అని ఎప్పుడు చెప్పగలవు? జెన్యూన్గా ఉందని ఎప్పుడు చెప్పగలవు? మనం ఎలాగైతే చెప్పామో, however we have conveyed about the product or services, whatever we have promised, ఆ ప్రామిస్ చేసినవన్నీ దానిలో ఉంటే, whatever we have promised, everything if it is there, then it is a genuine product. Yes or no? Yes or no? So that is what I want to say. Stop malpractices. What type of malpractices? Frauds or see, what is mean by malpractices? Cheating other people. Cheating
Other by cheating, black marketing, artificial high pricing. Actually, the price of that product is not at all high, but we are giving unnecessary hype. Then selling of a duplicate or harmful products. Selling of a duplicate or a harmful products. These are the ways where a business can be involved in a malpractices. So that if we stop, that means we are having a business ethics. If we are having business ethics, people will have a genuine feeling upon our business. Yes or no? Are we'll mancholra. అని అనుకుంటారు లేదా? సో if the customer is satisfied, when products are genuine, when we are stopping malpractices, customer will be satisfied. When customer will be satisfied, what will happen? How can a customer be satisfied? Point number 1, there is no malpractices. Malpractices are not there. Quality of a product have to be increased. Sir, at the same time, quantity also have to be increased. Yes or no? Arey babu, I want to say one thing. What is that? Sir, you want to start a restaurant. Okay, sir, I want to start a restaurant. Where you want to start? So if you want to start a restaurant based upon boys hostel lo chusi, boys hostel nearby there are many boys hostels. Okay, so what you guys will think? Quantity or quality? Quantity, because మీరు ఏం చేద్దాం, what you expect is 500 rupees కి 1000 బిర్యానీ అంటే క్వాంటిటీ ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ చేస్తారు. ఎందుకంటే 10 members or 5 members they will be sitting together and they will be having biryani. Yes or no? So what you guys will think? You guys think about the quality or quantity? Same way when we are thinking about family audience, family customers. Okay, so what I will think about the quantity or quality? If I take my mother, మమ్మీ ఇక్కడ బాగుంటుందమ్మా, రెస్టారెంట్ ఈస్ వెరీ గుడ్, 100 rupees కింద బిర్యానీ వేస్తాడు అంటే ఏం చేస్తారు? జోడించుకొని కొడతారు. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? Yes or no? Kaiku, they will look at the quality but not quantity. Quantity, when boys are together, they will go for quantity. But when we are going with the family, they will not think about the quantity, they will think about the quality. Sorry. Same way, what I want to say is, when you go to the theater, movie theater కి వెళ్దామని అనుకుంటున్నారు. అప్పట్లో ఫస్ట్ రో ఉండేది కదా, ఫస్ట్ రో నేల టికెట్స్ ఉంటాయి కదా, అవి ఎంత ఒక 30 rupees ఉండేది అనుకోండి. సో when we were going with my friends, నేను అక్కడ కూర్చుంటాను ఎందుకంటే అక్కడే బాగుంటుంది. ఓకే, సో కేకలు అంటారు, సో ముందు కూర్చునేవాడిని. అదే నేను ఫ్యామిలీతో వెళ్తే, బికాస్ నేను లేదు ఫ్యామిలీతో వెళ్ళినప్పుడు మా ఫాదర్ని మా మదర్ని తీసుకొని ఇక్కడికి వెళ్ళి కూర్చున్నాం, బాగుంటుంది, సూపర్ అరుస్తారు అని అనుకో, అప్పుడు ఏమైందమ్మా, అప్పుడు ఏం చేస్తారు, నీట్గా చెక్కిఫై చేస్తారు. సింపుల్ లాజిక్. సో అందుకే ఏం చేస్తారు, మూవీ థియేటర్స్లో కూడా అంటే మాస్ ఆడియన్స్కి కావాల్సినట్టుగా, క్లాస్ ఆడియన్స్కి కావాల్సినట్టుగా దే విల్ ప్లాన్ అనమాట. Are these points clear? So every type of a customer have to be satisfied. Each and every type of a customer have to be satisfied. So just looking upon a quality is not sufficient. I should also to look about what? Quantity. Just looking about quantity is not sufficient. I should also look about what? Quality. So both have to be in a parallel way. Parallel way in knowledge enchukuntu velipoli. Are these points clear? Samajh gaye? Yes or no? So that is what I want to say. Improving customer confidence. Customer confidence will increase. Once customer confidence is increasing, what will happen? Our goodwill and profitability. We will get profits. We will get goodwill. Then what will happen? We will get a good image. We will get a good image of a business. Sir, if we are getting a good image, what will happen? Mana good image undanuko emoutundi? Long term lo we can sustain. Not short term, but what amma? Long term. So survival of a business can be done. Oka roju rendu rojullo kaadamma. Long term lo survival of a business can be done. Are these points clear? Samajh gaye? Yes or no? So what I want to say, point number 1, if I am maintaining business ethics, point number 1, what I should have? I'll think about profits. Okay, when thinking about profits, first what I should say, internally I have to see that to stop malpractices. Second, what I have to say, quantity have to be increased. Third, what I have to say, quality have to be increased. Fourth, what I have to say, customer satisfied or not. When these 3 things are there, automatically customer will be satisfied. When customer will be satisfied, what will happen? Profits will come, goodwill will come. When profits and goodwill are there, automatically our brand image will increase. Once our brand image is increasing, what will happen? What will happen, amma? What will happen? There is a longevity. Survival of a business can be done easily. Okay, na? Sir, then what about your employees? Baitolo gurinchi you are thinking about only customers. Then what about your employees? Genuine employees are there. Loyal employees are there. For them, I have to think about salary. From time to time, I am giving salary or not. Salary chuskoli. Second, what I have to say, whether I am giving gratuities or not, pensions or not. Everything I have to take a rest or no. Now, employees, I have to see about employee satisfaction also. So what I want to say, employees, I have to protect the employees. Employees ni protect cheyali. Okay, babu, no problem. We are family అని చెప్పాలి. అర్థమైందా? ఫ్యామిలీ అని చెప్పారు. ఎక్కువ ఇన్ కార్పొరేట్ కల్చర్, వాట్ ఈస్ కార్పొరేట్ కల్చర్ ఇస్, దే విల్ మేక్ యూ టు వర్క్. అట్ ద టైమ్ ఆఫ్ గివింగ్ సాలరీ దే విల్ సే వన్ థింగ్, వాట్ ఈస్ దట్? వీఆర్ ఫ్యామిలీ. మీరు హైక్ అడిగితే దే విల్ సే వీఆర్ ఫ్యామిలీ. నువ్వు ఒక ఫ్యామిలీ దగ్గరకు వచ్చి డబ్బులు అడుగుతావా అంటారు. అర్థమైందా? సో దట్ ఈస్ పాయింట్. సో ప్రొటెక్ట్ ఎంప్లాయీస్. వాట్ ఐ వాంట్ టు సే, ప్రొటెక్ట్ ఎంప్లాయీస్. సార్ అలా కాదు, బేస్ అపాన్ హిస్ వర్క్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు థింక్ అబౌట్ హిస్ వర్క్ అండ్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు థింక్ అబౌట్ ద సాలరీ ఆల్సో. బేస్ అపాన్ బోత్ ద థింగ్స్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు ప్రొటెక్ట్. యూ హ్యావ్ టు ప్రొటెక్ట్ ద ఎంప్లాయీస్. నేను విన్నా నీ ప్రాబ్లమ్, ఐఎమ్ దేర్. శ్రీమంతుడు మూవీ చేశారా? ఓకే, జగపతి బాబు, విల్ హీ థింక్ అబౌట్ హిస్ ఎంప్లాయీ? But Mahesh Babu will think about his employee. Sai. Mahesh Babu will think about his employee kada? Yes or no? Then what will happen? He is protecting his employees. He is protecting his employees. మీ కూతురు మ్యారేజ్ మాకు మా ఇంట్లో జరిగినట్టే అని చెప్పేసి ఏం చేస్తారు, అమౌంట్ ఇస్తాడా ఇవ్వడా? సో దట్ ఈస్ వాట్ ప్రొటెక్టింగ్ ద ఎంప్లాయీస్. దట్ ఈస్ వాట్ ప్రొటెక్టింగ్ ద ఎంప్లాయీస్. సో బై దట్ ఇఫ్ ఐఎమ్ థింకింగ్ అబౌట్ మై ఎంప్లాయీస్, వాట్ విల్ హ్యాపెన్? If I'm thinking about my employees, what will happen automatically? Okay guys, come on. Let's discuss about this. I can protect my employees. When I'm protecting my employees, is it sufficient? Just thinking about my customers, okay. Thinking about my employee satisfaction, okay. Then I have to think about my investors kada. Investor lekapothe asalu business ledhu. If investors are not there, then what will happen? Is there a business without the investors? So I have to think about investors also. I have to think about investors because they gave money. They gave money for the survival of the business. If they are not there, our business itself is not there. Sir, I have knowledge, I have plan. Okay, you have knowledge, you have plan. But where there are no investors, need plan execution untunda. You will have execution of a plan. So protect the employees and protect the shareholders from what? Exploitation through unfair trade practices. From unfair trade practices, from the exploitation of unfair trade practices, protect the employees and shareholders. Guys, are these points clear? Every time, from time to time, you have to think what? About the safety from legal perspectives. Safety is from legal perspectives. To develop what? Good relations. To develop good relations. These are the advantages of business ethics. When I have business ethics, what will happen in my business? Na business lo emuntadi? Simple ga cheppandi. Na business lo emuntadi? Business ethics unte will police come to my organization if I am following legal perspectives, company law, factories act, I am following everything. That is the reason you guys are studying law. Law chadavadam valla you are a decision maker. They will be giving remuneration just for giving your decision, because you are not a layman, you are a lawman. They don't know about corporate laws. They know about pharmaceutical companies or drugs or inventories, etc. But they doesn't know about law, legal perspectives. So that is the reason they'll come to you guys and ask, sir, this is a factory. So can I get to know about the legal provisions relating to the Factories Act? And appudu meer cheptaru as per the provisions of the Factories Act under. Okay. So as per the provisions of the Companies Act and so you guys will be giving your decision. That is the reason they will be giving a lot of remuneration for you guys. Are these points clear? So what happens from the safety of legal perspectives when the establishment is maintaining what? Legal perspectives. Will there be any problems from the court or from legal perspectives? No, because they will be having a lot of you guys. CMA ఉంటారు కదా, మీరు చెప్తుంటారు no ఇలా చేయకూడదు, you should not do like that because it is opposed to that act, this is opposed to this act అని చెప్పేసి you will be giving them directions. Based upon your directions and based upon your decisions, they will be following the legal perspectives. If that establishment is following legal perspectives, then what will happen? They are following ethics only. So these are the advantages of what? Business ethics. When they will ask like this, see, listen, if they are asking about need for business ethics or advantages of business ethics or importance of business ethics, you have to write these points only. These points raste chalu, more than enough. Guys, yes or no? For 7 marks question, if you are writing is 8 to 10 points, more than enough. But it have to be reasonable points, straight away tagilali. Okay, so please read these points first. Parallel kaadu, cut, quote, touch. Chadam. Are satisfied, customers are satisfied, shareholders are satisfied, then what? Our lenders are also satisfied. When everything is satisfied, there will be smooth functioning. Yes or no? Establishment will be in a smooth functioning. Yes or no? Ye problem lekapothe anta jarata sariga eltunnate kada. Yes or no? Smooth functioning will be happening. Last one is what? Consumer movement. Who is called as a consumer here? Who is called as a consumer? Consumer ki customer ki difference. Consumer is a person who is using the product. Yes or no? Or who is using the service. Who is using the product. Customer is a person who is giving the amount. Yes or no? So here whose movement is there? Consumer movement. That is satisfaction movement is very high. Guys, are these points clear? So now what we are going to discuss is we are going to discuss about the disadvantages of business ethics. We are going to discuss about the disadvantages. Sir, what are the disadvantages when we are having business ethics? What are the disadvantages of a business ethics? When we want to satisfy the customers, what we are doing? Quantity is increased, quality is increased. Then what? What will happen? Cost is reducing, cost is increasing. When we are thinking about quality and quantity and services to be provided have to be in an exclusive super manner, what will happen? Our company is incurring what? Extra expenditure. Okay, what is every business, what the business wants? Maximization of the profits. For maximizing the profits only, they will start what? Business. That intention of maximizing profits, when we are maintaining business ethics, andru bondal ante nuvundo danlo. Yes or no? So when we are thinking about the maximizing of a profits, then only you can survive. Okay, so when you are thinking about the customer satisfaction in a topmost manner, then what will happen? You will keep on investing. When you keep on investing, what will happen? Your main goal, what is the main goal of starting a business? Maximization of profits. That will go to shed only. It negativates the object of a business. What is the object of a business, To maximize profits. Next, what is the last disadvantage? Diversity in achievement. So what will happen? I started to start one type of a business, but when we are thinking about business ethics, babu, customer will get hurt, like the customer will not get satisfaction. So what I am doing, I want to satisfy the customer, and I am incurring a lot of cost. Obviously I'll get loss. When I am getting loss in one product, what I will try to do, I will diversify. And for example, I started for CMA ki start chesam anukondi, I am getting loss. Then what I'll do, I'll start classes for CS, diversity of what? Achievements. Okay, అర్థమైందా? If I want to satisfy customer, I'm incurring expenditure. So what I'm getting? Loss. So what I'll do, instead of CMA, I'll go to CS. If CS is also not satisfied, then I'll go to what? Adedo, what you have to do, instead of thinking to diversify, you are incurring business ethics, that too in a proper manner, in a sufficient manner, not much, not low. In a moderate manner, if you are maintaining business ethics, then what will happen? In one achievement only you can succeed. Yes or no? So these are the disadvantages of business ethics. These are the disadvantages of business ethics. Are there any doubts, guys? Doubts emanna unnaya? Simple? Yes or no? So next point, what is the next point, amma? Sir, when we want a business ethics, what are the issues in business ethics? When we want to follow business ethics, what are the issues in business ethics? There are many advantages. Advantages చాలా ఉన్నాయి. ఇన్ని అడ్వాంటేజెస్ ఉన్నప్పుడు సో వాట్ ఆర్ ద ఇష్యూస్ విచ్ ఆర్ ఫేస్డ్ బై బిజినెస్ ఎథిక్స్ ఫాలో అవడం వల్ల ఇష్యూస్ ఏంటి? ద బిజినెస్ ఈజ్ సఫరింగ్ అండ్ ట్రబుల్స్ బై ల్యాక్ ఆఫ్ ప్రాపర్ డైరెక్షన్స్. అమ్మా, టాప్ లెవెల్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ అంటే కరెక్ట్గా ఉండాలి. ఇఫ్ టాప్ లెవెల్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ ఆర్ నాట్ గుడ్, నాట్ గివింగ్ ప్రాపర్ డైరెక్షన్స్, వాట్ విల్ హ్యాపెన్? ఆబ్వియస్లీ ఇఫ్ దే ఆర్ ఓన్లీ మేకింగ్ ఫ్రాడ్, వాట్ విల్ హ్యాపెన్? ఎంప్లాయీస్ ఆల్సో విల్ మేక్ ఫ్రాడ్. సో డైరెక్షన్ సరిగ్గా ఉండాలి. So the business is suffering and troubles by lack of proper directions and is stuck on issues like logic, reasons, etc. The issues like fairness, justice, honesty are the main issues that are posing complex dilemma of a business. కొన్నిసార్లు మనకి ఎట్లా అనిపిస్తుంది, sometimes what will happen is in that situation we should not follow business ethics అని అనిపిస్తుంది. అలాంటి situations also we will face. In that situation there will be a dilemma అంటే ఏంటి? ఆలోచన, అటు చేయాలి, కన్ఫ్యూజన్, కరెక్టా తప్ప, కన్ఫ్యూజన్. సో when we are following, when we have an ethical dilemma, కరెక్టా తప్ప అన్నప్పుడు అలాంటి ఇష్యూస్ కదా, వెన్ వీ హ్యావ్ టు ఫాలో ఎథిక్సా ఆర్ వీ హ్యావ్ టు ఫాలో అబౌట్ నార్మల్ ప్రాక్టికల్ సిచ్యువేషన్. అందరూ తప్పు చేస్తున్నారు. ఎవ్రీ వన్ ఆర్ ఫాలోయింగ్ దిస్ ఫ్రాడ్ ఓన్లీ. నాకేంటి, నేను చేస్తే ఏంటి అంటే యూ విల్ నాట్ సక్సీడ్ అమ్మా. అంటే ఎప్పుడో ఒకప్పుడు నువ్వు ఏమైపోతావు, షెడ్కి వెళ్ళిపోతావు. గైస్, ఆర్ దీస్ పాయింట్స్ క్లియర్? So what are the first business ethics issues? What is the first business ethics issues? Dilemma. What type of a dilemma? Whether firmness, justice and honesty are being properly maintained or not. So who has this dilemma? Who will be thinking about this? Employees or top level managements are? Directions. Who are giving directions? That people will be facing all these dilemmas. Then ethical ga undala, unethical ga undala. How should I be? I have to take this direction or that direction. Okay na? Guys, are these points clear? When I'm just focusing upon profits, not about the quality, what will happen amma? Simple. Today in this year I might get profits, but in some or the other future what will happen? I will incur loss. Sometimes business also will go into a liquidation situation. Guys, are these points clear? So what I want to say is, first issue which is faced by every business is business ethics based upon what? Honesty, justice and fairness. So proper directions have to be given. Lack of proper directions is only the greatest problem. Top level managers profits మీద focus చేస్తే సరిపోదు. They have to focus on what? Business ethics also. Second point, wrong or a biased decision. Biased అంటే పక్షపాతం. Wrong or a biased decision can have a profound impact on the goodwill of the company. So నాకు ఒక biased decision, I have a biased decision, నేను పక్షపాతం ఉన్నాను. ఇప్పుడు ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఆల్ యూ గైజ్ ఆర్ నాకు ఈక్వల్ కదా, యూ గైజ్ ఆర్ ఆల్ ఈక్వల్ ఫర్ మీ. సో నేను ఒక స్పెసిఫైడ్ స్టూడెంట్స్, ఒక స్పెసిఫైడ్ గ్రూప్ ఆఫ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ నేను కాన్సన్ట్రేట్ చేశాను అనుకోండి, అప్పుడు బయాస్డ్ అన్బయాస్డ్ గుడ్విల్ డ్యామేజ్ అవుతుందా లేదా? ఓకే, నేను ఇప్పుడు ఇక్కడ ఫస్ట్ బెంచ్లో వీళ్ళు ఉన్నారు, లేకపోతే లాస్ట్ బెంచ్లో వాళ్ళు ఉన్నారు, వాళ్ళని కాన్సన్ట్రేట్ చేస్తాను అని అనుకున్నాను అనుకోండి, బయాస్డ్ అన్బయాస్డ్. సో వాట్ ఐ హావ్ టు డూ, ఐ హావ్ టు గో టు ఈచ్ అండ్ ఎవ్రీ స్టూడెంట్ అండ్ ఐ హావ్ టు ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్, yes or no. నేను ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేయాలి. సపోజ్ రాలేదు, బయట కూర్చున్నాను, లేకపోతే మళ్ళీ క్లాస్లో బాబు అందరికి అర్థమైందా అని అగైన్ ఐ విల్ రివైజ్ వన్స్ అగైన్, yes or no. So what I want to say, wrong or a biased decision can have a profound impact on what? Goodwill. Profound impact on goodwill. So what I want to say, recognition of ethical issues in the business. When you are facing issues in the business, how to recognize those? How to recognize those? That is what we are going to discuss now. Recognition of ethical issues in a business, most important amma. Recognition of ethical issues in a business. Recognition of ethical issues in a business. Okay, I already told you, should I have a biased decision or should I have a based upon the situation? Amma, biased decisions ఉండొచ్చా నాకు? సిచ్యువేషన్ చూస్తానా? ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఇఫ్ మై బ్రదర్ ఇస్ అన్ అకౌంటెంట్, ఐఎమ్ a top level manager, I have recruited my brother as an accountant. So there are totally 3 accountants in my office. Okay, so what happened? Other 2 did not do any mistake, but my brother did a mistake. Okay, so what I will do, I will scold 3 of the people or my brother. 3 of them or my brother only? Why I'll scold 3 of them? ఎందుకు తిడతాను? నా బ్రదర్ని తిట్టాలా, వాళ్ళని తిట్టాలా? So for example, if 3 of them are there, but one did a fraud, that is my brother. When I got to know that, what should I do? I have to think about biased or I have to be unbiased. తప్పు చేసింది నా ఓడే కదా అని చెప్పి నేను దాచుకుంటానా, లేకపోతే నేను చెప్తాను నువ్వు చేసింది కరెక్ట్ కాదని? షుడ్ ఐ సేఫ్ హిమ్, షుడ్ ఐ గార్డ్ హిమ్? నేను అటు లేదు, ప్రాబ్లం లేదని చెప్పి నేను పక్షపాతంగా పక్కన పెట్టేస్తానా? వేరే వాళ్ళని, సపోజ్ ఇఫ్ నార్మల్ అకౌంటెంట్, ఇఫ్ దట్ పర్సన్ is doing fraud, I will scold him and I will take him out of the organization. Yes or no? Same thing I have to do for my brother also, no? Yes or no? So what I want to say, every time the best way to judge the ethics of a decision is to look at the situation. Just to look at the situation from the whose perspective, customers or competitors viewpoint. Every time you have to think like that. Okay, competitors perspective ఎలా ఆలోచించాలని చూసుకోవాలి. అర్థమైందా? ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్, if I have made a product, I have manufactured a product and I have launched that product outside in the మార్కెట్లో నేను లాంచ్ చేసి బయట ఇచ్చేసాను. Then what will happen? I have to think about customer, yes or no? If I am a customer, how would I use that product? అనుకున్నా అయ్యో, అర్థమవుతుందా? హౌ వుడ్ ఐ యూజ్ దట్ ప్రోడక్ట్? నేను ఎలా ఫీల్ అవుతాను? సపోజ్ ఇదే ప్రోడక్ట్ నేను వాడితే నేను ఎలా బాధపడతాను? చూస్తానా లేదా? సో ఐ హ్యావ్ టు ఆల్వేస్ థింక్ అబౌట్ అదర్ పర్సన్స్ పర్స్పెక్టివ్. సేమ్ వే ఇన్ అ బిజినెస్ ఆల్సో ఐ హ్యావ్ టు ఆల్వేస్ లుక్ ఎట్ ద సిచ్యువేషన్. రాదర్ what I have to think about biased, I have to be neutral or independent. I have to have an independent decision. So first I have to look at the situation. My decision should always be upon a situation but not upon a persons. but not upon persons. Guys, are these points clear? Learning to recognize ethical issues is the most important step in understanding business ethics. Business ethics అర్థం చేసుకునే దానిలో ఫస్ట్ మెయిన్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ థింగ్ ఏంటమ్మా? ఫస్ట్ వాట్ ఈస్ ద మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ స్టెప్ ఇన్ అండర్స్టాండింగ్ బిజినెస్ ఎథిక్స్? Ethical issues. First learn that. What are the ethical issues which we are facing? What are the ethical issues which we are facing? Second point, an ethical issue is an identifiable problem. It is not a secret. అర్థమైపోతుంది. ఎథికల్ ఇష్యూస్ ఎథికల్గా ఉన్నారా లేదా అనేది క్లారిటీగా అర్థమవుతుంది, అర్థం కదా? మనం ఎంత మాస్క్ వేసుకున్నా ఎథికల్గా ఉన్నారా లేదా అర్థమవుతుందా లేదా? అర్థమవుతుందమ్మా. సో ఎన్ ఎథికల్ ఇష్యూ ఇస్ అన్ ఐడెంటిఫైయబుల్ ప్రాబ్లమ్స్. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్, ఇప్పుడు మీరు నా దగ్గరకు వచ్చి అబద్ధం చెప్తున్నారు అనుకోండి, నాకు అర్థం కదా అమ్మ అండర్స్టాండ్ అంటే తలుపుతారు, అర్థం కాదని నాకు అర్థమవుద్ది, ఏమని మీకు అర్థం కాలేదని. సో ఇట్ ఈస్ అన్ ఐడెంటిఫైయబుల్ ప్రాబ్లమ్, ఐడెంటిఫైయబుల్ సిచ్యువేషన్ ఆర్ అన్ ఆపర్చునిటీ దట్ రిక్వైర్స్ అ పర్సన్ టు చూస్ అమాంగ్ సెవరల్ యాక్షన్స్ దట్ మే బి ఇవాల్యుయేటెడ్ యాజ్ రైట్ ఆర్ రాంగ్, ethical or unethical. So we can identify that problem easily. Okay na? We can identify that problem is in business. Such a choice often involves what? ఎవ్రీ టైమ్ దేని మీద బేస్ అయి ఉంటుంది అంటే మనిషికి బాగా డబ్బు పిచ్చి ఎక్కువ ఉంటుంది, ప్రాఫిట్ చూసుకుంటాడు. ఓకే, ఇది నాకు ప్రాఫిటా కాదా అని చెప్పేసి దే విల్ బి చెకింగ్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్. సో ఇన్ అ బిజినెస్ సచ్ అ చాయిస్ ఇన్వాల్వ్స్ వేయింగ్ మానిటరీ ప్రాఫిట్స్ అగేన్స్ట్ వాట్ అ పర్సన్ కన్సిడర్స్ అప్రోప్రియేట్ కాండక్ట్. ప్రాఫిట్ నాకు ఇది జెన్యూనా కాదా, నాకు దాని వల్ల యూజ్ ఉందా యూజ్ లేదా, అదే ఆలోచిస్తారు తప్ప ఓకే అసలు ఆ ప్రాపర్ కాండక్ట్ ఏంటి అదేంటి అవేంటి, దే విల్ నాట్ లుక్ అట్ దట్ పాయింట్ అమ్మ. సో మెనీ బిజినెస్ ఇష్యూస్ మే సీమ్ స్ట్రైట్ ఫార్వర్డ్ అండ్ ఈజీ టు రిజాల్వ్. అమ్మ, వెన్ ఐ వాంట్ టు రిజాల్వ్ ఎ ప్రాబ్లమ్, సో వాట్ ఆర్ వి డిస్కసింగ్ నౌ? హౌ టు రికగ్నైజ్ ఎ ప్రాబ్లమ్ అండ్ హౌ టు రిజాల్వ్ ఎ ప్రాబ్లమ్. సి ప్రాబ్లమ్ని రిజాల్వ్ చేయాలి అంటే ఐ నీడ్ మచ్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్. So what I want to say, many business issues are looking straightforward and easy to resolve, but in reality a person often needs what? Several years of experience in a business to understand what is acceptable or ethical. Ethical ఏంటి, what is acceptable అని తెలియాలి అంటే చాలా ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ కావాలి. అందుకే జడ్జిలు 30 years అంటే 30 years తక్కువ ఉన్నా లేకపోతే 25 years కూర్చోబెట్టరు. చాలా ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ పర్సన్స్ జడ్జిలా కూర్చుంటారు. ఓకేనా, అర్థమవుతుందా? సో యంగ్ యూత్ ఉంది, ఊపేస్తా అంటే వాళ్ళని కూర్చోబెట్టరు మా జడ్జి కింద. లాట్ ఆఫ్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ వి నీడ్. Ethics are also related to culture in which the business operates. I already told you, based upon the culture, where our business is. What is the culture of that business? Okay, example చెప్పాను, గుర్తుందా? ఏం ఎగ్జాంపుల్? ఒకసారి చెప్పాను కదా, నార్త్ ఇండియాలో చెప్పలేదా? మెక్డానల్డ్స్ అమ్మా, మెక్డానల్డ్స్ నార్త్ ఇండియాలో క్లిక్ అవ్వలేదా? క్లిక్ అయిందా? స్టార్టింగ్ మెక్డానల్డ్స్ స్టార్టెడ్ అ బిజినెస్ ఇన్ నార్త్ ఇండియా. ఓకే, did it succeed? Why? Because of what? నాన్ వెజ్ కాదు, బికాస్ ఆఫ్ రెడ్ మీట్. మెక్డానల్డ్స్ ఇస్ ఫేమస్ ఫర్ రెడ్ మీట్, అంటే బీఫ్, ఇవి కౌ ఇవి తింటారు. సో రెడ్ మీట్ నార్త్ ఇండియన్స్ డజంట్ ఎంకరేజ్ రెడ్ మీట్. సో వాట్ దే ఐ మీన్. ఓకే గైస్, నౌ వీఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు ద నెక్స్ట్ కాన్సెప్ట్ అమ్మా. వాట్ ఈస్ ద నెక్స్ట్ కాన్సెప్ట్? హౌ టు ఇంప్రూవ్ ఎథికల్ బిహేవియర్ ఇన్ బిజినెస్. సార్, ఐ వాంట్ టు ఇంప్రూవ్ ఎథికల్ బిహేవియర్ ఇన్ బిజినెస్. First, if you want to improve ethical behavior in business, first you have to understand what are the factors which influence ethical decisions. What are the factors which influence ethical decisions? Point number 1, individual moral standards. Hima, individual moral standard affects what? Ethical behavior in business. Okay, first is what amma? Individual moral standards. అంటే ఏంటి? ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్, మాకు ఎథిక్సే లేవు. See, for example, if everyone in the organization are doing frauds, మీరు జనతా గ్యారేజ్ చూసారా? జనతా గ్యారేజ్లో అక్కడ రాజీవ్ కనకాల ఉంటాడు కదా, అందరూ ఫ్రాడ్స్. ఎవ్రీ పర్సన్ ఈస్ డూయింగ్ ఫ్రాడ్, ఎవ్రీ పర్సన్ ఆర్ టేకింగ్ వాట్? బ్రైబ్. ఓకే, బట్ దట్ పర్సన్ ఈస్ జెన్యూన్, yes or no? సో వాట్ విల్ అదర్ పర్సన్స్ టెల్? బాబు, వన్స్ ఇఫ్ యూ టేక్ దెర్ విల్ బి నో ప్రాబ్లమ్ అని చెప్పేసి దే విల్ బి ఎంకరేజింగ్. లంచం తీసుకుంటారు. వావ్, లంచం తీసుకుంటావు, బాగానే ఉంది, కాన్సిక్వెన్సెస్ కూడా ఉంటాయా ఉండవా? ఫస్ట్ బిఫోర్ టేకింగ్ దట్ బ్రైబ్, ఫస్ట్ వాట్ అ పర్సన్ షుడ్ హ్యావ్? ఇండివిజువల్ మోరల్ స్టాండర్డ్స్. సెకండ్ పాయింట్, ద ఇన్ఫ్లుయెన్స్ ఆఫ్ మేనేజర్స్ అండ్ కోవర్కర్స్. ఎవ్రీ వన్ ఆర్ ఇన్ఫ్లుయెన్సింగ్. నో ప్రాబ్లమ్, దట్ పర్సన్ డిడ్, వాడు చేసినప్పుడు నీకేంటయ్యా అంటాడు. ఓకే, yes or no? So these are the factors which influence what? Ethical behavior in the business. Point number 1, individual moral standards. Point number 2, if I am having moral standards, then every other persons may influence. వేరే వాళ్ళని ఇన్ఫ్లుయెన్స్ చేయొచ్చు. ఆర్ మేనేజర్ ఇట్ సెల్ఫ్ మే సే, దానిలో ఉంది, ఫ్రాడ్ చేసే, లెక్కలు తప్పుగా పెట్టేసే, ఏం కాదులే అని అన్నాడు. అప్పుడు నేను ఏం చేస్తాను? ఓకే సార్, మీకు ఇబ్బంది లేకపోతే నాకేంటి అంటాను. థర్డ్ వన్, ఆపర్చునిటీ టు ఎంగేజ్ ఇన్ మిస్కండక్ట్. ఆపర్చునిటీ వచ్చినప్పుడు, ఆపర్చునిటీస్ ఆల్సో విల్ కమ్. వెన్ దట్ ఆపర్చునిటీ విల్ కమ్, what will we do అమ్మా? That is also a factor where a business ethics behavior of a business may be affected, may be influenced. Guys, are these points clear? So in these 3 ways, ethical decisions are influenced in the organization. So what we need to have? Professional code of ethics are formalized rules and standards that describe what a company expects from its employees. That is the reason what everyone should do. Evarnana? That is the reason what every person should do in a factory. Top level managers, what they have to do is they have to train employees first. Babu, if you want to join in my factory or if you want to join in my organization, you have to be ethical. And cheppi, we have to train that employees. We have to recruit only those employees who are matching with our vibe. Mana brain తో మ్యాచ్ అవ్వాలి. మీరు ఊపిరి మూవీ చూసారా? ఊపిరిలో నాగార్జునకి చాలా మంది ఫస్ట్ వస్తారు. వాళ్ళందరినీ సెలెక్ట్ చేశాడా లేకపోతే కార్తీని సెలెక్ట్ చేశాడా? వై? ఆ సిచ్యువేషన్కి అక్కడ అలాంటి వాళ్ళు ఉంటేనే కంఫర్టబుల్గా ఫీల్ అవుతా అనుకుంటాడు. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? సో వాట్ ఐ వాంట్ టు సే, ఫస్ట్ ఎవ్రీ ఎంప్లాయీ షుడ్ నో ద ఎక్స్పెక్టేషన్స్ ఆఫ్ వాట్ ద ఆర్గనైజేషన్ వాంట్స్. ఆర్గనైజేషన్ ఏం ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ చేస్తుంది మన దగ్గర నుండి, వాట్ టైప్ ఆఫ్ ఎథిక్స్ దే ఆర్ ఎక్స్పెక్టింగ్, వాట్ టైప్ ఆఫ్ బిహేవియర్ దే ఆర్ ఎక్స్పెక్టింగ్. See, if I want to go and join in Reliance, I can join. Same way, with the same behavior, if I want to go and join in the TCS, I cannot join because mindset is different. So these people may be expecting something, that organization may be expecting something from me. So I have to understand what is the expectation of a management. So professional code of ethics are formalized rules and standards that describe what a company expects from its employees. Code of ethics, policies on ethics, and ethics training programs. For that, what we have to do, we have to provide proper training programs. I already told you. Training programs, advanced ethical behavior, because they prescribe what activities are acceptable and which are what are acceptable, what are not acceptable. They prescribe the enforcement of such codes and policies through rewards and punishments. ఇలా చేస్తే మనం ఇంత రివార్డ్స్ ఇచ్చారు, ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్. So they are an ethical person. So because of maintaining that ethical conduct, we are giving this reward అని చెప్పేసి అందరి ముందు if you are giving that reward, it is an encouragement to every other person కదా. అరే నేను కూడా మంచిగా ఉంటే, if I am also maintaining ethics, I will also be rewarded అనుకుంటాడు కూడా. At the same time, before everyone, if I am scolding this person, okay, for his activity, then what will happen? మిగతా వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా ఏముంటుంది? భయం ఉంటుంది. Yes or no? పనిష్మెంట్, బాబా ఈ పనిష్మెంట్ ఇస్తాడేమో అని చెప్పేసి భయం ఉంటుంది కదా. సో దట్ ఈస్ ద పాయింట్. ద ఎన్ఫోర్స్మెంట్ ఆఫ్ సచ్ కోడ్స్ అండ్ పాలసీస్ త్రూ రివార్డ్స్ అండ్ పనిష్మెంట్ ఇంక్రీజెస్ ద యాక్సెప్టెన్స్ ఆఫ్ ethical standards by employees. These are the ways where improving ethical behavior in the business. So please read these points first. So when we are using that intellectual property and knowledge and skills, there what we have to maintain? Ethics have to be maintained. Ethics have to be maintained. Guys, are these points clear? Next, the areas of business ethics. What are the areas in business ethics? Point number 1, corporate social responsibility. We have discussed. Yesterday only we have discussed about corporate social responsibility. What is that corporate social responsibility? Society gave a license to the business to start a business. Okay, so what business also have to do? Business also have to think about the society. Okay, so that is corporate social responsibility. Fiduciary relationship to the stakeholders. Stakeholders and evaru employees are not shareholders. Stakeholders and shareholders will come. Then what? Customers will come, employees will come, lenders will come, government will come, everything. What and all which are related to the business, everything will come under what? Stakeholders, employees, customers, lenders, bankers, etc. So fiduciary relation responsibility to the stakeholders. Okay, I took a loan from some lender. I have to give loan now. So I am providing service to the customer. Otherwise, that is a responsibility. I have an employees. I have a responsibility towards that employees also, na? Yes or no? Last point, next point. Industrial espionage. Sir, what is meant by industrial espionage? Industrial espionage means the act of finding our secret information about others' organization. కొంతమంది ఏం చేస్తారంటే సీక్రెట్ స్పైస్ ఉంటారు, వాళ్ళలో ఏదో లూప్ హోల్ ఉంది, వీ హ్యావ్ టు చెక్ అని చెప్పి మనం చూసుకోరు, కానీ ఎప్పుడు కూడా పక్కన వాళ్ళ గురించి ఆలోచిస్తారు. ఇండస్ట్రియల్ ఎస్పాయినేజ్. వాట్ ఈస్ మీన్ బై ఇండస్ట్రియల్ ఎస్పాయినేజ్? యాక్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఫైండింగ్ అవర్ సీక్రెట్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ అబౌట్ అదర్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్. ఏదో ఉంది అని చెప్పేసి ఆలోచిస్తాం కదా, సీక్రెట్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఏదో లాగేద్దాం అనుకుంటాం. దట్ ఈస్ ఇండస్ట్రియల్ ఎస్పాయినేజ్. లాస్ట్ పాయింట్, ఎథికల్ బిహేవియర్ అండ్ కార్పొరేట్ సోషల్ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ can bring significant benefits to the this is what we discuss. Ethical behavior, how we can improve ethical behavior, we discuss. So when we have ethical behavior and corporate social responsibility, it will bring what? Significant benefits to the business. I already told you, industrial espionage పక్కన వాళ్ళ గురించి ఆలోచించడం కాదు. ఫస్ట్ వీ హ్యావ్ టు థింక్ అబౌట్ అవర్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్. హౌ కెన్ వీ డెవలప్? సపోజ్ వాళ్ళు డెవలప్ చేశారు, ఓకే, వాళ్ళు డెవలప్ చేశారు, ఎలా డెవలప్ చేశారని ఆలోచించాలి, కానీ వాళ్ళ పతనం గురించి కోరుకోకూడదు. అర్థమైందా? వీ షుడ్ నాట్ థింక్ అబౌట్ దే డౌన్ఫాల్, but we should think about our raise of our business. How can we raise our profits? How can we maximize our profits? How can we maximize our wealth? Avi alochinchovali. These are the areas of business ethics. Last but not least, features of business ethics. When we are coming to features of business ethics, so what is the feature of business ethics? I already told you, proper training and proper education have to be given. Education and guidance have to be given, and we should not just think about profits. Sir, when we are only thinking about profits, sir, every time thinking about profits is sufficient? It is not sufficient. Sometimes we are thinking about customers also. When we are thinking about customers and improving quality, are we against that profit making? ఆ కాన్సెప్ట్కి దూరంగా ఉంటామా? అలాగే it is not against profit making. When you are following business, that is not against the profit making, but we have to maintain business ethics. Okay, that is our responsibility. Then what? Willing acceptance. Need for what? Willing acceptance అంటే, ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ నీలో ఈ మిస్టేక్ ఉంది, అది మార్చుకొని చెప్పాను. When I say something, బాబు, ఫ్రమ్ ప్రీవియస్ ట్రెండ్ టు దిస్ ట్రెండ్, ఓకే, when we are analyzing, this is a downfall అని చెప్పేసి నేను చెప్పాను. We have to have a willing acceptance. Yes, నేను తప్పు చేశాను. Okay, akkadiki what is the difference from that and this period? That mistake I have to rectify. Ani, we need to have a willing acceptance. We provide protection to the social group. I already told you, social group ki protection ivali. Next what? Have a code of conduct. Last one, provide a basic framework. We should provide a basic framework. These are the features of business ethics. So business ethics concept also have been successfully completed. Okay na? So what I want to say is the entire concept of ethics concept we have discussed. Yes or no? Professional ethics we have discussed. We have discussed about emotional intelligence. We have discussed about business ethics also. Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure. ఎథిక్స్, ప్రొఫెషనల్ ఎథిక్స్ గురించి కూడా మనం మాట్లాడుకుందామా లేదా? నౌ ఐ వాంట్ టు గివ్ అ స్మాల్ క్లారిఫికేషన్ అమ్మా. there is a small additional point. CFA, code of ethics adhered to CFA, chartered financial analyst. చార్టెడ్ ఫినాన్షియల్ అనలిస్ట్. చార్టెడ్ ఫినాన్షియల్ అనలిస్ట్ అంటే ఎవరు అంటే దే ఆర్ ద ప్రొఫెషనల్స్ రిగార్డింగ్ ఫినాన్స్ అమ్మ. They are the professionals regarding finance. So if you guys are acting as a CFA, what are the qualities which you have, which you should have? ఏమేం క్వాలిటీస్ ఉండాలి మీకు? పాయింట్ నెంబర్ 1, you have to have an integrity. What is mean by integrity, sir? Straightforwardness, truthfulness, straightforwardness. Okay, straightforward, you have to tell everything straightforward. And competence, you need to have a proper skill. Compete చేయగలిగే capability ఉండాలి. Point number 3, diligence, respect in an ethical manner with the public, clients, prospective clients, employers, employees, colleagues, every in the investment profession and other participant in the global capital markets. Whatever he is dealing with every person, he need to have what? Integrity, competence, diligence, respect. In what? Ethical manner. Sir, this integrity of investment plays the integrity of investment profession and the interest of the clients above their own personal interest. Above the personal interest, what they have to have, amma? Above the personal interest, what they have to have? Integrity of investment. I already told you, they will be thinking about finance. They will be thinking about finance. So what plays the integrity of investment profession and the interest of clients above their own personal interest? So first personal interest kande what profession important. Okay, point number 3, practice and encourage others to practice professionally. I already told you, leader is a person who creates other persons, who is a person who can create subordinates లేకపోతే ఏంటి కమోడిటీస్ ఏమన్నా companions, commodities, companions. Okay, that person, leader is a person who creates companions but not subordinates. Yes or no? So here this person also should prepare other persons to practice professionally and ethically. That is the reason when you start a practice, మీకు కింద ఆర్టికల్ అసిస్టెంట్స్ ఉంటారు కదా, you will train them. వాడి ట్రైనింగ్ ఎందుకు అంటే అవ్వదు కదా సార్, వాట్ సార్, వై సార్, they will also go outside and they will start అంటే అవ్వదు. You have to train them, you have to make them to be equal to you. Okay, so that is the point. They have to be having this quality. Promote integrity and viability of the global capital market. చెప్పేసుకున్నాం. Use a reasonable care and exercise independent professional judgment. What type of a judgment you have to exercise? Independent and professional judgment when conducting investment analysis, making investment recommendations, taking investment actions and engaging in other professional activities. Maintain and improve their professional competence. Maintain and improve their professional competence and strive to maintain and improve the competence of other investment professionals. So these are the code of ethics adhered to CFA. These are the code of ethics adhered to CFA. Guys, in the previous attempts, they have asked them. Okay, so please take it as 2 star, that's it. Okay na? Okay na? Please read these points fast. Okay guys, there are certain miscellaneous concepts. Amma. We'll discuss those miscellaneous concepts now. See, what is the difference between ethics and law? I have already told you many times. What is the difference between ethics and law? After problem is arising, what will happen? Law will come into force. Before problem, ethics. So, ethics refers to set of codified norms which are enforced by the state. Law is what? Certain set of certain codified norms which are enforced by state and state government, central government kaadu. State means government. When we are discussing about a government, what terminology we use is state. This act as external obligations, బయట నుండి వచ్చేవి. But what is mean by ethics? Which guides our internal set of norms which guide our internal compass and judgments. Law is uniform to everyone. ప్రతి ఒక్కరు ఫాలో అవ్వకూడదా? But ethics based upon your character, based upon your behavior. If you want to follow, you follow. If you doesn't want to follow, you cannot follow. There is no need. Who will not? ఎవరు ఫోర్స్ చేస్తారు, ఎవరు ఫోర్స్ చేయరు. Okay, so ethics can vary from person to person and they can change more frequently than laws. So in case of a breach of law, breach means what? Cancellation or failure of law. The state and the government is within the right to punish. But ethics, if you are not having ethics, will anyone punish us? Ethics లేకపోతే ఎవరు పనిష్ చేయరు. ఎథిక్స్ లేకుండా నువ్వేమన్నా సొసైటీకి బ్యాడ్ చేస్తే then what will happen? But they will punish. Guys, are these points clear? So these are the three differences between ethics and law. These are the 3 differences between ethics and law. Last point, unethical practices by executives. What is that? Unethical practices by executives of corporate. So common unethical practices by executives of a corporate. Executives and top level managers. Okay, so executives of a corporate, what are the unethical practices? Corruption, manandariki telusu, whether it may be financial or non-financial. So greed for profit or turnover, తొందరగా కకృతి. ఓకే, గ్రీడ్ ఫర్ వాట్? ప్రాఫిట్ ఆర్ టర్న్ ఓవర్. తొందరగా వచ్చేయాలి, నేను మాత్రం బాగుపడేయాలి, వచ్చేయాలి నచ్చిందే అంటాడు కదా, అదిగో నచ్చిందే అంటాడు కదా అలా. సో లుక్ ఎట్ వాట్? ల్యాక్ ఆఫ్ నాలెడ్జ్, ల్యాక్ ఆఫ్ ప్రొఫెషనలిజం ల్యాక్ ఉండడం వల్ల, నాలెడ్జ్ ల్యాక్ ఉండడం వల్ల, ఎక్స్టర్నల్ ప్రెజర్ ఆల్సో, బికాస్ ఆఫ్ ఎక్స్టర్నల్ ప్రెజర్ ఆల్సో, వాట్ విల్ హ్యాపెన్? Unethical practices may happen in the corporate level. Accommodating a group may be employees, vendors or customers. Ego and dominance of top management ignoring the right things. Okay, so these are the things when other people are coming and telling, sir మనం ఇలా చేస్తే ప్రాబ్లం అవుతుంది అని, పక్కన మేము చాలా చూసాం, we have seen many things అని చెప్పి, we are not taking the words of other people, subordinates కు మాట వినట్లేదు అనుకో, then what will happen? Unethical behavior, unethical practices by executives of corporate. So these are the things.